heartless. Hey, you don't care, and I don't even know what I've been fighting for. You got me hoping. Hey, you don't care, and I don't even know what I've been fighting for. Dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with emotion.
Competition in me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
I believe in myself more that I'm ready for a title shot.
El muchacho ya no quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
so heartless. Hey, you don't care, and I don't even know what I've been fighting for. You got me hoping. Hey, you don't care, and I don't even know what I've been fighting for.
Yo, salute to everybody. Salute to Matador, Never Sober, Binchi, Ponch, who's been in here since the start. I'm going to do a live call on Ajagba versus Shaw. You see the title. It's called Gang Warfare. That's what's happening. It's Africa. It's Africa. Salute to Sutzer. It's Africa versus Black America. So it's Ajagba from Africa, a real African, versus Shaw from the United States of America. And right now there's Jonathan Rice versus Canelo, I think his name is. Salute to Epicurus. Salute to Don Ramon. Salute to Never Sober. Fight's already cracking out with Canelo. Sutzer times a billion, bro. Sutzer times a billion. Everybody in here. Knockout Net, of course. Iron Leader. Kulo, CCD, BDA Boxing. Killer Be Killed. I just paid Killer Be Killed. I just paid salute to Chewy. I just paid John Blaze. Salute to Matador. So we're going to do that. It's Gang Warfare. Gang Warfare is, it says, I'm doing this fight. Obviously, I put a bet on Ajagba. I think he's going to beat up this guy, Stephan Shaw's his name. Hopefully it happens for my sake. But we'll see. Right now, we got that guy, Jonathan Rice, fighting. But I want to touch on something. Did you guys see the Adam Lopez versus Abraham Nova fight? Did you guys see the Abraham Nova versus Adam Lopez fight? Were you guys watching that shit? Salute to Matador. Were you watching that shit? He's from Ponch. He's from like a East Coast city, I believe. I don't even know. I just know Ajagba is that guy. I was disappointed. I'm not disappointed. Adam Lopez always comes out. He shows up to fight all the time. He's a beast. He's an animal. But I had money on Adam Lopez. I obviously lost. I don't think Abraham Nova's cut out for 130 is all I'll say. He moved up, and Timothy Bradley was just like ball washing him consistently. At one point, I think it was in the 9th round. He did. I'm with Never Sober. At one point in the 9th round, Adam Lopez landed like a fucking 20-piece combination on Nova. and these guys were basking about Nova. Nova did well to do those knockdowns, but other than that, I really didn't see much of a. He's not like a fucking killer. At 130, I don't think he's up there with the rest of the guys. We're at the top of the division with the Cordina. Obviously, Valdez is now in there. Emmanuel Navarrete is in there. He's definitely not in Ray Vargas's level. So those are the types of guys we have out here. Right now, there's Jonathan Rice fighting an Italian by the name of Vianello, right? Jonathan Rice, known for upsetting previously some bum, I forgot what his name is, some bum that they were overhyping on YouTube channels, and Jonathan Rice knocked him the fuck out. Yeah, he just won't. Salute to SSC. He just won't stop, bro. He just won't stop. He was literally saying Adam Lopez is fighting for his life in the last round, meaning his career. You don't think so, Knockout Net? You don't think Blue Nose has a future? I think he has a future in just being there. He's almost on Blue Nose Lopez. I like his fighting style. He's on a Gabe Rosado trip. Sometimes you're just missing something, right? I think he's missing just a little bit of power. His chin isn't all the way there, right? If his chin was more solid, he would be beating a lot of these guys, but his chin is missing. His chin is missing, man. I've seen this guy Shaw fight, by the way, Stephen Shaw, the heavyweight. I've seen him fight before. I'm just watching some of these ranked 27th by the WBC guys. Like, come on, guys. They had this fight even, or they had Ajagba as underdog. That's why I put money on. I put 100 on Ajagba right now, right before the fight, dude. Right before the fight, I put 100 on Ajagba, bro. Who do you guys have winning the heavyweight fight between these two? Between a real African and Shaw. A real African. The real African is Ajagba, and the other guy is Shaw, who's a Black American, right? Who do you guys have winning that? It's about to get right into it right now, man. Salute to Coco the Bulldog. Thank you for the good luck. John Blaze is going Shaw. Put the 20 on Ajagba. It's gonna come back. By the way, Ajagba's last fight, he knocked out his opponent. The previous fight to that is when he got kind of schooled by Frank Sanchez, who's hard for anybody. Frank Sanchez's style is difficult for anybody, man, especially in the heavyweight division. We got Guido Vianello versus Jonathan Rice at the moment, and it's just two heavyweights. You know, Rice has titties. Rice has gyno. I don't know if he takes the sport seriously. Look at Rice is a fat piece of shit. This guy hasn't even broken a sweat. Vianello is a guy from Italy who has a Olympic pedigree. Well, I think I'm rooting for Vianello here. You're talking about Shaw from St. Louis? Is Shaw from St. Louis? You know what surprises me? That promoters or any other type of like a DAZN or even PBC for that matter, if they had any brains, how come they leave these weeks? How come they leave some of these weeks barren? There's literally no competition today. Only, I guess, a UFC card. Only a UFC card. Or other than that, boxing's pretty much dead today, right? In regards to seeing some events. That's why a lot of guys are jumping. A lot of guys are jumping ship to UFC. They're not thinking, bro. Salute to our leaders. They're really not thinking. They're really not thinking out there. You know what's crazy? They're pushing this guy, Stephen Shaw, as John Blaze says, from St. Louis. They're pushing him as being some type of some type of future of American heavyweight boxing almost. They're saying that if he beats Ajagba, that watch out, all this type of shit, right? That's how bare the cupboard is for these guys. For American boxing in general, it's already off, man. Especially Black American boxing, it's already in the gutters. Only thing keeping American boxing alive is Mexican Americans and other types of Latin peoples. Yeah, you can't make this up, Punch. This guy Bradley's always chucking and jiving. Did you hear that, guys? I don't know if you guys heard that. Both these guys, Johnny Rice and I already knew that thing about Shaw, but I didn't know Johnny Rice was a late replacement. But I did know Stephen Shaw was a late replacement, and he was basically a favorite. Come on, guys are really like these guys are really. Like, we'll see what happens, but I think guys are underestimating Ajagba. A little bit of news also from the lighter weights, right? The lighter weights. And Nui, a guy that we all consider, that a lot of people consider pound for pound top, a top 3 fighter, pound for pound list. Some guys have him at 1. He varies, right? Even the Crips and the Bloods, they like him. Everybody around the board, everybody around likes Nui. You can't hate him, right? He's Asian. He doesn't say much. Salute to JC. He's moving up. He's moving up to 122. He's moving up to 122, and my prediction, I feel pretty damn good. My prediction from about a year already. I've been going on this Luis Neri kick, right? Thank you, JC, for pointing out. Osuna is cucking, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I didn't even want to call him out, but I was like, dude, this guy needs to shut the fuck up. But I said about a year ago that Luis Neri will be the man. Luis Neri will be the man to dethrone the monster Nui. I've been saying it. You got Stephen Fulton going to 126. He's going to fight Figueroa. He's going to get beat there. Maybe he's going to try coming down. But I guarantee you it's going to be Luis Neri to end up doing the monster Nui dirty. That's just my opinion. He's not tiny and ever sober. These guys are giants, bro. Jonathan Rice is 6'9". Jonathan Rice is 6'9", guys. Jonathan Rice is 6'9". Right now, Vianello and Jonathan Rice, just throwing a couple overhands. Yeah, the ref is 6'1", just throwing a couple overhands, doing what lazy bum heavyweights of this era usually do. That's why I'm not surprised. I am not surprised Anthony Joshua got far, right? Because these guys they usually don't start trying to box till they're, at least some of these heavyweights, so they're maybe 17, 16. They don't have the muscle memory from childhood, a lot of these heavyweights. The only heavyweights that I can think of right now, and I've thought about this a lot because it's been a topic. that have the muscle memory from a child or from a kid, maybe 8 or 9, when they start boxing, is Andy the Destroyer. You got Tyson Fury, and you got Usyk. Other than that, all these other heavyweights are joining the party or trying to start boxing late. I think even Ajagba and this guy Shaw, they started late. Ajagba barely started fighting out of Africa when he was like 21 years old or some shit. We all know to this day, we all know Deontay Wilder's story. We all know Deontay Wilder's story, how he just started when he was late, like 18 or some shit, right? These guys come late to the sport, and the way they fight, it's horrible. The product is looking like shit most of the time. The heavyweight division full of a bunch of bums. That's why you only got the standouts like Fury, Usyk, Andy's up there in my opinion, and obviously Joshua, who has some titles. That's about it. Richard Torres up and coming. Richard Torres up and coming, a beast. One of my favorite fighters, explosive, all around. For the Crips, they hype up this guy, Baby Anderson, right? But these are the type of cards we see where I've even seen some British cards. I've seen some of this guy. What's this guy's name? Fabio Wardley. That guy's a little overrated, but he's getting pushed over there. Dillian White's a bum at this point. So the heavyweight division is. I know Foca comes over here and mentions Frank Sanchez, but hell, he's undefeated, and he's not lying. He's undefeated in a world where all these heavyweights are looking like this, like Canelo and Shaw. Anything can happen out here. He is. He's the only unified. I'm your leader. He's the only unified. Andy is the only unified heavyweight of American. Being American, or basically the only recent American heavyweight. Obviously, he's Mexican and American. He's the only one that has unified in the last 20 years, I believe, or some shit like that, right? Some fucking crazy ass number like that. These other guys aren't doing shit, dude. Second, guys. What fights are more boring, guys? I'm gonna ask you guys a real question. A heavyweight fight between bums, which most of them are. 90% of the heavyweights are bums at this point. Of the heavyweight fighters, crowds booing like a motherfucker. Or lighter weight division, what we call quote unquote bums, right? Like a 115 fight, 115 pound, bum fest or bum bashing. I think heavyweights are the low standard out here, bro. Heavyweights aren't cutting it no more. Give me a second, guys. Right now, if you guys put salute to pounds, bro. If you guys put $100, $100, right? I almost did this. I almost put 100 on a little parlay of rice, but now I'm glad I didn't, man. This shit's fucking ghetto as fuck. You got Canelo outboxing Jonathan Rice, hug and tug. Hugging overhand rights. Hugging overhand rights. Look at these two bums that I'm seeing right here. Jonathan Rice and Villanello. Richard Torres usually KOs both of them. I'm gonna say something. If tomorrow they made a fight between Ajagba or even this guy Stephen Shaw versus Richard Torres, he'd KO him. So he's on the fast track. I hope they keep him moving slow. Keep Torres, you know, maybe 2-3 fights a year, knocking these guys out, and move them slowly. But I can already see, like, fuck, dude, there's nothing. Top Rank has nothing but Tyson Fury, and that's about it, right? But Tyson Fury's enough, right? He's a fucking killer. He's a fucking killer, man. Guido currently throwing the left hook on Jonathan Rice. Jonathan Rice, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know, Jonathan Rice, literally his day job is being a fucking a bouncer at a strip club. At a strip club called Chicken Shack Charlie's or some shit. It is a boring ass fight. Jonathan Rice, he just came from Chicken Shack Charlie's, the strip joint, and he got into the ring, right? He's a bouncer at Chicken Shack Charlie's, right? So we'll see. I'm disappointed in Villanello, bro. Yeah, Chicken Shack Jacks, never sober. Chicken Shack Jacks. I'm disappointed in Villanello, man. Italy got to do much better than this, man. What happened to the Roman warriors? What happened to the fucking Praetorian Guard? What the fuck's going on here? Jonathan Rice. I got Jonathan Rice beating I got Villanello winning, right? He's out punching him, right? But I think Villanello is looking kind of sus here. Matador, we could only work with what we got, right? I had something ready, bruh. I had something ready in case Villanello won. I had some epic shit ready in case Villanello won. And when we're seeing this, let's just remember this. Are you guys, depending if you guys have ESPN Plus, I hope you guys are streaming this, by the way. I hope you guys are not paying for this shit. But let's just keep this in mind. They're giving all this type of fucking all of anybody who has ESPN Plus the subscription, which is probably like you're probably white or Mexican American for the most part, right? But I do gotta give it. There's a lot of black guys who love basketball, so they might have the ESPN Plus subscription. But they're damn sure not watching boxing. But you guys are paying for this fucking ridiculous shit. You guys are paying for these guys' fucking for their ability to be in the ring and just fight like this with no heart. It's round 6, guys. Round 6, and there's been a total of 70 punches thrown by Villanello, I believe. So that tells you everything, bro. 70 punches, bro. By the way, Shaw has less. I didn't see the exact amount. Now we only do crispy crunchy chicken, Matador. We only do crispy crunchy chicken out here. I wanna get in. I wanna get into this, bro. I wanna call this. I wanna call this and make this shit epic, bro. I wanna fucking, you know. I wanna let it rip, as they say, but. Maybe I have to turn it up, bro, because these guys are boring. You know what I mean? Make it boring for. Well, I'll say this: a cut has just opened over the right eye of Canelo. It's Jonathan Rice versus Canelo, which is one fight before the main fight, which is Ajagba versus Shaw. That's what you're here for. Canelo is injured over the right eye. I think it's fucking open. They might stop the fight, to be honest. Know what I'm saying? On cuts. On cut, that shit looks pretty. I don't think you can see out of that eye, and I'm not sure if it was a headbutt or what happened. But Guido is hurt over his right eye, and this is the fight before the fight. The fight before the fight, guys. Jonathan Rice in the white and blue, Guido with the maroon and gray on some Roman shit. Dude, I'm gonna say something. I saw the fight before this one. Salute to Javis. The Adam Lopez versus Abraham Nova fight. The tail end of that was pretty damn exciting. This is just pathetic, bro. I saw some paisanos. You guys remember the play call if you guys were there, right? The paisanos on the undercard of Garcia and Jaime Munguia. These guys put on a fucking show, dude. Put two fucking you know, some overweight put some overweight uncles, put some overweight Mexican uncles in this fucking fight, dude, and you'll see some fucking action, homie. Put fucking Nana Doria in here and shit. Nana Doria versus fucking Fulgencia or some shit. She'll be more exciting than this fucking, you know what I mean, than this fucking shit fest. I agree with Javis. They fucking hit us with the fucking tranquilizer out here with the fucking dart, homie. Is the mirror does Johnny Rice look like Evander Holyfield or some shit? He looks like Evander Holyfield, and he looks like a Johnny Rice kind of looks like Michael Jordan, bro. I'm not even playing. Jonathan Rice looks like Michael Jordan out here, bro. They're about to stop this shit. Canelo's eye is really fucking tore up, guys. It's about to be Ajagba versus Shaw. This fight's about to be stopped. Canelo, a massive cut over his eye. Massive cut. Shit's open. They're about to stop it. The doctor is yeah, it's a bad spot, like Never Sober saying. It's not even on the eyebrow ridge. It's straight up over the fucking eyelid. Salute to Romper Stompa. They should just put some Gorilla Glue on that shit, bro. Controversy ensues. I guess they're saying that they're stopping it because it was a headbutt or something like that. They're stopping it because of a headbutt. Salute to Rampa, who's you know, what are you drinking out there? Rampa, what are you drinking, bro? Give him a KO, why not? Give him a KO, right? Never sober. Give him a KO, why not, right? It's top rank, and Villanello is a top rank guy, so they're not gonna give this guy shit. What happens? The crowd is small and bothered. Epicurus, this crowd is small, bothered, and bored. Damn, bro, the punch that Jonathan Rice landed on Villanello is what opened them up. I'm seeing now on the replay. Straight right. It's like a common small town. The crowd is about the size of a common small town, JV basketball game. That's what the fucking crowd is here, dude. Like a JV basketball game or some shit, or a freshman basketball game. That's about the crowd size in this joint. Carlton Dry. What app are you using? Epicurus, what app are you using, bro? I'm interested in what type of No doubt. Thank you for not having. Salute to Epicurus. Thank you for not supporting ESPN. You are saluted times a billion out here. This fight's already gonna end. We're gonna get to the main shit here. Yo, they're questioning the Puerto Rican ref, man. Let the Puerto Rican ref make his final ruling. Stop trying to fucking force the Puerto Rican ref to not see what he saw. He saw what he saw. What are we talking about here? Why are they trying to help Jonathan Rice all of a sudden? This is ridiculous. He didn't see nothing. What are you trying to help this guy out? He didn't see nothing. He's just telling you he didn't see nothing. This looks ridiculous. All of a sudden, because it's Jonathan Rice, they're going to help him out? No, he didn't see nothing. The ref didn't see nothing. Villanello did not get punched. He didn't see nothing. They're trying to change the ref's mind because Jonathan Rice, right? They would do that for someone else. He didn't see nothing. Exactly, Killer, because he didn't see nothing. Now they got him watching the monitor. What kind of shit is this, man? All of a sudden, they got the ref watching the monitor because it's Jonathan Rice. This is ridiculous. He didn't see nothing. The Puerto Rican ref was telling you he didn't see nothing. This is bullshit, bro. Exactly, Javis. He didn't see nothing, and that's it. In the fight, stop it. I don't want to hear no other bullshit. All of a sudden, because he's Puerto Rican or whatever, they're saying, hey, you don't know much here. Come watch the monitor. Let us make you do what you want to do. What the hell? Get this guy out of my face. They're changing it up. They're changing it up. Come on. What's going on here? Corruption is real. It's the refs. This is bullshit, man. They literally made the ref change his whole damn ruling. This is ridiculous. I don't give a shit, man. This is bullshit, bro. Now they're giving him the win by TKO. This is bullshit, guys. This is bullshit. How come they didn't do that? This is ridiculous, homie. Common sense has prevailed. We're watching corruption, Killer be killed. This is insanity, bro. Now they're all happy. Oh, yeah. Now it's happy. Now it's all great and gravy, right? Villanello got robbed here, and now they're all happy. It's ridiculous. They're not doing the right thing. There's no revisionist history. If the ref is doing something, he can't be overruled. This is bullshit, homie. Bullshit, dude. Bullshit. Salute to Larry. Listen, it's bullshit, dude. Canelo, they ruled it basically a medical stoppage, and now they ruled it a TKO for Jonathan Rice. I almost put him on a parlay. If I'd put him on a parlay, I still wouldn't be saying this shit. I'd be like, get this guy out of my face. What's going on around here? Not gonna. What's going on around here? We're getting to the main event now, I guess. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy, Jonathan Rice. It's whatever. We're getting to the main event. We're getting to the main event, bruh. Fuck this guy.
Look at you. Your back's all wet, just like your ancestors when they were picking up cotton. Now I hope this teaches you a lesson on who's in charge.
It's ridiculous, bruh. Shit's ridiculous, bruh. Shit's fucking ridiculous, homie. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of this fucking shit, man. Reparations, fuck all that shit. Nah, the ref put it out. The ref put it out. I'm your leader, and then they made him change his mind. They went to him and fucking like flip him real quick. Crazy shit, man.
Look at you. Your back's all wet, just like your ancestors when they were picking up cotton. Now I hope this teaches you a lesson on who's in charge.
It's fucking ridiculous. I'm sick of this shit. Salute to fucking Larry. Listen, they changed the rules on the fly. The Puerto Rican ref was saying the truth. The Puerto Rican ref was being noble, and then they fucking flipped it on him. Salute to Culo. Salute to everybody in here, bro. We're about to get the real shit happening right now. Exactly, Punch. We're about to get the real stuff. Let's see war. Let's see real war. Let's see stuff happen. Ajagba all the way. Make me some money. Come on, Ajagba. Come on, boy. Make me some money, Ajagba. Make me some money, bruh. I need a knockout here. I need a win. No, they knockout net. They made the guy. They went to him. He had his ruling out, and they went to him and made him change it up. So it's bullshit. For any of you guys who betted on Jonathan Rice, because I know we have a lot of, scumbags out here who love betting. That must have been delicious, right? They flipped it right on you guys. They made you guys get that parlay. They made your parlay go up. EGB Chucky, salute. Big Shaw out my city. EGB Chucky's going with Big Shaw, bruh. Does Big Shaw help the community, bro? Is he out there in the community, or was he an ex-gangbanger? You tell me, since you know him. EGB, was Shaw in the community, or was he a gangbanger? Yo, salute to Marcus, bruh. Salute to Pounds. Hey, Epicurus. The last time I saw Ajagba, he knocked the guy out, and previously before that, and it was on Top Rank. Previously before that, he actually he had like a 12-round fight with Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez beat him, knocked him down one time. I do suspect his chin is probably, I don't know if his chin is all there, but come on, I don't know if Shaw's all that guy, is that guy either, right? He's the underdog. I'm going to Ajagba all the way here, guys. By the way, I can't pick someone whose back of the neck looks like he has like 20 fucking hot dogs on his fucking neck. If you guys look closely on the screen, look at the back of Shaw. Shaw's the guy on the right. Shaw is the guy on the right. He has this weird abnormality where he has like about 5 or 6 hot dogs on the back of his fucking neck, dude. That just looks like some weird. Like, this guy needs to get bodied, bro, just for having all those hot dogs on his neck, bro. Ajagba is famous for punking Wilder. Ajagba is famous for punking Wilder, guys. He literally punked him. He called out Wilder. He said, Ajagba. Wilder dressed up in this whole like it was, I don't know what country it was, right? But you know, each African country has their own well, not each, right? Most of them are naked, right? Most of the original African were just running around naked, right? But one of these countries has like a certain African wear, right? I guess it's like a kilt or some shit. In any case, Wilder came out in that, was posting it all over Instagram, and Ajagba checked him and said, "You're not African, right?" He said something like, Ajagba told Wilder, "You're not African. You're not like me. I'm really from Africa." He says the only traditional wear you have is being naked on a slave ship or something like that. That's what Ajagba told Wilder, which was crazy, bro. Crazy. Jonathan Rice wins in a robbery. Earlier, Blue Nose Lopez lost, sadly. Yeah, at the Shiki. Thank you, knock on it. At the Shiki. He had the Shiki and the little top hat. He had the little top hat that was colorful and shit. I'm gonna do a test. I'm gonna do a test real quick, guys. I'm gonna do a test. Look on this. Look on the screen. So this is Sergeant. Look on the screen. Which one of these two is Effie Ajagba and which one's Shaw? If you guys can tell me, is the right who's on the right and who's on the left? That's what I want you guys. I want to know if you guys are hardcore boxing fans. Jaguares. Left is Effie. The left is Effie, is what I'm leader saying, and right is Shaw. Yeah. So it's looking like that. It's looking like that. Yeah, Shaw's the one with the hot dogs on the back of his neck. Effie's on the left. You're right, bro. Yeah. You're right. This guy has power, bro. I mean, hopefully he brings the power to this shit. Boxing, Chewy's saying he's not with boxing. He says he's watching NFL. Salute to Chewy, man. He don't play around. I'm watching this shit. I got money on it, Chewy. I got money on this shit, bro. I got money on the Ajagba. I haven't beating up Shaw, so that's why I'm really interested. Or else I wouldn't give a rat's ass about this shit. I already lost money today, so that's why I'm trying to get it back here. I'm going in on Ajagba. Africa. Like that shit, right? I really do it out there, bro. You gotta have the voice to do it. On some Lion King type shit. Hey, you guys ever heard of that famous gambler Vegas Dave? Has any of you motherfuckers salute to the greatest? Have any of you guys ever heard of the famous gambler Vegas Dave? He's rich, bro. He's rich as fuck, right? He does bets and all this other shit. I'm gonna see if I can get on my Vegas Dave shit, man. I'm gonna start putting some hardcore bets out here. I'm on a losing streak today. Chewy's a 49er fan, bro. Chewy's a 49er fan, bro. I'm waiting for jump on and throw some money on him, bro. Throw like 50, 60 on Ajagba. It's about to back off. Hey, this tells you how biased. Let me say something, bro. This tells you how biased ESPN is, right? ESPN has, guys. ESPN, dude, these guys are scoundrels and scumbags. ESPN has Deontay Wilder as a top 3 heavyweight in the world. It's saying that they have the obvious ones. By the way, they have Usyk number 1. They have Usyk number 1, Tyson Fury number 2, and the third guy is obviously Deontay Wilder. And then they have Anthony Joshua and Andy up there, right? But come on, how can anybody have Damn, I'm getting. They're making me believe. They're making me believe right here. Just watching some of these highlights, I'm starting to believe in this Ajagba shit more and more, right? Come on, bro. Let's go, Ajagba. No, he's not VA money. You got any money on Ajagba? Who do you have money on? VA money.
It's Team Africa, motherfuckers.
I'm with Team Africa all the way here, bro. Team Africa.
Hey man, I put a 50 on fucking Ajagba. I think he's gonna win, dude. Stephan Shaw's overrated.
I do too, bro. I never even heard it, dude. They started 26. He's ranked 26, and they're how's he?
Do you have a link I could use?
Nuts. Going, bro.
Wait,
I think
got a
cut out. Huh?
Do you have a link?
I have it on my. I got some shit. I don't know if you remember what I said. I got some shit called that Sergio put me on, dude. It's like this weird ass.
Right. The IPTV.
Some shit, yeah, that shit.
It's like a box.
It's all right.
You get all the TV channels.
No, it's supposed to be like you don't need the box. You could literally just get like 50. It's like so the first 2 days is free, and then for 48 hours it's free, and then you could pay like fucking $10 and you get everything. Or $15 and you get everything. $15 a month or some shit and you get everything. Everything, dude. Everything. It gives you an IP address on some other shit.
Fuck, they changed the TV deals around for me, so I used to have all the channels, right? But now I just don't know where to watch these fucking fights anymore, especially since all the streaming sites got taken down.
Hey, anybody have a stream in the chat? If you guys have a stream, drop it, bro. Drop it in the chat. Right now, bro.
Yeah, they all got killed off, them stream sites. Salute as well, rep it, my bro. Salute, bro.
Salute, Outlaw.
Hey, did that happen to the Aussies as well? Because, bro,
what happened, bro?
Like, did they change all the TV deals around with boxing and shit? Like Top Rank, it used to be on Sky for me, right? But it's not on there. Then it used to be on Spark. It used to be on like.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. Cause I watch all the fights on. I got like a box lad. I just watch everything off that. You know? It streams on. But I have noticed that. But I noticed, like, when I'm out, like, I try to watch on my phone, all them streaming sites have been killed off, like you brothers were saying, you know? I have noticed that. Like, Mech Stream, Crack Stream, fucking Heroin Stream, whatever the fuck, they're all fucking gone.
Heroin Stream.
Scante Stream.
Skill banner. Hey, you think that's gonna raise pay-per-view? Hey, do you guys think that's gonna raise pay-per-view numbers then? Like, since it's now they're really cracking down on this type of shit.
New ones will pop up, bro. Ones will pop up.
That's
how it
goes.
Rapid's
right. That's what they're trying to do, I think, lad. I think they're really trying to come after it so to keep pay-per-view going, you know? Keep that pay-per-view revenue coming in.
But I think it's dead, bro. Like, you can't stop these motherfuckers, bro. It's like drug dealers, bro. You bust one, but then another kid starts fucking selling.
Exactly right, yeah. You're not gonna stop it, yeah. 100%.
Yo, Scalebender, do you know this guy Ajagba or no? Have you seen him fight before?
He looks familiar. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I heard of him. I think I've seen his last fight.
What's going on, Uncle Pete? Good, brother.
What up?
What's going on, bro?
What's going on down under?
Nah, not much, bro. Summer.
Same old shit, huh?
Hey, it's nice. Hey, Outlaw, it's nice all around. Year around there, huh? It's just basically beach weather every day, right?
Nah, yeah, but winter it still gets like cold, you know. But now it's summer now. Like when it's a winter in America, it's summer here. Like switch.
Yeah, it's reversed.
Oh, wait, hold on. So over there, it's summer, and then when do you guys hit winter over there? What month?
When we have summer.
When you lads have summer, we have winter. So it like switches.
Oh shit!
Trip, right? Yeah, it's a trip.
Hey, Outlaw, you've been to US?
Have
you been to US?
Nah, I don't know if I can get in, bro, with my record. I was going to go this year, but might go next year. But I don't know if I can get in. I'm gonna have to, I don't know, work a way in, you know.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I don't know. I might just lie on the thing, but I don't want to go there and get turned back. Hopefully, I can get in. I've always wanted to go, you know.
Yeah. Yo, KSI won, and that guy saw Poppy. That guy saw Poppy won too. L-Dog. He just knocked the motherfucker out straight up.
Hey, how hard would it be coming over Mexico? If I went to Mexico and then crossed the border, how hard would it be to get in?
Easy.
Easy? I might do that then.
You just walk across.
You're not gonna have to do that. They don't fucking give a fuck. Let you in here.
Hey, but I know lads have been turned away that I know that they've flown in.
Really?
Not been allowed in. Yeah.
They've been denied by the Australians, or like US wouldn't give them a visa.
No, by the US wouldn't let them in. The US turned them back.
Oh, on this side, huh? That sucks.
Yeah, and that's him. I've got a drug conviction as well, so.
The US is really like that, bro. On just a typical shit like that, they'll ban you. I didn't know it was that strict to get in the US.
If you lie about it, probably it's worse.
Hey, Jid, just do blackface and say that the border security was being racist.
Just fucking go through. No, wait. That's the whole thing. Like in California, they don't give a fuck if you're illegal or anything. You could just fucking land and stay here. To be honest, no one gives a fuck. That's what happens in California now.
I reckon the Mexico might be the best idea because I want to go to Mexico anyway, and then just cross the border crossing. You know, if I get turned back, I could just stay in Mexico, have a good time. That's probably the best idea.
Dude, San Diego is a beautiful city. It's bordering Tijuana, and in Tijuana down, there's like beaches. There's all kinds of fucking like underrated like beach towns on that side of Mexico. It's fucking amazing. It's actually like there's some Europeans know about it, like Germans go down there and all these types of they know about it. But other than that, you really don't see other types of people or other than locals or like people from Southern California go to those places.
100%. Yeah, a guy from my area lives in San Diego now. Older guy who lives on the beach there.
Damn, that motherfucker must be loaded.
Just go to the Bahamas and fly private. Fly private over here from the Bahamas. It's easy.
Just get Cuban on everybody. Just get on a fucking rafting.
You like a raft? Do you like a raft? No. My uncle, I have an uncle who's native Bahamian, and he's been indicted for the last 20 years over here, and he just flies private over here, comes and goes whenever he wants.
Have you seen that series Bloodline, Pete? I'll get you to do that. You know, they smuggle him in on the boat to Florida. I'll get you to do that for me.
I've given people rides before from the Bahamas.
Yeah.
How much?
Yeah,
how much?
Nah, just.
What you getting? Wait. Hey, how much are you getting paid out there to like smuggle in like a fucking Cuban?
Not for money. I don't know about that. From Cuba.
I was about to ask.
The Bahamas is only 60 miles away. It's. Yeah. We go back over there all the time to go fishing and stuff. Come back, and if someone wants to hop on the boat, I don't ask no questions.
Yo,
not a stranger, but like if somebody asked me,
yeah,
can you give a guy a ride back? I said, yeah, it's fine.
Hey, Jed will be like, he'll be locked up in a camp like at the start of Scarface, and he'll have to kill a commie. Get out in the
I kill a communist for fun, but for a green card, I'm gonna cut him up real nice.
Yeah. Hey, what did he say when he saw him? He's like, Rebecca!
Yeah,
Rebecca!
With the switchblade as well.
But at school, we used to scream at school to each other, Rebenga, like all day, bro.
Yeah, same here.
Hey, that fucking movie, every scene is iconic, basically.
Of course,
scene.
bro. It's badass.
Like, bro, but I think my favorite's the one where it goes up and tells it, or what? How does it go? He tells like Manny to go up to the girl and start doing his tongue like that.
Yeah. And he goes, so lucky I'm a nice guy, I'll give you one. Yeah, fucking
Lesbian.
Lesbian.
He calls her a lesbian.
Oh man.
Hey,
I'm always
Is Jed gonna be dancing in the Babylon Club with a cigar in his mouth like Tony? Dancing like fucking Michelle Pfeiffer?
Dude, is Michelle Pfeiffer bad outlaw? Is she fucking bad, or is she, I'm saying bad in a good way, not in a fucking, you know what I mean? She fucking, what do you think, Scale Bender?
Yeah, she's bad.
Outlaw. Is she hot? Is she fucking like fire?
Fucking skinny.
In that movie?
Michelle Pfeiffer? I mean, she's pretty hot, but I don't know what she's like now. Probably.
No, that's what I'm saying. In that movie.
Nah, you know what? Pete's kind of right. She is kind of a bit skinny in that movie. I think she's hot a lot.
I don't know. I dug her, dude.
She's a fucking bitch too, you know.
Bro.
Yeah.
The Babylon Club again, Frank. Oh, just shut the fuck up and go to the Babylon Club.
Yeah, I think I like the better.
Remember when she's bitching at him? And she's bitching at Frank Lopez. I think we're gonna go to the Babylon Club. The Babylon Club again. Shut up.
We got Ajagba walking into the ring with his blue warm up, obviously, and hoodie. Hey, you know this guy, Shaw? He walked in on some. I don't know how. I don't even recognize the guy. Hey, Scale Bender, would you recognize Mobb Deep, the rapper, the guy from Mobb Deep?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Would I recognize him? I don't know.
Prodigy or Havoc?
I don't know. The motherfucker looked like a senior citizen, dude. Like he looked like
Prodigy died, so it'd be the other one, Havoc.
Yeah.
That Prodigy died like 5 years ago. You don't recognise the Matrix? They're from his neighbourhood. They're from his where he grew up. Yeah, Queensbridge.
Queens, yeah.
But Queensbridge, like the actual project, like the housing building, you know, recognise like knows them and that.
Well, speaking of Queens, this guy, who's he fighting? Not Ajagba, but who's the other guy?
Oh, hey, wait, hold on. It's a wrap. Jay Prince right now is standing in Jay Prince standing in the Ajagba's corner, bro. It's a wrap. It's over.
The other guy looks like fucking Mekhi Phifer. Mekhi Phifer from Paid in Full.
Oh, yeah,
he does. Who are you picking in this fight then, Scale Bender? Outlaw, who do you think is going to win? This guy, Ajagba, or
I haven't seen the other guy, so I'll just go with Ajagba, I guess. But,
yeah.
I've never seen this other lad.
Surprisingly, they had that guy Shaw favored. It was insane. A little bit slight favored. They said because he used to be like a lineman for LSU or some shit. He was a four-time national titles amateur, supposedly is what they're saying. 18 wins. Shaw, supposedly. I don't believe that. Never heard of this guy. His name is Big Shaw. He's 30 years old, dude. So he hasn't been doing anything. He hasn't been doing much of anything. But I'll say, L-Dog, this guy, Jay Prince, was in the Ajagba's corner. So it's like...
Well, he's going to win then, duh.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Probably gave the other guy like a crack rock and he's ready to take a dive.
Yeah. Hey, you're still up from last week? From that, was that 50 plus? Was that from everything last week and shit?
Yeah, I'm still up from last week. I won big on that that Alice fight, dude. Anytime I see like a hard hitting fighter fight a like a black dude, I just bet on the hard hitter because there's always a good chance I'll knock him out.
Damn, bro, that's a good tip. I never even thought of that, dude. I was going iffy. I wanted to place a bet and I just forgot. because I was just overthinking it. And then next thing you know, you jump on here and you tell me what happened. I was like, fucking shit. I should have bet. You reminded me about the bet, dude. It was insane.
I should have fucking put some money down on Ennis getting going the distance, but dude, I thought the guy was just too small, but it turns out Ennis is like fucking overrated as fuck.
Yeah.
They even got me with that shit, dude. I always thought Virgil was better, and I always said that, but I was thinking, okay, Ennis, he'll probably become a champion, you know, he'll probably give Virgil a good fight, but he'll just lose. Now I'm thinking like, dude, will he even give Virgil a good fight?
He won't, bro. His chin is not there. That's another one. He's not the best boxer. I mean, wouldn't people say like maybe the hardest thing for Virgil would have been if Ennis was more of a back foot guy? He's not even that, right? He wants to engage. It's like, fuck.
That's why I think maybe he can catch Ortiz a bit, but dude, he's not gonna stop Ortiz. Like, no way.
Mm-hmm. After that fight, old dog, I don't even know if he beat the Lithuanian lad. What's his name?
Yeah, I think Stanionis might be a worse style for Ennis than Ortiz, just because Stanionis he can counterpunch pretty well. A counterpuncher is going to be the worst style for Ennis because he leaves himself so fucking open. Oh, here
this fight's already. Yeah, this fight's already started. Ajagba coming out with a jab. Surprisingly, he's using the jab. Wow. Body shot jab by Ajagba. Who's the bigger guy, man? He is the bigger guy.
Ajagba.
Yep.
He's taller and longer, but maybe sure weighs more. I don't know.
And to go back quickly to Ennis, you all know Ennis's brother was like a hype job, like years ago. I'm pretty sure
his brother his uncle and whatever, like they were. Anthony did the whole thing on his family, bro.
But I even remember that, bro. I remember his name was, I think, Derek Ennis. He was getting hyped up on ESPN as like the next superstar. And he just got knocked out, you know. So I remember he had the same type of hype. They were hyping him up hard.
They have weak chins, bro. Like Ennis, you could tell from his frame. He's got that frame where he's got small wrists, small ankles, small waist. And he's got a small head. Like, that's the worst thing of all. If your head is small, you can't take punishment like a fucking Golovkin or a Canelo can.
You might as well grow some dreadlocks or something, right? To try, like, masking that shit or to try, like, protecting yourself. You have that small head. From a hook or something. Not from the backside, at least. Or from the side of the backside. These guys are taking their time. I'm at 17 seconds of the first round. Knock them out already. I'm with 15. Body shot by Ajagba. I mean, I got Ajagba winning this round. He's used the jab more. This guy Shaw's a bum, bro.
Yeah, I don't see much special about Shaw, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, he's getting outboxed.
The money, though, L-Dog, like, how the fuck did they have this guy? I've seen that with a couple top-ranked cards where they have some guy come out of nowhere and they start, like, for some reason, the odds makers go, I don't know, they just look weird, right?
Yeah, they do that, eh? I mean, look, Ajagba is not that bad, bro. Like, he's definitely not fucking Shaw level bad. And look, at least he's been in tough fights. So he's experienced. This dude hasn't been in tough fights.
Hey, are you 100% confident Loma schools the shit out of fucking Devin? Just schools his ass?
I'm 100% confident, bro.
Me too, actually. Me too. I mean, Scalebender is, bro. Scalebender's 100% too, bro.
I'll say this. Maybe I'll be 99% confident, depending on where it is. If it's in New York, I'm pretty confident. If it's in Vegas, I mean, it's a little bit of a... you know, there is that possibility of a robbery, but dude, I think he's gonna beat the fuck out of Haney, man. I really do. Like, he's gonna absolutely brutalize him.
That's right.
What does Haney have to fucking stop Loma? He doesn't have anything, man.
Nothing.
He doesn't
have nothing.
Like size, that's it. That's it, size. But he's not an aggressive fighter, and Jermaine Ortiz is even bigger than fucking Haney. To be honest, Jermaine Ortiz versus Devin Haney would be a good fight.
Correct.
I mean, Jermaine would win.
Well, here's the thing: Haney's never fought anyone bigger than him, right? And
never.
Jermaine is just as athletic as him. I mean, that's a 50-50.
They did Loma a favor. They basically made right for him before. Yeah, they got him ready, dude.
I mean, this is a bit like what Ryan Garcia is having done right now. He's fighting southpaws, right? He keeps fighting southpaws because look at who he's getting ready for, Tank.
Hey, can you believe that these two guys are even considered anything to be on a main event? Ajagba and Shaw, a heavyweight. Like, is this what heavyweight boxing has become?
Yeah, this is pathetic.
Yeah. Yo, Scalebender, what happens in this fight from what you're seeing? Because you always predict shit, dude. You always be like, yeah, it's gonna end it, this type of shit. What happens in this fight, dude, from what you're seeing?
You know what? I don't know like a ton about either one of them, but like, I don't like how Ajagba gets hit so easily sometimes, man. Like with the right hand. I mean, I don't know if he's just confident, or I don't know if it's his feet are too wide or what, but sometimes he just like doesn't react to these punches until they're right an inch from his face, you know? I give Shaw a chance, a good chance.
What do you think of Shaw being on the back foot?
Ajagba's a lot smaller than I remember him. I thought he was bigger. I thought he was like a big heavyweight, big.
He's 6'6". Oh, he's 6'6".
Yeah,
it's just that the Shaw is like he's like a lengthy guy, like a. Hey, yeah, real quick, just obviously boxing, but what do you think of all those fucking rolls on the back of that guy's Shaw's neck, dude? What the fuck? Or on the back of his head?
I like that. That's a sign of power, dude. Hot dogs.
That's weird shit. Yeah, that's weird shit.
How
are you skinny? No, I'm just asking. How do you get like? How do you look fit in a sense, but you have like fucking fat rolls behind
how
your
are you lean, but you got fat rolls
Yeah.
in the back of your head?
It's. Jermaine Ortiz is gonna be ducked forever now by these guys at Top Rank. They're gonna try, like, imagine you put Jermaine Ortiz with Lomachenko. I mean, Shakur Stevenson. He'd probably school that guy too.
Be a
beat
good
that
fight.
guy. He'd beat Shakur. Yeah.
But instead, they put Shakur against some Japanese bum.
Yeah, me and Rapper were talking about. I've never even heard of that guy, old dog.
Yeah, I mean, he beat Nakatani, the guy who Loma beat, but he beat him after fucking Loma beat him, so he beat him after a solid beating.
Yeah, Nakatani got destroyed in that fight, bro. So that doesn't really say much.
That was a beatdown. A beatdown by Lomachenko, bro.
And remember, lads, Nakatani took a lot of punishment in the Badejo fight. Remember? He won, but he took a lot of punches as well. So he's really coming off like 2 beatings.
These guys are taking it slow. I'm at 2 minutes and 12 seconds of the third round, and both these guys are taking it slow. They're working their way into the fight. I think this suits Ajagba because he's obviously less of a boxer from what Scalebender said. Shaw has a little bit of a better jab and a little bit of sense, and obviously Ajagba has no regard for Shaw's power or whatever he's throwing. So
I think Ajagba is winning. He's outboxing him. He's a better boxer. He's got range. He got them Deontay Wilder legs, bro. He got them little toothpick legs, dude. It's crazy.
Isn't that
Ajagba.
Isn't that genetic though? Don't most of these guys who are like tall and black have that type of leg?
I mean,
like NBA players and shit like that. They'll have that, like those skinny calves, right?
Yeah, they're just naturally thin guys, you know.
Yeah, there's few freaks like or guys that look like Anthony Joshua, right? That's like an NFL. That's like a football look that he got, right?
Defensive end, yeah.
Yeah. We got Julio on here. Julio, are you watching this fight?
Yeah.
What do you think so far of Ajagba and Shaw?
Let me see. He looks alright. His jab is decent. Yeah, I don't think much of the other guy, but a jobber. He's got a decent jab every once in a while.
Yeah.
Outside of that, I don't see much happening.
Julio seems a bit like away from the mic. Could you hear him then?
Yeah, no, I don't know. I got to see if I can fix that. He was doing it.
Yo, Durden just said Julio is about having a great diet, is what he says. He says have a good diet.
So what's up? My mic still sounds like it's far?
What do you say?
You sound kind of far. You sound kind of far from the mic. Yeah.
I'm gonna change my mic and see if I can fix that. Yeah, I know. Yesterday I got on here and I heard it after. I was like, it sounds like shit.
Yeah, we can hear you, but it just sounds like you're like standing a few feet away, mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix that. Yeah, thanks for letting me know.
Nah, all good, bro.
What do you have right here, Scale Bender? L-Dog, what do you have the score so far in this fight?
Yeah, just got back. Bro, I don't know. I haven't been watching it that much.
How about you, Scale Bender?
I defer to L-Dog. I agree. No, I got a job.
Me too.
He's winning all the rounds. I mean, he's landing more punches technically, but we'll see. Hopefully, someone just gets sparked out, and we can settle this African versus African American conflict we're having here.
Facts. Ajagba is the same man who called out Deontay Wilder for not being a real African, so he has that on his resume.
All right, you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, way better.
All right, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, well, good, brother.
I heard some of the thing yesterday. I was like, that sounds like garbage. I didn't even know.
Yeah, you sound clear as now, bro.
All right,
crystal clear.
That's good. Do you see what that fight happened earlier? The guy got a cut, and they called the fight. I didn't get to watch.
I saw that, bro.
So who was winning?
To be fair, that guy Jonathan Rice was probably winning, but the ref himself, he called it for Canelo. He said it was a no contest or whatever. He basically said it's no contest, and then they went in there to Jonathan Rice. They said this can't happen to a black man. No, you gotta. No, that's it. It's justice. Yeah, justice.
I saw it. I was like,
bro, it's crazy.
And you got like, I heard it. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, since when did they do that? Like, and Andre Ward's all like, and they're like, oh, they don't even do that in New York. You remember when Ward punched Kovalev in the dick a bunch of times, and they didn't even want to check the tape. They're like, oh, I hit him. That hit him. They were like outraged. They're like, oh no. Even though to me, when I was watching it, I was like, they shouldn't even be stopping this fight. Like this guy, that cut isn't. I mean, it's a cut, but it's not what is the worst. I remember Badu Jack had this huge gash in his head, like somebody hit him in the head with an axe.
Oh,
they let it go the whole fight.
I remember that.
That dude had a vagina on his forehead.
Yeah. And the way that with this one, they were all outraged. They're like, "What? This fight's got to be stopped."
Bro, what pussies, man! Let dudes fight. Like, unless his fucking eyeball falls out of his head or something, like
it wasn't that bad. I mean, it wasn't even bleeding that much. mean, it was a gash, but it wasn't bleeding into his eye. I just thought it was funny how they were acting all outraged, and this is Andre Ward.
From what I'm seeing, the Ajagba got to let his right hand go more.
Yeah, I just think Ajagba's one of them fights that one of them fighters. He just doesn't let his hands go. You know, you just can't teach him to. He never will. Just that's what he is. You know.
Well, you can't make the connections.
Yeah,
he can't
exactly.
stop on a dime and kind of hit you with a shot. He's got to set a little bit.
Yep.
Jab's okay.
And even then, he'll only throw probably 1 or 2 shots at a time, you know, and then reset again.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. He's just this dude's using his footwork, and he has to keep resetting. It's just not fast enough.
I got a question though. How are you, this guy Shaw, who before the fight saying, "Yo, I'm gonna prove everything. I'm gonna prove a point. Then I'm gonna call out all the best in the world, Usyk, Fury, and all these guys." And you're looking like this, dude.
Oh Lord, you saw the way he threw that jab? Shit, he took.
Yeah, dude, come on.
Oh man, you know what's funny? If he decides to call out Usyk after this fight, if he wins, there'll be a decent amount of people saying, "Yeah, I think the bro will outbox Usyk, man."
I think that's the super fight.
I feel like the bro will outbox him. And then you know what'll happen? Usyk will fight fucking Fury, and they'll say, "Oh, he ducked. He ducked. Yeah. See this? He ducked."
That's funny.
That's all Fury does.
Oh, Ajagba landed a good right hand there.
Oh, mine's is on advertisement.
Me too.
I'm behind.
What do you have ESPN Plus or what, Julio, or do you have the?
I'm just streaming it. I have ESPN Plus. I just didn't want to go and download the app and all that, so I just streamed it.
What streamer are you using? Well, I'll put it in the private chat. I don't need it, but just put it in the private chat in case someone does need it.
All right.
In the private chat, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
You know what doesn't add up to me? It doesn't add up to me that Ajagba has 127 punches thrown and the other guy has 79, dude. What do you think about that, Scalebender? They're saying that Ajagba's thrown 25% more punches than fucking Shaw. Is that
sounds about right, but they're counting a jab as a punch. I mean, fuck. Like Jed Kyle said, it's like 170 punches and how many right hands?
Yeah,
fucking 15.
He's some lazy dudes.
Yeah, they're taking their sweet time.
This is what happens.
What do you think about this, bro? Do we need to put shock collars on these guys so when they're not fighting?
That'd be good.
Like,
that'd be actually that'd be funny. That was
There's a timer.
Fight you.
You know what happened though? Dude. You know what happened though, Aldog? Aldog, you know what happened? What would happen is one of these guys would fall dead with a heart attack and sue the living shit out of one of these guys. That's what would happen. These guys, for some reason, I don't know if it's racial or what, but these guys have a tendency to, they die when they get hit with the fucking, with the taser. That's all I hear is like black guys dying with the taser, dude.
Bro, I'm just saying something needs to be done to make these motherfuckers let their hands go.
I think they should use a fucking cattle prod.
You're just touching them. the ref just shocks them.
Yeah, just start electrocuting them with a fucking.
The ref's like, I'm gonna shock you guys. Come on.
Come on, cunt. Move your feet, motherfucker.
Then they brand you. I'm gonna brand you in the next round.
Or just say just say you're gonna erase their child support if they keep on boxing. They want
That's
to
why
pay child support anymore.
heavyweight rings are usually small, you know, because it puts them like in a booth.
Yeah, this one's bigger, right? Scalebender, this one's bigger, right?
There we go. There was a good right hand from Ajagba. But it's like, dude, all he's throwing is one. Throw a fucking left hook behind it.
How old is this guy Shaw? Because he looks he moves around like
he's 30.
Yeah, he moves around like Ortiz.
Like an
He's
old
probably
lad,
like
he's older.
That's
Yeah,
the
like an
heavyweight
old man.
division. That's the heavyweight division.
I know, but what I'm saying, he
a bunch
moves
of
around like
30-year-olds. That's what I'm saying. A bunch of 30-year-olds that fight like.
That's
that
what
fight
I'm saying.
like
He
they're
fights like a
45.
fucking like 50-year-old guy. See the way he throws his right hand? What the fuck was that? Like he looks like he
that's
never
what-
boxed a day in his life.
That's what the division is today, pretty much, bro. A bunch of 30-year-olds that fight like they're 45.
You saw that
That's
right hand, the
what-
way he threw that shit? It had a bend in it. He threw it like a
Yeah, I saw
he
that.
threw it like he was a fucking cat. He was like,
Painful to watch, bro.
Yeah, hey, you see that in boxing
like,
sometimes.
"Meow."
Like sometimes you usually see it in amateur boxing. They throw their punches like a cat. Like
yeah,
they
you
throw
saw
it
that
like
shit. He threw like a little. So who was that? KSI?
Dude,
Yeah.
they throw it like a gay
They
dude
do, bro.
slaps his friend or
That's
something.
funny.
Get away from me!
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. It had a bend in it. Like what the fuck?
Bro, look
They
what
must
this,
be counting how
look
many
what this
times
box does when
punches
it.
Oz punches.
Nah, this dude is.
Hey, can you
trash.
see this? With
I can
it,
see that,
Yeah.
bro.
What was that, Scout?
my
On the
box,
screen?
this box, this. Yeah, when it goes to commercial in between rounds, it just goes to a blank
Oh,
screen
yeah.
for ESPN. Like,
I think I've seen that before. That's what I hate
I can't
about
stream the
that.
commercials.
Hey, Scale, I just noticed you got Drexel on your picture, eh, bro?
That's a true romance.
You like Drexel?
yeah, Drexel.
I
Must
like
have thought it was White
Sal,
Boy
what?
Day. Must have thought it was White Boy Day. It
Boy
ain't
Day.
White Boy Day.
Have yourself
That's
an
like
egg
that's
roll.
like the
Have
most
yourself an egg roll.
badass Jamaican in all films.
Yeah,
That was a good movie. I like that.
classic.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in
Classic.
years, but I remember it being real good.
Yeah.
If you watch
Gary
the shit for the
Oldman.
first 20 minutes of it, you think it's the cheesiest shit ever, and then like
And then it gets amazing.
with Christian Slater being
And
like a
then the
fucking
name, True
Elvis fucking
Romance.
freak and all.
It's like
Yeah,
True
and
Romance.
then it just
You're
goes
watching
fucking
like a
ape
chick
shit.
flick.
What the fuck is going on? That's some violent shit in that hotel room when he
Oh, yeah,
fucking
that's-
goes in there.
That's a crazy movie.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Is that when he? That's when he kills him at
Samuel-
the start, eh, Drexel? Yeah. Samuel Jackson's like,
Yeah,
I ain't eating no pussy, and the other guy's like, I eat every
Yeah,
motherfucking
that's
thing.
That was back when the characters
the
in the movies
ass.
had like some character. You know, every character was like very different in there.
Real.
That cast of that movie was all over the place. They had some fucking players in that movie. That like a bunch of cameos kind of in
You
there.
know, it's a good
Like,
movie when you got Gary Oldman playing this character.
Look at these two cocksuckers holding hands.
They're like
Yeah, they're going
clinching,
slow,
like
man.
they've done nothing. What are you clinching for?
Hey, Carl, who's winning, bro? Who's winning, Carl, from what you're seeing? Even though it looks like a fucking shit fest, who's winning in your opinion?
I've got to put the center ring guy, Ajagba.
Yeah.
I've got to have him winning because the other dude's just like running around and leaning on the ropes. Here we go. Here he goes. Land around we go.
His shots are trash, man. That right hand.
I almost feel like giving a 9-9 round to each round. Just have both lose every round. That's what it feels like.
The jab is like a little tap. You're just trying to like, poke him in his eye or something.
But a Jagbar's right hand, his overhand right, is atrocious.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah.
But a job is definitely winning. I think.
Yeah, I think so.
You see, I mean, his shots are just a little cleaner.
Hey, you
It's
want
'cause
to know
it's-
what's funny? Rip it.
He
The
looks the
other
part.
day,
Go
someone
on, bro.
sent me this video of these two kids in the hood, right, in America. I think they were in like Baltimore or something. And guess what they were practicing? The
Chess.
jab and clinch combination.
Are you
Jab
serious?
and clinch combination.
Jab what?
I'm not joking. I'm gonna send you the video later. It's these two black kids practicing the jab and clinch combination.
Really?
They're jabbing and then they're just driving their shoulder into their opponent and clinching. I'm like,
That's gonna
what
work
the
real well on the street.
Yeah, I was
Gonna
about to
pick your
say,
ass
Julio,
up.
next time I have a street fight, I might try that move.
I'm just gonna do it against some big ass dude. Yeah, throw a little jab.
Hey,
Then he
hey,
grabs
hold
me
on.
and throws me in the air.
God,
Just stomps
I
on
got
my
it,
face.
bro. It's from a channel called The Black Southpaw.
Oh no! I know who that. No, Aldog. No, dude. I know. Wait, hold on. I knew you were gonna. Dude, before you said that, I was gonna tell you I know who that is, bro. Because I know he follows me on Instagram, and I know who he is, bro. He's just skinny, tall, skinny guy with dreads, right? Tall, super skinny guy with dreads, right? Yeah, I
I'm
know
gonna
who
put
that
it
is.
as a private jet, dude.
He's listening, bro.
Dude, this is
That
the
fool
this is
is-
the main event.
Yeah, this is the
Hey,
main event, bro.
This
you're
is the
lis-
main event.
If you're listening, bro,
Oh damn!
try that. Hey, Man, we gotta set up a sparring session one day, and you could try that shit against me.
That's what he wants. That's what he likes doing. That's what he likes doing, bro. That's what he likes doing. He tries setting up these little like.
You know what I'll do? If someone tries to clinch me, bro, I'm at that stage where I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm just gonna pick them up and dump them on their head or something.
I mean, that's what you're gonna do. Like, what's gonna happen? I mean, are they training for a street fight or for the ring?
No, you're right. Well, that's right. That's what they should do. Like the minute they clinch, all right. Since you already turned into wrestling, judo, throw his ass. Right? Like, what are we doing here? If it's wrestling, then
that's how they could make boxing better.
What do you think? The fucking ref's gonna break him up on the street? I mean, what would?
Yeah, exactly.
What do you think? Jab and hold.
I mean, dude, you gotta give this fight to Ajagba so far, right?
Yeah. I mean, the other guy looks like he's got arthritis in both knees. He's got limp wrists. He
does, bro.
Like, there's something very wrong with him. I think he's a lot older than he says. He's 30? Like, no. That's somebody, like, they took that guy from, like, an old age home. He's like a senior citizen.
Yeah, he has that arthritic knee type of stance, dude.
He's got
right.
That
he does.
look.
He does, bro.
Yeah. He's like someone's grandpa.
Larry Liston in the chat makes a good point. You reckon this just might be a fixed sparring match?
Maybe.
I mean, it could be because of Jay Prince, right?
That's what I was thinking along. The way he's pulling his punches like that. Like, where's this big shot, you know? He's got it in his trunks, but he can't throw a single one.
Yeah,
basically, Outdog, free money, bro, free money, right, Outdog?
Yeah.
That's really what it was, bro.
Oh, I only put a 50 on it, bro. So, what? Yeah, I think I win $50 if Ajagba wins. So, that's not bad.
They should call him this other guy. Well, it'd be better if he was losing. We could call him a jobber.
A jobber, yeah. A jobber versus big shit.
Jobber, yeah, I still use that word. I love that, jobber. I use that at amateur tournaments and that to this day.
He's a jobber.
Dude, the one I like is the old one, the ham and egger.
Yeah, that's an old wrestling one.
I actually think this guy Sean might get sparked, man. He's starting to come forward now, and
he is.
Yeah,
he doesn't seem to be on my screen. He's not really doing much of anything. Yeah, and even a Jabba just threw some bullshit like slap down punch, like Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, one of those cat.
Like, it's
one
not
of those
real...
one of those cat punches.
Yeah, it's just some trash like right hands. Like, what kind of right hand is that?
Hey, that guy Sean does throw the right hand like a fucking cat, dude. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, and there's Jabba just did it as well. He threw like this downward kind of like inside of the glove smack.
These guys don't turn over on punches, bro. I've noticed a lot of motherfuckers don't do it no more, dude.
Yeah, like, what are you doing?
You know why? Because they're busy trying to fucking clinch after throwing a punch.
We got weak hands, maybe.
How crazy is it that nowadays people want to fucking think about clinching after throwing a jab instead of fucking thinking about throwing a right hand?
Yeah, it's jab clinch. That's because they need enough time to do the grab. So, you know, they throw this little flick jab and grab.
It's because it's not hard to master that. It's not hard to put the muscle memory for you to just clinch and, you know, unleash a jab or some shit like that. Like, it's not hard to do that, dude. Yeah. I think there was some guy named Cornelius Bunridge, the guy that fucking Charlo took the belt off of or whatever. That guy K9. That's what he used to do, dude. He used to just like clinch you and just fucking pop. And that guy had no boxing skills, no nothing. It looked like that's all he did.
And here's that epic punch. They're showing it again. They're real obsessed with this cut. Oh, you got a cut. And then they stop the fight for no reason. So he's got a cut. We got to stop it. They didn't give him any time. As soon as that cut popped up, they just had to stop the fight. They didn't give him like, hey, I'm giving you one more round. Nah, it's over.
Why are these guys so obsessed? Like, guys who can't punch, they're always obsessed with naming themselves shot or fucking the hammer or some shit like this, right? Like this guy,
That's a good
fucking
point.
Shaw's big shot, dude. You're not no big shot, dude.
He's big and he's shot. He's just a shot.
Yeah,
player.
that's.
You tell me that dude's 30? Like really? That dude's 29 a year ago. What is this? He looks like Bernard Hopkins at the end.
I mean, the back of his neck is 70, Julio. Look at the back of his fucking neck, dude.
Bro, the back of his neck, he looks like a fucking bus driver.
Yeah, he does. He's got like 4 kids.
Yeah. Body shot by Ajagba. I think Ajagba might finish this guy. Come on, Ajagba, bring it forward. Represent Africa.
Yeah.
Show us what
Like
you
I
got
don't
out here.
like look, the guy in front of him is just a corpse. Like why aren't you just unloading it on him?
Exactly, bro. It's not like this guy is gonna, you know.
He's
I
just
mean,
gonna
he's not-
fire, you know.
He's
gonna
not
knock you out.
mounting any offense, so just fucking go at him.
He's really not. Look at that. You see, he throws a little jab. The dude almost fell over. He didn't even touch him with the jab. He just lost his balance. He could basically just throw a feint right hand because this guy, when he throws a feint, he just stands there. He doesn't slip or anything. He's just right there.
He's stiff, dude.
He's stiff. So like, why don't you just feint right hand? Feint right hand.
Dude, stiff is the right word, bro. He looks awkward. He looks like he dude. Julio, he has that arthritic knee stance.
He does.
Right? He just
really does.
Fucking.
He just looks real old.
He's like wild,
needs a pumpkin.
just stiff and clumsy, and I don't know.
Boring.
And every time he throws a jab, he takes his back foot off the ground. Almost every time. Like why? Like his whole foot comes off the ground.
You should just walk out with fucking ice packs on his knee, bro.
He cover himself in icy hot.
Yeah.
Standing delivery.
Oh Lord, look at his left hook. It's like touched him with it. Like what is this? So you're actually trying to hit him? He like basically like touched him with a left hook. He put no weight on it.
I got a Ajagba winning clearly so far, bro.
Dude, it's. I mean, yeah, this guy's just running away.
Like
What
I
does
said,
he
the
think he's
one-sided garbage
doing,
fest.
bro? Like, does this guy actually think he's outboxing him?
I think he does think that, dude.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I moved my head.
Yeah, he's probably just happy to go the distance as well. That's probably all he's come
Hey,
to.
Outlaw.
The moral victory. For the
Outlaw,
59
check
man.
this out.
Yeah.
Outlaw, it's so fucked up out here the way the judging has gone recently that even Rashidi Alice, he thought he was gonna win that. He thought he was gonna win that fight. That he was like on some like I was winning on scorecards type of shit going on here, bro.
Yeah, he thought he got robbed, after the fight. I remember hearing. He was saying that he got robbed. He really thought he won.
After being dropped twice in the 12th.
Yeah.
You said the Ngannou fight's not happening with Jones.
Yeah, he left the UFC,
He's
He's
left
fighting
it.
Gain. He's fighting so Gain, and that's easy
what do you
work for
think of
John
that?
Jones. That's easy
Yeah, I
work for
think so,
John
too.
Jones.
I think Jones will win as well.
I think
Yeah,
John's
of course
gonna
he
probably get knocked out. I think he's gonna get put.
You
to
got
sleep.
Gane, Julio. You got Gane.
I think Gane is more advanced striker than Ngannou. I think
Yeah, I'd agree
think
with
Gane
that.
has less of a chance versus.
But
They can
John's
Gane
gonna.
I
But
think
John
Gane's
Jones
gonna
going
wrestle
straight for the
fuck.
legs, bro.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah,
but
Gane
Gane
wrestle.
is training for that like crazy, man.
But I don't know if
Gane
he can
is-
wrestle, bro.
Gane's a real
Well,
sharp striker.
But who's he Gane ever wrestled? I don't know if he can wrestle.
I think he's just gonna focus on wrestling probably. And the thing with a guy like him is that he's just like a real good striker, right? So he can focus purely on his wrestling. It's just
gonna
Ngannou,
have
you know,
to.
Ngannou was just a fucking juiced up dude who can just lift anybody. So,
Yeah,
but
he's
I
dangerous,
think
yeah.
I think John had a better chance versus Francis than he probably does versus.
Really?
Yeah, because this guy is a very sharp striker who's big.
I think he. Yo, I'm gonna say something, Julio. John Jones trained with Francis. He knew he could beat him, so he knew if that would happen, it would have been a wrap. And that's probably why Francis left. I think he knows he could take down Surreal. I think he knows he could just.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
maul his ass.
The wrestling.
Yeah. I think this is
And-
gonna be like basically like prime Overeem versus like John Jones, almost in a way. Not saying that he's like he's just a sharp striker.
Yeah. I don't
That's
think
like-
he has the power that Overeem has, though. Prime Overeem. I don't
Yeah,
think
but
he has
he's
the power.
pretty strong. I mean, didn't he beat Derek Lewis? Like he beat the shit
Yeah,
out
he
of
did.
Derek Lewis.
Yeah, he did. And yeah, he beat
Derek Lewis was like basically bullied Francis. He had no problem with him.
Well, they didn't really do anything. That was just staring at. That was the worst fight ever.
He was so scared that he wouldn't come forward. Derek Lewis broke his hand with the kick. Kicked him in his hand. I think he broke it.
Yeah, he was scared. Yeah, he was scared. He was. They didn't do nothing in that fight.
He didn't do anything. He was so scared because Lewis would have knocked him the fuck out. And he's just
that
waiting.
Julio, that is the worst fight I've probably ever seen.
It was bad. But most of it was bad because of Francis. Like Lewis was walking forward the whole time, and Francis was running around, circling.
He was.
Because as fat and out of shape Lewis is, he's pretty crazy. Like he's going to swing with you.
Yeah, and if anyone in the chat or panel has insomnia, just put that fight on. Probably fix the problem.
Yeah, it was garbage, but there was a couple of times where he punched Francis in the face, and he just got scared and ran away.
I was going for Lewis in that fight, dude. I was like, come on, just take his ass out of it.
Beat him.
Yeah.
I think if Jones can't get this guy down, this guy just has a better chance because he's gonna be there longer. I think Francis would have worn out. This guy, I don't. Do you think
John? But do you think John Jones will go 2-0 that night? His wife and Cyril.
I think Gone. He's the kind of guy who will knock you out in the 5th round.
All right, I am.
Sorry, like John
Francis isn't. Francis is a 2-round fighter.
Yeah, I think if it stays on the feet, I think Jones will have trouble on the feet because he struggles with like those long strikers.
This like dude lost to Reyes. He got owned by Reyes.
Yeah.
And now he's fighting a big-ass dude who strikes way better than Reyes.
He does. I just don't know if he can stop the grappling.
He's been out of the ring for how long now, Jones? What, 3
or 4 years?
Damn, he's been out for years.
2 years.
Oh,
when's that fight set for?
He's in big trouble.
Yeah, sometime
March 4th.
Yeah, March. Yeah, March is Scalbender.
March 4th.
Coming up.
I'm gonna be shocked watching John pull out of that fight. He's might pull out.
That's what I'm saying. I hope he doesn't get fucking break down and pull out of the fight again.
Yeah, he's probably
like
John's probably gonna say, "Oh, my knee hurt. I hurt my knee."
Fucking hate.
Look at if he shows up, he knows he's gonna beat the guy. That's all I'll say. If he shows up, he knows he's gonna beat the guy.
Yeah, but he also thought he was gonna beat Reyes.
He did. I mean, he did beat him though. I had Reyes beat him. I had Reyes beat him. I had Reyes beating him, but
I thought Reyes owned him.
Yeah, I did too. But he got away with it, right? But this guy is gonna take him down.
Fight.
Well, wait a minute. This is another great point Redford just brought up. At any close fight, we know who the UFC is going to give the fight to. It's going to go to Jones.
It's going to John. Yep.
That's another.
They want to see him fight Francis.
So even if Garm wins 3 or 4 rounds, he probably won't get the decision. So Jones will just win a UD or majority decision.
To be fair though, UFC heavyweight fights, they usually don't go the distance.
Yeah, but Garm's kind of do L-Dog. Garm's not really doesn't really take guys out.
Yeah. But John's a slow plotter, man. He's a slow plotter.
John Jones didn't want anything with Miocic, bro. That's all I'll say. He didn't want anything with Miocic. He didn't want any.
Look, Miocic is done, I think, bro. Like, I think, just keeping it real, I think he should retire because, I mean, you got to think about his health.
He just got knocked out once, I think, once or twice, right? He just got a TKO.
But what I'm saying is, like, he's already achieved everything. He's, he should.
I think knocking out John Jones is a big feather in his cap. I think he'll.
Yeah, I'd love to see it.
It's hard, bro. It's not easy, bro.
I think for him it'd be pretty easy. Because the wrestling, he keep him standing and knock him out. I think.
If Jones versus Miocic could be made, yeah, I think that fight. But I don't want to see Stipe just sitting around and taking a fight, like taking too many more fights. He's like 41 now.
Is he? I'm gonna look at it. I mean, but he didn't take that many beatings in his career.
But L-Dog's right. Like he's proved, like he's the greatest UFC heavyweight. Like he has done what he's needed to do. So.
I thought Cormier was like basically one of the greatest heavyweights. Maybe he was next to like Fedor. I think it's Cormier second.
But Miocic beat Cormier 2 out of 3, so that's why.
Like he got Miocic beat him twice, and he was fucking dudes up real bad.
But Miocic did win the trilogy.
I mean, the problem with Cormier, he
laid him out with one punch, and look how old he was.
He started too late. He was
out of shape.
He started too late.
Yeah, he started
too late, dude.
In the third fight,
I do agree with that. If Cormier,
the fight when he was 37, bro.
Now, he was a beast, Cormier, man. Look, he's like
Cormier come in late 20s. he would have been hard to beat at heavyweight.
He got into the UFC in like his late 30s, and he was out of shape. He went down in weight.
DC, man. DC, he was a good fighter.
The dude was a beast.
Oh, he's great.
Dude, I got a story on that. Well, I got a story on that. Bro. So remember that whole incident where he fucking was like crying like a baby, and then that whole meme fucking popped out where he was like crying like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah,
So that happened, right? Then I went to a wrestling tournament in Las Vegas, right? Because my niece and nephew, they're fucking really good, bro. And my brother, obviously, that's their, you know what I mean? So in any case, it's a big national tournament in the United States, right? So I went to that tournament, and I was right there, and DC has a team, right? He has a team of motherfuckers from his area. They were there, right? Dude, the funniest thing ever, there was a fucking kid bawling like a motherfucker right after he was losing. And I was just thinking, like, and then you had DC right there sitting, crouched down on the side over there by the benches, like, talking to the kid. I was thinking, what's he saying? He's fucking crying like a bitch, too, and he cried like a bitch, too, when he fucking lost. That's what I was thinking, like, this is
they do that. Like I told you, when I saw that wrestling competition a few weeks ago, there was dudes crying when they came out of there.
It happens. I know what you mean, because you put everything into it.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Rip It? People they talk about, like, athleticism when it comes to Ngannou, but fucking Stipe Miocic was an NCAA Division I wrestler and Division I baseball and a Golden Glove winner.
Dude, that's what I'm trying to say. John Jones didn't want no part of that, dude. He didn't want no part of that. Dude.
Wrestling.
He's also got those little arms too. He's got the little arms, so he's gonna hit you with those short punches. You don't want that.
So I mean, Miocic is fucking athletic, bro. Fucking baseball, wrestling, and
you
boxing,
saw when he came out in that third DC fight. The dude was like in amazing shape. Imagine he comes out like that.
I think he lost too much weight for the Ngannou rematch, to be honest.
He tried to come in like he did in the third DC fight. Like he's fighting this big, huge dude.
I think the real problem with that is he should have said, fuck all this. I know I'm a great Golden Gloves boxer, but I should just wrestle this motherfucker. Just take him out. Take him down.
He
take him down. Fuck
that. You know what? It looked like you saw the first fight. To me, it looked like Stipe took it easy on him. Like he could have finished him in any round.
He did, bro.
He had him done. He just laid on him for all 5 rounds. He had the guy done in the second round. And he just kept taking him down and just holding him. But he could have just fucking knocked him out or choked him out.
Hey, by the way, it's guys, if you guys were just popping in, Ajagba versus Shaw, and Ajagba to me has won this fight. I think I'm winning 8 out of 10 rounds. 8 out of 10 rounds.
Terrible fight. Terrible fight.
Fucking barn burner.
This is like a horrible fight. It's like an
shouldn't even be on
for
fucking ESPN.
Nah, it shouldn't.
Fucking atrocious.
Legendary Knights. Ajagba. Whatever.
Well, this guy, Carl, you know this guy that Ajagba's fighting? That guy Shaw, he was saying that after he shows the world, he's gonna call out fucking Fury and Usyk, dude. That's what this guy Shaw was saying. Seriously?
He gets fucked. Even Big Bang Jang had fucked this motherfucker up. And Ergovic.
I think Jake Paul would knock this guy out. No joke. I think Jake Paul knocked this guy in 2 rounds.
Yeah, exactly.
You do better than Jabba, whatever his name is.
At least he'd fight.
Oh yeah, he'd be throwing all overhand rights, so one after another.
Fucking terrible fight. It was good that we started talking about UFC actually, because it was better than the fucking fight.
Yeah, it is. It's more interesting than the fight.
Yeah, man.
You know the thing, Carl, though, about UFC, I think it might be going downhill just from my perspective. Like, I'm starting to see, like, you got a guy like a Jot.
Like used to be.
They're not stacked, and they're starting to move a different way, like on some. I don't know.
They're milking it, man. They're just not having like this stacked card.
Well, isn't Volkanovski's fighting? Is it Malcolm? Malchuk or Malkolov, whatever the fuck his name is.
That
is he? Yeah, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough, but that's fucking.
I don't think he's.
Damn, that's tough. That's tough shit.
I think he's getting smashed in 1 round.
Yeah, Islam Makhachev he's fighting. Yeah, I don't think Volk can beat Islam.
He's gonna get taken down in the first round. He's gonna get choked.
Fuck all that, bro. Volk's gonna crush this fucker.
No, he's not.
Volk's gonna crush him.
He got that robbery win versus
Anybody-
Max in the second fight.
Anybody,
Yeah,
anybody
beat
named
the shit out of
Islam, what the
Max.
hell, bro?
He destroyed Max in that third fight.
In the
He
third, yeah, he beat
destroyed
him.
Max.
There was something wrong with Max in that third
Hey,
fight. Like, I don't know
real
what
quick,
was
real
happening.
quick.
Not bad.
Nah, bro.
Volk
Hey,
was
I'm gonna be
good.
honest.
He got brain
Yeah,
damage.
I had fucking Volk winning the second fight, dude. 3-2.
No, I thought he
But,
lost.
but either way, Volk's won
twice.
too. But Volk's won twice, clearly. So he's won the
Yeah,
rivalry.
he won
To
twice,
me-
yeah. But
to
he didn't
me-
win that second fight.
Volk
I
is
didn't
the
think
most
so.
technical fighter in the UFC, maybe of all
But he's
time.
not. He just does the same shit. He throws a million legs.
Nah, he's skilled. He is skilled.
Look
He
how
he
fucking
throws leg
skilled
a
kicks.
bunch
he
of
is.
leg kicks, and he
He's
mixes
got a
up
brilliant jab. He's got a great
Shit.
jab for an MMA
But it's mostly
fighter.
the leg kicks. It's a lot of leg kicks.
Shit,
and
hell-
keeps
Bro,
knocking
that's
when I
important.
watch him, I think
leg kicks are really what
Lomachenko,
gets
bro. He fights like a that's what he reminds me of. The feinting, the probing. How
I think the
L
big thing
dog,
with him is
dog,
that
you got that. You
the
got the
leg kicks
Balkan
throws
pride
off
coming a
balance.
bit.
Yeah, hey, listen, Volk, bro. I think he's gonna smash Islam, bro.
Nah, nah,
I don't
nah.
see it.
I don't
It's
think
gonna
so.
be.
Untouchable.
I think he's gonna take a
Untouchable.
major beating.
Oh, and I
Yeah.
rate Volkanovski. Volkanovski is a real deal. Like I do rate him, but I don't think he can beat Islam.
Yeah, I mean, he's all right
He's
for he's a 200-pound guy that goes and fights these small dudes, and now he's gonna.
I don't think
Ajagba,
he's
bro.
got
L
a
dog,
chance anymore.
Ajagba
I don't
won.
think he's
Ajagba,
good.
bro.
Hey,
Ajagba,
this
Ajagba
Stephan Shaw
won, bro.
dude is holding his hand up like he won, and now he's acting like he got robbed.
Whoa, I got robbed.
Fuck,
You lost, bro. Ajagba won.
bro. What?
Easy work. L dog, easy work, bro.
Easy work.
I didn't even know the fight was over. I'm like,
Easy
his trash
work.
is done. Did anybody even try?
All three cards were 96-94.
He's like, I beat you.
Bruh.
You didn't beat me. I won.
Hey, Stephan Shaw's acting like he won the fight, bro. That's pathetic.
Come on, bro. Easy work. That was one of the That's a fucking bet that it dude. That was
That's
it's insane, bro. That's
It's
insane.
such garbage. He got this crippled man in front of him. Can't knock him out.
Listen to his interview. He is African as hell, isn't he? Listen to him.
Yeah.
Sounds like a Coming to America.
It's like the McDonald's scene. It's like the McDonald's scene. Shit, scale bender. This shit reminds me of
Queens.
fucking Coming to America.
I
Coming
want
to
to go to
America McDonald's
Queens.
scene.
Queens.
Yeah.
Fall. He sounds like Ngannou.
He's saying, I'm going to build a water well for my family and for the tribes in Africa. That's what his motherfucker said.
He has like a bump on his nose. When did he get hit? They said it's a very close fight that could have gone either way. It's like, what? It was
Yeah,
garbage.
bullshit.
Yeah, it could have gone 97, 93 Ajagba, 98, 92 Ajagba, 99, 91 Ajagba.
But realistically, the ref should have just stopped the fight. and said,
They had it close
"This is
though.
garbage."
They had it.
It's a no
But
contest.
they had it 6 rounds to
Right.
4. All three scorecards are 6 rounds to 4.
I don't know how it's a close fight. You had
96,
one guy
94.
who was doing nothing, and one guy that was doing a little bit more than nothing. Yeah.
You gotta press the fight, dude. Everybody's gone, dude. There's literally no one there, dude. Everybody's like, I'm out of this bitch.
Like, I'm wasting my night here.
Me too, bro.
Yeah, this was all the people in there. Like, yeah, look, it's empty. There's no people sitting.
Bro, when is that Volk fight?
Well, let me see.
I think it's next month. Bro.
Bro, I got Volkanovski beating him up for 2 rounds and then knocking his ass out in the third.
I can't see that, bro.
Yeah, I think when they're standing next to each other, you might think differently.
And you know
Yeah,
what? I think after the fight, bro, he might do some. He might bring out like a.
He's gonna do a shoey.
Bro, he might bring out like a crucifix or something and put it on fucking Islam.
Nah, I don't think Volk does that future Chewy shit. The fucking Serbian
He's gonna
bloke.
start.
He has to do that
He's an
shit, bro.
introduction of the shoey for Volk.
Nah, I don't think he does that shit.
This dude's gonna make him do it.
He's a Serbian lad.
You better do a shoey.
Yo, I got a question for you guys. Obviously, everybody coming through, Ajagba won. It was a boring fight, whatever. I won money. Aldog won money. I hope you guys won money too. This was a fucking easy win. Jay Prince in the corner, bro. Once I saw Jay Prince in the corner, I was like, that shit's in my pocket. But what do you guys think of the Monster Inouye going to 122? And there's really nobody there other than just my guy Luis Neri, who many fools don't even know who he is. But basically,
for a
Stephen
second,
Fulton
I thought you were gonna say. Hey, I thought you were gonna say my guy Stephen Fulton. I was like, what?
Nah,
the
hell
fuck?
no. But it's like realistically, there's nobody there at 122, right? Other than what's this? I can't pronounce his name. Obviously, he's been being ducked consistently. The guy who's the old one belt. MJ, bro. Thank you, MJ.
MJ got 2 belts.
You think Inouye can take those belts? Is what I'm asking.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not as high on Inouye as the other people. I think he's very good, obviously, but if he moves up in weight, I mean, one of Inouye's best attributes is his power, right? When he moves up in weight, that power is not going to be what it was. So we'll have to see.
Bro. I gotta see him, bro.
Volkanovski fight is on February 11th.
Is it?
Oh, okay.
February 11th.
I'm going Volk. I don't like anybody named. By the way, Ajagba's girlfriend is white as hell. Is a white, very light skinned black woman. That's all I gotta say. Yeah.
She probably supports BLM and like all that shit.
If Volk does win, that's a legendary victory. If Volk does.
If Volk does win, is he the GOAT?
Nah, I wouldn't go that far, but he's a legend. That's a legendary win.
He's alright. He's alright. He's
better than alright. Right, he's beat Ortega, Aldo, and Holloway at featherweight.
Yeah, but I mean, Holloway's a brain damaged dude already. He is it.
Yeah, because
that third fight, he looked like trash in the third fight.
Bro, he beat Calvin Kattar just before that. But Holloway was the right #1 contender. He looked as good as he ever did against Calvin Kattar.
I feel like he's like Holloway's like on his way out.
I don't know, man. He beat Rodriguez.
I think his weight cuts are way hard.
Top 5.
You know who I still think is the best UFC fighter, and I don't give a fuck what anyone says, Petr Yan. I still think Petr Yan is the best.
Yeah, he is. Hey, he got robbed in his last fight.
Dude, like, I don't care about... I don't care about
is a thief.
Because they screwed that guy over so many fucking times.
He doesn't let his hands go on. I don't know, there's something with Yan, though. He doesn't like...
I don't know, he fucking this dude up.
No, I agree. He got robbed. He did get robbed against
got robbed. He out wrestled him. He did everything better than him.
I still feel like he doesn't.
If you had to ask me who the best fighter is based off of skills, I would say him.
Petr Yan.
Who, Petr Yan?
Good.
Yeah, that's the best that I've seen.
He's definitely better than that O'Malley guy.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
maybe
oh,
Volk.
definitely.
Maybe Volk. I have to give Volk the edge.
The wrestling.
I think Yan is better than Volk.
I think Yan needs better wrestling. Like that's the only thing I would say. But he does have everything else.
Yeah, but he's getting the takedowns and all. He just
I've seen Volk and Yan do a bit of sparring. Sparring you can't really tell, but Volk was outpointing him when they were sparring. Yan was having trouble touching him. I've seen some good job of sparring. Yeah, I don't know. But Yan should have dominated O'Malley even more. Like it shouldn't even have been. Like it should have finished him.
I mean, he's tall. You know, he's a tall guy. He's hard a little bit. Maybe he's a little slippery than you would think.
I can't stand O'Malley.
You heard him a bunch of times.
Isn't O'Malley a cuck? Like, isn't he in?
Jumped in the line too. Like he shouldn't be fighting these guys.
I think he's just a bonghead L-Dog. I don't think he really knows what's going on.
Nah, but I thought I heard something about him being a cuck, like he's in an open relationship with his wife or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. I like what these guys he called him Ronald Meth Donald. Like Meth Donald.
No, but the thing is these guys think they're tough-minded by saying that. I don't know if you've seen that new the new line that they go with, like, yo, I feel like I'm tough-minded. It's like whatever. It's a woman ain't nothing. I let my women do whatever they want. I let her fuck or whatever. It's nothing to me. I don't know if you've seen that new fucking that narrative these guys try doing. Like, it's weird, bro.
It's people. It's
people trying to be
smart. It's people trying to be smart, but it's just backfiring bad.
Bro, I'm open-minded. My wife's girlfriend and boyfriend, they love me. We're good friends. I met her boyfriend today.
I'll tell you what, L-Dog, I'm mad as fuck that fight's on the west coast of the country. I would have gone if it was here 100%.
Yeah, I probably would have I would have made the trip over too, to be honest, if that fight was in like Sydney or something. But it's in fucking Perth. That's like a 10-hour flight for me, bro.
7 hours for me still. Fuck, so I'm not doing that. You know what though? If the fight was here, half the crowd would probably be going for Islam. I'm not even gonna lie.
You think?
Yeah.
Damn. Damn.
Hey, rep it. You've seen. Remember the videos I've showed you, rep it? You've seen what this city looks like. Maybe you go to me, it looks like Beirut.
I seen that, bro. It shocks me, bro, to be honest. I get that.
You said you've never seen like that in your life, eh?
Like,
you were like that with
I've never even seen it over here.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, it's probably better for both the fight, isn't it? But I don't think where it matters, bro. I just don't think he's big enough to beat Islam. That wrestling with Islam wrestling.
Keeping it real, the odds are stacked against him, obviously.
But I remember Repet made a good point to me. Islam goes for the clinch more than like getting down to the double legs. So that, you know, that can play a factor. With bulk size, it might be hard for Islam to get, you know.
Yeah, I'm just reading about this O'Malley retard. Yeah, he says he's in a fucking open relationship with his wife. Like what?
Alright, L-Dog was right.
Yeah, he's married to a Spanish lady. I think she's Mexican or something. They have a kid and they have an open relationship. Yeah,
they have a kid. Oh,
yeah, they have a kid. They're just like fucking degenerate, man. You got a kid and your wife.
Dude, look. If you want to be degenerate, at least don't have a kid, right?
Yeah, that's fucking.
I mean, if you're degenerate and you have a kid, like fuck.
It's on some site called the Daily Caller, and he's open about they have an open relationship, and he's not afraid to talk about it. And he's over here on this fucking show, right, with this rainbow colored hair. I wonder what his his side piece is. It's probably like I'm gonna guess it's like some dude or something. And they got a kid, so this is just crazy. Maybe that's why they push this guy so hard. And he comes out here and he pushes this degenerate bullshit.
Yeah, there's definitely a reason why they're pushing him, because he just gets forced down. Like, he shouldn't even have been in that yarn fight. Like, he hasn't really.
No.
You know?
He was losing that last fight he had. That they gave him that robbery win. Well, it wasn't even a win, but people are pretending like it is. Like that dude, what's his name, Pedro?
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, he's beating his ass.
I didn't see that fight.
He was beating him easy. He was showboating. He was, he's making fun of him. And then he just goes and pokes him in the eye, and he's like, "Yeah, I heard him. He just quit." And then you got Joe Rogan and Chael Sonnen jumping on that bandwagon saying, "Oh yeah, he quit." Like, why the fuck would he quit against this bum? Like, this is a guy who fought, Aldo. He knocked out Cody Garbrandt, but he's afraid of Sean O'Malley, right? Like, get out of here.
Yeah, that's true.
He fought Aldo. Like, Aldo's way. This is like. Aldo's way beyond this fucking O'Malley guy. Why would he be afraid of this?
Did anyone see that Ilya Topuria versus Bryce Mitchell? That was a good fight a month or two ago in MMA.
No, I don't think I saw it.
You didn't see that? Yeah, that was a good matchup. L-Dog, are you there? I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
Do you know Ilya Topuria? I think his name is?
Nah, I don't know who that is.
You know Bryce Mitchell? No?
Nah.
Fuck, yeah.
That's when I got my second Bugatti.
Featherweight.
Featherweight?
Yeah. I thought you said Bryce Mitchell. He was like a top prospect in America.
This guy's wife looks like a dude.
Arkansas or something.
Sean O'Malley's wife looks like a little man. It's messed up. He looks more feminine than her.
He gives no fucks, dude. He gives no fucks, man. That's probably why they're pushing him so hard like that. He fucking literally robbed Peter John, dude.
Wait, we robbed the other guy, Pedro, and he made up a bunch of lies.
Pedro. He's robbing all kinds of guys.
He got this robbery. It wasn't even a win, but then they made it a no contest, and you poked him in the fucking eye. If anything, he was winning the fight. You caused the end of the fight. They should just make you lose. That's it. He was winning, but he was winning on both rounds. And then this guy decided to stick his finger in his eye.
Hey, Julio, do you think UFC shooting itself in the foot though with some of this shit? Like, a lot of dudes are like jumping on like they were fucking clearly already starting to dominating boxing in a sense, right? But you think they're starting to shoot themselves in the foot with some of this shit? Like I myself,
I think they're sliding.
I used to like both sports the same, bro, but it's not. To me, I like boxing more now. But I'm just saying, like, it's kind of getting like weird. It's kind of getting It's like on some matchmaking shit now, right? They're pushing certain things now. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
I think UFC's on the downslide. They're not what they were a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure.
They used to put on some real crazy cards, and they got bought by this new.
These cards are fucking terrible now, bro. They're so watered down. There's like one good fight. Nah, they don't.
One good card. There's robberies happening. It's just
you get one good fight, and the rest are just like nothing fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like these female, like they got 3 or 4 female fights every card nearly.
Yeah, I don't really see a lot of good fights happening. Like tonight, they had like I didn't even watch it.
Like I used to be able to watch a UFC card from start to finish. Now I can't. You can't even make it through it.
I always had like a real good main event, and now they don't even have good main events. They just have a bunch of bullshit fights.
Yeah,
like it's so bad that I don't even want to watch.
I watch fucking football now, bro. Like soccer.
Yeah, I never got into it.
What do you think? You think it fell off a little bit, L Dog? Like I'm looking at some of the Premier League shit. I'm like, how the fuck is Manchester United beat up on Manchester City, bro? Come on.
L Dog, rep it. He's a soccer expert. He's one of the lads that knows soccer most I've ever spoke to, bro. Rep it knows soccer like as much.
Yeah, I know.
As boxing. Rep it is deep with soccer.
I knew Rep it. I knew he knew soccer when he said that fucking that Modric was better than Iniesta and Xavi. That's
no, he is. He is.
Man, I don't know. He's on their level.
Iniesta and Xavi, good, right? But when did they have success without that one midfield trio?
That's what I was gonna say. The last Madrid team that won the Champions League, like, dude, that was just all Modric, dude. The rest of them were just a bunch of black fast guys around. Like, it's just like. And even Benzema's a little overrated to me. He's already old and
Benzema?
You know, like, yeah, but he's already kind of old. Like, I don't know. I think Modric kind of carried that team. And then here's another one, right? Just to prove the point. How the fuck did Croatia go to 3rd place? Like, the motherfucker's carrying the fuck over there.
No, I agree. I think Benzema is a great player, but yeah, Modric is better. I'd have Modric higher than Benzema. I do agree with that. But I still think Benzema is a great player.
Look, to be honest, when it comes to football, I'm at the moment I'm just supporting all the Croatians. So I'm actually even supporting fucking Southampton at the moment because they signed a Croatian dude. So I'm supporting fucking Southampton. But there's you know, like all the teams I support are just teams with Croatians on them.
See what they mean? Like for your population, Croatia's like incredible at football, man. Like,
dude, I think we're gonna win the next World Cup. I honestly do. I think we'll win the next World Cup without a doubt. I just see
what's the population? 5 million? 4 million? It's only a small country, isn't it?
It's like 3.9 now.
3.9. They've produced all these players. It is crazy.
But like a lot of our best players, they're coming from Germany. Like they're Croatians that are just born in Germany. Like
yeah, I get that.
We got about 3 or 4 dudes who are at Bayern Munich, just fucking Croatian guys.
Because there's a lot of Croats in Germany, eh?
Yeah, lots. But it's good. Like our team, like the talent we have now is definitely getting better. I mean, we got especially at our back line, our defense is solid, man. Like our defense is solid, our midfield is solid. We just need a striker, bro. That's all we need at the moment. Striker or something, like someone who can put the ball in the fucking net.
Yeah, Repet. Remember that Suka? He was a good Croatian striker. I think Repet will remember.
Oh yeah,
him.
he was good.
Suka. Yeah, was it? He was a forward. Yeah, was he?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember him when I was a kid. He was a wicked player.
Hey, that name Suker, it's not like a common thing in for Croats, is it? Because that's the only Suker I ever heard. You know that last name Suker.
To be honest, it's not really a common last name, but it is like it is a Croatian last name. The one that I question is our left back, dude. His last name is Sosa.
He might be from the Dominican Republic or something, bro.
Bro, he's blonde hair, blue-eyed, like 6 foot. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Nah, he's probably Spanish. He must be Spanish, maybe. Just immigrated his family to Croatia or something, maybe. All I can think of.
I don't know, man. But
he can't be Croatian with that last name, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely weird. I mean,
his heritage, you know what I mean? Going back.
Sosa.
Yeah.
That's weird. But yeah, I think dude, I really think Croatia's building one of the best teams in Europe. I think France and England and Spain are our main competition now, because Spain, they have they have Pedri and Gavi, right, who are pretty good for how young they are. And then England, they have fucking Bellingham, Foden, those guys. But France, dude,
who's the Manchester United forward? Who's that black guy from Manchester United? That guy, yeah, that guy.
What's his name?
Yeah. Marcus Rashford, he's good.
Oh, did he used to play for Man City?
No, I think.
Nah, that was the other. Yeah, that was the other lad. Fuck, what was his name? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I was thinking of someone else. Yeah, Rashford. I've heard he plays for Man United. I've heard of him. I haven't seen much of him. I haven't seen much of the Premier League.
It's not as good as it used to be. It's just
I've never rated it Rapid that highly. I've always thought it was overrated. That's why I just love the Champions League. That's the best of Europe.
Yeah, that's what I basically follow. I basically follow the Champions League. I think you know who I actually want to win this Champions League season? Like apart from Real Madrid, I'll probably say Napoli.
Yeah,
dude, you're psychic, bro.
That's where the Camora's from, L-Dog. That's what I want to see.
Hey, Napoli are fucking good this season, dude.
They are, bro.
The fucking.
That's who Maradona played for, bro.
Yeah, they're good, man. They got this.
They got that. Dude, they got great players from. Dude, they got that Polish dude that is almost like a midfielder. He scores goals. They got the fucking Argentinian guy who should have been like a fucking. He could have been on the national team. They obviously got the Mexican dude who plays from time to time. They got this African dude. That team is loaded. They line up like that team's loaded, bro. It's underrated. I look at the Champions League. Do you see any team out there that's like even Paulo, like he's Benfica, all like, dude, they have a chance. I don't see like a fucking overwhelming team out there.
Nah, there's no. It's wide open. Rapid Champions League, wide open, bro.
Hey, Benfica are good too, man. They went head with PSG twice, and they didn't lose either. So.
Yeah, they've had some great players last couple of years. Whenever I've seen them, they got that young striker, that scored the hat trick in the World Cup.
Ramos.
Can't remember his name.
Yeah, they don't knock each other out. So, I mean, that's the problem. They knock each other out. I've been watching that.
We must be putting Julio to sleep talking about this. We're almost gonna knock.
It's all right. I like playing soccer. I don't like watching it really. Same with baseball.
But see, I didn't like playing it. I like
basketball. I just can't get into it.
Hey,
quickly, Raheem Sterling was the Man City player I was mixing up.
That's the one. You know the guy who fuck, what was I gonna say, man? I was gonna say, you know what country really went downhill in football? Fucking Germany. They basically abandoned their system, trying to get all these like fast players, and they can't win now.
You know what they do though, L-Dog? What they do, these guys are kind of tricksters in a sense. Like, they won't stay consistent, but when they fucking go, they go, right? So when they fucking they go to a World Cup and they fucking bomb, they bomb. But when they go in the World Cup and they do well, doing well for them is fucking winning. So they don't give a fuck about getting it. Like, it's just weird how they do it. They just fucking bomb or win. Bomb or win. I think they'll be back if they reassess their whole getting Africanized and shit like that. Stop getting Africanized.
Yeah, I think like I said, in Europe right now, I'm saying the best teams are Croatia, France, and England. To be honest, in Europe, just in Europe.
Oh, what about Italy? I know Italy.
Italy's
I know
gone to
that
hell, dude.
I like Italy, but dude, they win the fucking Euros, right? And then they don't even make the World Cup.
What do you think of that midfielder for PSG? I like him, that little Italian midfielder.
Peretti?
Yeah, that little tank.
He's cool. Apparently he smokes.
Does he? He's a good player though.
There's a guy, Brozovic, he plays for Croatia and he plays for Inter Milan. He fucking smokes and drinks, dude. Like after every game, he'll be smoking a cigarette and drinking. And this World Cup, he broke the record for the most distance covered. He ran like 17 Ks in a game.
He's like Mayorga.
Yeah,
that's
bro.
what they do. Aldo, that's what they do. Aldo, that's what they do. I one time seen the Croatian national team, the wrestling national team at like a wrestling tournament. All these dudes were fucking smoking. These dudes were fucking smoking, dude.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, they were fucking smoking, dude. No, they don't give a fuck. Like
that's terrible.
But yeah, lots of Europeans, they fucking smoke.
Jonte, bomb squad.
But yeah, I think Napoli, man, I think they got a chance. And to be honest, it would be kind of cool to see them win because I think Serie A is probably the best.
They're leading that. They're leading that by like 7 points or something at the moment, bro. They're leading the Serie A.
Bro, I think Serie A is one of the best leagues in the world. To be honest, it's underrated as fuck.
It always has been. It was the best in the 90s. It was the best in Europe by far, right, for me.
What, with AC Milan and stuff? Yeah.
They have great scouting. Italy has great scouting. They scout players very well, dude. Like foreign players is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And Italian coaches are good.
In the 90s, bro, you had Lazio. You had heaps of great teams like Lazio, Inter Milan, Juventus. You know, it was hard to even win the title back then. Roma had a good team. Batistuta, you know, him rep it. He played for Roma.
Lazio got one of the coolest fucking logos ever.
Yeah.
I remember Lazio.
Even the team Florence, they had Costa and Batistuta on the same team back in the 90s.
It's a good league, bro. People overrate the Premier League, and to be honest, people overrate La Liga a bit as well. Like, I think that La Liga, especially now, I think
it's gone down. I think it was great though, La Liga.
Right now, it's just Barcelona and it's just Real Madrid
and Atletico, but yeah.
But even Atletico's fallen off now.
Yeah, that's true.
So
but it was great. I reckon, like around back in the day, you know, it was better. La Liga.
It's still a very good league. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still top 5. But I think it's, to be honest, the Premier League and Serie A have overtaken it.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
And you could argue that Bundesliga is even gonna overtake it because Bundesliga, they got fucking.
Yeah.
They've started building up other teams as well, like Red Bull Leipzig. That's a good team. Fucking Dortmund is obviously a good team. Frankfurt's a good team as well. Like,
but I've always thought Bundesliga was a bit underrated. I've always thought it was.
It's way underrated.
Yeah,
dude, it's so underrated. I remember when everyone was saying Haaland is just lucky that he's playing in a farmers league, and then he goes to the fucking goes to the Premier League and he does the same thing basically. So yeah, the Bundesliga, they won the Europa Cup last season with Frankfurt, so and Bayern Munich is obviously one of the best teams in the world, so they got a good setup.
Yeah, it's always underrated. It's never gonna get the props because of the language, and it just doesn't have that whole Like Germans aren't good at marketing and shit. That's one thing they're not like.
They're boring.
They don't market.
Dude.
Yeah, they don't market this shit well, dude. But the stadiums are always filled. You don't see that in Spain. Even in Italy, you don't see the fucking the stadiums filled. In Germany, you look even at the smaller clubs, they get support, dude.
And the stadiums are big, man. I still think right now it's hard to beat Serie A. Especially because it appears like that league is one of the only league that isn't cucking hard.
Well, you got Inter, you got AC, you got Roma. You got teams like obviously Napoli, Resurrection. It's a great league, dude. Like Spain, like you said, only has what Barca and fucking Madrid, and the rest are fucking trash, dude.
They used to be good, but now they fuck like it's watered down, dude.
Putin.
Yeah, let's blame Putin. It's his fault.
Let's just blame Putin, man. The UFC card next week looks pretty good.
Who's fighting on that shit?
Let's see. It looked good to me when I looked at it last. I think there's going to be a light heavyweight fight for the title. Let's see. It's Glover versus some guy named Jamal Hill. I've seen him fight before.
Yeah, that's a dive right there. That's a dive though for Glover.
A diver? What do you mean?
That's a dive for Glover. Like they're setting that up for Glover, right? They want him to stay relevant.
He looked like he took a dive in his last fight, if you ask me. Like that shit looked so fake. Like he had that man bun dude beat, and then he just somehow gets magically caught, like in a choke. It just looked like bullshit to me. Then after you got Brandon Moreno versus that
Oh, that's a good card there. My bad. Yeah, Brandon Moreno, one of my favorite fighters. That's a bit Figueiredo. That's a fucking bad.
Yeah,
dude,
that's
a fucking trilogy, bro.
You got Burns versus Neil Magny. You got Jessica Andrade. This is Lauren Murphy. And then you got that Johnny Walker's fighting. I mean, he's always getting knocked out nowadays versus some guy named Paul Craig. So, I mean,
that guy Johnny Walker.
And also, what's his name's fighting too? Rua? Shogun Rua?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's fighting.
No, just having Brandon. I'm gonna do the play card for that shit. Fuck it. Brandon Moreno. That's my favorite guy. That's my favorite guy, bro.
Who?
Brandon Moreno's my favorite UFC fighter, bro. He's not. I'm not saying he's the best. He's just my favorite. Yeah, he's my favorite. He's my favorite one.
This is what.
He's not the best. He's not the best, but he's my favorite. He
fought a bunch.
He's got a character and shit.
This is like their fourth fight, isn't it? Third or fourth?
It's the third one, I think. Yeah, the third fight.
I feel like they fought a bunch. What the hell? Well, it looks like a decent card. It's like a classic UFC card.
It's in Brazil, right?
Pretty stacked. Let me see. Yep, it's in Brazil. So it starts at 10, but it starts at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 10 p.m.
Dude, that's actually.
Glover looks like a Native American. Like in the face.
He does, bro. He does.
Native American.
Yeah, he has those cheekbones, like.
He got those eyes.
Yeah.
He's got
eyes. My favorite UFC fighter to watch at the moment is Pereira. I don't know if that's
that guy's a beast. Yeah, that guy's a beast.
You got a soft chin at the what is that, the middleweight? Yeah, he got a soft chin at middleweight. He's lucky Izzy didn't put it on him in that fight because he could have knocked him out a couple of times. Just seemed a little hesitant.
He comes to fight though. That's the thing that makes it exciting, right? Like, yeah, he comes to fight though. The Israel Adesanya. You think Israel beats him in the rematch or what?
I think he's gonna have to put his foot on the gas. I think the next time he hurts him, he needs to just put it on him. That's it. You got him hurt. You need to finish him because if you don't, he's like a tank. He's a lot bigger than Izzy, not Iggy. He's bigger than Izzy. He can take his punches pretty well. So I mean, he beat him very, very easily at the end of that fight. He's like, oh, I'm just gonna walk forward and just knock him out. I mean, he didn't have much of a problem doing that. So He's just a bigger guy, so Izzy has to really. I think he needs to knock him out. Catch him quick, just catch him off guard, high output, and just take him out.
There's that thing though that the guy might have his number though. Izzy might not even be able to beat him at all now, right? He's already beaten him twice, right?
He's got him on reach. I think he's got him on reach and speed, but he just won't commit to just taking him out. He just got to get aggressive. He fights like too timid. He just wants to pick you apart. If you watch the fight, he had him almost knocked out like 2 different times in the fight. He just didn't put his foot on the gas and put him out. And then in the end, this guy, he got. This is MMA. He didn't want to clinch the guy, so he's running away. He got caught with a punch. He got trapped in the ropes and got caught.
Hey, you think McGregor comes back? I want to actually see him fight.
He's fighting.
Yeah,
suppose he's fighting Chandler.
You serious?
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucking badass, dude. I hope McGregor knocks the fuck out of Chandler, man.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, the thing with McGregor is that he was kind of a weight bully. Now he's coming up. He's fighting at this weight. That's basically his natural weight. So yeah, suppose they're saying that he might be fighting Chandler. That's the big one that they're looking at.
How do you feel about Chandler adopting a black kid, Julio?
I heard about Chandler's situation. I mean, it's weird.
It is.
The whole adoption. Why, he can't have kids or something?
I've always thought, like, wouldn't you, like, obviously it's all good. You're taking obviously any orphan you take off the, being an orphan is all right. But I'm saying, like, isn't it kind of weird when, like, a white couple just wants for a black kid for some reason? Like,
well, I mean, if you're gonna adopt a kid and all these people trying to fill everybody with hate, the mission you should have is telling that kid that don't listen to any of that bullshit on the TV. Your daddy's a white boy. So stop listening to that bullshit and, just get a job, go to school, all that. That's how you kill all that subversion, all that communist shit they're building up. But yeah, I'm not too into that. I don't want to adopt any kids.
A black kid specifically, right? You wouldn't be like, yo,
any kids.
You go over there and start licking.
But where do you find this kid?
I don't know. Compton? I don't know what the fuck, It's like.
Is his wife black?
His wife is white, dude.
Oh, she's white.
They're both white.
They just adopt a black kid.
But I'm not the only one saying. I've heard black people say this. Like, why is this dude adopting? Like, that's weird.
Why is he
they're like, what the fuck, dude?
You gotta,
why don't you
gotta lie to him? He can't even lie to him.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'm your daddy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's your mom. It's like, what? Yep. He's like, I'm black on the inside.
The only fights that are going to be of any relevance coming up probably is, at least in the first quarter, is if Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis is made, and obviously the one that's for sure made already.
Is that happening?
Lomachenko, bro.
I told you before, it's supposedly happening in April.
Yeah, it's happening. It's happening.
The Ryan
Lomachenko fight, though, bro.
Said it. There was an interview with Oscar, and he said, congratulations, you're going to fight Ryan. That was it. Yep. That's the only reason he got that little dive from that guy.
Yep.
If it wasn't for that fight happening, I think that dude just beat the shit out of him. And that would have been it. He said he took a dive.
I gotta ask Word Rapid a question.
Go ahead, bro.
So let me ask you something, bro. Every time
we have $200. We got $200 still. Remember on the Ryan Garcia versus Tank, and I think that's gonna happen. So
I'm
there's
not
that.
Forget that.
We're never gonna.
Don't worry. If I lose, listen. If I lose, you get your money. Don't worry about it. You don't even gotta check.
Exactly.
So this is what I want to ask you. Whenever you said that you're gonna root for the Latino because that's your own kind, I never had a problem with it. Because guess what? The rest of them are doing the same shit. Everybody sticks with their own kind, so I never had a problem with it. Mm-hmm. Now, but what I'm trying to get at is why you clowning, why are you making a big deal out of people adopting a black kid? What's the big deal about him being black? I don't know. I kind of heard you say that, and I'm like, I gotta check this dude. What do you? Because they
become racially confused and mocked. It's like calling your kid, I don't know, like making naming your kid a goofy name, like. Naming your kid a goofy name and then not expecting for him to get picked on. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but listen,
he literally ruined.
Hold up. Okay, but this is why I'm gonna check you because now you're not making any sense. Because look, how many and we're just spitting facts here. How many black guys do you see out there? and we've seen them a lot that are like geeky and nerdy, and they got no, so to say, soul in them. They got no soul power. They got no hip. You know what I mean? They got no swag to them, right? They exist, and I've seen some of them, and their names are Matthew or Theodore.
It's racist. It's racist. It's racist.
But that's why,
it's racist. But it's racist to think that black families don't have money and that they can't adopt a black kid. That's racist.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I mean, yeah, that's the point I'm saying. It's racist as fuck that they have to give it to why are they giving it to a white family? There's black families out there who have money and they're just like the white person. So why are they giving it to a white person?
I'm saying, okay, you've never watched Like Mike? Have you ever watched that movie?
I'm just saying it.
No,
think about how that doesn't make any sense. Literally,
but
they could have gave that black kid to a high upper middle class black family, but they said, no, you're Michael Chandler, you're a rich guy, and you want to prove some weird shit. So here, have this black kid and jump around with him on Instagram and all this weird shit, and stop fucking, on a trampoline with them.
Wait, he's like showing this on the internet, like he's on
Instagram, like, look at me, and he's like, oh, my son's black. He's literally supposed to like, my son's black, and he's jumping on a fucking trampoline.
He's like, look,
he's like,
hey, let's listen to the trap music. I know you like this.
Yeah. He's like, yo, I just told my dude. There's this one post. There's this one post, bro. Dude, there's this one post of a Chandler on Instagram where he's like, I just told them about how his whole fucking. It's everybody.
He's like, we're going to KFC right now.
No. This is what he said, bro. I just told him, I just had to bring it to my son that if he goes out there, the cops are gonna kick him, and that he's a slave.
You can't. Come on, bro. Are you joking?
I'm not even kicking. I'm not even joking on me. It's like, yeah, it's a liberal. It's basically a liberal white guy brainwashing him.
Wait, Julio, you kidding?
Why would I be lying, dude? That's why it's fucking hilarious. This is fucking hilarious.
Let's not get off topic.
This is funny as fuck. No,
let's not get off topic. I got something else to ask you. Let's stay on topic because I know.
No, that's funny shit though.
I know what you're trying to do, Reppy. You're trying to.
No, but that really happened. That really happened. It's funny as fuck.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Chandler's
do you consider this racist, Rep? Answer me this. Yesterday, I was on a panel that apparently doesn't like you, so I'm not going to say their name, but I support everybody. And Jimmy was on there, and Jimmy told another guy on the panel that he's going to do to him like they did to George Floyd, and that guy is black, by the way. So he's kind of, you know what I'm saying? He's kind of he's pointing out some shit. What do you think?
We already talked about that. We already talked about it before. Jimmy seen me tell someone that thing. I'm the one that said that. Jimmy knows. I told people that I'll put my knee on your neck like fucking George Floyd, right? That shit. I've said that before.
So Jimmy's okay. So you're the guy who taught Jimmy how to talk like that.
Because I didn't teach him, but
you just
said that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with saying that. No, there's nothing wrong with saying that though. Because look at, first of all, George Floyd is a fucking crack addict who punched a woman in the stomach who was pregnant.
He's supposedly put a gun.
Exactly. Like anybody who doesn't want to do that.
They got their.
No, be serious. Anybody who doesn't want to do that to George Floyd. No, that's the truth. I would want to punch him and put my fucking knee on his neck too. He's a fucking
we're jumping off topic because listen, we're not talking about George Floyd. What I'm saying is, when you tell another black man that I'm gonna put my knee on your neck like they did to George Floyd, I'm saying that's feeling some type of way towards black folks. Because why would you?
No, it isn't. That?
Why? Okay. So, Rapid, let me ask you this: whatever happened to telling a guy?
What if I said this? I'm gonna put my knee. I'm gonna put.
Let me just say this.
What if I say I'm gonna?
But let me just say this.
Go on.
Whatever happened to just telling anybody, whether he's Mexican, white, black, Arab, to just telling them when I see him and knock you the fuck out? Whatever happened? Why would you sit there and be like, I'm gonna put my thing on your neck like they did? Like clearly you're a low key racist. Come on.
No, it isn't. It's an example. It's an example. No, like when someone says, "Hey, I'm gonna." So wait. Why do? Let me ask you something. Why do black people say I'm gonna whip you?
I'm gonna whip you. I've never heard them say that.
Yeah, they say that. Tell me I'm not lying, Julio. They say I'm gonna whip you, right?
I've never heard them say that. I've never heard them say that.
They say that. They say I'm gonna whip you.
People say I'll whip your ass. What do you think they mean?
Yeah, what they're trying to say is because they're trying to go back and say, look, I was whooped. Yeah, I was whooped with a literal whip of a fucking slave master, and I'm gonna do the same thing to you, boy.
Bro.
That's what they're trying to say.
I've never heard any black guy say
That's common lingo.
You never heard someone say, "I'll whoop your ass"?
Yeah,
I've
that's
heard
common
people say-
lingo.
No. Listen. I've heard people say, "I'll whip your ass." Oh, by the way, sorry. I'm trying to remember your name, brother. I forgot real quick.
It's Julio.
No. That's not Julio. That's Puro, right?
No, that's Julio. That's Julio.
Oh shit, he sounds just like Puro, man. But
He
anyways,
doesn't. He really doesn't,
okay,
though. But go on.
Okay, so
Go
Julio, this is what I'm trying to tell you. I've heard him. I've said it to people. I'll whoop your ass. I know you, but that's not.
There it
but
is.
I've
You're
never
saying
heard
some
anybody-
slave shit. You're saying
Yeah,
some
but-
slave shit. You're saying you're gonna whip him like a slave. That's the whole point.
You're saying you'll whip him.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. What is? Hold on, Jimmy. Hold on. What does this mean? And by the way, Jimmy, I started this up because I was trying to mention what you were saying. But let me ask you this, Rapid. So what does it mean when you tell a guy, "I'm going to kick your ass"? Does it actually mean you're going to kick him with your foot? Does it mean you're going to kick him or you're going to beat his ass?
Kick your ass literally does mean put my boot up your ass.
I know, but I'm saying I'll kick your ass means I'm going to.
You know what the term kick your ass? You know what the term kick your ass means? The term kick your ass is like I get you by the back of your neck and then I kick you the fuck out of here, and you kick them literally in the ass as you're throwing them out. That's the term kick your ass. Whipping is like whipping on like a cotton picker. That's where they got the term. That's why I remember the black guy said. Yeah, remember when the black guy said, look at, remember when the black, like the word nigga?
Yeah, but the whipping goes back way before cotton picking, man. That goes back.
But Julio, let me break it down. You know the word nigga and nigger?
Yeah,
literally, that word is. No, but that word itself, both I know I know what you mean, but that word. Wait, hold up. That word is a slave master word. And black guys saying that they use it on other black guys, so they're trying to show them I'm your slave master now, boy.
It's not a slave master word. The root
they
of
would
that
call them
word-
niggas.
Listen,
the
you're
root of that
completely
word
wrong.
is-
You're completely wrong, and let me educate you.
No,
You're
the root
completely
of that
wrong.
word. Yeah,
No,
let me just finish.
you're
The root
completely
of that
wrong, and I'll
word is just
educate you.
negro. That's what it is. It's just black. That's all it means.
Right. It goes.
Yeah, that's
listen,
true.
it
That's
goes,
true. You're
it
right.
goes-
Julio's
there's three
right.
of them.
Julio's right.
Listen,
That's
there's three of them.
right.
This is how you break it down. There's three of them.
They added all that
And by the way,
racial later
let me
on.
make it very clear. Because I want to make it on the record. I'm not racist at all. Matter of fact, I'll make it very clear.
I'm not racist.
The only
either.
people
I'm not racist
I'm gonna
either,
make it.
so
I'm gonna make it
I'm not
very
racist.
clear. The only people that
I'm
I
not racist.
somewhat
I'm not
dislike,
into that racism.
the only people that I somewhat dislike, and that's because I could feel their negative racist energy towards me, would be certain white people. Because I know when they look at me, they don't like me because of my skin color. Now, anyways, let me get back to the subject.
What,
You
you're
got-
Blacks don't like you. Slugger. Blacks don't like you, bro. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just telling you.
I don't care who doesn't like me.
They don't like you, dude. No, they don't like you, dude. I'm telling you, over here in California. I know Iraqis and I know all these people. Look. I'm gonna tell you something. In California, blacks they always try robbing them. No, I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just trying to tell you. They rob them. They kick them. They talk shit about them.
I know, but
they hate them. They go.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this.
They go like that.
Let me just say this. You got three N words. You got nigger, negro, and nigga. The last one you're talking about, Nigga, that in no way means you're calling another guy. It's actually another word of saying, yo, what's up, bro?
Yeah, it's like you my nigga. You my nigga.
It means like my boy, you know, my dude.
Right,
yeah, you my nigga.
You can only like kind of the code is only black people can use it, and we're not allowed to use it. That's
you ever heard that?
No, that's not the code. That's not the code.
That is the code.
No, it isn't.
I'm telling you.
No,
that's
it isn't.
the code.
Everybody could use it.
Yeah, but Slugger, do you not feel like when you're on panels, literally? Yeah, but Slugger, do you not feel like when you're on panels, right, and everyone's using it, like, I mean, and you're on the same panel, literally. Like,
it's common. Hey, Jimmy, let me ask you something. Jimmy, have you ever listened to hip hop and rap?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You ever listen to one of you listen to a jam and it's like, yo, I gotta kill this nigga, I gotta do a drive-by on this nigga, and you're singing it, you're like, damn, I'm about to drive-by. That's like they like it. You go to a concert, you see fucking, 5,000 people going, yo, shoot a nigga in the head, all this type of shit, right? So it's like, that's common lingo, bro. That's common lingo.
No, but see, but this is what
but it's common.
But Jimmy,
Yeah, I know.
but Jimmy, this is the question I
said
made.
it. When I was a kid, everybody said it.
Me
Jimmy,
too. Everybody grew up saying it with your friends. You say, hello, what's up, my nigga?
You ever heard the Big Pun song, that nigga shit? You ever heard
that?
that?
Big Pun's fucking the best. Yo, Julio, I'll say that Big Pun's the best rapper, bro. Period. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites. He's one of my favorites.
The best. This is the best.
You guys are mistaken. Listen. You guys are mistaken what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to get at. This is all I'm trying to get at. Okay. Anybody cannot just say the N-word around black folks. I'm saying you kind of have to have the pass. You have to have the N-word pass. You guys know what I'm
No,
talking
there isn't.
about.
That's an invention by white. That's an invention by white liberals.
I'm a spick, so I got to say it.
Yeah, I know, but that's an invention by white liberals. They say that you need a pass. No, that's a lie.
Saying. You guys are not understanding what I'm saying. Maybe because you were brought into being able to say the N-word because you guys are from Cali. From Cali to New York, it's normal. Okay, but
someone
there you go.
You know, bro.
No, but you know in NYC, the Puerto Ricans and Dominicans are allowed to say it because they're kind of.
Yeah, but we created
the Puerto Ricans created hip hop.
No. DJ Cool Herc. DJ Cool Herc created hip hop.
The Puerto Ricans created hip hop.
No, they didn't. They didn't even have a little piece. No, they didn't. It was.
The blacks robbed.
Can I just say something to you, bro?
No, the blacks robbed it. They took it, but the Puerto Ricans created. Who do you think created breakdancing? Wait, hold up. Who do you think created breakdancing? Puerto Ricans, and then the blacks robbed it. They acted like it was theirs. That's what these guys do. They rob everything.
There's 5 elements of hip hop. There's 5 elements of hip hop.
Wait. Who do you think invented fucking indoor plumbing? It wasn't blacks, but they're using it. That's the whole point I'm saying. Like, seriously, like it's
where are you going with this? Listen, I know all about Crazy Legs. I know all about Crazy Legs. I know he's Puerto Rican and he was the best b-boy of all time. I know that, okay? But what I'm trying to say is DJ Kool Herc invented hip-hop overall, and he's Jamaican, and he moved over to the Bronx when he was 18. But Jimmy, the thing is, Jimmy, what I'm getting at is you could have said a million things to him, like, yo, I'll beat your ass, I'll knock you out. But what?
No, listen, Slugger. Can I at least put it in context? Yeah, this is a guy like.
No, but Jimmy, just be honest. Maybe you weren't racist, but maybe you were trying to really pinch a nerve. Maybe you knew if you said that. That's what you were trying to do, right? Is that it?
Do you want to can I put it in context, bro?
There we go.
Wait, hold on. Let me say something. Let me just keep it real. Like, it's impossible for Jimmy to be racist. He's a colored man. Like, dude, what are we talking about out here?
Yeah, what do you mean it's impossible?
It's impossible. How can he be racist if he's colored? The man's colored. What the fuck are we talking about?
Oh, okay. So if you have a pair of Jordans and you're not racist, is that what I'm hearing?
Oh, if you look at.
Is that what you're telling me right now? Like, what?
The only way you can, dude. There's only one way you're considered racist.
If you're
there's only one way you. No.
If you're white.
No.
You have to think other people are inferior to another group.
Rapid, do you think it's racist to keep telling British people?
You literally have to go. Wait, let me finish. The only way you could be considered racist is you literally have to get caught on video or by smartphone putting someone in the gas chamber of another color. Other than that, you can't be racist.
How about this? Okay, look. I know you're just fucking around, but how about this?
I'm not.
This is kind of borderline. This is kind of borderline. This is kind of borderline. Okay,
can I say my piece now before?
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Because I know you called me out. You called me out afterwards. I feel like you have to put in context. You have to remember this guy, JC. He'd been saying.
No, Jimmy, and it broke my heart. It broke my heart to do that because you're my boy on here. But I just didn't like that. I'm just being honest with you. I didn't like that at all.
I've been civil on that panel because it wasn't a free smoke environment. The last couple of weeks, whenever I go on that panel, this guy keeps pushing me, keeps calling me a crumpet motherfucker, tells me to fuck off and go drink some tea, tells me I can't fight. So I thought, you know what?
Oh, he was doing it. Okay. I didn't know that, Jimmy. I didn't know that. That's fine. See, that's all I wanted. See, look. Here's the thing. Nobody owes me an explanation. But if you're telling me that guy was being racist first, I got no problem. I just didn't know it because I was going like this. I was like, Jimmy's my boy. Why would he do that,
shit, bro? I said about making him work on the sugar fields and lynching him and all that stuff.
Oh, might as well go all. Listen, if he was racist, fucking tell him go like this to him. If he did it, go like this. Say, go to your grandma's house and pick up them chitlins, boy. Go all out, man. Just go all out.
Yeah. I think I've eaten chitlins. That's not racist.
No,
I eat tripas. I think chitlins
racist towards
Wait, Julio.
People. If you keep calling them crumpet motherfuckers, go drink tea, fuck the queen. People from England are weak.
Look, there's no such thing. There's no such thing as racism on talking shit. Like when you're talking shit, it's everything goes. Like there's really no racism. That's the way it is. There's no such thing as that. That's just an excuse because they can't defend themselves verbally and probably physically they can't defend themselves. There's really none of that. Like censoring is bad. you know, censoring all types of thoughts. Like that's what I said. The whole term of whipping. The whole term of whipping.
They all turn against me. The channel and
well, that's why when you don't never bend the knee. Like that's what they want you to bend the knee. Like you're racist. It's all weird. Nah, let's keep it real. Like we're just human beings, all of us. You know. I wish. Look at how come we can't all like these guys are liars and tricksters. If they really believed in all every bit of being like together, they would have already been on the Martin Luther King tilt since the 50s. But instead, Obama was voted president. And you know what the first thing Obama said? He said, "Thank you, white motherfuckers and you wetbacks for voting me in." And now, guess what? No, that's what he said. Thank you fucking for voting me in. And then my first thing is this. Let me just tell America this. You're still racist and fucking you guys are scumbags and we need to do more things to stop racism. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? This dude literally got voted in and he fucking told America that you're all a racist piece of shit. That's when I knew this is never going to end, bro. Like,
he
fuck out here with all this bullshit.
Race division in the history of the country. Like, well,
isn't that crazy, though?
Race division was actually at an all-time low. And he
it was all back. Before Obama, there was literally no race division. Everything was rainbows.
There was like tons of like couples and all that, and then he just came in like they're all racist. It's like, hey, motherfucker, you're a mulatto. You know, you got raised by a white woman. You're Jewish.
And you know what he did, Jimmy? Then and you know what he did? Wait. And then you know what he did? He started saying we need to stop attacks on black people, but he didn't say let's stop attacks on Asians and stop attacks on Indians. Let's stop attacks on Arabs and stop attacks on everybody. And he's fucking exactly none of this, dude. Like it's crazy, homie.
He did all that race division. His ugly wife came out. She's like, it's racist. Like, shut the fuck up. You're a horrible president.
Yeah. So Slugger, you know when you saw that stream, I know you hadn't seen the other stuff, the build.
Wife has a dick.
No, I missed a lot, Jimmy. I heard some shit happen yesterday with Carl's panel or whatever. I'm like, damn, man, I missed everything, man. You guys got to fill me in and shit.
Yeah.
Don't even trip, bro. There's nothing, you know what I mean? Just say whatever you want. Say what you were saying earlier, Slugger Sam. Just say nigga and all that shit don't matter to me. You know what I mean? It's what it is, dude. Say it as many times. And if it say everything you want.
It's not. Listen, it ain't the words. It ain't the words. It ain't the word. Listen, if you think words hurt me, that's the funniest thing. Listen. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And I'm not saying that's Jimmy's plan because Jimmy just explained what happened. And I'm a fair man. I didn't know that that's what happened. That's all you got to tell me. I'm not here to argue. Now I believe you. Fuck that guy. He started all this problem. Matter of fact, we've been talking about it because he started this problem. The point I'm trying to get at is I've seen people orchestrate ideas on how to bring somebody down, whether try and get them legally in trouble or harm them or something, just because they don't like the way they look or their skin color or whatever. That's what I have a problem with.
I never seen a black man go down. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen in the modern America. I've never seen a black man go down.
They go down all the time. What are you talking?
Because of racism. Because of racism, they never gone down.
It happens. It happens, man.
I never seen it, bro. I'm being serious. Like the only ones that go down is every other ethnic group. They go down if you say something.
Hold on a second. You think cops don't fake arrest to get quotas and shit?
Nah, cops love black people.
Listen, the cops. No. But I'm
walk around. Cops walk around on eggshells around black people.
Let's stop trolling because I'm gonna spit facts right now. I'm gonna educate you.
I'm not trolling.
The cop with the most arrests and very high arrests, like the cop who's constantly arresting people for drugs or all kinds of shit, that guy's gonna be praised. It ain't hard to pull over a car and something slips out of your pocket or whatever and be like, oh, what do we have here, sir? And the guy's yelling, it ain't mine, it ain't mine.
But dude, I'm just gonna keep it real. Wait.
Yeah, but it's his.
I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm just gonna keep it real. Like, I'm just gonna keep it real. If I basically got if I went to the hood, dude, right? You know what I mean? In the hood, as they say, right? And then I said, if I stop 7 out of 10 blacks, I bet you 7 of them have drugs on them. I'm just keeping it real. That's the truth, dude.
I'm not saying they don't.
Smoking crack and all this shit.
I'm not saying some don't, but here's what you need to understand, right? Do they live in Beverly Hills? Those guys that you're stopping. If you're stopping black people that live in Beverly Hills,
most blacks don't live in Beverly Hills. That's the point.
That's the point. That's the point, Rapid.
Well, I don't get
because they don't live in Beverly Hills. Yeah. That's why you're gonna find them with crack cocaine.
Yeah. Well, wait.
Hold on. You're the same one that said, hold on. You're contradicting yourself because you're the same one that earlier said black people are educated And why wouldn't they give that
I
kid
didn't say
up?
everybody. I didn't say
I didn't say
everybody's
they were.
educated.
Right.
I didn't say they were educated.
Oh, see. Now you're kind
I'm
of
saying
like, I don't want to give them that
what
much
I'm
credit.
saying is that the hood is the hood. They're there
Exactly.
because it's all fucked up. And guess what? The hood is filled with black people that are good, law-abiding citizens. They don't have to deal with a bunch of criminality. So the cops come in there. They're called racist, right? But they're cleaning up the community. They're getting the drug dealers out. They're getting the crime out, so that the good black citizens can go to school, go to work, and just enjoy their life.
Listen, let me ask you something. No, and you made an excellent point. I don't disagree with the word you just said. But let me ask you a question, because you just said something about.
I got a question, Slugger. Look, I got a question. When you pull, wait, because you told me you live in the hood, right? I don't know if there's black peoples in your hood, but if they are, there are.
Yeah,
right?
I got some. Yeah,
so,
yeah, I got.
So when you go up and then you see a black guy on your side and he's walking towards you, you don't lock your door before you get out your cars.
I don't trust anybody.
No, but I'm saying I'm just asking specifically for a black guy. Do you lock your door when you get out of car? When you get out your car and you start going to your car and you're trying to go back into the, I don't know, 7-Eleven or whatever, do you lock your door? Or do you just leave your door open?
Listen, if I go, let me put it to you this way. Let me put it. Watch, I'm answering your question. Right? I'm answering your question, right? No, but that's what I'm saying. If I even see a nerdy like when I get out my car, I'm locking it for the main purpose that anybody can go and open my door.
So if there's two people, there's one Asian, a Chinaman with glasses, and a black dude with dreads, you're gonna fucking lock your door with the Chinaman with the glasses?
I lock my door as soon as I get out the car, man.
I live in a good area, and I lock my doors. I lock everything.
That's what I'm trying to get. You think? Wait, hold on. You think I'm supposed to trust a geeky white guy because he's a geeky white guy? Is that what you think?
I don't even. But that's the thing, though. Wait, Slugger. Wait, hold on. That's me. Wait, that's me. I didn't say it. You see, that's the difference between me and you. I didn't. This is what I said. I said a black guy. I didn't say a dirty scumbag, crack addict, smoking fucking methamphetamine, fucking
that's
nigger.
racist.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you said it's a geeky white guy.
Why are you making fun of white guys?
Exactly.
No,
like,
I'm just telling you. I'm talking like a Bill Gates looking motherfucker.
Yeah,
even if he was, listen, I would lock my. Huh?
I just want to ask you guys a question quickly.
Yeah, I'm saying a guy that looks like Bill Gates. A guy that looks like Bill Gates.
All right.
No, I just want to quickly ask you guys a question. Okay, so if we're in that same hood, right, and we pulled up 10 Asians or 10 Arabs or 10, whatever, do you think seven out of the 10 would have drugs on them as well?
I don't know. I met some fucked up Arabs and Asians, man.
No, I'm saying compared to the black people. So say if you pull up 10 black dudes.
I mean, when you're in the hood, you're in the hood. It don't matter who it is. The white
Don't
kids.
matter where you were.
Those white kids would try to rob you in the hood.
I don't see with Asians and Arabs, from my experience, I don't think they're as ghetto as black people.
I don't know. I had some fucking crackhead Arab or Indian dude try to rob me once in the city.
I think. Listen. I think I'm gonna say this very clearly. To answer Jimmy's question, you know why Arabs and Asians are not as ghetto? Here's the thing: with black people, no. This one I'm telling you, with black people in America, in the United, and I could speak because I go to America all the time, right? I get this urgency from them that it's kind of, they're like, this is our land. We're being kind of like, we live in the ghetto. We are ghetto. We're hood, blah, blah, blah. But this is our land and you don't fucking belong here. With Arabs, you might be a little hood or whatever, but you still show like a thing where it's like, I'm a visitor here. Does that make any sense to anybody? Like with black people.
Is that why black people target Asian shop owners, do you think? Like the Koreans?
Yeah, they target Asians supposedly all the time.
Yeah, they call them names all the time. They say fucking foreigners. So like, get out of here, foreigners. They talk shit to. Listen, guys, I'm gonna put it to you this way, man. The one time I put my car in the shop for a day or two, whatever, I had to get the serpentine belt fixed, whatever. So then I'm taking an Uber to the shop to pick up my car, and the guy wouldn't talk to me, right? And then out of nowhere, I noticed he was Arabic looking, so I said something. I commented about the bridge or whatever. And he goes like this. He's like, "Oh shit, my bad, man. I didn't notice you're Iraqi. I thought you're Indian. That's why I didn't talk to you."
Wait, Iraqi?
He flat out, because it's by accents, right? Lebanese people speak a certain accent, and I knew he looked Iraqi, so I spoke in our accent. But he told me that he refused to talk to me because he thought I was East Indian, and he said, like you could tell, he doesn't like those kids. So,
yeah,
I mean, he has a right. Who knows what one did to him? Who knows, right? Who knows? You should have asked him. Hey, who's doing you dirty?
They probably touched his butthole.
Exactly.
No, but Sugar, I just want to put that in context, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want you thinking I was jumping on panels talking about, dropping the N-bomb, lynching dudes, putting them on sugar fields, and George Floyd and all that stuff. That guy
but when did lynching become racist? Because
I know lynching is.
People have been doing lynchings forever.
Thank you, Julio.
Lynching happened. You remember Justice for Junior? That shit happened in the Bronx. Guess what? What that was? That was a lynching.
Of course.
So lynchings have been happening forever. It's
lynching's a common thing in Mexico and in South America where they get a motherfucker as a perpetrator and they'll just go lynch him on a fucking tree, man.
Yeah, they do it in the Middle East. They lynching your ass all the time.
You're right,
someone, they grab your ass, chop your dick off.
It was a cheap way to get a rice, Slugger. That's why I said it.
But that's all. I hear it all the time. Lynching, like Joe Biden.
It's cheaper to get rice. Is that what you said?
No. I said it was a cheap. No. I said it was just a cheap shot at him to get a rise out of an emotional rise.
Yeah, I know. I hear it all the time. They always relate it to like white people and black people, but you know how many fucking white people have been lynched in the United States? A ton.
Yeah, but that guy had been talking shit to me for a while. Slugger, that's why I just completely exploded the other day.
No, I didn't. No, and I appreciate you telling me that because I didn't even know. So next time I see him, I'm gonna smack him up and be like, "You're over here causing shit," because they all went at me at the panel. They're like, "What? You came on here just to get at Jimmy?" I was like, "Yeah, man, Jimmy's my boy." And I wanted to figure out.
Yeah,
me and you cool, bro. I've got no issues with you, bro. I got much respect for you, bro.
No, that's why.
Even if you watch the early stream, you can see that he keeps cutting me off and he keeps taking sly digs at me. So it was late, bro. I had some, obviously, a bit of liquor in my system, a bit of coke, and I was like, "Fuck it, bro." I just went all the way in. That's what it was.
Yeah. So you're telling me he did a lot of British.
Cool most days.
Remember that one black guy who jumped on here, though, Slugger, and said he wanted to have anal sex with you? And you didn't call him a nigger?
Stop.
That's the truth. That's the truth. You remember that guy, Vernon?
No, Vernon.
Yeah, he said that. He said he wants some anal. He said he wants some anal sex, and you just didn't defend yourself, bro.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. I'll tell you why.
Yeah, he did. He said that.
No, I'll tell you why he didn't say that. Because the only thing he was saying all night was "your mama."
Dude, he.
That's all. Nah, that's all he was saying all night was.
Nah, go back. He started saying, "Show me your cock." He started going, "Show me your cock." Huh?
No, Jimmy, that's the funny thing. Jimmy, that's the funny thing. I hopped on here defending Vernon because I thought they were going at him. Then I realized this guy's a fucking retard. That's why they were going at him. And I was like, "Fuck, man, my bad." I looked at Rep and I'm like, "My bad, bro. I didn't mean to get at you guys over this fucking clown."
Yeah, this race stuff. This race stuff.
I thought they were softer. Slugger,
I can't.
Slugger, when they say free smoke? Slugger, when they say free smoke, I think you say whatever you wanted, bro. The whole panel, the fucking chat, bro, I can't turn on me, bro. It was crazy, bro.
No, they lied about free smoke. They lied about.
Yeah. They're like, "Oh, Jimmy, you took it too far, man. What are you doing?"
There's no such thing. There's no such thing as that, bro. There's no such thing as that. There's no such thing as that anywhere, bro. There's no such thing on that anywhere. But here it is, bro. I'm being serious. Other than that, trust me, I used to get banned I'm banned everywhere, bro. To be honest, it's just like it's the only place. I'm being serious. It's the only place where it's really like that.
Yeah, I don't care where I'm banned. I go and bully people. Like, I'll go to your channel if you ban me, and I'll fuck it. Like, H Money won't even let me on his channel no more. Because I just bully him. He's scared of me. He's scared. I bully him every time.
Yeah, I think, you used to bully the fuck out H Money.
Hey, that guy Vernon said he wanted to have anal sex with you, and then he said, "Show me your cock." That's what he said, bro. He was on drinking. He was smoking and drinking orange juice, and he was saying all this shit. He started saying all that crazy shit, dude. Yeah.
He's drinking.
He's a black man. Talking reckless like
smoking
that,
what?
Smoking is probably Newports and drinking orange juice with fucking vodka, probably, dude.
Juice. Oh, it must have vodka. It had to.
Yeah.
Your mama.
Damn. And all he could think about was your ass.
That guy's
what's good? Is it your mama?
Your mama.
That's all he says, Jimmy. That's all he says. Your mama. Your mama.
See, a guy like Vernon, I couldn't even roast him. Like, someone who's mentally disabled, I'd feel weird about roasting him. That's not me.
Your mama.
Silent sniper, jump on the panel.
Your mama, ooh wee. See this.
Yeah, don't apologize for shit, man. And it's like I said, I'm glad I informed you about Michael Chandler being a fucking weird motherfucker, dude, because that's what he really is.
He looks like he takes a lot of steroids. I don't know.
He takes a lot of steroids. He does, but that's the weirdest shit when he's jumping around on a trampoline saying my son's black and all this weird shit, right? Like, come on, dude.
Is that really what he's doing?
Dude, you can go look at his Instagram and go show him.
Hold on,
I gotta see this.
Hold on, I'm gonna stir up some shit right now. Because I didn't know what happened. But Rapid, I went on.
Fake shit.
I was for a while. I had on CCD for my hashtag, and some other guys did too. And when we went to Black and Brown's channel, he kicked us out and said, "Don't be coming here with that shit." What's that all about?
Well, he taught you a guy's basically that's what happened. I've been saying cucks, bro. That's all I gotta say. Cucks are everywhere, bro. That's all I gotta say. Cucks are everywhere.
Why does he dislike you? Because you ain't.
I'm telling you, these guys are cucks, man. These guys, I bullied all of them. These guys are cucks, bro. These guys aren't real Mexicans.
So he's in his feelings. He's in his feelings.
No, these guys is forget. Let's not even say it. But these guys aren't Mexican. I've been telling fools, people aren't realizing.
No, he's not. He's not. Guys aren't white.
These guys. That's what I'm saying. You got to be like, dude. I kicked out Guatemala. Like, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, you gotta be real. You can't be a cuck. You can't be a weird. You can't be a cuck or a weird motherfucker. That's all I gotta say.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I don't even want to sound racist right now, but when a guy tells me he's half white, I can't accept you as a Mexican, bro. I can't.
The thing is, just be proud of who you are. Be proud of who you are. Like, Julio's Puerto Rican. Obviously, he's obviously Latino straight up. But that's the thing. Like, why are people afraid to say who they are, dude? I don't give a fuck. If you say who you are, it's the best thing ever, dude. It's like you're proud of yourself, dude. Write it hard, dude. Who gives a fuck? Whatever.
I don't know if it's
I just think it is what it is. That's what I'm not gonna be ashamed for any
No, but some guys are ashamed. Some guys are faking.
Crazy.
Some guys are faking things. Some guys are saying they're this and that. Like you're saying, you're claiming you're Mexican, but you're Guatemalan and shit. Like, dude, come on. Like, what are we talking about out here? Like, that's the whole point. Like, just be yourself.
Yeah,
be yourself.
Talk about LT. Talk about LT.
Be yourself, man. Be yourself out there.
Dude, I can't
be
find
who you are.
This thing with this Chandler and his son or his kid.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm not lying.
It's on Twitter or Instagram.
They'll disagree with him, but he lets everyone say their piece. It's free smoke, it's unfiltered.
Yeah, this dude is jacked. It's like a little midget.
Tell me I was lying, Julio, about the whole Chandler thing. He's out there jumping around.
Is it on Instagram?
It's on his Instagram, unless he took it down. This was like two months ago.
I'm on Twitter.
His son's name is Hap Whitaker. Or Hape Whitaker.
Are you serious?
That's his name, Hape Whitaker. That's the kid's name.
Whitaker?
Yeah.
Hape.
Yo, who's the British guy? That Paddy. Yo, who's that British guy in UFC? Is his name Paddy?
I can't. I think I gotta add him to my Twitter or Instagram to look at his stuff.
Yeah, Instagram, bro. He's on Instagram.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
I just see him exercising. That's it.
Yo, what's up with the? What Rippett's right? Why the fuck did they adopt him? What are they trying to prove?
I think it's cool that he adopted a kid, but if he's gonna be like whoring him out there, like I got a black son. Like,
well, I have a conspiracy. If you want to know my conspiracy, I'll tell you the truth. I think he wants to make money off of the little motherfucker. So he said, "All right, what can I do? I'm gonna fucking get this guy, train him, and make him." No, make him a little NFL player. Maybe he gives me $50 million, or fucking if he jumps high, we'll get him to jump and get NBA money or 20. He's almost on some.
I'll give him the juice.
Yeah, he's like on some. What's Williams? What's that guy Williams? Venus Williams' dad. How he just got him and trained him to make money. That type of shit.
His sons.
So let me ask something. How do you have the talk with your wife? Like, you come up there and you're like, "Yo, I'm just gonna adopt a black baby," and you gotta go along with it. Like, is that how you have to
adopt a kid? That's all it is, man. You just adopt a kid.
That's the I might adopt a Japanese baby though.
No, but that's the thing,
I agree with you, Jim.
The chubby little
let me ask you.
Japanese
Let me ask something. I don't know if you guys have ever showed a girl like a picture of an orangutan or a chimp. Have you guys ever done that?
No, what the fuck?
No, I'm just asking. Like at the zoo, or you go to the zoo and you're looking to the zoo, and then all of a sudden there's a chimp right there. Does your girlfriend or any of your ex-girlfriends ever say that chimp is cute or the orangutan's cute?
No, I don't remember any of them saying that shit.
Well, if they do, that they want a little black kid or they want black, those are usually attracted to black. I'm just keeping it real, because no one in their right mind could say a fucking chimp or a fucking orangutan is fucking cute, dude.
You know what I mean? So it's like, if you're out here, I'm being serious. If you're out here, if there's a woman telling you an orangutan or chimp is cute, just know she'll go with anything. See, that's all I gotta say. Because there ain't no one in their damn mind thinks that shit looks cute. That's all I gotta say about that.
Orangutan, bro. Orangutan, fucking no, that's disgusting, bro.
Not even a chimp, dude. Like a chimp just looks like a fucking ugly being, to be honest. A primate, exactly. Don't I want a primate? Like it's, I don't hate animals, but you get my point. Like that's not like a cute, fuzzy thing. That's not like a fucking cuddly dog or some shit, right?
Yeah, like say if you saw a baby wolf, you'd be like, oh, that's cute, like a baby wolf.
Yeah, exactly. A baby wolf that's furry or some shit, or even like a baby cub or something, right? I would say, all right, I could see that, or a little polar bear, a little white polar bear. Yeah. Yo, Jimmy, what you think of Inui moving up to 122?
I think it's a good move for his legacy, bro. It's like L-Dog was saying, bro. I don't know how much his firepower is going to carry up to 122, though, because this will be his 4th weight division. That's a lot, bro. Moving up 4 weight divisions. I think at this weight he'll probably struggle a bit more. I think the MJ fight will be tough. I think he beats MJ. I think the Fulton fight, you know, a lot of fans have that 50-50, but Fulton doesn't want to fight him anymore. I think he's moved up, right? So that fight is what it is. Isn't it funny, though, Rapid? As soon as Inui puts in that petition to become the mandatory to Fulton, Fulton moves up in the league. I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
well,
Fulton doesn't want the smoke, bro. Fulton don't want no smoke.
Fulton's huge, though. He looks about 3 weight classes bigger than Inui. So I think Inui will do well at the weight, bro. Will he be the monster?
The question is, would he fight Inui, though? That's the question.
The problem is a lot of these Americans, Slugger, do you know what the problem is? A lot of these Americans don't want to travel to Japan, and all the money right now in that division is in Japan, right? So, I don't know. Because, I mean, this guy's like an undercard fighter, so all the money, you know, they can take that to Japan, sell out a big arena or stadium, put it on pay-per-view over there or whatever, make a shitload of money. But
yeah,
a lot of these American champions, they don't like leaving their backyard. So
they're embarrassing, man, those Americans. It's only Americans, if you notice. Like, it's all about, it's all where you grow up, man. Like, thing is, how can an American beat up a guy like Khabib, for example? This guy's from the mountains, for fucking crying out loud. This guy breathes better oxygen than you while you're breathing that garbage up in New York City. You know what I mean? There's no way. It's just not physically possible for an American to be better than a guy like that. That's why those guys aren't on no Hollywood shit. They act differently. You know what I mean? They're not on the social media acting. Like, look at Beterbiev, man. You know, look at Beterbiev. Like, look at this guy, man. The guy just, he's not like a human of like today, man. The guy's just different, man. Built different.
Yeah, his physical strength. I mean, look what he did to Marcus.
Yeah, I just mean his demeanor, Jimmy. I'm just talking about his demeanor. You know?
I think when you're raised up there in Russia, like, you know, those, I mean, let's be honest, man, like a fucking frozen hellhole. Where you have to catch your fish, you know, hunt. You know, you have to literally fish. You have to hunt deer. You have to, fight it out, bro. You have to go through the Russian system, which is a hellhole, basically. You know, you have to fight all these monsters and killers and beasts, guys older than you, to make the Russian amateur teams. So, you know, these guys are, you know, they get given a knife, told them to go into the woods and go kill a deer with your bare hands. So, it's a different world, but I think people from the West, like Canada, Australia, the UK, America, it's just a different world for us compared to the Russians over there in like Dagestan and the, you know, places like that.
Yeah, but I want to live like they live, man. I'd rather fucking be real masculine, not fucking bullshit we get them down to, you know. Like, man, I'm telling you, man, I swear to you guys, I'm not bullshitting you, but in the past 7 years, like all the men at every job I've had, man, you could see that they're falling into that trap about like how the women are trying to like make them feminine and shit. And bro, like I've literally seen this guy who's straight, but he started acting gay, man, and like started talking gay. He could have been an undercover the whole time, but it's like, I'm telling you, bro, like I'm seeing the agenda firsthand.
Oh, bro, something that happened to me, bro. During Christmas, I was at a party, right? And a couple of my friends I work with from work, right? They were getting drunk, they were having a great time, and two of the dudes just started twerking, and everyone was laughing. And the other dude was slapping his ass, and I'm sitting there. Guys, they were twerking, Guys, they had never done this weird shit before.
They were
got
trying to
drunk,
show you
like,
signs, bro. They're trying to. They were shooting signs out there for whoever wanted to bed them. You know what I mean? It's on the low key. It's like, yo, someone bed me, man. That's what they were saying, man.
And the women were cheering them on. They're like, oh, go. You know, they're like, go, Jacob, go, shake it. And they were shaking their asses.
women are fucking evil, man. Women are the worst. Women are the listen, man. Women want a guy to show his gay side, and they'll accept it. You know what I'm saying? But like for us, if a woman tried saying, "Oh, I'm a lesbian," we'll just say, "Get the fuck away from me, bitch." You know, I got no use for you, right?
I mean, that's true, man. Yeah, that's true.
Come on, man. You gotta admit, a real man wants to see the world be what it's supposed to be, and women want it to fucking burn, bro. They're evil.
I think women are easy to manipulate. I think women are a lot more easy to manipulate by the media, politicians.
Exactly, Jimmy. Jimmy, let me put it to you this way, Jimmy, I swear to God, I kid you not. This is facts. This is the realest thing on the planet. Every single lady on this planet is evil. So I'm gonna tell you why. The second you get in a fight with her or whatever, or you get in an argument, she's gonna go around fucking trying to bring you down, man. She'll steal money. She'll do any like just something dirty, bro. Something real dirty. You know what I mean? They're fucked up, bro. You know, they're just fucked up in the head.
I mean, exes, yeah, especially your ex-girlfriend. She'll air out all your fucking dirty laundry, all of it.
Oh, good. Yeah, like look what happened to Earl Spence. Remember when she videotaped them drunk? You know, like what was the point of that? Why would you even videotape?
Bro, look at Rose. You know Kim Kardashian's ex. What was her name? When she was running around.
Kanye West's ex. You mean Kanye West's ex?
Yeah, Kanye West's ex. She was running around telling everyone that Kanye West likes fingers up his ass.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was really bad. She was like, "Oh, he a freaky N-word. He likes fingers up the booty." I'm like, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
Oh man.
See, and you know the funny thing
freaky
is
N-word.
that probably was true, but she shouldn't have aired him out like that. You know.
Yeah. You know what is when you're with a woman, like especially when you spend a lot of time with her, eventually, bro, she's gonna see a lot of things about your life that aren't the best. Like it's only natural, right? We all have bad days. We all have embarrassing moments.
At some point, she's gonna stick her finger up your ass.
I mean, fucking
that's just the way it goes, you know.
At some point, she's gonna pull a strap on in and say, "Hey, do you want to?"
It's just that's just the way relationships evolve, you know.
See, if your name is Earl Spence, all that behavior is normal. That happens on a daily basis.
That's what Earl Spence is doing, you think?
Come on, man. Jimmy exposed Earl. Jimmy's the guy that fucking exposed Earl.
Oh yeah, I dropped the links to him to working with Yellow Beezy. They're both working around.
Yellow Beezy. Oh, Jimmy Yellow Beezy.
He was kissing as well, bro. He was kissing Yellow Beezy.
You know, Jimmy, you know what's the funniest thing about when you told the story? About the way you say Yellow Beezy, like he's supposed to fucking be somebody. Like I'm over here, like who the fuck is Yellow Beezy, bro? Who the fuck is?
Bro, he's some little.
Like I still don't know. Like I remember you told me who he is the other time, and I still don't know who the fuck Yellow Beezy is.
Bro, I don't know who he is either, bro. But all the Errol Spence fans know who he is. The Errol sexuals. So that's why I keep bringing them up.
Errol sexuals.
Bro, this guy was kissing on another man's neck. Errol Spence was kissing Yellow Beezy's neck. His friend.
No, he was kissing his neck.
No, bro, it didn't happen.
You didn't show me that part.
Yeah, we were trying to look for it the other day, and Errol Spence is pushing. Errol Spence is trying to kiss him. He's like, "Oh, what did Errol Spence say to him? I love you, dog." And that guy, Yellow Beezy, was pushing him next to him. Come on, that's gay, bro. Yeah, he's like, "That's gay, bro. Stop it."
Those guys are just fucking weird, man. Feminine.
Do you see the video of him eating strawberries on the bed when he was laughing like a little girl running around?
Oh yeah, you showed me that. They were chocolate covered strawberries, right?
Yeah. And this girl was like, "You're so gay." He was laughing about it. That's crazy, man.
He's like, yeah, you know, huh?
Yeah. To be fair, a lot of the PPC guys are like that. I mean, look at Deontay Wilder. This guy's, he's twerked quite a lot of times.
I mean, he's been pregnant a couple of times too.
Yeah, I mean, apparently he gets naked massages from Malik Scott.
One time he went on Showtime. He says, I look sexy and I taste sexy. Yeah, he says he tastes sexy. I was like, what? I taste sexy.
Yeah, I mean you got Tank Davis as well, and him and
That's
Broner.
the first time I ever heard a fighter say that before.
Check this out, bro. They're in a strip club, right? A nightclub with lots of hot models,
Yeah.
lots of sexy strippers. All these two dudes want to do is sit in each other's laps, grind, and make jokes and kiss each other. Think about it, you're in a club full of fucking hot strippers, models, ring card girls, party girls, and these guys just want to twerk with each other and kiss on each other. It's crazy, bro.
Do you ever see that video of Andre Ward is like watching like Berto like twerk or something? You see that one? He's like, "You're sexy," and Andre Ward's like showing his muscles.
Damn, that's weird, bro. I thought Andre Ward was like a.
You ever saw
like
that?
a
Yeah.
minister in a
Did you ever
church?
see the Cal Brook video where his cranium's like drinking his freaking sweat?
Oh, that shit is weird, bro.
He was drinking
Yeah,
he drank a
to
cup
be
of
fair,
his
it is well
sweat.
known in the UK. It is well known in the UK that Cal Brook is a sodomite.
There's a lot of
I mean,
weird stuff going on in boxing.
Oh, he is that. He is that. He's fruity.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he's gay, bro.
Amir Khan said something about it.
No, he got stabbed in Marbella as well, Spain. Because apparently, I mean, this is so fucked up, bro. I mean, why would you go to a dude's... Think about it, you're there with your wife. Why would you go to another man's hotel room 3 a.m. just to get stabbed up? I mean, they must have been having sex or something.
Or tried
No, man, I mean... Yeah. Well, I guess they had sex, he didn't want to pay, so... I mean, he got stabbed up, I guess.
Man,
I mean,
You
no,
seen
man,
who
it is what
got
it is,
stabbed,
man.
Jimmy? Who got stabbed, Jimmy?
What's up, bro?
weird stuff.
Who got
Cal
stabbed?
Brook?
Yeah,
Do you remember
Cal
Cal
Brook.
Brook?
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was an incident involving, apparently it was like a homosexual relationship he had with a dude that went wrong.
A homosexual relationship gone wrong.
Yeah.
Seems weird.
Yo, Jimmy, what you think of
He beat the shit out of
Lomachenko?
Amir Khan.
What you think of Lomachenko Haney? Is that really good? Is Lomachenko gonna bring it or what? Is he gonna destroy this motherfucker?
I hope so, bro. I'm Team Lomachenko, War Lomachenko all the way. I think it's to be tough, though, because I think Haney's so big, and he's going to try and hold and run, and, the tactics. But Lomachenko is 35. I think Lomachenko will win the fight, bro. I think he'll hurt Haney. I think he'll stop him as well. I think Jojo Diaz was landing the big left hands. And I think Lomachenko, with his speed and, agility, reflexes, skills, angles, I think he'll fuck Haney up. But I think if it goes to the cards, and look, if the Haney signs I'm telling you right now, bro, if the team Haney signs an extension with Bob Arum and Top Rank, they're gonna rob the fuck out of Lomachenko. If they sign an extension with Top Rank,
We'll have to knock him out.
Yeah. What do you guys think about that? Who do you think's gonna win? Because from what I'm hearing, they wanted, I think, Teofimo at 140 or Lomachenko at 35. That's what Bill Haney was saying. So I don't know what's gonna happen. Hopefully the Lomachenko fight, because I think Lomachenko will beat the fuck out of him. But I don't know, bro. At this stage, bro, you got 28-year-old.
Hey Jimmy, did you see when that piece of shit Haney came through over here? Bill Haney, when he came through?
When was this, bro?
Recently, on one of the streams. Fucking I started roasting the living shit out of his ass, bro. I told him he's a fucking snitch and informant. He didn't deny any of it. And I told him, "Where's my $1,000, you fucking piece of shit?"
Yeah.
And then
Bro, you should put interest on that, bro. Make it 1,500 now, bro.
Nah, I know, fucking faggot, dude. But that's the thing, man. That's what you see. That's why we're not cooking over. These other guys are paid off. Some of these other people you mentioned earlier, they're paid off by the PVC. Motherfuckers are right there buck dancing on that guy's channel, dude. Fucking insane, homie. When you're wearing a Charlo hat, dude, and you're fucking faking it, homie, like, all I gotta say, when you're out there recording people like a Guatemalan, you're literally recording people on fucking Discords and shit. Like, dog, what are we talking about here? Some motherfuckers that were snitching informants and are buck dancing all over the place over there. That's what people don't. That's why we're hated out here. That's all I gotta say. We're not snitches. We're not informants. We're calling out the real shit out here, dude. That's all I gotta say.
100%, bro. Yeah, man, you gotta keep it real, bro.
Watch whatever you say around some of those guys. That's all I gotta say. Because literally, they were caught recording people trying to do weird shit. Obviously, faking or whatever, faking things like that. Like, these dudes are fake as fuck, homie.
Yeah, bro, I'm definitely keeping an eye out.
Fear smoke in real life. Fear smoke in real life. Because I literally punked this motherfucker in real life. That's another one. Fools don't even know about. Fucking running for their life and shit in real life at fights. That's another one they don't know. They won't tell you that. They won't tell you that, right? But I'll just say that. That's all I gotta say.
Was Was I get the smoke?
Whatever I say here, no, I'm telling no. Those clowns, the one I told you paid off channels by the PVC were fake Mexicans. Okay. In real life, they ain't about that life. Whatever I say, if I say I'm gonna whip his ass, that was real life. And it didn't happen. The guy was running for his life. That's all I gotta say about that one. In any case, salute to Hawker Mustang. But I'm going. I hope Lomachenko wins, bro. I hope he fucking destroys this guy.
Yeah.
He fucking destroys.
What do you think about what I was saying, bro? I feel like if the Haney's sign an extension with ESPN and Top Rank, do you think they'll try and fuck over?
I think it happened. I think it already happened from what I'm seeing, right? Okay. I think they're saying he's signed an extension, and that's kind of iffy. That's the only thing I'm kind of like, unless they say maybe they have a rematch. I don't know. Maybe they make more money off of it. The fight's decent.
Yeah, I think Haney's also a little, weight drained, because he's a weight bully. He's been at the weight for a very long time. I don't know how the fuck he makes 135. Did you see him standing next to Lomachenko? Lomachenko was like, what the fuck? Is this guy a lightweight?
He's like, what, welterweight? Is this lightweight?
No,
and he was
bro,
like, it doesn't matter anyway. I still fight him.
Yeah, bro, did you see him standing next to Canelo? Devin Haney looked bigger than fucking Canelo, bro.
He is. He's taller. He's taller than Canelo.
He's bigger.
Sure.
He's heavier as well, bro. Not just taller. He looked fucking heavier as well, bro.
He's got a big bobblehead.
Salute to Jamal. I saw him at that fight. I actually saw that guy, Devin Haney and Canelo. And dude, nobody likes Devin Haney, dude. Nobody does. Like literally, booze. Go fuck yourself, you faggot. Everything being said to this fact. This fucking homo.
Yeah, but he's trying to get the fight, I think, in Oakland.
Man.
What's the arena in Oakland? The one Andre Ward used to fight in?
They won't even support him there, though. They probably wouldn't even support him there.
Okay, I thought maybe he was from
right now, what I'm seeing, what Vergaso's dropped is basically saying, I just got to say this real quick. Oscar De La Hoya is saying that he has a deadline, and that it says on Monday or is moving on, Davis and Tank. So I guess the motherfucker, I guess Tank Davis is ducking, bro. What the fuck?
Bro, like I said, bro, I want to see the fight because I want to see Ryan knock Tank out, but I just don't trust these fucking, what the fuck did the Don call him, these tricksters? I don't trust these tricksters, bro, these PBC dudes. I don't trust them, bro. Ryan agreed to everything, bro, the catch weight, whatever money issues there were, drug testing. I mean, I don't know what more he can do at this point.
Nothing much. It's everything. He said, I'll do the catch weight, we'll do it on your side, whatever the fuck, and all this. And now they're out there playing games with it, dude.
What do you think about Jose Ramirez signing to fight, what's his name, Richard Kame? I think they announced
It's a fight that really doesn't even matter, to be honest. I think Ramirez should beat that guy, but it's like, that's an underwhelming fight, right? Like, Comey's already been trained all over the place. They ran trains on him all over the place. It's like...
I think he's drew with Pedraza, right? So he's coming off a draw with Jose Pedraza.
Yeah.
And I think before that he fought, I think, Lomachenko or something. He's a former champion, so I don't mind the fight. He's a former champion, coming off a draw with Pedraza. So I really want the Rigas fight, but I mean, they just can't come to terms, innit? The money, the split is just too much, man. Jose Ramirez doesn't want to take, was it 35%? So
yeah.
That's what it is, bro.
Jose Ramirez is all right, but I really want to see Progress, get that fight too. But obviously the contract shit. But fuck, man, Progress is looking for Ryan. Maybe that fight happens if this fight with Tank falls apart. Maybe they go with Progress versus Ryan.
I think Progress will fight Adrian Broner, because Adrian Broner was saying if he wins this fight, be okay. I'm assuming we'll pay Progress a lot of money to come to. I mean, I think he'll beat the fuck out of Broner, bro. He was smashed.
You know what my conspiracy was with that? I have already said that I think Crawford is gonna fight Broner because they're both on BLK, and that's a fight that they could make. And it's
that's really bad, bro. I feel like
No,
wait, is it Alexis Rocha? Do you know who that is? I think that's Crawford's
he's with Golden Boy though. He's with Golden Boy.
I think Golden Boy would make that fight. But what do you think about that, Crawford versus Rocha?
I mean, it's all right, but I think Rocha's not that. I saw Rocha getting beat up by like a fucking. That's just me, right? Some other people are highly, but I was rare. I saw Rocha fight live, and he was getting beat up by a pitbull crew-sized motherfucker. That's all I gotta say. He was getting beat up.
you say Virgil's like way better than Rocha? Levels above him.
A lot better.
Because I always want that fight though, Virgil versus Rocha. I thought that would have been a good fight. You know, you got two Mexican fighters in California. That would have been massive, bro.
It would have been a run over for Virgil. Virgil would have ran him over, dude. To be honest.
I agree. I think it would have knocked him out.
Yeah. But I'm high on Virgil. Like it's hard. Look, what he did with McKinson isn't easy. McKinson is, you know, he's obviously a back foot guy, and obviously we saw with Boots Ennis how he's running. The guy was running, he couldn't do anything. So it's like you got to be impressed by guys who cut off the ring, finish the fight.
Bro, McKinson's way better than Karen. McKinson was a guy that was undefeated, a lot younger, bigger. He was a European champion, ranked number 3 in the WBO. Southpaw. He was way better than Karen, bro. And Virgil still found a way to cut the ring off and stop him. Before that Mean Machine, he blasted him out quicker than Crawford, and obviously his fight against Danny Jones. So I really like the way Oscar De La Hoya is building Virgil Ortiz. I think Virgil and Ryan, bro. Oscar's got 2 big stars, bro. You know,
he got something. Anybody would want that.
Yeah.
Anybody would want that to have a promotional company with those 2 guys just as the backbone. That's all you need.
Yeah, bro. You got Ryan, you got Virgil, you got Munguia. Those guys, and this is the great thing. They're all in different divisions, so you can make them all champions. Yeah. You can market them, and you know Ryan will be running things like lightweight, super lightweight. Virgil will be running things like welter, super welter, and Munguia middle and super middle. So they don't really have to clash with each other because they're in their own divisions. So I think Oscar's got a lot of talent there.
Hey, I'm gonna say something, Jimmy. What you think about, like, I'm just gonna go something about you getting censored or people getting censored in general. Isn't it weird though? Like, all these guys are censoring and shit, but none of these guys really even built a channel in their life. Like all those guys we talk about, all the guys that you've been censored off, they never really built a channel at all. They literally just had people give them subscribers, like a Punch Drunk was giving these guys subscribers. That's what made them. They never really said anything of relevance. They just sat there out there looking like pedophiles, you know what I mean, on a cam. It's weird to me that people bug dance for people like that. Dog, I was literally screaming at fucking air out here. Dead air, bro. Zero fucking nobody in here, dude. Screaming at dead air, dude, for like fucking a long time, bro. That's the thing that fucking amazes me. But guys bug dance for fucking Punch Drunk fucking subscriber. Basically, Punch Drunk gave all those guys you're talking about, get them the subscribers. They were his friends, and they would say, go over there, get subscribers. So it's just amazing to me that guys, you know what I mean? It's crazy shit, bro.
A lot of these channels that reach money, other channels, they built a lot of their subscriber base of just getting interviews with, like, you know, fucking Bill Haney and PBC, and that's how they build their channels. Like Punch Drunk as well, the boxing voice. This is what they do, bro. Yeah, but
look at a lot of those guys. Like I've been talking. Well, I'm gonna go in. A lot of guys came from Punch Drunk, bro. And a lot of the guys are the ones you were naming earlier. Those guys came from Punch Drunk. That guy gave them the subscribers, bro. Literally, come on. These guys don't say anything of relevance. They just stand there looking like pedophiles, and you know, have dudes like on a fucking panel. They don't say anything. Not here out saying anything of note. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck? The whole point is it's not organic. You think anybody would really want to see if someone like that started with 0 subscribers? You think anybody would sit there and listen to someone like that talk for fucking 10 minutes? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. It's just fucking hilarious, but I don't give a fuck.
You know thing that pisses me off, bro? You know one thing that pisses me off? Like, when I'm on these free smoke panels, right? Everyone's allowed to talk shit about. You can talk shit about Mexicans. You can talk shit about white dudes. As soon as I make a comment about black guys, like bring up, you know, the cotton fields or, you know, lynching. Like, oh, Jimmy, it's too far. It's too far, Jimmy. The whole fucking panel, the chat. I'm like, what the fuck, man? You guys told me this was
not real.
Smoke,
it's not real. It's not real. It's the hypocrisy. What I'm saying, Latinos, for the most part over here in the United States, they let the people say whatever the fuck they want about them, bro. And it's like, come on, like, where's the equal? Where's supposedly all the equal shit, right? Like, people fuck themselves. Even some white people, the ones that aren't cucked, you know, they need to stand up too, because it's like, how are you gonna let someone call you a cracker and not respond back, and you just say you're not bothered? You really are bothered by it because you can't say nothing. If I call him up for a cracker and he's not responding back, you're just gonna start stomping on him. No,
that insult doesn't even make sense.
Cracker, doesn't, but you know those guys act. Those guys act.
It's like the crack of the whip, right? And so they're like, you're a cracker, you're racist. They're like, and they're offended by that. They're like, it's like, so you're calling me your master, basically.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You crack the whip. Oh, you're
but the thing is, but The thing is, they call them crackers, all this other shit, and then they say like some guys that are cucked, the white cucks. What they'll say is that doesn't bother me. That doesn't really bother me or whatever. But they say, but I can't call you a nigga. You know what I mean? Like on some way. If it doesn't bother you, then how come you can't respond? And you know what I mean? You're just a full fucking clown, homie. It's like it's crazy, man.
Well, I mean, the only way it's offensive is if the person's not racist. If they are, they're like, "Thank you."
It's pretty much everyone, bro. I think
It's just a stupid insult.
A lot of the Arabs or Asian fans that come on panels, white, Latino, they kind of taught a lot. These are the things you can't say. But with a lot of the American sort of black people, they can say what the fuck they want. They can call, like, you know, fucking Asian people chinks.
Exactly.
But what's wrong with calling someone a chink? I don't understand.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with it if they respond back. That's the whole point. Like, I don't like. For me, I can say everything.
I don't know.
For me, I say everything, bro.
Like, you look at Madonna, they call them Chino Madonna.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Yeah,
like, you look Chinese.
No,
but what's the difference?
No, what Racket is saying, I'm saying is that's fair. You can say that, that's fine. But when the other side starts talking about, when the other guy starts talking about George Floyd and lynching and Kool-Aid, why isn't that okay?
I mean, I don't know why. I don't know because
I'm with I Am Your Leader says whatever he wants. That's why I like I Am Your Leader. That's why I like I Am Your Leader. He says whatever he wants, but he's not a cuck. But there is Mexican cucks out there too. There's cucks of every fucking like background where they'll be like, oh no, I won't say this, but they know. It's just what it is, man.
Yeah,
bro.
I just for me, it's just about being fair. You know, I wouldn't like people talking racist shit to me, so I wouldn't want to do it to other people.
There's the guy. I don't want to say his name, but there's a guy that I go to panel from. We talk boxing. I think
say the golden rule, man. The golden rule.
Doing to others.
Then when you're busting balls, I guess it's a little different.
But check this out. He'll praise Boots. He'll fucking praise Boots to the fucking cows come home. He'll hate on Virgil Ortiz, right? He'll praise Charlo Andrade, bash Canelo, and then he's sitting there with a fucking Mexican hat on, bro, saying I love Mexico, Mexican boxing. I'm like, yeah, but how though, bro?
Yeah, it's weird.
If Canelo's resume is questionable, what the fuck has Charlo done, bro? What the fuck?
Nah, I mean, this is a joke. Like, dude, go look at Earl Spence's resume, dude. It's a joke. Look at Crawford's resume, dude. It's like
it's garbage.
Some
of the most garbage fighters in boxing history. I fought a bunch of old men. A bunch of old, washed up or just bummed. He's like, dude, I beat Porter. It's like, Porter's old and he always sucked.
He sucked. He went life and death with Formella, dude. A fucking bomb, bro.
Crawford's biggest win is Postal, who's like never was a puncher. It was Postal's biggest win is like Lucas Matisse, who already got damaged by Danny Garcia. It's like, okay.
Yeah, Matisse was never the same, bro.
Yeah, when he got that eye injury. And I thought Matisse beat Danny. And the knockout, the knockdown was bullshit, too. The knockdown he got on him, it was a bullshit knockdown because he pushed him all under the ropes. You can't hit a guy when he's on the other end of the ropes. It's illegal. Should have got a DQ on that.
Even though I do question Crawford's resume, I do think that
it's fucking garbage. PBC, it's complete garbage.
Yeah, I think the PBC are definitely the roadblock in the fight, though.
Now, PBC needs to be abolished. I mean, PBC is garbage.
Bro, they made fucking Keith Thurman, bro. Fucking hell. Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman at 154 for no belts.
That's Spence. That's Spence. He's scared. That tells me that it's a real fight. That it's a real fight. He didn't want to lose his title, so you know.
Hey Jimmy, you know how people are. You know what tells you people are paid the fuck off though? Is Earl Spence versus Thurman signed?
Yeah, they say it's done. Yeah.
I don't know. They're saying that
it's not. It's not signed. It's not signed. Neither is David Benavidez versus Plant. It's not even fucking signed. Any of that shit. None of that shit. These channels are paid off. It's fucking what I'm trying to tell you. They're paid off to fucking keep on promoting. There's not. It's like that whole Teofimo versus fucking Tank Davis versus Devin Haney. The dude was paid off to promote Devin Haney and keep his name in the YouTube, dude. Dudes are fucking innocent as hell out here, bro. Keith Thurman, that ain't happening. That ain't signed. They're saying it might happen. It's not signed.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, and bro, how are you gonna criticize Virgil Ortiz's performance against McKinson? At the end of the day, bro, McKinson's a slick boxer. He was a good mover, young guy in his prime, southpaw Olympian, former ex-European champion. The guy had some fucking skills, bro. And Virgil went in there, broke him down, and knocked him out, bro. But when Boots enters, he looks like shit. Why does Boots get a pass though? They're like, oh no, but Karen was a runner. So was fucking McKinson, bro. And McKinson's better than Karen.
My favorite one is Tank Davis when he got his ass busted by Pitbull. They're like, oh, it's because he's short. He's too short for Tank. Oh, it's because Tank's hands hurt. They just like made up every excuse in the world.
Can I be honest? If Tank Davis ducks Ryan Garcia, bro, there's no coming back, bro. His career's over, bro. His career's dead, bro.
I mean, he's already got like traumatic brain damage or whatever. You ever seen his interviews? I mean, the guy can barely say a word. He's just all mumbling.
Yeah.
If Tank Davis ducks it, if I'm Ryan Garcia, I don't even revisit this shit no more. I'm over it, bro. Because it's like,
yeah,
but they kind of fucked up. That's the thing. They fucked up Ryan Garcia's momentum. He was supposed to fight in January, but he said, "You know what? Leave it, man. I'll just wait until the Tank fight." So if Tank fucks about, just move on. But Oscar's smart, bro. We're gonna wait until Monday, and if you guys don't reply, then fuck it. We're moving on, man. I don't know who Ryan's gonna fight though.
That's what I hate. This is what I hate about boxing. You dudes can't just make a fucking fight. That's it. It's happening.
Who do you think Ryan will fight though? If it's not Tank,
I said at Progress. It's gonna be Progress or it's gonna be Regis.
Okay. That's a good fight, bro.
Regis has the fluidity with Probellum right now to go make a fight. They give him a option to fight anybody he wants. I think in the top 15 WBC. He didn't get that fight with Ramirez, and basically say pick whoever you want to fight to stay active. So the Ryan fight could happen. That's a big money fight for him too, by the way, for a pro wave.
I think Williams and Payda is one fight away from becoming mandatory for Devin Haney's WBC belt. So if Haney stays at the weight class, I think they'll order there's a Payda fight. Because I think him and Jojo fought in the Eliminator, right? I swear they fought in the Eliminator. Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, that's another one. Wait, hold on. I'm your leader saying something else too. Maybe even Tank versus Loma, I guess. Maybe they're waiting to see if Loma beats up on Haney, and then they make like a Tank versus Loma.
Bro, he could have fought Loma years ago, though, bro. No, Tank Davis, bro. That's actually one of the biggest ducks I've ever seen in my life, bro. The way Tank Davis was ducking Lomachenko for like, fucking 5 years. I think at this stage, if they fight, I think Tank's got a really good shot, though, because Lomachenko's a lot older and I think slower as well.
I think Tank's still going to get destroyed, judging by his last fight, by Loma's last fight compared to Tank's. Tank's getting gift after gift. Loma's actually having to earn these wins. So
Jermaine Ortiz pushed Lomachenko to the fucking limit, bro.
Yeah, but look how big he is, and Loma was beating his ass. Yeah. So I mean, like I said, Loma has to actually win fights. Tank gets these like garbage robberies, or like these dudes take a dive. It's very different. When he steps in with Loma, Loma's not going to take it easy on him.
What's Pound saying? He's saying Ryan said that he was not allowed to take a tune-up by Tank's requirements to make the fight. Ryan should be fought. I don't know about that, to be honest. I think that they were going to fight in January. Oscar, I don't know, bro. Yeah, maybe they didn't want any issues. Maybe they didn't want any issues with the Tank fight. They were like, fuck it, let's just wait until the Tank fight. But if he ducks him, bro, I mean, I think Riga's Progress is a good fight. I think Teofimo Lopez is a good fight for Ryan. I don't know how that happened, though, because of the networks. But
that's the thing. Any fight that Ryan has with any guy who's of any type of level is going to be a great fight for him, because like, he's going to sell. That's the difference, right? Like, you could literally, if he has a semi-name, if you put Ryan with any guy of semi-name or a belt, it's a fucking selling ass. It's going to sell. The fight's going to sell, dude.
What do you think of that Ryan versus Progress? That's a tough fight.
Easy. No, it's easy. A knockout. I'm being serious. Knockout for Progress. Dude, I've been saying this for a while. I know Cepeda, like Chon Cepeda and Progress, when they were making that fight, or 50-50 or whatever, I was like, Ryan knocks both these guys dead straight, dude. I'm just keeping it real. Like, the fuck?
I think Ryan's
being serious. Progress has no power, bro. Progress doesn't have that much power, bro. I'm being serious. He really doesn't. He'll get lit up. He'll get fucking stopped and sparked quick.
Yeah, I think that's a good fight for Ryan, though, because he'll have a belt at 140, and this is one of the top dogs, man.
And I'll tell you this: when the odds come out, look at just I'm being serious. When the odds come out, you'll see fucking Ryan favored like a motherfucker. Maybe minus 300 in that fight. I'm being serious. You'll see. Watch. People will see that shit. They'll be, oh, what the fuck? It's like the whole like Fortuna thing too. I remember people were like, it's revisionist history. But when Fortuna fight was announced, guys were like, oh yeah, Fortuna this. When they saw the fucking line come out, they were like, what the fuck, nigga? Like they were like, what the fuck? Like,
but you want to wrap it? I think Riga's Progress would probably beat the fuck out of Tank Davis, though. To be honest,
I don't know. He won't. You
don't think so?
No, he literally said he won't. He's scared of fucking Tank Davis. That's why I know fucking Ryan will knock him the fuck out. That guy's scared of Tank Davis and Shakur. Progress is. He's a bitch, dude. I'm being serious. That's why I know for sure Ryan will knock him the fuck out. He's a bitch.
You think he'll beat Haney though? You think Haney's bad?
Yeah, but he's a big chest tattoo. He's tough.
Yeah, he went to go.
Progress as well.
Nah. You gotta have at least some power when you're moving up to 140. Like that's the whole thing. You gotta have something to keep someone honest.
What do you think of Teofimo versus Progress? Because that might happen.
Teofimo knocks him out.
Damn. Okay.
Look at the thing. I don't rate, dude. I really don't rate. Look at he admitted himself that he got beat up in sparring by by Shakur, and he says he wants that back. He admitted himself something about Tank beat his ass. So it's like he's the one admitting it. That's not me. It's not me. Yeah.
That's fucked up, bro. I didn't even know this, bro.
It's because look, let me start. There's something that black guys know each other. They know who beats who between themselves. That's a little secret that fools don't know because they know each other. They know between Devin Haney and Shakur, they know who wins in that fight, right? Between themselves, they really know deep down who wins. Devin Haney knows for a fact Tank beats his ass. They just know, man.
Yeah, I think the biggest fight is definitely Ryan versus Tank. As far as ticket sales, pay-per-view, sponsors, media, that's the biggest fight easily. Maybe in American boxing. Is there any update, bro, on Andy versus Wilder?
It's happening supposedly, but that's another. Look at that fight being announced is the same as. That's what I was trying to tell you about how people are paid off on channels. That fight is about as the same done as Keith Thurman versus fucking Spence. It's the same amount of done, bro. Mentioned. It's the same done as fucking Usyk. It's the same done as Usyk Fury right now.
Bro, what's bigger though? Do you think in North America, Andy versus Wilder or Crawford versus Spence?
Andy versus Wilder is huge.
Okay.
Huge. You get two fan bases. And it depends how it turns up. It'll be real
good. Right? They build it up, right? It might be big in Mexico. Like
you automatically get Mexico, but you also even get a lot of Mexican Americans and even Latinos over here in the United States.
Yeah.
And obviously Wilder's gonna have the black side, hardcore black side.
Yeah. And they can build it up as the guy that knocked out, AJ. They show all that stuff.
You guys gonna make bets or not? The Wilder fight?
Yeah.
I think Andy knocks him out, but I don't know. I wouldn't put money on a fight like that because that shit could be fixed.
The corruption and shit, right? But I'll go.
I would put my money on. I put my money on Andy, but I just don't trust it.
You know what? This is a good point that Rapper made though. Like, why does Wilder keep getting mentioned with fucking Usyk and Fury?
I just
Joshua, but Andy doesn't though. Andy never gets brought up.
They're all scared of him. They don't want to fight Andy. Yeah. They know he's fat. And people. Their big excuse is he's fat. It's like, yeah, well, he knocked out AJ. And Fury's afraid of AJ, so whatever. And Wilder's not calling out AJ either. So,
bro, I mean, Eddie Hunt tried to call Shelly Finkel. This was during the Rabbit Hellenius build-up to make the fight with AJ and Wilder in the future.
Yeah.
But fucking Shelly Finkel told him that they weren't interested, that they want to rebuild Wilder. So.
Yeah, but that's my issue with the Andy fight is that I think they feel that they can make more money with Wilder than they can with the Andy. So I could totally see Andy getting robbed or him taking a dive or something like that. So that's why I wouldn't put money on it.
Yeah, bro, that'd be sad, bro, if Andy took a dive. Because I think he's got the potential to beat the fuck out of Wilder.
I think he has
quick
potential to beat
He took a dive,
all
bro.
these
That's
heavyweights.
hella sad. I'm being serious. He's the Crip Killer. You know, Andy's known as the Crip Killer. Like, that'd be fucking sad if he does take a dive.
I
That's
feel like
just
that'd
his
be the
name,
end of
right?
his. I feel like it'd be the end of his career right there.
Yeah, his career would be over, bro. He took a dive, bro. I think he's done, bro.
Yeah.
Be a
I just know for a fact. I don't want to get racial, but I just know for a fact that Andy, he loves fighting black. He loves beating up on black guys. I'm just keeping it serious. I'm being serious. I'm telling you the truth. I just know that for a fact. Like,
yeah.
Go look at that. That's why I made a video called. He is, because in the area that he grew up in, like you got in a lot of fights with a lot of black guys, and black guys think they're tough, and he just like, you see a fat guy and he knocks them out. Like, dude,
And he
that's the whole
smiles.
thing.
And
he's
got those groomed eyebrows. Like he just looks like real.
And then Top Rank tried putting
fat metrosexual kind of
Julio,
guy.
Top Rank tried putting like 4 or 5 black guys on him to like get him out of there. That's the whole thing. Like, and he just knocked them all out. Fucking got rid of all of them.
He's knocking everybody out.
Yeah.
Well, not
See, the
knocking
thing
them
with
all out,
Andy
but
is he's actually pushing for the fight, though. See, the thing with Andy, he's actually pushing for the fight. You know, he's been going on Twitter. He's been saying in interviews that, look, man, we try to contact Wilder's team. And, you know, I asked my lawyer to contact him and let's make the fight. I put in the petition with the WBC as well.
Yeah.
And you got Wilder's team and Malik Scott saying, oh, you know, we're looking at other options. Maybe they do want to cash out against Joshua, bro. They beat up this fucking bomb. Hellenius, he took a dive.
I think Joshua knocks out Wilder, bro. I'm being serious. I think Joshua knocks out Wilder, especially if he comes close with that uppercut.
Quick too, probably.
That uppercut is fucking ridiculous, bro. But I don't know why Anthony Joshua's been backing up, bro. He hasn't been like
that's like a 1-round fight. That might be a 1-round fight. He might walk in there just on uppercut and finish him real quick.
Yeah, bro. I think Wilder's body isn't built to take a fucking 245-pound uppercut, bro.
Yeah, you imagine Joshua just holding his fucking head and just throwing that uppercut like he hit Klitschko with. Yeah. That one uppercut, that dude would be out right there. That one punch.
I think the difference between Wilder and Joshua is Joshua can punch with both hands, and he's more versatile, skilled.
He's just all around better. He's all around better than him.
Better balance, more ring
better
IQ.
Balance, better jab, better right straight hand, better movement,
punching,
better everything.
I think that's why he wants to cash out, bro. Wilder, was he 38? Fucking hell, that's old, bro. 38. Wilder for a fighter.
Yeah, who do you think AJ's rooting for? Who do you think AJ's rooting for between Usyk and Fury?
I think he's probably rooting for. I would think Usyk, because I think he wants to catch Fury after that. Because he's not gonna get him. Like if Fury beats Usyk, he's not gonna fight AJ.
Yeah, I think he might be rooting for Fury because he thinks if Fury wins the Usyk fight, then Fury could come back to the UK and they could have like an all British.
And the big money fight is the AJ Fury fight.
Yeah, I think with the Usyk 3, bro, I don't know if that'll ever happen, bro, because I don't think that'll sell. Even though
I don't think so. No. Yeah, but I don't see it. I mean, you would have to have like, I don't know. I just don't see it.
Although, bro, to be honest, Wilder Fury 3, I mean, fuck it, that's sold, didn't it? So
I heard that Fury wants to fight Wilder again. I was like, what the fuck? 4 times?
Man, that's easy money, bro. Fuck it, bro. Easy
why
money,
would you
bro.
Want? Like, but why would anybody want to watch that or pay for that?
I don't know how they sell that, bro. I mean, the first fight he outboxed him clearly.
The second he finished him off.
He beat the shit out of him, and then the third fight he knocked him out cold. So, but bro, you got a lot of these fucking LDBCers saying
he's got to kill him in the 4th. He's like, I'm gonna kill him. This time I'm gonna kill him.
Wilder wants to go out on this show. But a lot of these Wilder fans, bro, they don't give a damn about Wilder's mental health. I mean, look at all these terrible look at all this terrible damage that Wilder's getting done, bro, in these Fury fights. Knocked out cold, concussed, dropped, bloody face, broken up. Fucking hell, bro. This guy's
he'll get him this time. He'll beat him this time. Watch. Like, nah.
Bro, where the fuck, like, they on YouTube, like, Wilder gets all this love, bro. But whenever Fury and Wilder fight, bro, the arena is full of fucking British fans, bro. Like, what's up, bro? Rapper was right, bro. Like, Fury brings all the money, bro.
That's what he does.
The fans in those arena, they're British, bro. They're holding up British flags. They're chanting Fury, Fury, Fury. Like, so, like, I don't know, bro.
But that happens with every heavyweight, though. Like, even if Wilder fights AJ, it's all AJ fans. But they're giving him 50-50 split, which made no sense, right? When he fought Fury, it's all Fury guys.
Yep.
And it's 50-50 split. And proven by the last pay-per-view that Wilder did by himself was with what's his name? This guy Hellenius. He couldn't even sell like
60,000 or some shit. 60,000
bro.
pay-per-views.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. I think if he fights Andy, I think most of the fans in there will be Latino, bro. Mexican fans.
Exactly. And he's still gonna be demanding some 50-50 shit. That's what's crazy.
Bro, he might be demanding more. But with Wilder, you never even fucking know, bro. Yeah, I think Andy shouldn't back down from 50-50, bro. Like, come on, man. Don't be giving this guy more than that.
It's because no one really knows this or thinks about it like that. There's like this whole myth that's going on in the world of boxing, that there's this whole group of like hardcore Black American fight fans that are out here paying for Wilder fights or Spence fights or Crawford fights. That doesn't exist. That's why I think I heard some guy from the UK, a fighter. He's like the biggest fight. He's like, I don't know who it is. He's like, I don't remember his name, but he's a guy in Shakur's weight. He saw the biggest fight that I see out there is me versus Shakur. I'm thinking, dude, you really think Shakur has a fan base, dude? You really think? I was thinking like you fucking like that's how brainwashed motherfuckers are, that they literally think that there's like million Crips and Bloods out here buying fights. They don't exist.
You know when Shakur's fights on Sky Sports in the UK, which is like a British ESPN, right? It's the biggest, I think, sports network in Europe, right? Sky Sports. They'll introduce him, American superstar, Olympian, the future pound for pound king, the American dream, Shakur Stevenson. This is how they introduce him, bro. They do all that. They spend so much money on Shakur, bro. They'll do highlights, promos. They'll do documentaries on Shakur. They'll introduce him as the next American superstar. Yeah, man. Like the American media, bro. Like it puts a lot of narratives out there.
Thing is, it's not working. It's not working in regards to like people showing up to his fights. It's not working in regards to the program. It's just not working. Like
no, when he fought Wilder, there was a big crowd in Vegas. So you know,
it was all right. It was all right, but it were all Valdez people. It was everybody for Valdez in there, and you know, and I didn't see many for Shakur.
I agree, but this is how they trick the fans, bro. Because they'll say like the Shakur Stevenson Olympic champion, like he's in the Olympics. Then they see him on ESPN. Then they see him in Vegas with Valdez, you know, with a big crowd, 10,000 fans or whatever it was. So people get tricked, bro, and he gets paid a fuckload of money as well. I think ESPN pays him like $3 million a fight. So
yeah, he gets paid above what he's worth. He gets, because he's Black American. That's the point I'm saying. He's getting paid on some fucking rest. I don't know, dude. He literally look at open market. He's not getting $3 million, proven by Crawford the same way. He couldn't make that money. The money he was making at top rank was ridiculous, above his pay grade times 100. He was getting paid above his pay grade times 100 in there, dude. It was insane.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But
they're basically taking corporate. Look at Jimmy. They're basically taking corporate network money and giving it to them. You know what I mean? So it's not like they're earning it. No, they just have a certain amount of money that they're going to release each year, and they're giving it to black guys. They're not giving it to fucking Navarrete. They're not giving it to fucking even Puerto Ricans or any of these guys. No, they're giving it to black guys or even white guys, other than Fury, who earned it himself in the pay-per-view, right? That's what's crazy to me. They're not bringing it. You think Shakur's bringing in new fans or bringing in someone to see him? No. Those are already just Mexican Americans or people who buy or love boxing, like white Americans. So there's still some white Americans that buy boxing. Obviously, Latinos love boxing. Those are the ones paying for the ESPN Plus subscription, and your percentage of your ESPN Plus subscription is going more to Shakur Stevenson, and you're not even paying to watch this fucking bitch ass. That's the whole thing. Nuts, man.
Yeah, Shakur's fights are trash. They look staged. Or he's getting to punch dudes in the dick, and they let him get away with it.
Hey, you think Jersey was the last pocket of boxing, huh, on the East Coast?
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know who's from Jersey. That's like
Shakur.
Great. I mean,
Shakur it was Shakur that came from Jersey. It was Chris Colbert that came from Jersey recently, and that's about it. But that was the last pocket of like.
I'm sure there's gonna be some more, probably maybe out of New York. I mean, New York's being like populated with all hipsters nowadays, so maybe like that's not really the place where you'll see them. Probably from Queens, you'll probably see some fighters because a lot of people migrated from like Brooklyn to Queens and the Bronx. So you're gonna see some guys from probably those areas.
But are they even hitting up the gym? Like, can you find like if you went looking and you say, let me go find a gym, and then you just go into the gym and there's like
50 black dudes in there.
Maybe. I was from around Sunset Park. There's a gym over there, a boxing gym. So, but I mean, that's all getting gentrified. So I don't know. I don't know what's up over there. I have to go look around, see what's going on.
Crazy, bro.
Maybe I'll go in the summer. Yeah, I mean, it changes, but I think you're gonna probably see some fighters out of like Queens or the Bronx, because that's where all the people from Brooklyn migrated. And I know they got some fighters. You had Zab Judah and Mike Tyson. And there's a couple of fighters that came out of that area.
It's been a while, bro. It's been a while, though, right?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, bro.
I mean,
I feel like the New York
I don't know when
boxing
was the
scene,
last big one.
just as an outsider, bro, looking in, I feel like the New York boxing scene isn't as lit as it used to be. I think a lot of the boxing is kind of shifting.
Because the area's changed.
California.
The area's
How's
changed.
it
You got to look at. You want to see where boxing is coming out. You got to look for the lower income areas of New York, because that's where your good boxers are going to come from. They're not going to come from gentrified areas.
That's true. That's true. I think Texas, California, obviously Vegas. I mean, Vegas isn't really a boxing city. It's more like a tourist hub, right? Yeah. It's
That's
like
like Vegas is like where boxers come to, like they go to live there. They migrate from other areas and they live there.
Yeah, it's like
There's starting to be a lot of
boxers from Vegas.
There's starting to be a lot of ghetto areas in Vegas though that are making fight. Like Rolly grew up in the ghetto in Las Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, wasn't he like a martial artist, like a karate or whatever?
He was in judo.
Yeah, judo. Yeah, he wasn't even like a boxer.
These guys, Rolly, all the Fernando Vargas kids, all the sons, and some other guys, they were all in the same gyms right there in Vegas.
Yeah.
So they're starting to make some push there.
That's cool. That's different, because a lot of times you usually don't see great boxers coming out of Vegas. People just like migrate there. Like you'll have a boxer from like Philly or like any other part of the country, and they'll just move to Vegas. Like I think Manny Pacquiao lived in Vegas.
What do you guys think of Lee Wood versus Mauricio Lara? I think that's a good fight. I think Lara will obviously, eventually destroy him, but I think it's a good fight, bro. You got a belt, so you can become a champion. You got the WBA super featherweight, as in the super belt on the line as well. So I think it's a cool fight. So the guy that beat Warrington, he's fighting Conlon, right? He's fighting did you fight Michael Conlon, right? For the
I like the Mauricio Lara fight. I like that fight. It should be a war.
No, but I'm saying, bro, what do you guys think about that Mauricio Lara versus Lopez at the end? I think that's what Eddie Hearn's trying to build.
It's hard, man, because Lee Wood is not no he's not a bum, bro. It's like
that's for me. That's a good win though, because Lee Wood is knocked out as an underdog, bro. He's got the WBA belt. He's a top 3 featherweight, bro. So I think Lara will knock him out definitely, bro. I think Lara will win the fight and become champion, but I think it's a good fight, bro. So if he beats him, I feel like you should give Lara credit, bro. That's a good fighter.
I do, but there's one weakness that Lara has. I've said it before. He does have something like body shots. Sometimes he takes body shots that he doesn't like. He's not good at taking body shots, bro. I've seen it.
But in your opinion, who's the best now that Navarrete's moved up? Would you the guy that beat Warrington, Lopez? Would you rate him above Lara, or would you say Lara's better than him?
Shit, dude, that's a hard one, bro. If I see Lara clean fucking, if he cleans Woods, then I'll say he's better.
I think that's the fight Eddie Hearn wants to make. I think Eddie Hearn thinks that Lara will beat Wood, and I think he thinks Lopez will beat Colin. So once both guys win, bro, I think he'll take that fight back to the States. You've got 2 Mexican fighters, 2 belts. Fucking, that's a unification, bro, on the zone. See, that's a big fight, bro, I think.
Yeah, they both come forward. That's another thing. So someone's gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
I see it airs supposedly February 18th. That fight.
Yeah, the Lara fight.
It's on the zone.
Hey, where's it? What city is it in, Jimmy? You ever gone to like one of those? You haven't gone to one of those fights recently, or any of those?
Yeah, bro. It's in Nottingham. It's kind of like in the countryside a little bit. I think the arena will be sold out, bro. I think we'll have like 15,000 fans there, and then it'll be on the zone. So I might try and go to that fight. It's not too far from where I live. I think it might be like a 4-hour drive. So I live in the south, and that's more like in the north.
Hey Jimmy, what if someone from YouTube tried finding you at a fight and jumping you, bro?
Well, bro, then I mean, I'm bringing body bags, bro.
They'll have to stop the fight in the ring.
Yeah.
And then you guys fight, and then they start to fight again, and the guy pretends his orbital's broken, and the fight's off.
I'll be honest, bro. Like in the UK, we do have a bit of trouble, but genuinely in the fights, bro, everyone's kind of cool, bro. Like we just go there just to watch the fights, have a good time. Everyone's chilled. In the Baltimore fight, bro, that was like a fucking crack then, bro. That shit was, I don't know what the fuck was going on, bro.
You'd be surprised though, on YouTube boxing, when they're talking shit to a guy from the UK, and he's like right there, yo, Jimmy, I'm gonna see you over there or some shit like that.
Yeah, bro, I think I probably have to bring like my samurai sword with me or my air gun.
Just gotta fucking knock him the fuck out, bro. Just knock him the fuck out, Jimmy. Simple as that. Just knock him the fuck out.
Yeah, that's with me, bro. If someone tries to find me and start trouble, bro, say, it's not a clean fight, bro. Then I gotta bring my air rifle with me or my samurai sword, bro.
That's good. Yeah, that's good. Hey, Julio, you ever get into a fight and then pull your shirt off?
No.
Nah,
I mean, it's a good idea to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no. But it is a good idea whenever you get in a fight, probably take your shirt off.
Rapid, does that happen to you though, bro? Because I know a lot of people do hate on you. Like with me, I'm not really that famous.
No, I've already fixed people. That's all I'm trying to tell you. I told you. I was telling you earlier. Those guys that you
take
say
your
hate.
shirt off?
No, just fixing motherfuckers on from YouTube that they say trying to say something, and I say, all right, I'll be at this fight. I'll fix you right there, and then they're running scared. That's all I gotta say. And I already fixed these guys. That's all I gotta say, Jimmy. That's the point. That's the point. I fixed these guys. They're sissies. These guys are fucking faggots, dude.
You've never had a Crip come up to you, like?
Nah, not one. But the other ones, I did fix these other guys. I thought they were tough guys or whatever. That's all I gotta say.
That's cool, bro. That's cool. There's a lot of people threaten Michael. You know who Michael Montaro is? He's like a white reporter.
Nah, I've never.
Yeah,
the one I actually would want, the one I would fucking like, really like. The thing is, it's like he just really never told me nothing. But dude, that guy Chimp Side. You know who that is? Dude, if I seen that, dude, if he told me something, I would literally like just hang him real quick. Seriously, he's a little guy. I seen that guy in fights. Dude. Like literally, that guy's a little like. I'll just hang him by the dreads, dude, real quick.
What about the Latino cuck? What's his name? Southpaw, bro. That guy's a fucking cuck, man. Like an LDBC groupie in there. That guy's a fucking.
I mean, yeah, he is what it is. Everybody knows Southpaw's a piece of shit, man.
Yeah. That's crazy.
He never shows up around here. That's all I gotta say.
What's he doing?
I mean, he's just a clown. He's just a clown, dude. He's just a clown. I think he eats what you told me about. What Julio told me about. What do you call those things, Julio? With those guys some guys in Peru or Ecuador eat those fucking guinea pigs.
He eats guinea pigs.
Yeah, he eats guinea pigs and shit.
I might get into that. They look like it tastes good. But what? He's not from the
That'd be
States.
funny. All I know is just the optics would be funny if you just having that shit on a stick, right? I mean, I've seen those motherfuckers eat it, right? But that should be funny
Yeah, it
as
looks
fuck.
crunchy. It looks like it tastes good. It's like it's all like
you had me laughing,
bro.
You had me laughing, bro, when you talk about you saw Guatemalans on the train and they were eating fucking monkeys and you had to kick the shit out of the monkeys on them.
I said I peed on them, bro. I literally did. I peed on them, bro. I peed on them, bro. Like,
yeah, you had to stomp them out, piss on them, they were eating monkeys and shit on the train.
It's the truth, bro. They because they look at, so what they'll do is they'll come from like Guatemala or whatever the fuck, and it's like there's rainforest areas. So what they'll do is that, you know, I don't blame them, right? Who the fucking knows? What they'll do is they'll take these trains, they'll catch these trains illegally, right? They'll just jump on them, and what they'll do is before they get on, they'll get like little like baby monkeys or whatever the fuck they can get to eat, bro. So literally, I put them in like a little cage and start eating those motherfuckers, dude. Like cooking the burning them out, shit, dude. That's how desperate these motherfuckers are. Is all I gotta say.
You never ate brains before?
I might have eaten brains for I don't know what type of meat it was, but
like
tacos sometimes you could eat those like in a taco, I guess. But
Yeah.
I've never really like myself gone to the store, bought brains. I've never done that shit.
I wish I could find some around here.
See,
Yeah,
bro,
they're hard. They're hard to find.
That's not good. See, I was told that was actually not good for you though, eating brains, because you want to kill the animal, all of his trauma and all of his stress and stuff goes to the brain.
Yeah, they say that, but like, it's good for you. It's got all these good fats, and it's pretty good for you.
I don't really, to be honest, I don't really eat organs. I think I had kidneys once.
Yeah, I mean,
like
organs are ones of some of the best food for you. Like liver is real good for you.
I've never had liver, bro. I've never had liver in my life, dude.
Yeah, you gotta eat that. You want to like be healthy? Eat some liver, man.
I don't think I've had heart. I've had
heart's good.
I've
Heart
had
tastes
some.
like steak.
Does it? The fuck?
Yeah, it
I need
tastes
to
like
get on
steak.
that. Yeah, I didn't know that.
If you cook it right, it tastes just like regular steak. It's good.
Damn, bro, I didn't know that.
I cooked it all like in chunks and all that.
Oh,
It
Evil
tastes like
Green
regular
eats.
steak.
Do you eat pig blood? That's what Evil Green eats, bro. He said drop the
had it
meat.
before.
How about armadillos?
Armadillos? No, I don't think I
Yeah.
ever ate armadillos.
He says they taste like fucking He said this is Evil Green. I'm not even lying. He said they taste like fucking Chinese orange chicken. You know how those motherfuckers like a pandas.
What?
That's what he says. It tastes like
orange
Chinese
chicken armadillo.
Yeah, orange chicken,
It's
bro.
very specific. Chinese.
That is specific. Tangy.
Orange
He said it's
chicken.
tangy.
It's
Yeah.
tangy?
Yeah, that's what
We
he
eating the
said.
shell? That's weird. But is that with spices? No spices?
I don't know. You tell him. Evil Green, how does armadillo taste like Chinese orange chicken? How's that shit
That's
taste?
weird. What the fuck is Chinese orange chicken? Is that got like oranges in it?
It's like that. It's like sweet and sour. You know that sweet and sour shit that they have like at a Panda Express. Sweet and sour chicken. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'd like to try. Have you guys ever tried duck meat?
Yeah, I've
I
had it
wanna try
before.
Looks good.
Got it from
Looks
the
good. I haven't had
Asian
it.
Got the Asian market. It's just like really fatty chicken. It's got a lot of fat on it.
What'd you say, Rapid? Have you tried it, bro?
No, I've never had it, but it looks good.
Yeah,
It's good. It is good.
How about turkey? I don't eat that much turkey anymore.
The
that's
duck
mostly
is like some of the fattiest like bird you'll ever have.
Have
They
you
got a
tried
lot of
rabbit?
fat on them.
I had rabbit once.
I've had rabbit.
I liked it, bro. I like rabbit. It was alright.
Yeah, I got rabbit.
You know what I saw one time? I was a kid, right? And
You ever had gator?
never had gator.
Yeah, I ate some
But you know what I
gator
saw one
before.
time, Julio? I was as a kid, bro. Like they took me. It was like me and my uncles and my uncles, my dad or whatever, the rest of my family, whatever the fuck. We went to like do some charity shit, like give like stuff around at some parks or some shit, I guess, right?
Mhm.
And dude, ran into a black dude had a pigeon on a stick, bro.
Pigeon on a stick. I used to see the Bengali people do that. They used to catch
Yeah, yeah.
the New York City rat pigeons and they bring them in the house and eat them. I was like,
Yeah,
you dudes are
motherfucker had a
fucking
pigeon.
crazy.
Motherfucker had a pigeon tied up like he kidnapped it, and just half of the bones, and this shit was on a stick, homie, and he was eating it. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what these people
Yeah.
are doing. They got like that weird metallic look, like they look like they're full of oil.
Yeah.
Machine oils and everything. They're bringing that into their house and eating it. And like, god damn.
I've never.
That thing was just drinking the fucking sewer water in the side of the street. They're bringing it in their house and eat it. They're also getting the fish from Coney Island. I'm like, damn.
Are those catfish or what? Are those catfish or are they saltwater fish?
I don't know. It's saltwater fish, but it's like you don't want to
Alright.
eat the fish in that water. Like it's all dirty. It's
But
like
catfish-
garbage in the water.
See, I've heard catfish is bad for you though.
Yeah?
You guys said that.
Ah,
There's a lot of them live on muck and skunk and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, what they bottom feeders?
Yeah.
No, they're fucking vicious as fuck. They eat like turtles. They eat fucking other
Yeah.
fish.
Oh, so why
They're
would that be
fucking-
bad for you?
They're all right. They're pretty good. I've had them. You know, I've gone to like one of these. I went to some shit called Louisiana fried chicken, fried chicken and catfish. Right. Well, obviously black folks or whatever the fuck. Right. They cook that shit. They take the catfish. They put like this breading on it. It's fucking pretty good, and they give you that mac and cheese and all this type of shit. It's all right. Shout out to Louisiana, and then they say I'm racist. Shout out to Louisiana fried chicken in San Diego. I'm not cheating on crispy chicken, but there's one in San Diego. It's fucking pretty good, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to some places in New Orleans and they had pretty good seafood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I do
so
like seafood. Bro.
I had
I
some
like
gator in
sea
New
bass.
Orleans. I had some in Florida. Different
Most
like
of my fish
shrimp.
is just whitefish. To be
Huh?
honest, I mostly eat whitefish. I mostly eat whitefish, so like cod, haddock.
Yeah.
I've had sea bass before, but I'm trying to get to other fish like because I really like Japanese food. Like they eat fucking dolphin, bro. Like
Yeah, they love eating
I
the innocent like dolphin, bro. What the fuck, bro? Like,
octopus and
They eat like animals while they're still breathing.
yeah, it's
You seen
crazy,
that?
bro.
They'll like cut a fish
Yeah,
and put it on your table while it's still moving around. The dudes are ruthless. That's pretty messed up.
yeah, that's too much, bro.
Evil Green,
I
are
feel
you
like
there, bro?
Japanese,
Evil Green, are you there or no? I think Evil Green's not here, bro.
I feel like
There
Japanese
might.
people are probably like the cleanest in Asia, though. If you compare them to Vietnamese, because, with their history of eating rats and turtles and stuff, and dogs,
Yeah,
and the Philippines and the Chinese, like the Japanese, bro. Even though they have weird foods, like, I don't know, just something about them feels like clean and civilized. They compare to other Asian countries, like parts of China and Philippines and Vietnam and Thailand. Like they eat fucking dogs and cats and bats and rats, and it's just crazy, bro.
Hey, Slugger. I mean, Al, do you eat Mosgoof?
Is he on? Slugger Salmon?
Yeah, he's on. I think he's mute. I don't know. I'm asking if you eat Mosgoof.
Shit's fucking up.
I think he's on here, bro.
Slugger, you on, bro?
He jumped off. I was asking him if he ate Mosgoof. I think he does, bro. That's like on the. They get this fucking carp. They like open it down the middle. They put spices and shit or whatever the fuck, and then they put it like on a fucking skewer, and they put it by like wood, like burning wood, and they fucking like smoke it almost. It's fucking. I've never had it, bro, but I've seen that shit.
Do you guys ever eat snake? Because I think in Texas, someone was telling me that's popular. Snake meat.
I don't know if I've ever had snake. I've had eel. I've eaten eel a bunch of times. I think that counts as snake, does it?
Eel's more like, isn't that more like a saltwater fish?
It's like an underwater snake. I guess you can say. I guess it is a fish. Man, it tastes just like regular fish to me. But yeah, I never eaten snake. I've eaten like octopus and I've eaten like snails and stuff like that.
That's a bit much for me. Like, because I know a lot of the French, they like eating like frogs' legs and snails and slugs. That's just
I think I had frog legs once.
Yeah.
Did you?
A lot of the Chinese and like Vietnamese and Thai markets, they've got like literally markets of bugs, crickets, dung beetles.
Yeah, they like
dried
eating
up bugs.
turtles. They
Yeah,
like
I've eaten
eating turtles and
crickets.
shit.
I never had
They
turtle.
like eating that or endangered species, right? If you tell a motherfucker it's the last one on Earth, you see a motherfucking Chinese guy want to eat that shit real quick.
Yes. Your Sasquatch.
Yeah,
The Loch Ness. The Loch Ness
You
monster.
tell them seriously. If it's the more endangered, the better for those motherfuckers, right? It's like, oh yeah. You know what I mean? Like, fuck.
Oh yeah, you want a Loch Ness monster?
Yeah, Loch Ness and shit.
That's
Yeah.
my monster.
They got like the
Boy.
one. They got like the one dragon foot left on the planet and shit, right? And they're just fucking like sent to pieces.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, man. The last food I'm eating on this planet is served by a Chinaman. I don't know what the fuck he did with my food, man. And I'm just keeping it a buck, man. I don't go to the Chinese.
Oh, you want some chupacabra? We have some, man.
Exactly.
Oh, me so sorry.
Yo, they
Sour
showed a
cream.
video once. They showed
Hey,
a
Slugger,
video
you ever
once.
have Mosgoof?
Mongoose?
Nah.
You said mongoose?
I don't know. If they were serving that at a restaurant, I probably wouldn't eat it.
Yo, can you guys hear me or what?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me? Yeah, I've never heard of that shit.
Mongoose.
The craziest thing I've ever had, I think, would be frog legs.
A mongoose, that sounds like a military exercise.
Yeah, what the fuck is mongoose?
Mongoose, I don't know. That's something like the fighter
Big
jet
Pun,
does.
Big Pun mentioned mongoose before. He said the speed of a mongoose.
Yeah, he
My
would
God.
say that. It's because he's fat.
Well, that's what
The only
50
Chinese food
Cent.
I'll have
Fat people
You
move
remember?
real fast.
Hold on, Jimmy. Let me just we talked about Big Pun. 50 Cent go like this. He's like, this nigga weigh 400 pounds. How he go catch me, son?
Yeah.
Who did?
What, Big Pun?
No. 50 Cent. Remember when he made the song How to Rob? And he dissed everybody in How to Rob? He goes like this. He's like, I'll rob Pun without a gun. This nigga weigh 400 pounds. How he gonna catch me, son?
Yeah, that's true. But he wasn't 400.
So,
I think.
like a fish.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Big
he was
Pun
more
wasn't.
than that.
Yeah.
Big Pun died. Big
You know
Pun
what's
went up to like
Big Pun-
700 pounds.
Have you ever seen the video? Have you ever seen the video of Big Pun pistol whipping motherfuckers?
No. You look at
Which
Jabba
one
the
was
Hutt.
that one?
No,
Which
it's
one was
true
that one?
shit. This video, go look at it. Big Pun pistol whipping. He's like it's like in black and white, like a fucking like obviously security cam, and he's just walking like you think he's not very nimble, but he's out here pistol whipping motherfuckers. So
His
it's
hand
like,
he must have been real slow. How'd you get hit by him?
he's out there
Real slow.
teaching.
That
He's
arm's
out there
taking a
teaching
long
people.
time.
He's out there teaching people life lessons though. So I mean, Big Pun was. You know what I mean?
Yo,
Hey,
Big
what's
Pun,
crazy
listen,
is he had that song. He's like, I'm not a player. I just crush a lot.
Yeah, how the
I
fuck?
hear that too. I'm like, what the fuck? Of course you're crushing everybody. You're crushing everybody.
Yeah.
No, but look. Big Pun. You guys know? Let's take a guess here. See if you guys know. What was his biggest weight? You guys know?
400.
800 pounds.
698. He weighed up to 700 pounds. Bro.
Athlete,
Oh,
athlete,
damn.
athlete,
Yeah.
bro. Athlete. That's an athlete right there.
He
No,
has
I'm
some
being
strong
serious. Yeah, he's walking around. Dude, that's insane. Because I saw he was always walking around. He's always jumping around. Dude, that's insane.
legs.
He was carrying
Pistol
that
whipping
weight.
people with that 800 pound, well, his like 200 pound arm.
That's true athleticism. Right
He was
there, bro.
really big. You guys know the story of why he got fat, right? Because he sued the city of New York. He got injured and he sued the city of New York, and they gave him a lot of money. No, he became fat way before he even hit. He was big, he came in as Big Pun, right?
Oh, I see like this fucked up video of him. Oh man, he's messed up. Him and Fat Joe are weird, man. They're just real weird.
Yeah. Hey,
I don't like Fat Joe's mustache. There's something wrong with it. His beard and mustache is too thin.
Hey Julio, just Google Fat Joe as a kid, and he's literally a blonde white kid, dude. That's insane. Hey,
Really? Damn.
yeah, dude. Hey, El, did you ever have that dish Moscow?
No, that's what I was saying. What is it?
It's like a fucking carp that they put like on they fillet that shit open, right? Then they put it like on a fucking wooden like a wooden steak, and then they put it right by fucking burning wood, and they smoke it, and they obviously put spices and lemon and shit. And I guess from what I heard, it's like the traditional dish of Iraq, bro.
You said it. Are you talking about the traditional dish of Iraq is fish and rice?
Yeah, but it's called Moscow, and they put it on a stick. They fucking open it's a carp. They open it up and shit, and then they like put it on a stick, and then they put it against like a fire or burning to smoke it or whatever the fuck. I can't believe you've never seen that shit, dude. That's like the number one.
You're talking about the fish. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
What makes you think I've never seen it? I tell you, I've seen it.
No, I'm
Just
saying
the way
you never had it. You never had it, or what?
Of course, I've had it, man.
I looked at Fat Joe as a kid. He just has a fro.
Nah, that's not him. I've seen one where it's literally just a blonde white kid, dude. I was insane, dude.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find him, bro.
He looks
Yeah,
crazy.
but he's Puerto Rican though. He's like Danny Garcia. You know how Danny Garcia as a kid would have kind of looked like that?
Yeah, well,
So
I had like
off.
blondish hair when I was a kid. I had freckles and blonde hair. And people have light hair sometimes when they're younger. But he looks like he has dark hair, but he might be a teen there.
Like, have you guys ever seen the video of him, Flow Joe? Have you guys ever seen that?
Who?
From '93. His song Flow Joe from 1993.
I'm pretty sure I heard it before.
He samples the Hawaii 5-0 beat. You know the dun, dun.
Yeah.
You gotta when you'll hear it, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's a real good song, but you would have probably thought he's a white boy, right? If you kind of looked at him,
Fat Joe.
So, yeah, well, because he's Puerto Rican, right? Like Danny Garcia, you know you could think they're anything, I guess.
Well, I mean, now I'm mixed in Puerto Rico. A lot of people are real mixed.
Yeah,
I got
everybody's
green
mixed.
eyes. I got green eyes, and like my hair is almost nappy. It's like It's very different.
You said what do you mix? You're Puerto Rican and what?
And Dominican.
Oh, that's New York for you, man. That's every New Yorker, Puerto Rican and Dominican.
Yeah, but that's not from New York. That's from the island. That, the genetics.
Hey, what did you? Hey, what was the side you lean to, Julio? When would you hang out more with the Dominican or the Puerto Rican sides?
More Puerto Ricans. Yeah, one of my brothers, like he's basically like my brother. He's like pure Dominican, but like we're mostly leaning Puerto Rican because it's mostly Puerto Rican. And that's the culture I grew up around. I didn't grow up around I grew up around Dominicans as well, but like it wasn't as much as Puerto Ricans. Wasn't as much of it in New York as there was the Puerto Rican culture. Which I guess you would just call it the hip hop culture more than anything else.
Did you ever go to that Puerto Rican Day Parade? Shit like that?
Yeah, I went like once or twice maybe. Not big into it. It's just it don't make any sense to me. It's just like people just waving a flag.
What's the deal or what? They just line up and start marching or what?
They're standing around. They're standing around waving the flag. I'm like, okay, you're waving the flag, cool.
Yeah.
Like I mean, you're American, so like, okay. It's just weird. People never wave an American flag, but they'll wave like any other flag. Like it's cool, I guess.
Yo, you know what's funny? Who just said go and look at that picture of Fat Joe? Who just said that?
Me, I said that.
Okay, so a rapper. So you know what's funny? Like, okay, if Fat Joe gets in a beef with a rapper, that is instantly what they'll run to and be like, "Yo, this is who I'm beefing with." Like they tweet that and be like, "Look at this. You guys think I'm beefing with this white boy?" That picture is crazy, man.
With this white boy?
He found it. He found it.
I found, bro. Did somebody roast him for that? Because that's crazy.
I found blonde hair. Is that why he cut all his hair off?
Probably.
Because he's always bald, but yeah, he has hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's bald. He's bald. Yeah.
Nah, he shaves it off.
He shaves it off because he wants to hide the truth, the Donald Trump locks that he has.
The blonde hair he's got there, right?
Yeah, the Donald Trump locks just comes out the top.
Yeah, you can tell he's Puerto Rican. I mean, he's got the
you can
lips
tell.
and like the round nose. Like his nose is not like pointy. Like my nose is more pointy than his, and more Spaniard. His is like, more like flat.
Hey, imagine if there was childhood pictures of Pitbull Cruz with blonde hair. Then what we think, bro? Looking out here. Yeah,
They hate him even more. They're like, damn, what? He beat Tank. He's a white supremacist.
Well, yo,
he looks Asian, doesn't he?
Well, rep it. I gotta call you on now because I don't know who pointed this out yesterday. I forgot who did it, but I seen a picture of Ryan Garcia wearing that pink do-rag, looking all fruity and shit, man.
Ryan Garcia.
You never seen that picture?
He's kind of like a twink. He's not like he's not like.
But anybody who has that. But anybody who has these like pictures are weird, bro. I don't have no rank like.
No. It's on the internet. He was like modeling, man. Bro, it's on. No,
but
look,
isn't he? He's a total insta hole, Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, but I'm just saying because we got the bet. Because when you got that bet, I had to point it out, man. But
you know, Oscar was too, right? Oscar was a hoe as well. Oscar
I know.
He was like an R&B singer. Like he's like Enrico Iglesias.
Yeah.
Like that was his thing.
I wish I knew. To tell the truth, I wish I knew how to sing. I wouldn't stop singing the bitches all day.
I mean, it's working for him, right? He's extremely popular. I mean, and not even from his boxing, just from his like social media, he's already extremely popular. So that's crazy. If he wanted to, probably.
Dude, if you know how to hit a note, dude, these bitches go wild. That's all I gotta say. I wish I knew how to. I've seen some like very like disastrous looking, bum looking motherfuckers hitting notes, and bitches are just jumping all over them. Right? It's like fuck, dude. Power of fucking music and singing to hoes is very powerful, dude. Very powerful thing.
Yeah. You just gotta sing like a girl, like
whatever it takes to make her fucking panties fall down. You know, you start ooh, and you said the higher you get, the fucking panties start sliding. You know what I mean? I'll be like,
that's Prince.
Ooh, yeah,
that was Prince's thing. You know what's funny? Watching a Fat Joe video with no audio. It's just like watching like a Weight Watchers, like all these fat guys just dancing around.
It's like watching a guy who's fucking faking that he's gonna knock out everybody, right? Like.
Yeah.
It's like, imagine all that, all that shit he's saying. Wait, all that shit he's saying, and literally, like, dude, he throws one punch, he's gassed out, bro. All right,
Yeah, I mean, there's fat guys. I knew a lot of fat guys in the city, and they knew how to fight. They hit you real hard too.
You know the ones you gotta watch. You know the ones you gotta watch out for.
Yeah.
The fat guys on a bike. Because those motherfuckers are on a bike all day. Seriously, those guys are on a bike. Those guys are in shape. They're fat as fuck.
One of my friends, he was real heavy, and he would just knock guys out one punch. You know, you don't have to move around or anything. It's just you know how to do it right. You know, you just one punch. With all that weight, it's like butterbean. Especially if you're used to punching guys with bare hands. And you know exactly, you aim pretty well. You hit him right in the chin.
People don't believe that myth, but it really does matter. Like, the more, like, even if you're a fat piece of shit, you do have more power, dude. If you're 300 pounds, even if
you put all your obviously, because you're putting all your weight into that.
Yep.
So that 300 pounds is going into the person's face. Like, you saw what Butterbean, he was extremely out of shape.
Yeah, he just
hit these guys were all, these dudes were all buff, you just hit them once and they're knocked out. So yeah, you don't need to bounce around too much. It's also hard to wrestle a guy like that. A guy's real heavy. Try to pick him up.
You're not gonna wrestle a big fat motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, Big Pun. Imagine Big Pun. He's throwing punches at you. You're trying to pick him up. He's like 400 pounds. He's throwing punches at you. They're pretty fast. Andy Ruiz like punches. That's why probably Andy Ruiz is scary. They're trying to like clinch him. Imagine him in MMA. I guess they trip him. That's the problem when you trip him. You don't want to lift him.
Yeah, he'd be on his on his Lewis type of shit, right? Where that guy Lewis is out of shape as fuck, dude. He just throws fucking haymakers.
Which one is that?
What's his I don't know what his first name is. Lewis. He's just a black guy. That's his last name. Lewis.
Oh.
He's that black guy that fought with Ngannou and they stayed in a stalemate.
Oh, Derek Lewis.
Derek Lewis, bro. Derek Lewis.
Yeah, but that was he beat Ngannou, but it was he's not that fat. He's out of shape, but he's not like crazy fat. He's real tall too, I think. So he doesn't even punch properly either, Derek Lewis. So that's what's crazy. He doesn't even use proper technique, and he's still knocking these guys out one punch. So imagine he's throwing a proper punch.
Is it true that Butterbean was 5'2"? I didn't know that, bro. That's crazy.
Are you kidding?
That's what he's saying. But Big Pun is 5'2".
Oh, Big Pun?
Yeah, he was 5'2".
Big Pun? No, Big Pun was about 6 foot.
Yeah. See his height. It says he was 5'2".
Oh shit!
I didn't know that.
Holy shit! Where are you guys?
I went and looked it up online. He was 5'2". He's like a 400 pounds.
No, that's not
I
true.
really don't want to wrestle that guy.
Listen,
Dude,
Big
he was 500
Pun.
Oh, bro, that's
Watch, check this out. Check this out.
Jamal, you're hilarious. Jamal, salute to Jamal for bringing in the facts. That's hilarious, bro. Damn.
Okay,
Jamal
Google
was breaking it
this.
down there, bro.
Google Fat Joe, and it's gonna tell you he's about probably 6 feet.
Yeah, I know. He's
6'1".
right. The Big Pun is his.
No, but I'm saying when you put them both together, and their pictures together, their heads are identical right next to each other. So there's no way Big Pun is like.
They don't want Big Pun to be small. Yeah, Fat Joe's 6'1". He's 6'1".
But maybe the illusion because he's big. He's a big fat piece of shit. So you just look at him sideways and you think
why is he gotta be a piece of shit, bro?
Big Pun. No, he still gets you, man. He's like, he'll just roll at you.
He's like, he's fat.
It's like Willy Wonka. He just roll over you like a bowling ball. Big Pun.
Oh shit! How about Heavy D? You guys don't get out Heavy D for that?
Heavy D was big, wasn't he? He was tall. As far as I know, he looked pretty big. I mean, you can see in the pictures. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's 5'2" in the pictures because he's standing behind Fat Joe in some image, and he doesn't look.
Yeah, he's 5'2". He's 5'2" though, bro. He's 5'2".
He doesn't look 5'2". It's weird.
I think it's when he sits there. Because every picture of him is like
holy
sitting
shit!
down,
Like
bro.
you see these pictures of him. Damn,
Yeah.
he's extremely fat. It's crazy. And Fat Joe's wearing the suit.
Fat
He
piece
looks like
of shit, dude.
you ever saw that video with Kanye West and Little Pump. That's what you ever saw that video where they've got those blocky bodies.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, whatever.
yeah.
Don't
When they
look
put
it
on
up.
that big ass those big old shoulder
big ass
shits,
outfit.
those
That's
shoulder-
what Big Pun
Yeah.
and Fat Joe looked like at this award show. They were at the Grammys, and Fat Joe's just got this little head and this giant body, this huge suit.
Yeah,
Those dudes were eating.
he is. Yeah, he was having
He doesn't
fun,
look
man.
6'2". That doesn't make sense. He don't look 5'2" here.
No, he is 5'2", bro. He is 5'2", bro. They're right, dude.
You want it to be true,
Dude, they are. No, it's the truth.
It's true.
Bro.
It
He's
has
just
to be.
small.
I looked it up. It says he's
Yeah.
5'2", but like I see him standing next to Fat Joe. I mean, they must know how to stand like the right way, like where to stand to make him not look that short. Damn.
Yeah.
Some fat dudes, man.
I mean, he probably getting taller, so he said, why not just get
Bro,
bigger?
wait a sec.
Turn them.
You really believe more of what they're saying online, and you think Big Pun is positioned in a way to not look short?
Yeah, like they position him in a certain way to make him look
Oh,
like
come
taller.
on, bro.
I mean, they can do that. I mean, they're posing. These guys have an image, you know. They don't want to look like they're 5'2". It's like on Big Pun. Oh, that dude's got to
Of
be
course, you're right.
6'3".
Facts, bro. Facts. They,
he's
they
6'3".
want to
I'm
create
wondering, you know what? You know what, though? I'll make the argument that I think this big fat belly's pushing him down. I think he is taller than 5'2".
He might be. But I looked it up. They said he's 5'2". I was like, I never thought this dude was that short.
I mean,
Hold on,
that's right. This right here is a basic optical illusion right here. They're pulling.
No,
check
that's
this
a
out.
lie. It's saying he's 5'6".
Yeah, that's
It's
like an
saying he's
optical illusion,
5'6".
right? Because he's standing in front of him.
Yeah, but dude, yeah, he's standing in front of him and he has these big boots. But look at how small he is, dude. There his clothes is. He's taller sideways than he is vertically.
Yeah.
He's
Fat
tighter-
Joe's
he's
supposedly
taller
6'1".
over.
And he's wearing those
Yeah.
boots where that gives him a little lift. He's probably like
Yeah,
he's probably
bro.
like 5'4" with the boots on. Or
It's saying that he's 5'6".
I mean, after
I
he
don't
ate,
know, the first
maybe
number,
all the fat
first
on
thing
his
I
padding,
found was
all the
5'2".
all the foot on his feet padding probably.
Yeah, with his
when he
swollen
eats his
feet.
fat ass. Yeah, with
His
the
feet are
swollen
just
ass.
swollen up with water.
Exactly.
He's getting another couple of inches out of that. Big Pun. He's like a pregnant woman.
Fuck, what a damn waste, man. A great lyricist, and he had to be a lazy motherfucker.
Look at Big Pun though. Look at Big Pun right there on his fucking on his like ass kissing, dude. You know what I mean? Like on his.
What do you mean? How's he asking?
Holding the fucking umbrella.
Oh,
and
you mean
Big Pun's
Fat
like,
Joe?
Fat Joe's like
Yeah,
holding
Fat
the umbrella
Joe.
to him. Yeah. He's
I was
like,
gonna say, how's
he's
Big
like,
Pun
okay,
asking?
sir.
That's his fucking. What's that shit called? When someone
right hand
feeds
man.
you. No, when someone feeds you drugs, that's the enabler. The motherfucker was
That's
bringing.
his feeder.
That's his feeder, homie. That's his feeder, homie. He's bringing him all.
giving him, like,
I swear, he's bringing him all the
like
food.
gatulas and like platanos
Yeah, all that
and, like,
shit.
all that.
All that shit, dude.
He's giving him the empanadas. He's just feeding it to him all day, getting him all nice and fat.
Basically took all his money with that shit, bro. So he ended
Maybe,
up, he ended up owning the rights to all of the fucking Big Pun shit. That's why his son's like all like crying like a baby, bro.
That's crazy. But what, it was like Puff Daddy, like like Puff Daddy like pimped out Biggie Smalls.
Yeah.
Let's see something here.
That's what these elitists do. Though. What they'll do is they'll get a name. Like, did you see recently that chick? What's her name? Elvis Presley's daughter fucking died.
Yeah, she passed away.
Nothing was for the kids, bro. Everything went to someone else. That's it. It's over for that family.
Wow, where'd it go?
She was in debt. She was in debt
Oh,
with the fucking IRS or some shit.
that's not good.
But that's the common shit that happens to these people, though, right? Someone else is gonna take what they worked for, bro.
Well, that's one of the reasons they won't kill Michael Jackson's image. It's because he's worth so much money.
Yeah.
But Elvis is worth a lot. I'm pretty sure the record companies probably own most of the rights.
Yeah, Jamal's breaking down facts about Big Pun. He says he beat his wife, is what he heard. So yeah.
Big Pun?
Yeah.
Big Pun beat his own wife or this guy's wife?
Yeah, he's just pistol whipping her because she didn't want to make the food or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got it.
He's like, it's 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
I eat at 4.
Yeah.
I just ate lunch. Like, she's like, you just ate lunch 5 minutes ago. Make my dinner, bitch.
Yep.
Smacks her. Yep, that's what he did. Man, he was into that.
You know what? I'm surprised I never watched that video before.
Why, him smacking his wife because she didn't make him dinner?
Yeah, that video.
His 4th dinner.
He's seen it. He's seen it because it's real. I'm telling you, it's real, right, Slugger? You've seen it?
4th and 5th dinner. Damn, that sucks. He shouldn't have been eating so much. This dude was like probably making millions, and he just ate himself to death.
That's America for you, though, bro. Like, this is the only place where motherfuckers are dying because they have so much to eat, bro. Think about it, right?
Dudes are getting shot. These guys are getting shot.
Yeah.
Dying. He eats like a bunch of sandwiches.
Yeah.
He guys do sandwiches.
These guys are dying. Like, yo, he's like, where's he from? Where's Big Pun from, dude? What's the hood?
I think
he's from the Bronx.
The Bronx.
Yo, he's like, I'm
from
the Bronx where niggas get shot, and I'm fucking dying because I'm eating too many sub sound. You know what I mean? That's some shit like this.
He was like, I got shot 14 times. He's like, I got 3 heart attacks.
Yeah. They could keep the food away from me. You know what I mean? Some shit like, damn, bro.
Dude. He's like, I got shot 14 times. Like, I ate 14 sandwiches.
Yeah.
It's just, it's crazy because, they try to get that gangster image.
Yeah, that's just what I'm saying.
With food.
Well, how's he gonna say, like, I grew up starving or some shit, right? Like, yo, I had to do a drive-by because my mama didn't have no cornflakes in the cupboard or some shit, right? He can't say that. He was eating everything. He was eating everything, bro. Like,
he ate everything in the house. Everyone else was starving. His mom's like, we all starving. He's like, me too. She's like, shut up.
Yeah, it's the whole thing. Isn't that the common thing where it's like, I was starving, I was eating water with fucking cornflakes or some shit?
Yeah.
This motherfucker wasn't. He wasn't eating water with cornflakes, man. What the fuck, man?
He's like, he's a starving artist.
Dude, you literally gotta be eating like every fucking 30 minutes, dude, to look like that, dude. You literally gotta be
he's eating
like,
he's eating like those huge bowls of rice. It's like a bunch, like he'll eat like fucking like a giant, like a huge tub of like rice probably. And just throw a bunch of like, beans on there or whatever. That'll get you fat. He's probably drinking like 3-liter bottles of soda by himself.
You have to, dude, to get like that and to stay like that, you literally have to be working at it, bro. You can't just be, like I'm just having a nice breakfast or whatever the fuck. Nah, these guys have to be working at it 24/7, dude. Just
He's
feeding
doing
the machine.
mukbangs. He was doing mukbangs before YouTube.
Yeah, he invented what do you call them, Sid? Incognito mukbangs.
What's that?
Incognito means when he's just doing it by himself with no one around. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know what I mean? Shit.
I've seen that before. I seen some ladies, like these fat ladies online, and they're just like, that's their regular diet, but they're like, I'm doing a mukbang. It's like they have no problem just swallowing down everything. So you're like, yeah, that's not a mukbang. That's just your regular diet.
Yo, Isaac Mack, jump on a panel. You're just talking all kinds of. You said you're gonna jump on today. Jump on, bro. Instead of talking all that shit, dude. Hey, when's the last time you went to McDonald's, Julio? Because I know you said about all the healthy eating and all this shit. When's the last time you ate something like that?
Every once in a while, I'll get like coffee. Usually from there, I'll get like a coffee or tea. But I've had some McDonald's stuff. It's just trash. I don't know. I can't really take it. Sometimes I feed it to my dogs. I'll go buy some nuggets.
Get out of here! You buy them nuggets and you feed it to them?
Yeah, sometimes.
Damn.
I'm just trying to fatten them up to get them a little fatter because we give them a raw diet. So sometimes they don't get fat from the raw diet, so I'll put a little fat on them. So I'll buy them ice cream. Or I'll buy them a little McDonald's. Usually just the nuggets, nothing else. But yeah, I actually had some Burger King a few weeks ago. It was disgusting.
It's not the same, bro. It's not the same,
bro.
bro. Dude, I bought some like
salty.
Dude, I bought some 2 weeks ago. The bread's different. Like it's just different. It's not the same.
I remember the Whoppers used to be decent back in the day.
Yeah.
Now they're just like, it would just taste like pure salt. It was disgusting. I couldn't even eat some French fries. My dog ate them when I wasn't in the car. He ended up getting like massive diarrhea because it had so much salt in it. And he just shit like all over the place. So yeah, it's not a good idea eating that stuff. Big Pun probably ate a lot of that.
I mean, he ate a lot of fuck. He ate everything, dude.
I want to see some pictures of Big Pun eating. Cause I don't know what.
You can't find. You think motherfucker would go to like to a contract meeting or a fucking
Rick Ross?
what do you call
Rick
it?
Ross?
Album debut?
Oh, there's a picture
album,
of them
an
eating.
album debut.
There's a picture of
bro.
them
Let
at
me put that up. Let me
KFC.
put that up for people.
No,
Drop it in the damn.
Dude, they're eating
Rep
like
it. Drop it in the
multiple
press.
buckets of chicken. They got
What
like.
were you gonna say? What were you gonna say? He goes to the meeting, and what does he do?
He eats a fucking. They say, "Hey, Big Pun, what do you want? What do you want? I'll just have water with a squeeze of lemon in it."
Yeah.
So he's the type that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
He's just water weight.
Give me some fucking bubbly water. You know, like that. And then they're like, "Hey, you know what I mean? He's not out here like eating. And then when he gets in his own world, he starts fucking like unloading, right? This is shit.
There's a lot of images of Fat Joe, and Big Pun's in there, and they don't want to show him. He's probably off to the right. He's got like 4 buckets of KFC on the table. I'm gonna look for it. I'll send you a picture. But Big Pun's not in the picture, but it's just Fat Joe. But I'm pretty sure Big Pun's in there somewhere. Unless Fat Joe's eating like multiple buckets of chicken by himself.
Wait a second. Oh, Popeye's just closed.
And chicken's okay. I mean, some fast food like Popeye's decent for fast food, or KFC.
Yeah, you know what? I like KFC stuff.
Is that about what you'll go with? Is that about what you'll go with, Julio? Some KFC?
I mean, it
Popeyes
tastes like
and
real
shit?
chicken. I've had it like once in the last like 6 years, but it's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, compared to other fast food, you don't feel like you're getting totally ripped off. Damn, I can't. I'm trying to put it on the thing to share it, but my computer's screwing up.
No doubt, man. What you think about this on the screen, Julio?
Big Pun's stomach.
I mean, look at the size of this motherfucker, dude. Like, he's just 5'2", but he's like 6 foot. Yeah,
6 foot
Oh,
and
yeah.
fat. And he makes Fat Joe look small.
that's what I'm saying, dude. He's like,
Man,
if that guy, dude,
is he really 5'2"?
that's a fat. He's 5'2", bro. But he sits up and he's a tall man. He's a tall fat piece of shit when he's sitting
That's
down.
messed up. That's real messed up. Again, it's just crazy. The guy, he can rap. He's got all these fans and everything. He just decides to just eat himself to death. It's crazy. What is this? Eating life with big... Oh, this is Big Spoon. Some people eating, like, food out of a shovel. Who's this guy? There's a picture of Big Pun with this other rapper. He's pretending he's eating him. It's messed up.
He's pretending he's eating a rapper.
Yeah, Cameron. Cameron. This looks
Oh
like
yeah,
some,
Cam. Yeah,
This looks like some kind of romance over here. What is this?
they were friends back in '98. They were buddies.
It's weird.
Have you guys watched the big? It was like a rap at a dinner. It was Big Pun, Cannabis, DMX, John Forte, and I think that's it. You guys see that one?
Oh no, I don't think so.
No.
I need
That was a
some
classic.
East Coast. I need some East Coast guys who have the East Coast speciality here, guys. I need this. I need to know what's going on here, bro. Break this down. Everybody in the chat, you guys. Comment.
You ever
I
seen
don't keep
Tupac
in touch. I don't keep in touch with what's going on today, but I'm a big '90s and '80s and '70s rap guy.
All right, check this out. Someone tell me. Someone, give me. Jamal, ask me, bro. Jamal, tell me. I'm your leader. Anybody who knows, or obviously you two, Julio. What does this sign right here mean? Right here, the one that Fat Joe's making.
I think that might be like a Latin King or something, or like
Is that a Latin King?
Or maybe Netas. I don't know. I gotta look. I don't know what it is actually. It may be a Latin King. I have no idea. I don't know what he is. I would assume it's Latin Kings or something. Let me see. I'm not an expert on this stuff.
Is anybody familiar? I'm not an expert on East Coast gang signs, so I'm asking. Is anybody familiar with this gang sign, guys? Salute time, your leader.
Might just be doing some stupid hand signs.
But I was gonna say I've seen
guys have a million different hand signs. That's the thing.
I've seen people do that just to do it. It's kind of like it's like another version of peace. It's like another version of throwing up the peace sign.
Let me see. I think in Netas, they usually fold their fingers. They'll do that, cross their fingers.
Oh, Chewy's a gangbanger. Chewy's a gangbanger. He's in the chat. Chewy right here. He's saying the Latin Kings in Chicago are mostly Mexican. Chewy's a little gangbanger, so Chewy knows what's going on.
The Latin Kings do almost like horns.
Yeah. Chewy, what gang sign is this? Because I know you're from you're from the mighty Sur 13. So what sign is this? Break it down for me, Chewy. Break it down, bro.
Maybe that's Illuminati hand sign.
No, because the Illuminati's a triangle. Remember?
Yeah, I know, but they do all kinds of stupid crap.
That's too hard, though, right? Isn't it like just throw one hand up, right? You just throw one hand up is easier.
And he's got his thumb tucked in. The two fingers on the side. That's like too much. That looks annoying. He should stop doing that. Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, he's gangbanging on everybody here.
Maybe he's just got like some kind of illness.
Yeah. I should take it down. I should take it down because we got guys in here, that probably feel some type of way, and this guy's gangbanging on everybody in here. Fat Joe's gangbanging on all you guys. You guys can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, he's gangbanging.
Yeah, he's gangbanging on everybody right now, and no one can. They're desperate, homie. They're like, "What the fuck, Fat Joe? Let me take this shit down, man, because before it gets violent in here." Slugger, these guys, they don't
what's up? What's up with Tupac being a total phony? He's got like the skull. Really was. He's got the skull and bone shirt. He's got he's got the pentagram on his finger. Yeah. They got the Masonic headbands on. Well,
he's a tranny or some shit, right? From what I heard, Tupac was a tranny.
I think he's a total fraud. Dude was a fraud. Yeah. And then they got him in all these videos. He was like in acting class. He was like a little girl. You ever saw those videos of him? He's like, I love girls, and it's like, how did this guy become like this hard ass gangster, right? They sell his shit at like Walmart too. Like they have like toys with him, and it says Thug Life on it. I mean, to me, it's like total marketing. And then him and his buddy, like Biggie, wearing these Masonic headband, all the same Masonic stuff. Yeah. It just looks fake.
And why do you wear that womanly the fucking womanly headband on some Aunt Jemima type of shit, right?
We can do it.
The pancake. Yeah, the whole pancake thing going on here.
No, he was wearing the women's liberation. Like he had like the
like that, the 50s fucking that's some 50s fetish shit going on.
Yeah, he's like a suffragette or something.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll see if I can find it.
Like that, fuck is this, dude? This isn't
with the bandana.
That's Photoshop, bro. I've never seen it.
That's not Photoshop. That's real. That's real.
That's not Tupac.
Real, dude.
That's not Tupac.
That's real.
No,
that's real,
yeah,
dude.
Who's that?
That's real.
That's got to be him.
That's real. Yeah,
I'm
that's
pretty
real,
sure it
dude.
is. Yeah.
No, but who's that in the picture? That's all I'm asking.
That's Tupac.
That's Tupac,
bro. Tupac never had a goatee. Look at his eyes.
That's him.
He's wearing a weave.
That's him, bro.
Bro, those aren't Tupac's eyes. I'm telling you.
I don't know. That dude was shot like
that's not it.
Times.
That's not Pac, right?
It looks like him to me.
No, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying this guy.
Mama.
Just hear me. No, don't do that. This guy
I'm
could
my
play
enemies.
Tupac. This guy, hold on, man. This guy could play Tupac in a movie, and it could actually
Good.
pull off. But
With the
this
hair.
ain't Tupac. That's what I'm saying.
That looks like him. I know.
It looks like him. That's what I mean, a little bit, but it ain't him. If you look real close, that ain't him.
I don't know. He and Tupac looks sort of like that dude from the UFC. That guy,
Who?
the one with the big nose, the Jewish dude. Guy's
Which
name
one?
Ariel Helwani. He looks kind of
Oh.
like Ariel Helwani to me.
He does. He does. He
He
does. He
always
does.
looks like
Yo, can I say something real quick?
Go in.
Before
Go
you
in.
have any
That's it,
doubts
right,
that-
Amok?
Before you have any doubts that could potentially be Tupac, think of it like this: when men were masculine in the '90s, this dude had a nose piercing, and that was considered feminine.
Yeah, that's fine, but that's for James in the picture. That's why I'm saying it ain't
Yeah,
Tupac.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's Tupac. Is what I'm getting at.
I mean, he was known for doing all kinds of interesting stuff. He said he would just like whip his dick out. Queen
Yeah,
Latifah said he wanted to go to gay club with her.
The rumorville was that he was kind of like Dennis Rodman. I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, he was.
The
He
nose
was.
the nose piercing to me, that's a
Indian
dead
women were
giveaway.
doing back then. Like only Indian women were doing that. And Lenny Kravitz. I'll show you this.
Further
This
proof is
1960.
this. Further proof is this right here. Further proof is this right here, Amok. Check this out. Who does this? Who wears this, dude? Who's Amok? Like, what's going on here? He thinks people thought this looked badass. That's not badass. He's wearing some like S&M, some weird like women shit
that
for like a
was weird,
fucking.
Did
like,
you see
when I
with
seen
the
that
picture
photo,
where
I was
he's
like, what the
you
fuck
see
is
the
this?
picture where he's in the bathtub with his legs spread? There's a picture of him online in the bathtub.
I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've
you-
seen.
You post a close up when he has a nose piercing.
What you think of this? Isn't this what these chicks used to put? They put this right under their boobs, and then their boobs are right there in between that, and they makes them look bigger.
Yeah,
That
that's
what
Yeah,
this
I'm
little
gonna-
like,
you back in the
getup he
days.
has?
I'm gonna say any guy that has a fucking nose piercing or ear piercing, I don't understand.
Well,
That's
you also
just,
got to
And
remember.
and he had a
and
fucking
girls
tongue
used to
ring.
But you know
That's
how
even
he's wearing
gay,
the bandana?
bro.
Look how he's wearing,
That draws the line. That's just gay, bro.
look
That's
how he's
fucking
wearing the
gay.
bandana. That's how chicks used to wear them in the '90s. You guys remember that?
You know what, man? You're right, man. We low key look past the way he fucking wore that
'70s
bandana.
too. They did that in the '70s too. No, with the like.
Fuck, bro. You're right, man. Bro, we should have judged this guy from day one, man. Why the fuck did he get a pass?
I don't know, man. I knew that dude was sus as fuck. And he was overrated anyways. But yeah.
Ah, fuck, man. Yo, you
I'm
know who's
sorry.
really sus? Hold on. Do you want me to? Bro, fucking Biggie has the most sus lines of all time. Bro, he flat out goes, he's like, you look so good, I'll suck on your daddy's dick. Bro, he said that shit, man.
Yeah, that's sus
He-
as fuck.
Bro,
He
he
says-
literally said,
He said some shit like,
See where it's tied? Where it's tied up in the front?
yeah, that's exactly what fucking he was wearing, Julio. You're right, bro.
Yeah, you see
Julio
him
brought
you
this
see?
out.
front.
That's exactly.
And Tupac wore it
Yeah.
like that, bro. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, it's sus as fuck.
wow. What a fucking queer, bro. And I'm a big Pac fan, but I can't believe he's a fucking queer.
Baby.
Yeah, that's why I believe the rumors. He was like Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I could still listen to his music, but I kind of know he's a fruitcake.
No, well,
I got more
he's
evidence.
agents.
The thing is-
You look at these other
here's the
pictures.
truth.
Him and Biggie are probably agents. They're just
Tupac
selling the
was a studio
the
gangster,
community
man.
all
Let's
this
be real.
bullshit.
Tupac was only crazy because of the Outlaws.
Yeah, but they're selling his image. He's manufactured, probably like
No,
Milli
no, but
Vanilli.
the Outlaws, those dudes were the real deal, but they were shit rappers.
Yeah. These guys are. I feel like these dudes were manufactured. Like they were created by the record company in order to subvert people and just put this violent garbage into the community. And then they kill them off. And what
Look at
happens when you
this.
kill them off? When you kill them off, they stay young forever. They never age, and then they keep selling them to generation after generation. That's how it works.
Yeah,
Look
you're
at
right.
this. This is
you're
them.
right.
This is them before they did gay things. Look at this. These motherfuckers are doing gay things. This is weird, bro. These guys were all very weird, bro.
Yeah.
Who the fuck puts?
Bro, I'm gonna tell
who
you,
the fuck?
bro,
Who the fuck is ordering?
this,
Who
man.
the fuck is? Oh yeah, who the fuck is ordering a Bailey's or whatever the fuck this guy has?
But you see the Masonic shit, the Masonic stuff, the checkerboard floor,
yeah, all
on
that
his hat
shit,
and his
yeah.
thing, and then Thug
Yeah.
Life's all black and white, and then he's got like a skull, like almost like what the Nazis would wear on his chest. It's like a skull and bones. But that's
I'm not
Masonic. That headband is Masonic.
Yo,
And
I'm
if
not
you
gonna
know,
lie.
No, but look, but I'm gonna tell
I'm
you
not gonna
guys
lie,
how
though,
I knew
but
Tupac
I
was
sip
gay.
on Bailey's when I'm on the
I'm-
blackjack table.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you guys how I knew Tupac was gay. If you look at the way he always moved his fingers and his hand, like it was actually very feminine. Like every time he was smoking a blunt, it was the gayest way you could smoke a blunt. You know, you guys know what I mean? Like, have you ever seen a guy like twirl his hand or twirl his finger?
But he had female mannerisms. That was like a thing he had. He had
Feminine mannerism. Exactly. That's
Yeah, he
what I'm
did.
trying to say. Yes, that's what I'm saying. And
But that's why I think he's a fucking agent. He was just doing an act. That was a big thing in the '90s. He was doing an act. Like I said, they kill these guys off, right? Make them real big. They spit out this bullshit, music. They die young, and then they sell them. They sell them to every next generation. I mean, these guys are still popular to today. If they would have aged out, they would have been making fun of them like Genuine. That's what
Yeah,
they would
man.
have.
He would have died off, and people wouldn't have.
Yeah, they would have turned
cared
into a
about
joke.
his name.
But if they like, look at that guy Genuine. He made some songs, people liked him, right? Well, if they would have killed
Imagine
him
if he
off,
was
they would have
alive
killed him off
today.
then. Imagine if they
he
would
was
have killed
alive
him off.
today and they posted these pictures. We would be roasting the shit out of him.
He'd be like, he'd probably be like when Martha Stewart, like Snoop Dogg. This shit looks so fabricated. Like, I'll show you this picture. This guy, like Biggie's trying to look like Razor Ramon. Tupac's doing his stupid middle fingers. Let me see this, so I can send it. Yeah, this music is just weaponized bullshit.
What the hell is that?
That's Puffy.
Wait, what am I looking at?
That's Biggie's.
Is that Puffy?
That's
Is that
Biggie's
P. Diddy?
handler.
Yeah, what the hell? What's he doing? Yeah, but what's he doing? What's he doing?
I beat you to the punch.
I want to know how much.
Julio, I beat you. Julio, I beat you to the punch. Check the one out. I'll put the other one up. But look at the fucking Julio. Look at on the screen, bro. I beat you to the punch real quick.
That's it.
Fucking.
Can you zoom in?
Crazy, bro.
Can you zoom into that? What am I
Where's he
looking
going?
at?
Any Iron Man's behind him? What is that?
Nah, fucking fine.
Can
That's
you
the
zoom-
whole weird fucking shit, bro. That's all. That's as far as I'm gonna
I got
zoom in on
boots
this.
like those. Those are riding boots. This is like what you ride horses with.
Thug Life.
Yeah, that's marketing. That Thug Life shit. He's got it on his hat. He's just selling that. And
And why is there
And then he's-
wait, hold on. Why is there children in the background on some pedophilia shit? dude?
that's what I noticed. I'm like, what is that? He's like kid like holding. Like, what is he holding? He's in a diaper. Like, and then what's the shoes? Is he wearing like some ruby red slippers or something? Like, look at the
fuck
kid
is
with
this?
socks.
Bro,
It
how
looks
come
like
I
he's-
never noticed that before? How
It
come
looks
I
like
never
he's wearing
noticed
a
that?
towel or
And look
like
how
some short
fabricated
shorts.
like Biggie's face looks. Look how fake. He's like trying to be tough with his Masonic
But look at the pet.
headband.
Yo, look at in the background though, Julio. What's all that in the background in the poster, dude? That's weird as fuck.
I don't know what the fuck. I was looking
Yeah,
at
he's
that.
got
I'm
a
like, what is this
star ring,
kid
too. What
doing?
the
Is he
fuck?
like
Yo,
grabbing
look
his
at
dick or
look
something?
at the bottom right corner. There's some guy
Is that a
sitting
kid?
down. You see him?
Yeah.
In the bottom right corner. Who is that?
Yeah, and then Tupac has a what do you call it? A pentagram on his finger.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
he's got a star on his finger.
Yeah, it's a pentagram. It's not even a regular star. It's a
And then he's wearing
it's a
he's
satanic
wearing,
symbol.
he's wearing a biker vest, but he's not a
Skull and
biker.
bones. Yeah, you got skull and bones.
We look at wait up. Your innocent mind says biker vest. Well,
Yo, is that-
Biker
that's
vest.
is
a
that
great. I wish it was, but that's some S&M shit. This motherfucker's wearing, homie.
Big baggy.
He's wearing
called-
some
Oh, they're
S&M
called
shit.
stolen
Where's the
outfits.
checkers bandana?
Biggie with his stupid.
Checkers
Why does he have a
bandana.
toothpick in his mouth? I told you, is that Razor Ramon?
Yeah, that was a Ramon thing.
He's just like
Oh,
stupid.
yeah.
Like this looks so fabricated. Like nothing
Is
about
that
this
is
looks
that a
real.
purse on the bottom left?
Where? On the
On
left.
the bottom left, it looks like it's white and gold.
Like some wavy lines.
Yeah, the wavy lines right there. Is that part of the couch or is that like a purse?
I don't know.
You want
That's that's
real quick?
the Shock G that put this guy out. Also had a bunch of Masonic imagery.
Yeah. Shock G started him off.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
he
take
was
this.
all-
I'm not gonna take this down. But you notice something about? I'll say something's off about this because look at the look on
There's
Biggie's
3
face.
pictures with the.
Look at the
What
look at the
is
look on
that?
Biggie's face. Like he's gonna get satisfied or something. And then look at the look. This is weird. This is weird. Look, check this out right here.
Wait.
Oh, I just
Check this out.
This is really gay.
Check that out. Check
Wait,
that out.
is that real?
Look at his eyes, man. Look at
Yeah.
Look at P Diddy's eyes.
So why is this the same?
But this is what I want to know. But this is what I want to
That
know.
sound weird.
Why is P Diddy?
Yo,
Why
Rapper,
is
can you
P
go
Diddy
back to
hanging
that-
out with a
that
little
picture?
24-year-old? What
No,
the
the other
fuck
one.
is this?
Bring
Why
it back,
is David
Julio.
Haney doing there?
Julio,
What is
bring
he
it
Why is
back.
he hanging
Julio,
out with
bring
a
it back.
24-year-old?
All right. Wait, let me pick. I'll get it back.
Oh yeah, my bad, Julio. Yeah.
Shit. What are I?
Hold on. The only thing I want to know, did Bill Haney approve of this shit, man? That's what I want to know.
You probably did. He sold his son. He sold him to Puff Daddy.
Bro, I'm not going to lie. What Reppert said the realest thing the other day. He's like, Bill Haney fucking hangs out with informants, Victor Conte. You know, and I was like, holy fuck, man. I didn't even look at it that way. I thought business was business, man, but you're right. You're doing business with a freaking rat. That says a lot about you.
Facts, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though. I'm willing to try some snack shit. You know what I mean? Like if it's kind of like if it's still if it's like low key to clear. You know what I mean? You guys know what I'm getting at, right?
Yeah, I don't think it is though. They'll test it. That's the thing. He gives.
Was that Bad
he gives
Boy
everybody else
Entertainment?
the fake
Is that
shit, right?
watch?
And he
Or
gives
is that
these
a
guys the real
bracelet on
shit.
his left hand?
That's on his left hand. That looks like one of those charm bracelets that women used to wear when they say how many bodies they got fucked in the ass with. There's about
Yo,
fucking
fucking death.
30 charms on that shit, bro.
Is that a watch or a bracelet? Anybody sure on that?
You know what?
It looks
I'm
like a
not
zip
gonna lie.
tie.
I'm not gonna lie. I've
No,
seen
no,
this
the other one,
picture-
the other wrist, the
It's a,
hand
it,
that
does,
has
it looks
the
like a gold.
ring,
It's a gold bracelet. It looks like.
Looks like a zip
It's
tie.
not-
Looks like a zip tie, bro.
Yeah, the
No,
one
no,
on the
one
left
of
looks
them's
like
a zip
The
tie,
one
the
on the
other
right
hand,
is
that
a
hand.
gold. It's a gold chain. It looks like a little gold chain.
Yeah, guys wouldn't really wear that back in the days. That was considered feminine.
Yeah, I never saw anyone with it really. I never
I'll tell
saw
you
it. I
guys-
saw
I've
gold
seen
chains
women
around the
wear
neck,
that.
and around the neck, not around the wrist.
I've
I'll
seen
tell you
women
fellas
wear that.
this. I'll tell you fellas this.
You
I've
also
seen
had
this
earrings.
picture.
You also had earrings as well, I think, in both his ears.
I've seen this picture probably 1,000 times now, and every time I've seen it, I was fucking disgusted, man. I never liked this picture, man.
I mean, you can see the
Especially
Masonic stuff. The checkerboard, that's Masonic. So these guys, I wouldn't trust them at all. He's a what? He's a Mason gangster. You know.
No, I'm telling you, from day one, Julio, I'm telling you, man, I've always looked at Biggie in the wrong way because I was like, bro, is nobody gonna, bro? He goes like this. You guys know that actress Raven Simone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so how old was she in 1994?
She's probably a little kid.
Bro,
Was she even born? Was she
Bro,
even born or
was
what?
She was on the Cosby
like
Show.
nothing, bro. She was a minor, and he mentioned her. He said something about you look good as Raven. So, hold on, let me pull up the line.
But Raven
let me
Simone
just
was a
pull
little
it up.
kid. She was probably like 5 or 10.
No, but let me pull. Hold on, Biggie Smalls, Raven Simone. Watch, I swear to God, I'm not lying to you. Oh yeah, he put it in that sexual song, Dreams. He says, make Raven Simone call date rape. That's what he look. Watch. Oh, they took it, bro. They took the lyrics down, man. Yo, they took the
Isn't that a
lyrics
song?
down. Yeah, okay. You guys never heard the song? It's called Just Playing, and all he does in the whole song is just talk about how he'll fuck every like actress and R&B singer.
Who's that? Tupac?
No, Biggie.
Biggie?
Okay,
I mean,
hold
she was
on.
a little kid, Raven Simone.
Bro, I swear to God. You want me to pull up the song right now? Can I
I'm
play
gonna
up the
look at it.
song?
Just playing.
Just pull up the lyrics, bro. Pull up the lyrics. I'm pretty sure you can find
hold
it.
on. Oh yeah, okay, hold on. Where's Raven Simone? Okay, wait a minute. How about my honey Mary? Raven Simone. Hold on. He says Monica and Terry. Flashbacks to Ike Tina Turner. Oh, here it is. Okay, are you guys listening? Okay, I found it. You guys listening?
Get on the panel, bro.
Yeah.
Are you guys listening? This is what he says. This is back in 1994 when Raven Simone was young. He goes, you can 76 to 69, try 68, make Raven Simone call date rape, only because I'm paid, I'm fucking all of Jade, and my DJ Sine, she like it when they say, everybody move your body. And then he's like, got Whitney Houston boosting from Bobby. But bro, why would you say that about Raven Simone?
Well, I'm gonna look up her age, but I'm pretty sure she was like a little kid. She
Bro,
was like,
okay, hold on. I'm gonna Google it. This song's from '94, right?
She was probably like 10 or something.
Bro, you guys are overlooking the. She's born '85, December '85. She was 9 years old, bro, when he put this. 9 years old.
I mean, he's probably all mixed
Let
up.
me say it one more time. Hold on. Let me say it one more time what a 22-year-old rapper in 1994 said about a 9-year-old girl, and he didn't even go to jail, bro. Nobody. This is what he said. I'll say it one more time. You can 76 to 69, try 68, make Raven Simone call date rape. Bro, that's the lyrics right there.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna play the song, but I'll play that line. Can I play that line? Is that okay?
No, just basically say it. Just say it yourself. I believe it, man.
I just said it.
There it is. I believe it.
No,
I believe it, dude. That's the point. Like, I know it's shocking, but they let all that type of shit cross, dude, and people aren't even shocked about it, dude.
It's fucked up, bro.
You think he's talking about that Raven Simone? I mean, that could be another.
Bro,
Raven Simone.
what do you mean another Raven Simone? She was famous as a 9-year-old. As a 9-year-old, she was famous.
There's other people talking about that. I see there's an article about it.
I know, but this is the same guy. This is the same guy that said, "You look so good, I'll suck on your daddy's dick." That's the same guy.
There it is, bro. Yeah. That guy's gay as fuck. I know, that's what I'm trying to. It's fucking crazy.
Bro,
Biggie Smalls
you guys
is a homo,
did.
bro.
Oh my god, are you guys okay? Hold on.
Biggie Smalls is a homo, bro. You're right, bro.
Bro, I can't believe you guys don't believe me. Biggie Smalls. You look.
No, I'm not saying I don't believe you. I see other people are talking about it. From 2016, people are talking about it. They're saying he had pedo.
This is the song right here. This is how he goes. It's from the song "Me and My Bitch" from again, all on the same album. He goes, "When I met you, I admit my first thoughts was to trick. You look so good, huh? I'll suck on your daddy's dick. I never felt that." I'm telling you, bro. You want me to play it? If you don't believe me, I'll play the song, bro.
I believe you, bro.
These dudes were a bunch of fucking agents.
Bro, what I'm saying is, how the fuck did they get past this, bro?
They didn't.
How did you get
they
a pass
didn't.
for the?
Fools love it. Fools love it, bro.
I like you and I want you.
Yeah, I like you. I like you and I want you. I like you and I want you. That's how they go, bro.
I like you and I want you. Look, you got those mace
spoon
eyes.
Yeah.
Imagine not meeting that guy in a dark alley. You know he's looking at some dude's ass.
Yeah, Biggie's fucked up. Bro, these guys, honest to God, these guys are the Antichrist, bro.
What the fuck is that? There's 3 posters like that on the wall, like Bad Boy Records, right? Crazy, bro.
Why is that normal, bro? Why the fuck's that normal? Bro, why you gotta close stuff like that?
I never liked it. I mean, what's his name? Jamal.
Bro, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Jamal has a point. He says the black community liked it. That's what he's saying. Not me. I didn't like that shit.
Nah, that dude was. I think they're agents.
Bro, there's no way this guy was getting pussy, man. He lies so much in his rhymes about.
He got laid. He got laid because he could rap, bro. That's why I said if you can sing or something like that, singing nowadays, right? Rapping anybody can do at this point, right? Not at a high level, but you get my point.
Yeah, there's something suspect about both these guys. I think. I feel like they were just. I think they were manufactured by the record company, and then they killed them off because they make tons of money. And by killed them off, they might even not even be dead. They
just need to give. Maybe
killed them on TV.
Yeah, they killed them off for the public.
Yeah, because if they would have lived long enough with the charade, You know, and they both somehow die at around the same time, right? And now they're both making never-ending amounts of money, and they're selling these guys to the youth today, and they'll be selling them to the youth tomorrow, and to the next generation and the next. And they'll never age. They'll always be this age. So.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody could be like, yeah, they're around the age category.
Yeah, same age. So they relate to that shit, and they just keep selling it to generation after generation. And he got this fucking over here. He's got this pentagram and Masonic headband. Like, come on, these guys are like a perfect setup. He's got the skull and bones. Oh, I'm doing middle fingers. Oh, so cool.
Yeah, that middle finger thing, dude, is like,
it's corny.
It's corny, dude.
It's real corny. He's doing this stupid look like he just shit his pants.
And what kind of gangster goes? Well, what kind of gangster? You know, we'll say it's demonic star, but what kind of gangster goes looking to buy a star and put it on your finger, dude?
Yeah, and it's a pentagram.
Yeah.
Like, why? I thought you were like a big good Christian guy. You know, you used to wear like
and that zip
crucifixes
and
all
that zip and that zip tie is almost on some weird. Like they had the guy tied up and they were doing some weird shit to him, bro.
Yeah,
That's all
what
I
is
gotta
that?
say.
It looks like metal or something. It doesn't even look
Yeah.
like a regular zip tie. It looks like a metal wire, like around here. That doesn't even look. It doesn't look like a regular plastic zip tie. And this picture, this is so like degenerate. It's like a little kid basically. He looks like he had his hands in his pants, wearing a diaper, doing a gun sign with his hand. Like, you see this? Yeah. He's doing a gun sign with his hands. A little kid. So they're showing you how they're corrupting you, how they're corrupting the youth.
Of course.
And this isn't the only one. I can show you some other crazy cover that there's more Masonic shit. It's this is what I call, these are coons right here.
These are sick fucks, bro. Yeah, these are sick fucks, man.
I say Ice Cube's is super sick.
Ice Cube's a sick piece of shit, dude.
Ice Cube, real sick.
Ice Cube's going to be performing here, I think, next month.
You ever heard that song by NWA where they talk about killing a hooker? Like,
What's it called?
raping
How's
and
it
killing
go?
a hooker?
Maybe I could rap it for you. How's it go? How's it go?
It's called To Kill a Hooker.
To kill a hooker? Oh no.
Yeah, To Kill a Hooker. And then they had another song called Cave Bitch, where they were basically just talking about how white women are trash and all this stuff. And they got away with this, and this guy gets to do movies now. Like, you know, little like cool Disney movies where he plays the good dad. Like, they've been subverting people for a long time with this shit. I'll show you. This one's crazy, and it's more Masonic stuff. The coloring is the same thing. Okay, I'll put this up in a second when I can actually see.
I'll do the tell me if my sound goes in. My bad. Let me take a, tell me if my sound goes in right now. Let me see. Hold on.
I'll show you this one for a minute. And again, their target is black youth.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Wait, let me go. Tell me, is my sound right? Is my sound or no?
Sounds good.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good.
I hear sound, so let me go. No doubt. To kill a hooker. Yo, man, I need some motherfucking pussy. Hell yeah, bitches around the motherfucker. I don't need shit. Bust a left up here in Sunset. Aight, yo, check it out here. Got some bitches right here. You want me to pull over? Yeah, pull over. Hey, you a bitch, come here. Let me talk for you a minute. What you think? Nah, mama bitch. Dog, this is hard to read. Where's the fucking line, homie?
You gotta keep going.
Here it goes. I got it. What you mean? What's up? Kind of money you talking about? Money, bitch. You better open your mouth and suck my dick, or my black ass, or keep your suck my dick. What kind of money? What kind of money you talking? Or my black ass gonna keep on walking? Now, what's up, baby? Bitch, suck my dick, bitch. Grab that bitch. Yo, dick. Get your motherfucking ass in the car. Grab that bitch. Fuck that motherfucking bitch. Come on, let me go. Come on, oh, I see what you mean. All right, it's not even a rap. It's a bit. It's like a whole like skit of like.
It's a story, and
Yeah,
later
it's like
on he talks
story,
about
yeah.
how he got this good innocent girl and tricked her out, and all his boys raped.
Yeah. I thought it was a rap song, bro. Let me put it up. Let me put it up, Julio. Salute to J Rock's in the chat. Let me put it up, bro. See what we got here. Ice Cube lethal injection. This he's a fucking kid, right? He's like just like putting a syringe on a kid. Crazy, bro.
Wait till you hear the COVID theories on this.
Yeah.
Look at you. Your back's all wet, just like your ancestors when they were picking up cotton. Now I hope this teaches you a lesson on who's in charge.
My bad, I played the wrong link there. J Rock salute says rep it. Ochoa's playing. We'll see what happens. Is this Ice Cube lethal injection? Is this a fucking like his own son or what is it?
It's an album. It's his 1993 album.
Oh shit! Why does he have a guy like a black kid just getting like ejected?
Well, he's kind of. If you look at the picture, he's lethal injection into the ears.
Yeah.
That's what he's showing. So I don't know. That's like a twist.
It's not into his ear. It looks like it's into his neck.
No, it's into his ear. The kid is wearing headphones. I remember the album, how it looks like. The kid is wearing headphones, and the wire is going to the syringe. You got to pull up a better definition picture. That's a blacked out picture. Just type it in again, lethal injection, and you'll see a better picture.
Is this the only picture, Julio, or this one? I think Slugger Sam saying that this isn't the.
You're not looking at the picture good because you can't see the headphones that good.
Yeah, he said something about that on the other one. It's more lighter and it's white hands putting the injection on the black kid. It's like lighter hands, right? Slugger. There's like lighter hands. No. Then you tell me what you said. You said lighter hands or something.
No. The picture is lighter. The picture.
He said the more accurate portrayal was white hands injecting the kid, or something like that.
No, not me, man. You're trolling me right now. You're trolling me.
Let's see what we got here. Let's see, put this one up.
Okay, can you see the headphones now? Look at the headphones. You see the headphones on the kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, see the wire? If you look closely, the wire of the headphones connects to the syringe.
Oh, how'd you know that, dude? This dude's a fucking music.
I told you I'm an old school hip hop guy.
Yeah.
So basically, I mean, you could use this as brainwashing.
Yeah. I mean, he's trying to, what Ice Cube is trying to say is, I'm injecting my dope-ass lyrics into your ears. That's what he's trying to say. But, you know, I mean, brainwashing is another term, I guess. You know. But, yeah, I don't really see it as you're telling us a whole lot of good shit to learn.
Yeah.
Noticing the pattern, though. I'm noticing the pattern. I'm noticing the pattern, though. They like having kids on fucking these covers.
Yeah, just like Biggie. It's like how Biggie has a kid on his album. But see, that's why, like,
he has a kid in Pampers on his fucking album cover.
See, like, it's funny whenever people tell me about, you know, they're like, yo, do you listen to old school shit? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, do you like Biggie and Tupac and NWA? And I'm like, nah, bro. I'm like, I like Rakim. You know, I'm like, that's who I listen to. Or I'm like, Cannabis or Big Pun.
Who what? So you're saying you'd go wrong, Kim?
Huh?
You go wrong, Kim Kardashian? Is that what you're saying?
No, Rakim,
the rapper,
old school rapper.
I actually met him. I have a picture with Rakim. I got a picture with Coogee Rap, DJ Kool Herc, the guy who invented hip hop. I got them all, but like I listen to Rakim and just because they talk a lot about like science and shit.
You can't believe. Wait, hold on. You can't believe he invented hip hop though. We never,
DJ Kool Herc,
actually,
DJ Kool Herc.
There's a black guy who says
Puerto Ricans
invented the
are the
internet.
ones that started
Exactly.
hip hop.
I'm telling you, DJ Kool Herc, bro.
Yeah, but he didn't make hip hop. He progressed it.
He's the main inventor. 1973.
He's not. You can't invent something if someone invented it already.
Well, are you talking hip hop music, or are you talking the hip hop genre, the hip hop culture? I'm talking the hip hop culture, all 5 elements. All
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he progressed it. He didn't invent it.
Well, what's pre-hip hop? Pre-hip hop is just really everything that's already existed.
Yeah.
Like like the
It's still
DJing,
hip hop though.
the graffitiing, all that already existed, right? So there's he's just known as the founder of hip hop. That's all it is.
Yeah, but he's not though. That's the thing. That's like saying Thomas Edison invented the light bulb when there was light bulbs already invented.
Well, I guess you got to have a mark on, when are we going to go forward with hip hop? And at that time, they were doing block parties and all that kind of shit. So I guess it just kind of came official, right? Like, okay, like hip hop's created.
Yeah.
Because I can't imagine them doing anything in the 50s related to so-called hip hop, right? Even what do you call it? If you go to 79, have you ever heard Tim King III? Have you ever heard that song?
Yeah.
That's supposed to be the first rap song ever.
Look what this
like on a record. But hear me out. Let me finish. But that's not actually the first record, right? Like a lot of guys were recording records a couple years before the Fatback Group, but they just weren't released or nothing. But it's said that King Tim III is the first song, like kind of released in 1979.
No, what I'm trying to get at is that Puerto Ricans are the ones that actually started hip hop. African Americans are the ones that threw them under the bus and try to say, "Hey, we started it." That's actually false. That's a fallacy. That's like, for an example, saying UFC invented MMA when
the only thing blacks brought was the evil satanic, beat, because they brought that from Africa and jumping around the fire naked and talking shit, trying to bring demons, right? But look at this thing right here. This dude says niggas for life. See, they want to be called niggas for life. Niggas for life, bro. That's what this fucking thing is called. Niggas for life. So they make motherfuckers read this and then they don't want to get called a nigga for life. Crazy. It's like a mind fuck. And then there's this white dude with the Raider, silver and black, and he's standing, and he's standing fucking.
And it's not just that, because if you know about this time period, there was this thing called the Satanic Panic, right? And so what they did is that they were afraid of this thing called backmasking, and so people would play records backwards, and they would say that they said satanic messages. So in this album,
look at he had it backwards. Facts. I didn't even realize that until you told me. Yeah.
And so what they're telling you is that they know for a fact that they're sending you these negative messages in order to manipulate you and to corrupt you, because that was the Satanic Panic, is that it was backmasking, and they said there were subliminal messages that were making people do things. So they're literally telling you that this album is a piece of shit and it's here to manipulate you and to corrupt you. They're telling you, just like in the Ice Cube album, you have the Lethal Injection, and they're just telling you what they're doing. They're putting this, and then you look at Bad Boy. What'd you see? You saw a corrupted child in his fucking diaper with doing a gun sign with his hand. That's what these motherfuckers did back in the 90s, and even now they're still corrupting people. And what's crazy is they made a movie about these fucking phonies. This motherfucker over here, he was like he was doing synth pop before this. He wasn't no gangster.
Yeah.
He was dressed up like Prince.
World class wrecking crew.
Yeah, he wore dresses. He wore dresses.
Yeah, he was doing synth pop. He was doing synth pop. Well, how'd you become some big gangbanger? What, because the CIA got a hold of you?
or whatever.
And Ice Cube was a wankster. He wasn't a gangbanger. That's the whole thing I'm trying to like.
Yeah,
These
so
guys
was
aren't
Tupac.
gangbangers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so was
Tupac was a
Tupac.
wankster, dude.
Yeah, both of them, both guys.
And here's
All
another
of
thing they did. Here's another thing they did. Right there, Isaac saying, I don't know nothing about hip hop. I'll tell you this: everything that these motherfuckers were wearing is Mexican attire. These motherfuckers were stealing Mexican. What's that shit called when you take a
Cultural appropriation.
Yeah, they're cultural. They did that to. Look at
Squatting.
no, they dude. This is what they did. They cultural appropriated Puerto Ricans on the East Coast, and then they came onto the West Coast and culturally appropriated everything that Mexicans were doing, and they fucking took it to hip hop. Like that's the whole thing. That's weird.
But you see
Oh,
Chris
weird.
Brown doing it now. You ever saw him? He has like the one button at the very top of his shirt, and all the other buttons open.
Exactly.
They got the cars with the low riders, the hydraulics, all that shit. But
You
I
know-
mean,
you
people
know-
just say they say it's LA culture or whatever.
Yeah.
That's what they try to claim it as. But
You
it
know,
was
Mr.
big with the Mexicans, and they were covered in the tattoos and all that. This sort of thing.
Exactly. There it is. You're breaking it down.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I remember as a kid, like there was a lot of cool outfits to kind of really want to look like, and I'm telling you, this is going back like 06 when I'm like 12 years old. I knew that if I wore you guys got Dickies out there, right? Dickies.
Yeah, we got Dickies.
Right, yeah.
All that.
Like I
Did you
knew.
have the?
I
Did
knew.
you wear the Nike?
I knew.
No. Did you wear the Nike Cortezes? Did you wear the Nike Cortezes?
No. I always kept it Air Forces, bro. I always kept it Air Forces. I don't fuck with the Cortez, but I'm saying I know. No, but see, this is what I'm saying. I know when I wore that shit that I wasn't looking like black people. I knew that was like the Latinos in California. That's how they dressed. I knew that even as a kid. I'm saying, and when I wore it, I'm like, okay, that's kind of what I want to look like, I guess, for that outfit. So, even for me, if they stole that shit, it didn't really work on me much. They stole certain stuff. I could pick right through it, man.
So when you were wearing Air Force Ones, what did you think?
I thought that was a black people thing. Like everybody did, bro.
Did you ever shoplift one time?
One time? You mean
Yeah.
one time like 100 times? Like 100 times?
Yeah. What'd you think when you were doing that?
Well, I'm gonna tell you this right now, man. I've stolen probably 100 times in my life, but the first time, this is probably gonna make you guys laugh. The first time I ever did it would be like when I was 6 years old, and I can't really remember if my dad ever told me he was wrong before that. But as I'm doing it, man, I had like the biggest guilt in the world, man. Like I could feel like a guilt just sitting on me, like at 6 years old, like knowing I did something wrong. And what I did is I stole a toy from these people's house because we didn't have it. We were poor, right? So, anyways, the next time I knew we were going back to their house, I put the toy in my pocket and I put it back in their house because I don't know, man. I felt like big guilt. But then the next time I didn't feel any guilt and I was cool with it. So next time I did that.
Crazy shit, dude. What's the most you've stolen?
Biggest thing I ever took, I'd probably say, well, I try not to bring the story back, but I used to steal off this kid in the 9th grade, like a couple $100. The biggest thing would probably just be like a video game from Walmart, some shit like that, It would be small. They were always petty stuff, man. They weren't. It wasn't like a robbery or nothing, man. After I hit 15, bro, I've never even since 15 I've never stolen anything. Not only that,
I thought you were gonna say you got like locked up for stealing a chocolate bar or something like that.
No. I was looking at some time for assault with a weapon and robbery. I got charged with that before. So luckily that was in high school, man, and that was done and over with,
It was only assault with a deadly weapon?
No, just a weapon.
What? There's not even a deadly weapon? What the fuck, man?
No, because it was it wasn't even with the
You
weapon.
just probably hit someone over the head with a fucking book, dude.
No, no, bro. Assault. You don't even gotta do nothing to get an assault charge. You don't even gotta.
Man.
I actually didn't do nothing. It was in class, and I was holding one of the tools in my hand, and I was holding the kid's neck. So then automatically they put it as like a assault with a weapon, you know. So
What was it like?
yeah, they get
wood chop or something? Wood choppers?
yeah. What you know that thing? What the hell is it called? That sharpens that cuts the wood up.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The cleaver or some shit. I forgot what it's called. But I had it in the other hand, and then I was holding them with the open hand. And I guess they said that's assault with a weapon because the robbery part is because I told him to empty out his pockets. That's what.
Wait up. J-Rox is right here on some fucking counter intelligence. He was trying to say some counter shit. He's saying, well, let me, before anything, from your assessment, do Mexicans wear Nike Cortezes in California? Just from your thoughts. Slugger, I'm asking.
Oh, for me? Yeah, that's a Mexican thing. You guys rock Cortez, but not in New York. If you're Mexican in New York, you won't wear Cortez.
This motherfucker J-Rox is saying Cortez wasn't made by Mexicans. How can you say it's our thing? Because motherfuckers wear it in Southern California, and it's a fucking, you know, it's what happens, and even some other Mexicans other places, like that's what they wear, man. I didn't say they own it. The fuck. Nobody owns most of their. No one owns Gucci. No fucking black people, Mexican people. They don't own Gucci. They don't own fucking. They don't own the fucking Louis Vuitton. They don't own fucking Levi jeans. It's just they fucking wear them though. Dickies. They don't own Dickies either. The company of Dickies is not owned.
To be fair, Jordan didn't own his shoes. I don't know if he does now, but when they first released, he didn't own his shoes, and people still wear them shits. I don't understand.
He's from your area though. J-Rox is from your area, Muck.
What's up?
J-Rox is from your area.
J-Rock's from Philadelphia.
Yeah, he's from somewhere else, man.
Nah, he's from Oxnard, bro. That's what he says from Oxnard. That's what he said, bro.
No way.
That's a white man right there.
You remember?
Uncle Sam.
Yo, you remember? Do you guys remember when?
Fifth generation.
You guys remember when they told Khabib that? Yo, do you guys remember when they told Khabib that Tony Ferguson's from Oxford or Oxnard? Sorry, Oxnard. And he goes like this. He's like, "What's this Oxford you speak of?" Remember, because he doesn't really speak English that well.
Yeah.
He's like, Oxford. I thought you're Mexican. He goes, I thought you're Mexican.
J-Rox is 805 all day, a muck.
Well, area 805 is a big area code. It's from here all the way to Slow.
What neighborhood you from? What neighborhood you grew up in, muck? Not to snitch yourself, but I'm saying around what area? Maybe J-Rox is trying to gangbang on you. He's saying he's from 805. I don't know, man.
I grew up in the hood, man, in poverty, La Colonia.
In the hood, bro. You heard that, J-Rox? In the hood.
Am I still there? No.
No running water.
No, none of that shit.
He's fucking.
He grew up in La Colonia. He says he grew up in La Colonia, bro.
He's just saying that because I just said it.
Bro. Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, man. He's just capping, trying to tag along.
He's saying you're saying you got out like it's a bad thing. You ran from your fellow Mexicans. What's so bad about living over there?
She hit me with that shh.
In the 90s, it was the wild, wild west.
Right now it's like Beverly Hills over there, huh?
Nah, it's calm. Shit still happens.
Good, right?
Shit still pops every now and then. There was a shooting maybe like a few weeks ago in my old neighborhood, and prior to that, maybe like a few months ago. So shit's always happening over there, man.
Yeah.
But it's calmed down.
He's saying
The
he's
good- the good
gangbanging.
old
He
days.
says he's saying he was from Rose Park. That's his. Do you know what that is, Amok?
Where's that?
Fuck, I don't even know what the park is called, to be honest.
Yeah, he said he's gang. I think that's a gang. He's gangbanging on you, bro. Rose Park.
Yeah.
You can gangbang all he wants. He's still gonna get tapped out.
Hey, J Rocks, you do not want to. You don't want to get. You do not want to get violent in here with Amok. J Rocks, J Rocks. You can't be gangbanging through Rose Park or RP or whatever all this stuff is. He's not gonna. He's not gonna. It's doesn't. What's that shit called? Fear is not an option up here for for Amok.
Yeah, you got
It's
the
more
wrong
than-
person, man.
Amok, it's more than it's Muay Thai head kicks. It's all this type of shit.
Yeah, man, you're talking to the wrong person, man.
Oh, now he's saying it's like an apartment complex. So it's just a part. I guess they rolled hard right there in the Rose Park apartment complex is what J Rocks is saying.
I grew up on fuck, what was it? I don't want to say a street, but like, I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of the fucking building.
What if he's
I
like your
can't
neighbor,
remember the name
dude?
of the
What if he was
building,
like
bro.
your
It's so fucking
Hey,
long,
Amok,
man.
what if he's like your neighbor and he's still mad at you and he just came over here to fucking like talk shit? He was like your neighbor
No,
as a fucking kid.
I'm in a different city, so yeah. I mean, I can meet him there. I have family.
Like I recognize you. He's like I recognize you, bro. He's like I recognize you. Oh man. He says you don't sound like you're from Oxnard, Amok. How are you supposed to sound, dude? How are Oxnard people supposed to sound, J Rock?
What do you mean I don't sound from Oxnard?
I don't know. How are they supposed to sound? Someone tell me
I don't
that.
know, man.
They say was he supposed to not like speak proper English or some shit?
I don't know. He's
What is it?
He's making shit up as he goes, I guess.
Yeah. Is there paisanos in Oxnard? Maybe that's what he thinks you're going.
Fuck yeah, man.
Ándale. Like,
There's a certain, like I tell you, man. There's a certain part of Oxnard they'll look at you weird for speaking English. You walk in the market, like a Mexican market, you start speaking English. Hopefully the person, the clerk, is bilingual. Otherwise, they're gonna look at you weird. He said Oxnardo. What the fuck? The fuck is Oxnardo?
You say, I mean, J Rocks is saying you don't remember the street that you grew up on.
I don't want to say. This is there's a point. There's a reason.
Put the street you grew up on, J Rocks. Put the street you grew up on, so maybe if could maybe decipher it.
I mean, I'll just say this. I used to live down the street from Ben's Market.
He said it, Ben's Market. If you want to meet, Ben's Market is where you want to go, J Rocks. Ben's Market. He's not playing games. Ben's Market.
And I used to, I used to go to the Boys and Girls Club. And I used to say I was going to the Boys and Girls Club because the gym used to be down the street. I forgot what it was called. I forgot what the restaurant was called before it was called Money Pancho.
All of a sudden, he went and Googled it. Amok. Because he's taking too long to on. I think.
Yeah, well, I'm giving him information.
Yeah.
And I think there's like apartments there now, but it used to be a big old field. This is information you won't find on Google. How about that?
Only people who know. Only people who know, right? He googled the Miraloma apartments, bro. Is what he's saying, Amok. He says you grew up. There's no gangs there. Is what he's saying.
Okay. He said from the airport. This dude. I told him Ben's Market, man. Down the street from Ben's Market. Notice that he didn't even have an answer to that. Other than
Mug,
some
I
dumb shit.
think we found your nemesis right here. J-Rock is your nemesis. He's out here on some.
It's not even a nemesis, bro. He's some fucking poser kid. 4th, 5th generation or some shit.
Oh man. He grew up there now. He's saying he grew up right by you. J-Rox, he grew up right by you. He's saying he grew up. It's finally as fuck. I grew up there. So I think he grew up in the same neighborhood or something. That's what he's saying. Some shit. I don't know, bro. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. This Oxnard. All I gotta say is put away your guns, J-Rox. You know, there will be no violence here. We gotta keep it peace. You know, we gotta keep it peace. A monk, right? We gotta keep it peace. We don't want any violence out here. We need you. We can't be out here gang banging J-Rox or all this type of stuff.
I'm not here gang banging, bro. I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
I know for a fact the monk isn't gang banging. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's no sense in gang banging J-Rox. Like, that's a long time ago. You know what I mean? You only be gang banging or that type of stuff no more.
Yeah, that is, you know, that's true what he just said. Infested with taggers.
Yo, rep it. And fellas on the panel, I might head out. I got to get to work in a couple hours, but let me see you guys next time, all right?
Peace out, bro.
All right, peace out, fellas.
No doubt. He's not going to work. It's Sunday.
Just making shit up. Just say he's sleeping.
He started seeing the gangbang and he's like, I'm out of here, bro. It's done. It's done here. Hey, did you watch the UFC card, the one today? I didn't get to see it. I was
said I gangbang. I just said I know people.
Yeah.
That's why I used to do, you know, other combat sports. Stay out of that shit.
Yeah.
Most of the people I know that they're either dead, in prison, in jail, in and out.
Do you ever get in front of the heavy bag and you start practicing the Seagal front kick?
The Seagal front kick.
The Steven Seagal front kick.
You mean a front kick?
Yeah, the Steven Seagal front kick though. Whenever he's like, I taught, he's like,
yeah, he's capping when he said that shit, man. You act like he invented fucking. You might as well say he invented punching, man. He's fucking.
He's like, I taught. He's like, yo, I taught Anderson Silva how to do that front kick, bro. He's like, that shit was funny, bro.
Yeah. That was really funny when he was saying that. He said he taught Silva, even though he front kicked before. Yeah. I think he front kicked against what's his name? The guy that was a teacher, Franklin. And then he claimed he taught Lyoto Machida how to front kick as well against Randy Couture or some shit.
Yeah, he claimed that.
Shit like that.
A lot of these guys won't tell him anything because they like him, right? They like him because he's fucking Steven Seagal and he's obviously, you know, like that guy Nate Diaz or Nick Diaz won't tell him anything, or even Seagal, they plays with it, right? He's like whatever because he likes him and shit, right?
Yeah. I remember like when I used to work at Home Depot, this guy swore that he was fucking trained by Steven Seagal, whatever the fuck his name. I was like, yo, that dude's a poser. He got offended. But I don't know. Maybe his like for his time, maybe his style was effective.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, he does know all that Aikido shit, but if you go look at Aikido, dude, it's like on some weird. It's on some weird, it's theatrical. It's very like.
Well, it works.
It's rehearsed. It's rehearsed.
No, but
it's a little bit rehearsed.
It works though, but like against someone who's untrained. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if someone who had trained some type of discipline, he's not just gonna fucking stand there, but like, you know, go ahead and manipulate my joints or some weird shit.
You seen that video where like Steven Seagal like takes down like about 40 motherfuckers
in a movie?
No, in a keto. So he gets like 40 motherfuckers to attack him.
No, I seen the clip when he challenged. I think it was Randy Couture to a death match.
For reals?
Yeah, man, that shit was cheesy as shit.
Man, that shit's funny. It sounds funny as fuck.
Yeah, he called him out.
Yo, TW, salute, bro. He's on some San Jose. Salute to TW. Salute to Salinas. Salute to everywhere in California and across the world, dude. Do you have any of that wine and shit I got today, huh? A monk or no?
Yeah, usually when it gets cold, because I get like sharp pains on my neck.
I thought you were already 100% clear from all that shit, dude.
I am, but damaged nerve.
Fuck.
It's just something I gotta, learn to live with.
Is that from cutting it out, or did they cut anything out? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Fuck, dude.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, bro. When do you go back and get the other check, or when do you get your checks and shit like that to see how you're?
I need to go in, I don't know, like 9 months from now or some shit. It's yearly now for me.
Yeah. Hopefully everything's well, bro. You go every year, right?
They did so when you had your surgery, they check up, they do the radiation, they check you, and then they'll send you home, and then they'll do the month checkup, the 3-month checkup, the 6-month checkup, the year checkup, and then everything from there. It's every other year. I mean every year. But some people don't go, and then you start procrastinating, and this shit might creep up on you again because you're not going.
What is it? Cancer?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah, basically to detect anything, any abnormal
Well, that's good.
growth or anything like that.
Yeah, that's just. I've been kind of wondering that myself personally. I've been paying attention to my body. That's why I've been laying low, man. Decided to stop eating fried foods and drinking the liquor, but eating the fried foods and for now meats, not even fish and chicken or anything, especially fried. Well, none at all. Until I lose the weight, I'll start eating fish like salmon and maybe roasted chicken. Because your body warns you. Well, my case is different. I mean, if you had something you came up with, because you're young, right?
Nah.
Well, you ain't in your 40s, are you?
Nah. Not yet. Pretty close.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because
So you already cut out you cut out all the beer, the fucking everything else like that. What goes all or what?
Yeah, I didn't even drink in Christmas and in New Year's, nothing. And
damn,
I had one. The last beer I had was in a restaurant. I ordered a Pilsen. It was like a little beer, like a what is it? What 8 ounce? I went over to
1 8 ounce. You just had one 8 ounce beer, bro. What the fuck?
I went to a lake here in the Philippines. I went up a mountain and I went to a lake with my wife, and I got on a boat and I had some lunch on the boat, and we circumnavigated the freaking island, the lake, and there's like little islands in the middle. So I had me like a nice meal. I think that was the last time that wasn't the last time I ate meat. I ate fish that day, some catfish and coconut milk. It's called ginatan, and I had like an 8 ounce beer. Yeah, on that fucking ferry, or it's like a boat. And then I got back. Then shortly after, like a week later, I said, "Fuck it, man! I'm gonna stop eating meat for now until I lose weight, because I'm like 200 pounds. But I'm not that big. Like Rick, normally I should be weighing about 170. So I'm like 30 pounds overweight. I need to cut that, and the only way to do that is like the easy way. I think the easy way is don't consume the meat. That way, I'll only put vegetables in my body, and that way, the fat that's there in the grease, I can work it. It can just like go out my body. Like I don't necessarily even have to work that hard, just because I'm not ingesting more. It's not building up, right? So once I lose the weight, of course I'm gonna work out. I'm working out, but I'm preparing my body because I'm older and I got injuries. So I got to strengthen the hands with the hand grip, and I got this little device that I ordered that you put it on in your forearm between your wrist, your hand, and you bend your wrist, and it flexes your forearms. So like the hands are like hooks. Where everything you do with exercise, you got to have strong hands, because you want the technique and the form. It'll be compromised. So you gotta have strong hands, especially for boxing. Hitting the punching bag and all that, and my legs. So I gotta strengthen on my legs. I'm building a squat machine, because since I got drop foot and I can't really like bend down, and I got steel rods, I need a way that I can place my legs where I can push weight without having to like plummet to the floor. So I can push it in an incline up. And now that's I'm welding that. Well, I'm not welding it. Somebody else is welding, because I'm not that good of a welder. Just because I don't like wearing the mask, and it's bad for your eyes. But anyways, that one, and I'm making a Cobra bag to have inside my room, because I don't really like going outside, man. Fucking like the kids are like always passing by screaming. They get me nervous. I got my punching bag and my double M back there, but I'm gonna start using those. I'm gonna start filming videos. It's like a way to, how do you say it? To not force myself into like committing, but that way, like if I say it, like, I speak it, oh, I'm going to do this, then I kind of hold my word, myself to it. Oh, I said I was going to do a video, so therefore I got to train now, and I got to put up the video. You know what I mean?
How much have you lost, man?
Nah, nothing at all. It takes a while for, dude. Weight. I haven't lost anything. I'm still maybe about 4 pounds. I weigh about 195. So the thing is, I could do. If I were like when I was younger, not even like that younger, maybe 5-6 years ago. Like I went out in a bender in downtown TJ, and I did, let's say, some fucking meth. And I decided to work out like a madman inside my fucking hotel room that I paid $8 to sleep in. I could lose fucking 30 pounds in 2-3 days, dude. I swear to God. I would be looking different. Chiseled fucking face, fucking flat ass stomach, just working out like a madman. But right now I don't have the energy for that. And of course I'm not using. So once I build up my body, like give it a week or two, then one day I'm going to wake up, I'm going to be, okay, today I'm going to hit it fucking hard without no substances. Maybe I'll get some hydroxycut. But that day I will fucking work out like I'm cutting weight for boxing. And I can drop fucking 10 pounds in, I don't know, 2-3 days. And the thing is sustaining it, not eating more and keep dropping like surely, I mean, like rapidly, like I said. But when I get when you drop fast, your body's gonna get hungry again. So you're gonna want to intake as many calories as you sweat it out, because your body's like it's gonna go into flight mode. So I think I could do that, but that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get like some things are gonna happen to my body that's gonna tell my mind you gotta eat. So I'm gonna do that like in a week or two. Once I get my body a little bit stronger, I'm gonna like work out for like a day or two, not incessantly, and then I'll continue that like dropping. In other words, I can drop the weight in 3 months.
Well, you can do it every day as long as you work out a different part of the body.
What, really?
Yeah.
Who's this, Fight Scout?
As long as it's a different part of the body, you'll be fine.
Well, it's not so much the weights. Like I'll get cut up quick. Like I'm not interested in like lift. I'm just gonna do cardio, dude, or maybe like some CrossFit, because I'll throw on muscle just like by doing like shadow boxing with the weights. Not even shadow boxing. I like just to throw the weights. I don't turn every punch, but let's say I push my arm forward 1, 2. I do like 100 reps like that, like throwing 100 punches, 50 with each hand, just basically using my form. Not turning every punch, because really you don't turn every punch over. Just shoot your arm out, shoot your arm, and every other repetition, turn the hand for the form and work the muscle. Basically, just slowly, like smooth as fast, extending my arms, and that's basically doing cardio. And it's also working with weights, but little weights. But that's just enough for me to get cut up. Seriously, I don't need to lift weights. And who wants to lift weights and be like a bodybuilder, dude? You can't defend yourself really good like that. If that's not your weight class, it's only gonna slow you down, dude, and it's gonna tire you out, and you gotta cock back your shoulder every time you throw a punch. So in regards to that, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Once I start working out, I don't need to add muscle. I got the good size at like around 170. Realistically, I'll probably end up being like 180 because I'm older and I'm just gonna throw on muscle real quick. Just even by doing cardio, not even doing weights like that much. And maybe I'll do some pull-ups. I was always good at pull-ups and like the squat machine, just little weights, like that. Fight Scout. Oh, hey, you know what? The fucking Cobra, the Ryan Garcia Cobra bag, I thought it was actually pretty good. Look, it's not 100% piece of shit. I like the bladder, but and the bag. It's got a little bit. It's in comparison to like a speed bag, the Cobra bag has got an extra piece of leather around the around not the belly or the bottom of the bag, to where like you hook it up upside down. Pretend it's a speed bag, and that portion where you hook up the bag, it's got an extra piece of leather that you use it to tie it into a cone, and that cone is threaded into a piece of PVC pipe or a piece of steel tube, probably lightweight from what I saw, and that goes to a spring, and then the spring goes to another piece of like a metal bar that hooks up to the base. But I'm gonna do the fucking Cobra bag better than the Henry Garcia Cobra bag. I saw the other ones that the guy got online. The ringside, it's okay. The title is okay. The ringside is a piece of shit. The title is okay. It all depends to where you put the spring. If you put the spring too low, it's gonna come back at you like a fucking too stiff in a straight line. If you put the spring higher, like the title bag, that's good because the bounce is gonna be more erratic, and it's gonna give you a better bounce in return. It's gonna allow you to throw better hooks and different punches because it's not gonna bounce back at you in a straight line if you put the spring too low. So I'm gonna put the spring higher, and where, like I said, you got this piece, you got that piece. The Ryan Garcia bag, it's got too many connectors, like to adjust for different sizes. What I'm gonna do only one weld. I'm gonna get the spring. I yet to have to pick it, but I believe it's gonna be a motorcycle spring. So I'm gonna like maybe loosen it, like heat it up You know how you used to like heat up the coils on the cars back then to like drop them
that's
instead
old
of like
school to drop it. To
that's
drop
old
it and
school.
shit. Yeah.
But I'm gonna open up the spring and I'm just gonna leave like the two just like the Ryan Garcia how I see. But then I'm gonna weld the bottom tube. It's gonna be a solid piece of metal, where it's gonna be at maybe 40 schedule, 80 schedule threaded pipe. And then the bottom part, it's not gonna have like an extension to where if you're 6 foot or six. No, I'm fucking 5'9.25". I'm gonna weld it solid. That way, no adjustment, less room to play from the base of the platform. Usually, like the double M, the reflex bags, they use a water bag, right? And some people they have a platform and you put weights in the center of the tube to like hold it down. I'm gonna do it completely different. That's gonna be the key to my bag, and no levers to rise it or lower it. Like I said, like like a fan, like you could raise it and lower it, or like an umbrella for like outside. That's how people do their fucking their reflex bags. So when you're punching and punching, there's a lot of play within those screws that you tighten that pull that goes up and down. No, it's only gonna be the base. This is how I'm gonna do the base. The base, I'm gonna grab a big ass bucket or like a bowl, like pretty big. Then I'm gonna get a threaded tube, like a fucking imagine a cap of a pipe. But there's tubes. I have one right there in my cabin. A cap of a pipe, and I'm gonna glue it to the bowl, and I'm gonna cover the top of the hole of the pipe, basically like a cap, but it's longer than a cap. It's like 2 inches of thread.
Are you gonna use rubber cement, or are you gonna use the JB weld?
A glue gun. So I'm gonna glue the cap, the tube, the threaded tube to the bowl, and then I'm gonna cover the top portion, and I'm gonna fill it with cement, like a cake. And then I'm gonna flip it over, and I'm gonna take the bowl off, and it's gonna be this fucking round ass heavy fucking platform base. And the cap that I glue to the bottom, when you open up, when you take the mold, it's a hole that's threaded about 2 inches deep. Now I'm gonna grab a fucking 80 schedule pipe, and I'm gonna screw it into that fucking hole, like 2 inches down. You see what I'm saying? That's the only piece that's gonna be removable. Everything from there up is gonna be welded. I'm gonna grab that piece, that 80 schedule piece of tube, that's gonna be about 2 feet high. Not really that tall, and I'm gonna weld this full weld around the spring on the bottom, and on the top, I think I'm gonna put a thick piece of like 1.5 inch PVC pipe, and I already ordered like a little like cone, not exactly the one that I need, but it's gonna be fucking badass. It's the ones that you use to transfer your liquids into bottles. It's like a little funnel, and you can screw that. It's a screw, so you screw that into the top of the PVC pipe, and I got an extra freaking speed bag. I'm gonna take it to the tailors, and I'm gonna have the upholster guy weld an extra leather strap to the bottom of it, and I'm gonna rip out the little leather hook, and that way I can fit the cone inside of the bladder and put that extra strap of leather that I'm gonna have sewed onto the bottom of the bag. But this is basically upside down instead of basically facing down is the speed bag. This is facing up, and then I'm gonna wrap that piece of strap to the cone, and I'm gonna like tie it with the big ass laces. Henry Garcia has a good way of doing it. Then you wrap it around the cone, and it sits on top of the cone. Then you inflate the bladder, and then basically that's how you got the bag. So the base, the key is having not too many connectors, because the Henry bag have like 2-3 connectors, the top to the middle to the bottom to adjust. One solid piece, man, and the fucking base can be like flimsy. Oh, I'm gonna put sandbags, I'm gonna put weights, I'm gonna fill it with water, but then when you're punching it, the water, no. This is gonna be a solid fucking piece of cement with the piece of tube that's threaded, glued to where when you remove it, it's a fucking hole, and I could thread down the fucking tube about 2 inches down. And right there with that base, I'm just going to order some mats, like some mats for the gym, and I'm gonna have those where I'm gonna put that on the floor. I'm gonna sit that fucking base down on top. of course I could paint it too, right?
What if the cement starts cracking?
I thought about that, but
because of the recoil, you know, and
the recoil
the wiggles so much.
What you got the piece of pipe in the center of the base of the cement base. I was thinking of maybe putting like
rubber cement.
Is that what? No, I was thinking of putting like the gym mat that I was talking about, but my son had like some play mats for babies. Cutting a piece of that and wrapping the piece of tube that I'm gonna sit on the base, to where when you uncover the base, you got that fucking hole that you're gonna screw the fucking tube to, or something for the recoil. But I yet to have to figure that out. What if it starts cracking? Right? I don't think so. Just make it out of
I know rubber can withstand the recoil, but like eventually the cement's gonna like start cracking.
So I'm gonna wrap that cap. I'm gonna wrap that cap in rubber. Then I'm gonna put cement, like not just regular pure cement, no fucking sand, pure cement, or even like that countertop fucking cement. I think that's stronger and it's smoother, so it binds better. And cement, dude, cement fucking cures like in 20 days. That motherfucker cures like if you do pure cement, man, bro, that shit's unbreakable. That shit's forever. Maybe out of the recoil, but I don't think so, man. The key is to get the bubbles out of the cement with the mixer. Then you hit it with the mallet. You hit the mold with the mallet, so the cement will sit down. So the cement will start sitting down, and there'll be no bubbles in between. Yeah, but that's way better than fucking. That's why you get these Cobra bags that got a lot of like they're mini connectors. They got a lot of play, and they're wiggling all over the place. And the Ryan Garcia dude for a $500 fucking bag. And by the way, they're sold out. Everybody wants one. I saw that. I noticed that's trending. The youth nowadays are into the fucking Cobra bags because of Ryan Garcia.
Of course.
So I want to make my own fucking personal Cobra bag, and that way maybe I can. I'm gonna put it fuck it for free, man. People can get my plans. If the base come out good, of course I'm not gonna ship that shit, right? I'm just gonna see. This is how you build it, right?
Don't tell anybody nothing, Gonzalo. Don't tell anybody nothing. Just build it, do it, and first do it, and then fucking use it, and then maybe start. Just save it for yourself, man. Don't say nothing in case when you come to the United States, then you can do that, bro.
Yeah, there's 3 levels. Rep it, and the high end one is like $600, and they're sold out. And if you look at it, the Chinese brand is comparable to the Ryan. The China one got better qualities. It got better things than the Ryan bag, than the Henry bag. But the Henry bag also got better things than the China bag. But the things that the Ryan bag has is nothing special. It's basically a better leather fucking speed bladder and fucking and leather bag. The China one has a synthetic one, but the tube is better quality. The Ryan Garcia, the Henry Garcia one, the tube is kind of shitty, man. That's why it fucking wiggles all over the place. It fucking it makes a clanking sound, but it's pretty good though. The key is the spring too. But yeah, I think I want to get some 8-ounce gloves. Rip it. I got some 10 ones. I think I want to get some Fairtex 8-ounce.
Yeah.
For that one, no wraps, so my hand can feel like really, really snug. Those are small, but like some smaller ones. It's like almost like you're fighting in the ring. 8-ounce, right?
How long do you think it'll take you to make the entire apparatus?
I'm just waiting to get some money because I spent all my money so I can buy the materials. It'll take me like 3 days, 4 days. Yeah, right now I'm getting all the ideas down, And
how does it feel? How does it feel to not drink though? Does you feel like, damn, why not? Can I get another one or what?
Nah, it's all right. No problem.
It's all right.
Yeah. I mean,
That
I
was a
like
lot.
coming
That was
on,
a.
and
You got through
yeah.
it. No, you got through it. What I'm saying is you got through it because it's like in the holiday season. Usually that's the time, and usually everybody. You know what happened? Crazy thing is, I went to like I was always everybody has the New Year's resolution and shit. They say you don't want to do this, you don't want to do that.
That's right.
All that type of shit. So I went over there to like a 7-Eleven, bro, like on January, whatever, 1st or whatever, the 2nd or whatever the fuck it was, right? And I was laughing because I saw over the counter, I saw they had everything 50% off for the cigarettes. So I was thinking that's hilarious. They're trying to keep everybody over the New Year's who said I'm gonna quit smoking. They put the 50% off for these fools. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they always try keeping people in vices.
Yeah, man.
That shit was hilarious.
Think about it, it'd be a good time to flip them, man. Like buy them now and then sell
flip them, right? Yeah.
The thing that got me, man, I think was because since my son is walking now and he's starting to talk, it got to my heart because, like, man, I started thinking, dude, the way I live, I'm gonna die early. Maybe I don't die today or tomorrow, but I'll die when I'm 50 or 55, maybe 60. I gotta take care of myself because I gotta help him out, man. Because you need a role model, a father figure. Because who's gonna give him advice? This world is dangerous. So that shit got to my heart, like for a few days that I was dwelling on that at nighttime, and I said, man, if it's now or never, dude. You've been thinking about it for years. Like 2-3 years, and I've been listening to like some podcasts like Joe Rogan, like how he works out.
Yeah.
And like he's like, oh, you just gotta get up and do it. He does the cold plunge and he does the sauna. And I kind of been getting those ideas about the cold plunge, the sauna. It doesn't matter if I'm old, it's never too late. It's like even like for boxing, just to stay fit and feel good about myself, it's never too late. And especially like dieting, because that's what's gonna save my life. And I gotta do that in order to live, to be around for my son. So that's what's been getting for me. But it's one of those things that, like you said earlier, it's like when that football team, like sometimes you suck and you fucking don't qualify, and when you're like all about it, you're there to win. I'm here to win. This time I'm not here to like second place. I'm here to like all in or nothing, like healthy wise, like eat all the healthy food, like we were talking about, like the Jamaica, the nuts, the avocados, the fucking drinking water like it's going out of style. Like working out, starting slowly but surely. But when I start peaking, man, that's really when I'm gonna fucking blow up and just like work out incessantly for 2-3 hours. And I'm gonna buy myself a little sauna, or I'm gonna make one. But I think I'm gonna buy one because the infrared rays. Those are like a deeper. The sauna helps you live longer. You know why? Because they put your body through stress. When your body can't handle stress, you can have a heart attack because you feel uncomfortable. I can't breathe like George Floyd. But then like all of a sudden, like you're stressed and your body can't deal with it, and you go into cardiac arrest. When you use the sauna, it helps your body resist more stresses. That you have like a 40% more chance of living because you can tolerate. Maybe it's just the little things that'll put you over the edge and you have a fucking heart attack. But if you can deal with those little things that you used to put you over the edge, now you're golden, dude. You get a better night's sleep. But you got to couple that with exercising and stuff. This is the things that I've been learning.
Yeah, you're motivating people, man. Chewy in the chat saying, I think he says meat is bad. I think you convinced them, and he says high quality meat is what you need, is what Julio's saying.
You want to know what high quality meat is?
What is it? Tortas de lengua. That's hard to find now, though. It's just
the meat that you harvest.
This has been my diet for the last week. Check it out. I wake up in the morning. I'll have me a cup of coffee. Just to clear my brain because I'm playing FIFA and I don't want to get my ass kicked against 10-0 online because I got the PS5. That's why I went broke, because I bought the fucking PS5 last month. some shady ass lady Filipina. She brought it in the back of a motorcycle, like she stole it from somewhere. It's like my wife. She's acting weird. Like I counted the Filipino money and it's here. Freaking yeah, a cup of coffee. Then I'll have me 2 boiled eggs. Only the whites. The whites.
You serious? Hold on. You serious? Only the whites?
Yeah, only
Just
the whites
2?
in the morning. Yeah,
Nothing.
just 2.
With nothing.
A piece of papaya, and a glass of pineapple juice.
You disappear. Dude. Gonzalo, you'll disappear, bro. If you have just the 2 egg whites, you cut the pineapple juice out. Cut the pineapple juice out at all. Take it out. You'll start disappearing. Just eat the papaya and the 2 eggs and the 2 egg whites. You'll disappear.
So and the funny thing is, I don't get hungry in the morning. I'm cool like until lunchtime. This is what I'm eating for lunch. I cannot find the pinto beans and I cannot find the Peruvian, the white beans. The white beans are called Peruvians. You guys probably know that. That's got protein beans. I found the kidney beans. They taste a little different, but they're also the same. And I think they might even be more healthy because they when they bleed the nutrients, when I cook them, like I cook them in one batch because it takes many hours. I let them soak in over the night, and I cook them. And when they bleed the nutrients, the caldo, the soup is like real red, and they taste good as fuck too. Takes nothing away from the Peruvian or the pinto beans. So I have me a plate of pinto. The kidney beans, the ones I said, because that's the ones they have here. I'll chop up an onion and I'll dice it. A little onion, I'll put it in the beans. And right now it's avocado season. I'll throw in a half an avocado or a full avocado in the beans. And what else? I'll put a fucking piece of chili, un catumbal, this is called some things like chile piquin. I'll put one of those, and then I'll have me another glass of Pacuan water. Pacuan is sandia, agua de sandia, or pineapple again. Oh shit, I said fucking sandia, no. Shout out to all the, shout out to Jared Miller, no. Now who fought today?
Ajagba.
Oh, Jay Rice, no, that fool that looked like John Coffey, no, he fucked up.
Rice. The guy who messed
Widow
up.
Vianello, no.
He beat up that guy Rice. Beat up what's this guy's name? Michael Coffey. He beat up the guy Michael.
Oh
Coffey
yeah. Oh, that was the name of the fucking dude from the Green Mile, but Jay Rice looked like fucking like John Coffey.
Yeah.
Hey, I just reminded me. I gotta be honest. All the things that I mentioned with the beans, I'll put in like 3 tablespoons of rice, white rice, because they eat here. That's the only time I'll eat rice now at lunch, and that's basically it. That's my lunch right there. The beans with the avocado and the watermelon, and maybe water, and maybe like 3 scoops of rice, and that's it for lunch. And then you know what dinner? This is how I got the party started. I went to the store and I found me some fucking Quaker oatmeal, established in 1872, I think. That my big ass fucking bag, dude. Quaker Oats, the original one. Fucking Quaker Oats. It's even got the little fucking George Washington in the front. That's how I got the. And then I'll have me a bowl of oatmeal with honey. There was the honey tree in the front. And I got the honeycomb, like 5 months ago. I got bit by ants. I got the honeycomb, and I filled up a fucking a bottle of honey. I still got some. When I run out, I'm gonna order some, because some people say that they have real honey, but it's not real honey. It's not real honey. It's like fake. It's only like sugar. So I gotta make. I want to get real honey. I have it now, but I'm gonna run out. I'll make the oatmeal. I'm making the oatmeal. I put in honey. But they got bananas, buku bananas here in the Philippines. Bananas. And that's it, my dinner. That's what I'm gonna, that's all I eat. Like a fucking robot. I'm not changing anything. Because I don't have
brown rice over there?
There you go. I'm gonna get the brown rice when I go to the store, but that's till the end of the month. And then when I go shopping.
Yeah. The brown rice is healthier for you than white.
I must plant the white rice for the brown, but since my wife cooked the white, that's usually what I just is there. But Dude, this is one thing that I learned from my wife. She's Filipina, man.
Yeah.
And don't when you're when you're married, like don't rely because I thought, oh, I'm gonna marry a Filipina, I'm gonna get like massages all day, she's gonna cook and clean for me. It's all good, no. Because they used to take care of me in the San Diego hospital, the veterans. Because like I'm disabled, I'm all fucked up, so like I've been to the hospital after surgeries. But this is the thing, don't rely on them to cook for you because especially the Filipinos over here, even though there's a lot of fruit, they cook with a lot of fat, dude. A lot of like soy sauce, a lot of like fucking fried food, the lumpias, fried this, like fucking pork. If you want, you gotta do it yourself, man. So as much as I appreciate it and I want her to do things for me, nah, man, I gotta do it for me. Because if I do it, that's silently gonna kill me, right? Oh, I love you, but she's killing you at the same time.
Yo,
and if you're not stupid enough to recognize that, that's a big problem.
Does she at least give you massages?
Not so much, but I'm gonna buy my massage machine. Like maybe in 2 months when I have money. It's like $1,500 because she takes care of my son all day. Yeah, sometimes, but it gets annoying, you know. You don't want a big massage, give me a massage all the time. It's like it's annoying, man. He probably thinks, look at this dude, you know, he's always asking me for massages. You start feeling like a buster after, like, fuck that shit. Yeah. If I want a real massage, I don't have to say nothing, you know, I just go and don't ask, don't tell.
Wine to calm your nerves?
Nah, it's not just for it, not to calm the nerves, man. To let's say you're working out for the muscles. You know what Fight Scout?
I've heard of him. Yeah.
No, what? I forgot your no, Emma. Sorry, I didn't forget your name, but I know you very well. Just confuse your name sometimes. You know, you said you were sick, that you had cancer before.
Yeah.
Did you experience body fatigue, like a lot of body fatigue in your muscles?
Yeah.
That's the shit that trips me out, fool. Why are my muscles always hurting? Like if I work like heavy labor, I don't even fucking work no more.
Better go check yourself, man. Any lumps on your neck?
No, there's just a lump in my chest, like a little lump, not on my neck.
On your boob?
Underneath, under like my rib cage. It's like a little fucking lump.
Yeah, normally.
Not, but I've been feeling like that. I've been feeling like that for years, man. I think it's because all those bingers and like fucking up and like doing dope and drinking. It started like taking out all the nutrients out of my bones, like my marrow. Like since I'm 44 years now. But like for the longest time, when I used to crash and I used to go to the psych ward and the veterans or like the VA programs, or I was like inpatient, like in the VA programs, or I was in the hospital with recurring like leg injuries because I got like a staph infection or whatnot.
Yeah.
Dude, all those times when I'm fucking crashing, my body feels so fucking tired. And like I suffer from like this syndrome, like it's like body fatigue, man. And I think it might due to like since I got fat, my liver is clogged with like fat, and that's why my body is not like fucking flowing. That's why I'm not eating the meat. I need to unclog my fucking liver so I can drop like 30 pounds and I can get my metabolism working again. My metabolism is fucked up. Maybe that's why I got the fatigue. But it could also be what's that?
Have you tried fasting?
That's another one, Emma. That's another one. That's what I want to incorporate. I downloaded the app to my phone. That's another thing I'm looking into. Gradually, I'm gonna sneak that in like in a few days from now. I'm gonna fast like for 12 hours, or I'm gonna look at the app, what it tells me to do. All these things, like I was telling Ripid, I'm not turning back. I'm not half-assing it. I'm just tightening the screws and everything that I'm doing. Like I'm upping the tempo on like the perfect fucking diet. I'm making the good projects. The cover back's fucking easy, but then I'm gonna start working out. I'm gonna start working on my left hook. I'm gonna get a cannonball. A fucking, what do you call those bags? You got the water bag, then you got my brother got one. It's the round bag. It's not your conventional heavy bag. I fucking forgot the name, dude. It's like a cannonball. It's like a teardrop. It's a teardrop bag.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is it like plastic?
No, it's just like a punching bag. Well, you could.
It's got a string on the top and bottom, right?
Oh, I know which one it is. I know which one it is. It's round. I know which one it is.
Yeah, it's right. That one's good for hooking, and it's fun. It's a fun bag to hit. So like, if you're kind of psycho and like you need the motivation to do something, but you can't find it like very easy. But like, let's say I want to start boxing again, I'll hook one of those up. I'm gonna knock out the wall in my room, and I'm gonna make an extension, and I'm gonna put it inside the room. And I'm gonna fucking like make a stand for it. And then if I like throwing the hook to the body, I can wall out throwing the fucking body hook with the earphones, and like that you're not even thinking about it. You're just working out. Because the treadmill's cool and everything, but it gets boring, right? So I'm gonna put the Cobra bag, I'm gonna put the teardrop bag, and stuff like that, so I can work out inside my room.
I think that whole cup of pineapple juice was keeping your weight from not falling down, Gonzalo.
I hear that's perfect for dropping weight. The pineapple.
It's too much. It's too much sugar. That whole cup, like you're saying, it's too much sugar. You're not gonna be able to burn that off.
That's the theory, but I don't know. There's also controversy.
You should just cut it out and see. Is what I'm saying. Cut it out and see.
And natural sugar are different.
I've heard that too, but it's still gonna be like he's pounding rice. You're pounding rice, right, Gonzalo?
Rice a little bit, not as much. Right. Like, let's say, like 2-3 months ago, I was eating rice twice a day, and I was eating 2 servings. A serving here in the Philippines is like, how do you explain it? It's like a little bowl. It's like a little how is it? They got like these baby bowls, and it's like filled with rice. It's topped off, and they flip it upside down. And it's like a little like round, like a flan, not like a flan. How can I explain it?
Damn,
it's like a little.
When's the last time you had flan?
About a month ago. They have it here in the Philippines because they got the Spanish culture here, right? Okay. So flan, I guess flan comes from the Philippines too. I mean, from Spain. Good, so basically, a serving of rice here in the Philippines is about like 8 tablespoons, I guess. How can I explain the measurement? Let me see. A serving of rice. Well, I used to have 2 servings. It's like a half a fucking plate. Fuck that shit. I'm just having like 3-4 fucking tablespoons. Yeah. Basically, they eat a lot of rice here, and they eat it 3 times a day. Yeah, but I cut out the rice. But like Emma was saying, they got the how do you call it? The brown rice.
Yeah, brown rice.
Or the black rice. They have it in the market. I'm just gotta go buy it in the end of the month. I'm gonna eat that. But for the longest time, I've been knowing, like the Mexican recipes on the YouTube, and my mom told me about it. People fast and they drink pineapple juice to cut the weight, and supposedly they slim real quick. It's basically like you're purging yourself with pineapple juice.
A fat burner or what? You're saying it's a fat burner?
Yeah, but because of the fiber. But you say it got a lot of sugar. I know it got natural sugar, but I was researching in regards to the sugar for the fruits in the internet, because I also I kind of know that fruits are high in triglycerides, and it's also sugar, but fructose. But I was under the impression that it was real bad for you. But then I started looking again on the internet, because I've been drinking a lot of like watermelon juice as well. It's really not that bad. The sugar from the pineapple and the watermelon juice and all the other fruits, It kind of has nothing to do with the sugar from
But is
the.
it
Refine,
is it 100%
processed
natural
sugar.
though?
Refined sugar,
Or
yeah.
Gonzalo, is it 100% natural, or is it do they have do they add
100%
it?
natural.
Yeah, it's not
Okay.
bad for you. Yeah.
100% natural. They got the dope pipe. They got the dope plant here in the Philippines, like
You have to
a
watch
few
out for
kilometers
the
away from here.
the common misconception is a lot of the companies in the states, they add sugar to the juices, and that's why the juice is bad for you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like you would think that fat from avocado is bad for your fat from a coconut. It has
No,
nothing to do with the. It has nothing to do with the fattiness of like cooked oil or lard.
You're
That
talking
fat is
about
actually good for you.
yeah, you're talking about saturated fat and unsaturated fat.
Yeah, and maybe like the juice and the orange juice that you buy in the grocery store, they have a lot of additives. But if you were to grab your own oranges and squeeze your own orange juice, the sugar's not no near comparable because it's missing all that extra stuff.
Yeah.
So basically, what are you eating for dinner then, Gonzalo?
I'm eating my cup of oatmeal.
And that's it.
The oatmeal with the honey and the one banana and
So that's
one
it.
slice of wheat bread. One slice of wheat bread.
So run through it again. You got the morning. You got the 2 eggs, just egg whites. You got the whole cup of pineapple juice. You got the papaya, half a papaya, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'll start off. I'll tell my wife, make me 3 boiled eggs in the morning. But then my conscience kicked in. I said, no, I'm only have 2. So I eat 2 and I give her 1. So now I eat only the whites. The 2 boiled eggs. And then I'll have me a slice of papaya. And maybe like a slice, if I don't have the papaya, slice half of avocado. And my glass of pineapple juice. And if I don't finish it, I'll put it in the refrigerator. And then I'll eat it, like I'll drink it later. Like in between there to lunch.
Yeah, that thing that Killer Be Killed said, that's actually true, but that thing tastes fucking terrible, man.
Yo, salute to Pounds. I didn't know that. He must have. Did you try doing that or what? Teaspoon?
Yeah, the apple cider vinegar, yeah, that apple cider shit tastes terrible.
Killer Be Killed drinks beet juice, dude. So there's that. So who knows?
Hey,
man.
that's what my mom was telling me about. That's a superfood. That's the best.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, man.
Beets is good for your it's beets is like one of the best things too. Since they don't have it here, I think I'm gonna order some like gummies or something or some pills. I think they got it in gummies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's the sense of doing it like all or nothing, getting started to like maybe 2-3 days from now saying fuck it, I might have some fried chicken. You're gonna throw all that away, all that sacrifice
This is the thing, you fall off once, but jump back on the wagon, right? That's the whole thing, right? As long as fools will say like, oh fuck it, I already did it, so I'm gonna keep on doing it, right? Like if you fall off once, just get back on the wagon. That's what I always say.
You see, for me, that's not the hard part because my mentality is like I'm used to being institutionalized. See what I'm saying? Like I was in the military like over 7 years. Then I was in the Tijuana jail like for 10 months. I was in the TJ juvenile hall like for 8 months. I've been in the rehabs in Tijuana like for 2-3 years.
Yeah.
In San Diego, like I self-admitted myself to the rehabs in the US. I'm here in the Philippines and basically I don't go outside because I'm not like them. I'm Mexican, so I stay inside my house and I stay inside my room. So I'm used to like living institutionalized. All the other time in between, I run a fucking muck everywhere, like in the streets and like going crazy. But the times that I fucking put myself like in this little like capsule, I can function. So if I'm telling myself this is the regimen that I gotta follow now, I can stick to it, no problem.
Yo, Pound, salute.
Yo, what's up? What's up? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What do you think of some of this, what Gonzalo's saying about the food he eats in regards to like dropping? You're trying to drop weight, or you're just trying to, Gonzalo? You're just trying to be healthy and live long? Because I think that's a live long meal plan right there. I'm not sure if it's gonna drop some weight, but you're gonna live forever with that shit.
Well, I'm gonna drop weight. I'm gonna unclog my liver. I'm gonna drop weight, and I want to do boxing videos to entertain myself. I'm gonna load them up into my channel. I'm gonna keep going with that again.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. I just fucking go for it,
Yeah, I mean, I want to have the energy to play with my son, dude. Because like right now, overweight, dude. I feel like fucking like lazy, like fucking lethargic. That's it. And I know it's because my metabolism is not functioning correctly.
Yeah, just fucking it's the calorie deficit and shit, That's just the key.
Yeah, the calories.
Yeah, that shit worked for me, bro. Like, keep maintaining like a calorie deficit. Like that shit fucking helped me and shit.
So I think I'm doing good because for some reason I haven't even been craving the rice. I've been cool with it, man. Maybe
Yeah,
I don't know what.
It's all good.
You know what?
To eat, but with portions and shit, Like you could eat like a cup of rice and shit,
But something happened to my mind, dude. Like when I was sleeping and I was sleeping and like I woke up like in my mind it felt different. Like I'm not even stressing it. Like I'm eating a little bit and I'm not even stressing it. I'm like RoboCop right now. Like I'm not even like, oh, I want like a little piece of cake or nothing. I don't care. I'm doing good. Before, yeah. But like I said, I was sleeping and I started thinking, dude, I started seeing a lot of posts on YouTube of people that have been dying. Like, dude, I need to be here for my son. And then I woke up one day and all the pain went away. Like the misery in my mind.
Yeah, no, that's good, bro. Just fucking just listen to your body and shit.
Yeah. How many pounds did you drop? Pounds.
I was gonna.
Hey, is that your nick? Is that why you got your nickname, Pounds? Because you dropped the pounds?
Nah, I got that name because I used to drink a lot, bro.
Oh, I used to pound the beer. Okay.
Yeah, I used to drink a lot. Yeah, no, I dropped like fucking. I used to weigh like fucking 240, bro, like 250. But I dropped like fucking like 40, like 30 pounds, bro. 40 to 40 pounds.
It's not bad.
Yeah, like in a couple like fucking like 3 months. But I used to do a lot of rope and shit and like fucking. I used to bust my ass, bro, and then fucking a calorie deficit, not over exceed what like I burn more than what I eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's key right there, right? Because that's when your body's gonna tell you, I want more, no.
Yeah.
Because
Well, it always takes like 2 weeks to adjust and shit, and then your body starts getting used to that shit. And then after that, but then you hit a point where you like, it's hard to fucking like lose weight and shit. But then just fucking like, just keep on fucking working through that shit.
Like you plateau, no?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hey, and then it could also be like one of those things like, oh, it's like a special occasion. Fuck it, I got paid, or it's a holiday, or it's like, yeah, somebody got a party, and then you see the food there, and then you tell yourself, oh man, no problem, right? Like that. That's how. And that's not the thing. I guess that once you do it once like that, then the next morning you're gonna be like, fuck it, I want again what I ate last night. But that's already going into the negative, because I'm not even thinking about that right now. I'm just bringing it up because like we're discussing it, or like I'm brainstorming. But I don't know, like, that happens, right? Some people say, oh yeah, like you introduce one cheat day every 9 days or 7 days, or every 9 days. That way you can tell your body, oh, you're introducing more fat into your system to like let it know, oh, more fat's coming in. The metabolism, you're giving it a warning sign that it's time to operate again, to work. some people say that it sounds kind of logical that that could be the case, but for me, I'm the type of dude, like I was saying, all or nothing. When I fuck up, I go hard, dude. Like I fuck up and I go hard, and like it's bad. That's bad. Call it a lack of self-discipline. Call it weak mentality. But when I do good, I'm obsessive, compulsive with doing good. So I'm gonna stay on the straight and narrow. I'm gonna stay on the straight and narrow. And for me, I cannot have the cheat days, because if I have the cheat days and I take that fucking that easy right instead of the hard left, I'm gonna want to take that easy right every day. So no cheat days. Just keep. I'm only gonna tighten the screws even more. If I can't find the honey or the avocados, I'm gonna order the fucking beet gummies, because we don't have it like you over there.
Yeah, no, it's cool. As long as you stay in that deficit and shit, then you're all good. Like you could like fucking eat like fucking whatever you want, but as long as you hit that mark, you know, like say like, oh, I'm only gonna eat 1,500 calories and shit, you know, and that's your mark, and that's when you stop it and shit.
Hey, it's not. I have a cousin that used to play for the Padres. He's a coach now. He told me one time, and I remembered. This is what he said: that it's not so much, because he was kind of chunky. It's not so much about doing the exercise. It's one thing I want to do, but I want to separate the two things just to put it into perspective. As long as you eat healthy, even without the exercise, you lose weight. What do you think? Is that right or wrong? I think eating healthy alone will make you lose weight. Now, if you exercise,
as long as you stick to your fucking deficit, like the calorie deficit. Well, that's the shit that.
So, what do you think is more important, the exercise or the eating? Let's say if you had to pick.
No, it always comes down to the diet, bro. That's what it always comes down to. Like just keep calorie deficit and shit, and then after you just fucking you burn more what you eat.
Out, man. I just cut out right now. I don't know if you guys could have heard me. I was cutting out for like a couple minutes, bro.
Oh yeah, you say what were you gonna say? Rep it, if you remember.
No, I cut out for a couple minutes. I don't know if you guys were talking about, but I was asking about the whole thing about earlier about the diet. I was gonna say if you really want to like just lose weight in general, you just gotta cut out the like. From what I'm seeing on your diet, probably just cut out that drink of the pineapple. You clean that out, you'll be all right, because the papaya has a lot of fiber already as is. So it's probably gonna clean you out in the morning. The rice, just keep the rice as is, and I think you'll be dropping maybe like 2 to 3 pounds a week. Just with that, dropping that pineapple drink, dude.
Yeah,
But it tastes good, right? Is that the best thing you eat? That pineapple drink?
Well, it depends, because sometimes you get good pineapples and sometimes you get bad pineapples, right?
Who's doing it? You're the one squeezing all that?
Yeah. So yeah, it's like when you go buy the watermelon, like, you know, you tell the lady, hey, give me the good watermelon. But if they can't open it, they don't know. Supposedly they got their way of knowing. Some people hit the watermelon on the side, that with your fist. And if it sounds hollow, si se oye hueco, si se oye hueca, it's not good, you know. But if it's supposedly, you know, and the pineapple, the prick, what do you call it? One of them leaves from the top, from the crown.
Yeah.
And if it supposedly comes out easy, that means the pineapple. I don't know about that stuff, but yeah, if I buy let's say a fucking watermelon, watermelon, it's like 2-3 kilos, like for a few pounds. So it's gonna cost you a watermelon is gonna cost you like $5 or $6, right? Even here in the Philippines.
American?
Yeah, American.
How about the pineapple? Every day?
Depends the kilo. The pineapple costs you about maybe $1.50, $2, because there's a lot of them, or $1, or sometimes you get them for free. But where I'm going with that rep is what I'm basically saying. If I buy a fucking watermelon or a pineapple, I'm not gonna throw it away if it's not the best tasting pineapple in the world, right? I'm still gonna eat it. So sometimes you get the good. When I get a nice watermelon, damn, I scored. Because you could also, they cut them in half, man, and fuck it, I just get the whole one. Because then if they cut it in half, it's probably fucking old, and the ones that they cut in half is like there's the seedless ones. I think the seedless ones, they do something to the seedless where they can be seedless that it's not natural, and supposedly they're not good for you. So it's better to buy the watermelon with the seeds.
Yeah, no, I don't. The seedless one is almost conspiratorial. I think they're trying to take out the seeds so you won't grow. They take out the seeds so when they give it to a consumer, there's no way that watermelon's gonna produce anything down the line. It's almost like erasing competition in a sense, right? Like just innocently, right? Because not obviously no one's gonna say I'm gonna grow a watermelon real quick with this shit, right? Most people just say fuck this, eating it and throw it in the trash, right? But it's almost like really erasing anything, right? Any chance of someone trying to grow their own, right? In a sense.
Yeah, watermelon is good, man. My favorite, but they don't have it here, is agua de melón, cantaloupe. But I can't find cantaloupe.
Which one? The orange or the honeydew? The honeydew is the you know what I'm talking about.
I think the honeydew is the green one.
Yeah,
the orange one. The Mexican one. The orange one is the bomb, dude.
Yeah, the orange one's fire, man. It's the best. It's the best one.
You fucking make some in your blender, some fucking cantaloupe juice, and that's the shit, dude. It's refreshing. Yeah, I don't put sugar into the fruit juices. I got a blitzer, but maybe you know what, man? I'm gonna start making like green juices instead. They taste like shit, though.
Hey Gonzalo, just use fake sugar. Who gives a shit? So it's a pounds. My bad. I jumped off. My connection was lost, bro. So pounds was saying.
What did you say? Date sugar? Dates?
No. Fake sugar. So it'd be like the stevia, the one that comes from stevia plant. Use some of that shit. It doesn't have any calorie. It doesn't have any calorie.
So?
Huh?
You think so?
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. Go look it up.
I know it don't, but no, I know it don't, but you think so? You think it's a good idea though?
Why not? Just test it out, see how you feel. Like everything they say now, like it comes from a plant, right? So who knows? Everything is competition. That's another thing you gotta think about, things you read in the articles these days, because you could literally have someone writing an article shading over here on this because they're literally paid off to shit on that, so you can buy this product, right? I guess that whole thing with like eggs. Remember at one point they were saying that eggs are bad for you or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and coffee.
Yeah, that was a conspiracy by the fucking they proved this to be a fact by cereal companies, or what's that shit called? Kellogg's, all these other places. They went to Washington and did like a whole lobbyist thing to basically shit all over eggs so people would be buying cereal, dude. Crazy, huh? So be buying cereal in the morning. Basically made a whole thing about eggs are bad for you, they your cholesterol, this fucking lies and shit. Crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's weird, man. I've been around for some years now too, and I'm realizing that shit as well. That a lot of the things people used to tell you are not fucking true, dude. They're not.
They're not, man.
Even like I like analyzing boxing, and a lot of the things in boxing before that people don't throw a straight right hand. That's like a straight left that the right hander can. That's the southpaw killer. That's bullshit too. Yeah. This is different, but I'm basically saying that a fighter like Canelo Lopez cannot fight like that because he cannot be accurate. You can throw crazy punches and be accurate, and with power, like Chino might, and land them. Because people's knowledge only grows until they see it, they understand it, and they believe it. If you hear from somebody, oh, you're not supposed to, because the information wasn't out there, and like even in boxing, a lot of them fucking old theories, dude. They're changing, dude. You can fight any fucking style you want, and you can still. Oh, you're telling me the people that drop their hands, that it's funny with dropping your hands. People never say nothing about that because Americans.
They never
literally that's one thing that you always have to do. Always keep your fucking hands up.
Exactly. That's
fundamental. The opposite.
Hey, wait, Gonzalo. They always say these guys. They always say these guys are all this, but they never say, "Wait a minute, he's not fundamentally sound right now in the ring." I never heard one guy of these guys, because the black guy's doing it, like a Timothy Bradley, say, "Wait a minute, hey, well, hold on. This guy's not doing something fundamentally sound. He needs to work on that." They never say that. They just say, "Oh, we're fucking cool on some weird shit," right? You're right. They never say that.
Well, and listen, a lot of the things have some truth to it. I'm not saying that you can't catch a southpaw with the right hand, but you gotta be walking in a certain direction. And who told you I was gonna line up? I was gonna line my body. I was gonna pivot a certain way that I'm gonna circle into your punch. No, but people make you believe you're right, I'm left, for example. That dude's got something that's gonna put you out just because he's the same as you. And basically, when you're facing him, yeah, it's the opposite stance. Your feet are gonna come together in the front. But basically, what I'm seeing in you, you're seeing in me. We're mere opposites of each other. So how can you say I can kill you if you can kill me with the straight right, then I can kill you with the straight left? It's the same shit. But they'll make you believe that the orthodox fighter can kill you with that punch, and you can't kill him with the same punch when you're basically the opposite mirror of his ass when you're facing him.
You know what I heard?
That's fucking weird. That's weird. No, but they'll confuse people. Oh yeah, you got the southpaw killer, right? That's bullshit. Oh, that fucking Mexican. That Mexican can't walk you down. He can't walk you down. And look at Jaron Ennis. Oh, all of a sudden,
he's a clown. Jaron Ennis is a clown, dude. He has no ability to walk. He was throwing wild punches. He was falling forward. He looked like a clown out there.
Yeah, but people will make you believe that flat foot is bad. When you're on the tip of your toes, your body is weighing half as much as it weighs because the body is lifted off the canvas. So it's basically you're like paper. When you're sitting on the soles of your feet, your body is more compact. It weighs more. It's like an inanimate object that you pick up. It's heavy. It's sitting on the ground. So when you punch and you got your weight underneath you, and especially as you're thrusting your body forward and up, especially the way you turn your punches over, all that weight is transferring from the bottom of your feet to your torso, through your shoulders, up through your arms and hand. So basically, when you're on the tip of your feet, there's no transference of all that mass, because you don't got all your body weight underneath you to push up and out. That's the best. I have a better way of explaining it, but right now, off the top of my head, I don't know. That's just I'm basically trying to say. Yeah, but they'll say that he's got the people that are fast on their feet. Yeah, it's good to be on the tip of your toes because you're gonna pivot on a dime quicker. You're gonna scurry backward easier because you're on the tip of your toes. That's good for that. But that doesn't make the dude that fights flat worse. No, he fights flat because he tries to get everything behind the shot. And there's a reason. Because how many dudes have you seen that are on the tip of their toes can knock a motherfucker out? Usually not. It's the flat-footed guys. So that's why they're slow, because they're opting to fight in a certain way to punch with power instead of being more mobile.
Yeah, they also want to keep balance. They want to look at. They always say about being on your toes. That doesn't mean you have balance. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean when you get punched, you're not like all those guys. Like mention guys who have gotten just knocked cold off their feet. That's what they say. Getting knocked off your feet, right? Knocked off your feet, because you're not gonna tell me if you're standing on just the ball, maybe not even. I don't know. I can't even see the circumference of both of your frontal. The balls of the frontal of your foot. You're standing, both of them on the ball. That if I hit you, you're gonna have more balance. Oh, you might be cut off balance like that, right? You're gonna have more balance being on your fucking. That's what they say flat foot, right? But it's not always flat foot. But you get my point where where your heels aren't too elevated in a sense, right?
Yeah, it's of course you're gonna launch off your feet, or you're gonna separate your feet basically when you extend, just naturally when you turn up the ball of your foot ever so slightly, sometimes, not all the time, when you turn your punch over, yeah, you can do that if you want to rotate your legs out in the way, if you want to push back. Basically, nothing is set in stone. But for the most part as well, you can also have your feet firmly planted on the ground and unwailing away with your hands. And that allows you to put more body mass behind your arms.
Yeah, what you said about like basically what they say of fundamentals and stuff like that. What do you think of the way they hit up on when they hit up on Virgil Ortiz for the double high guard?
The double high guard, like basically,
They say
it's
bad. They say it's bad, but I mean, it's a double high guard. I mean, he's fundamentally sound. He has both his fucking arms. But I've heard people say that like on some hating shit. Like some of these announcers don't know shit. There's this like, oh, the double high guard. Oh, he can't like. Yeah, it's just weird. I'm like, what do you mean? He's just fundamentally sound. He's blocking everything before he goes in. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, he's shielding up.
But how come they criticize that, but they don't criticize, you said, when the guy don't even have a guard?
Don't have a guard, basically hands down, doing the fucking.
Yeah, they never do that. That's why I'm like, what's going on here?
They copy the shoulder roll, and people like they expect because it looks good. Sometimes it's not that effective. That it makes you look spectacular, and just because you look spectacular, that's not effective. Or it makes you, according to you, it makes you look spectacular because you're trying to look good for the camera. It's not even spectacular. But apart from that, it's not effective. Not all the time. It could be the case. I haven't seen people that are like super effective with it. But in other words, you also run the risk of getting caught. Yeah, with your fucking hands down.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, that's like when you're using that shoulder roll. It's like you're staying like you're basically staying. Most of the time, you're trying to fight safety first. You want to. People with that mindset are usually like reactionary. They're gonna wait till you do something so you can do something back. But basically, what is that saying? That you're not an aggressive fighter. Yeah, when you put up, for example, you're mentioning a double high guard. When you put the earmuffs on, it's basically you're looking to walk forward and walk into a storm. And basically, not saying take two to land one, but basically, dude, I know that I'm going to take a punch every now and then, or at some point, I'm going to get hit. But it's okay. Because if you hit me with a hard shot, I'm looking to hit you back harder. And that doesn't look as that's why they basically, that's my explanation why people fight with their hands down, because they do it because they know that they're outside of the other fighter's wheelhouse. They're not really stepping into that danger. They don't have that aggressive mentality. See what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, you don't got your hands up. That makes you that impressive because that shows that you're fearless. No, because you're watching that as you got your feet. When you got that bladed stance and your feet are staggered and you pretty much understand what your wheelhouse is, and depending on the dimensions of your opponent, you could kind of estimate how far he's from you. Oh yeah, you're gonna drop your hands and you're gonna wait for him to do something usually, and you're gonna be like a reactionary fighter. Oh, I got my hands down, shoulder roll, because you think that based off reflexes in distance alone, you can control a fight. But yeah, that's good. But that doesn't say that that doesn't prove or show that you're an aggressive fighter or that you're trying to fight like that. No. Basically, what you're seeing a fighter is he's being safety first, and he's trying to lure you in with the hands down, saying, "Okay, look, I'm hittable. You can hit me. My hands are down." Yeah, but basically you got a pretty good understanding of distance. and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. But an aggressive fighter will try to collapse that pocket and you and have it to where you got to really show that you have a good guard. Because Floyd Mayweather, he kind of did that against Chino Maidana, but Chino Maidana still did well enough that first fight they could have gave it to Chino or it could have been a draw, but they gave it to Mayweather. But at least they got the rematch. So basically, that was an elite fighter in Mayweather showing, okay, yeah, I can do that against Maidana. But then when you're Adrian Broner and you try to do the same thing that Mayweather did, fucking Maidana kicked the shit out of Broner. And that's only mentioning Mayweather, putting them in high regard basically because, not because I want to do that, because basically he's about the only one that could fight like that and not get totally exposed. Anybody else would probably get fucking exposed. But I mentioned that good about Mayweather, but because I had to make that point. But aside from that point, fighting at the style even for Mayweather is not good for boxing. It's not good to watch. That's why I don't like watching Mayweather fights, right? So when they say, "Oh, look at he's fighting with his hands down, he's doing the shoulder," nobody want to see that shit. I didn't even like watching it in fucking Floyd Mayweather do it. But basically, if you want to get down to the technical aspect, okay, it worked for him, but still, it was not entertaining. Was it effective? Yes, but by the skin of his teeth, because Maidana still fucking got also kicked his ass, right?
Yo, we got J Rocks on here. I think J Rocks, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
What you think about what's being said here?
I don't even know. You guys are all over the place. What are you guys talking about?
He says you're all over the place.
Just all over the place about a little bit of technique. About how in boxing they say, oh, you can't do this because you look, he's wild like Navarrete or like Bernal Lopez, he's wild. But I knew Daniel Zaragoza from back in the 80s. He was an Olympic Mexican boxer who he was wild, but every time he threw, even though there were white punches, he still landed them. So there was a method to his madness. They were wild, but he still caught you at the end of his punch. So now, just imagine if he didn't have any power, Zaragoza, but imagine being wild and being accurate, but also having punching power. For example, like Chino Maidana or El Venado Lopez. People before they say no, that style sucks. That style. It's not that it sucks. Just that's the way he fucking fights, and it's exciting. And the dude come fucking forward. So that's basically one thing. And about like planting your feet. Sometimes they say, oh, he got slow feet, but planting your feet is a good thing. That's why Danny Garcia hit hard, although he sucks in a lot of other aspects. Even though the dude's not that big, he hit hard because he plants his feet. I'm not saying that everything, like I said, is good about him. But what I'm saying basically, they say, oh, yeah, the southpaw killer is the right hand. Yeah, but if the right hand's a killer for me, then my left is a killer for you. So basically, scared people will tell you, oh, don't do that because you're going to get exposed. Nah, because Rep it said, a lot of things nowadays, like products, they say, don't eat this, don't eat that. They come to find out they're not true. When I mentioned that in boxing, this is the same thing. People before used to be like, oh, don't do that because you're going to get exposed. No, not really. Not really. And you just have to have like confidence in what you're talking about, right? In regards to boxing and in regards to what you're understanding about life, like you start experimenting in the world, what's good and what's bad for you. Hey, you're from Georgia, right? You live in Georgia?
I'm not from Georgia now.
Where you from? Where you live, I mean?
I live in Oxford.
Oxford? No, some other dude, he lives in Georgia.
He's never sober, bro.
Never sober, lives in Georgia. Excuse me, I was confusing with, because I used to live there.
Yeah, this is J Rocks.
Because I was in the military, yeah. So you're from Oxnard. You're from Oxnard. You're from El Fernando Vargas is from, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't like Fernando.
And Mikey Garcia's from Ventura, no?
No, he's from Oxnard. They're all from Oxnard.
I thought Mikey Garcia was from Ventura. Maybe he moved there later. I think Amok's from Oxnard too.
I think Mike Garcia is from Moreno Valley now or some shit like that. He's from Moreno Valley.
Hey, so what do you think about the Fernando Vargas' children? The older one, he's 27, no?
The youngest
he fucking got a late start.
The youngest one's the best, bro. That's the only one that really.
Yeah,
that guy's.
yeah. He's gonna be good. The youngest one's gonna be good.
Emiliano, no, el general.
Yeah, he's great, bro.
And he's 21, so like I wonder what happened with the older kids. Because the older one, he got power, but he's 27. Maybe he was just like more like, oh, my dad's famous. He just like I don't know. Maybe he wasn't that good, but he's got power.
He had a show. He had a show on TV, and that shit kind of gets you, kind of kills your drive. But that the young kid Emiliano, he's gonna be good though. He'll be good.
The middle one is the shorter one with the curly hair. He's the one that I don't think has the power. It's funny because the other two ones that look more like Fernando, they got power. Even the big one that only got like 5 fights and he's 27 years old, they put him against. He's only got 5 fights. He knocked the dude out spectacularly. But what I'm saying, how can you be 27 and have power, and saying you want to like have a boxing career, but why'd you wait so long? Like, I get it.
He's not gonna do nothing. He's just, if anything, what he should do is get a big fucking social media following, and then come out and say, "Oh, I'm Fernando Vargas' kid," because he's 27 years old. He started late as fuck. He's not gonna do nothing. What he should do is keep up these fights, keep fighting his professional fights, and then try to be a big star on YouTube or something, or on TikTok or something.
He's gonna milk it. He's gonna get a couple mil off of that, just off the dad's name, like Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Yeah,
that's good for him, though. I guess, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He should try to milk it. He should try to like keep these fights going and keep it going. He's too old. He's too old to do anything, But keep milking it, and then just fucking just do his thing. That's it. He's not gonna be a big fighter. He's not gonna be anything. Emiliano has a
What
chance,
about the middle one? The middle one's a little younger. The one that looks like a turd emoji.
No, they're too old. That's the thing. They're too old.
Yeah, the middle one, he doesn't. I don't think he has the drive or the training. That's the one thing I've seen from that guy too. That guy doesn't.
El malvado.
Yeah, him.
He's a fucking weirdo, no? Rip it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Emiliano.
The youngest one. He's gonna the youngest one. If out of all this litter, because you never know. Dudes have other kids and shit, but out of this litter, the youngest one is gonna be the one that do something if he does something.
Yeah, because he's naturally got the power and like the timing. Yeah. I mean, timing is subjective because you could have good timing one fight, then if you're rusty, your timing is gonna be off next fight. Now people say, "Oh, he got great timing." Timing is an ever-changing thing. Naturally, you could be more inclined to have better timing than others, but timing is like sports, dude.
No,
like
but
it's one of those things.
From what I see from the interviews, he wants to do it. He wants to be the fighter. That's the thing.
No, I'm talking about timing in your punches. Like you say, like that timing in the timing is like when they say, "Oh, a fighter got excellent timing." Well, if he hasn't fought in 6 months or 9 months, maybe that timing that we were talking about last fight is not the same timing in this fight. That's one of those things that you could say a fighter got the power. If he got power, he's always going to have pretty much the same power. It changes depending on your form. But I mean, if you got power, you got power. Or how you throw your punch. Some punches that you throw are going to be harder than other punches. You can throw a perfect punch and bam, you knock a fool out. But usually, if you got power, you got speed. The same thing. You'll lose that with age. But if you're in your prime, timing is like that. That depends, dude. Because the dimensions of your opponent changes, like how far he is from you, or like if you could catch him a certain way and maybe he's not there like the other opponent you were facing with different dimension was there, or maybe you're rusty that you can't time them like you did the other time because your timing is off. So that's real subjective to me, I think, because I saw that he landed a picture perfect fucking punch that he timed. So you say I say he's working on the timing. He got natural power. Maybe he's not the quickest, but one thing that you can work on is like that will help you with your timing, the fundamentals. Yeah, you get good fundamentals going. You're gonna try to always look to line that dude up. And not saying that you're always gonna have success with it, but ultimately that's what you're trying to do, or line that dude up to land that perfect punch like he did in the last fight, the Fernando Vargas Emiliano did. So yeah, at 21 years old, he's developing good fundamentals. So yeah, he can get far, dude. I think so.
Yeah, I think he will. I think he'll get it together. He's gonna have to. You know, he's carrying the throne for the Vargas family. You know, he'll figure it out.
You already beat up on Shakur. I think he probably beats up on a lot of these guys already at this point. Like a lot of these guys in those, you just need to move them slow enough. Keep them at a pace, man.
I think a little bit of maybe what if the bigger son had a chance. What fucked it up for him was like the people now. You know how like they're about fighting for money, then they don't fight that often. And this younger generation is more impressionable to that. But if you look at Fernando Vargas, this is what happened. Because it's not usually one thing, like cookie cutters, many things that make a fighter like maybe not have the success. His dad had money, so he didn't like grow up poor. And his dad, he got thrown into the wolves when he was real young. That he kind of got shot earlier than usual, than most fighters do. So maybe that trauma, he told his son, hey, dude, you got to take it slower. Now he's instilling into the children, smarter, not harder. First, like, don't be a warrior, but be intelligent before, like, fighting aggressively. That can also be a bad thing. But maybe that's what canceled out the bigger one.
And
I don't know.
A lot of these, like for example, like Fernando Vargas, like you think he wants his son to bang in her like that? No, I'm pretty sure he wants his son to like stick and move and actually learn how to box. You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't want that shit for his kids.
That's good, but like at the same time, kind of fits the conversation too. That's good, but that can also be bad.
It is bad.
That could be bad for many reasons, right? Well, it could be bad. For example, they say smarter, not harder. It's about a life after boxing. But people that want to pay for this is from the fan perspective. People want to see exciting fights. They want to see people throwing hands. And if you get lunked up, hey man, that's your bad, dude. I'm not saying that go in there and take punches just because, but that could also be bad. But it just comes with the territory. It is bad, but at the same time, it provides for exciting fights. And at the same time, if you're fighting less aggressively, that changes your fighting style. To where sometimes fighting smarter, you get touched up just the same way. You get knocked out just as easier because you're not giving the opponent resistance to where you can make it a cakewalk for the opponent to walk you down because there's nothing coming back that he gotta fear. So it all depends, I think.
No, you know what I think it is? I think that the Mexican fighter we have to develop as a fighter. We can't just be like, oh, you know, this fucking go in there and bang just because we want to win the audience. Like that, it doesn't work like that anymore.
And you have to.
I think
Mexicans want to see you fight. They don't give a fuck. They're not gonna see you fight if you're right here on.
You think if Canelo tomorrow said, you know what, I'm gonna start boxing, people will stop watching him? No. The thing is that we think that these fighters are just there to fucking bang and box and get fucked up, but it's not like that.
He did 12 years of winning the fans already, so he can do that. But you can't be black. You can't do black things and just have guys, you know, the American media pushing you and just not even.
But here's the thing, rapper. It's not a black thing. That's the thing.
It is.
You think it's a black thing. It's not a black thing. It's about boxing is about protecting yourself.
What happened with Canelo and Triple G? They told him, dude, you're not supposed to fight that way. That's not the way you're supposed to fight. How come you don't engage with Triple G?
And that's the thing. Like that's there's styles of boxing. You don't just go in there. Canelo's not gonna go in there and fucking Kirkland everybody. He's not gonna do that. Like there's different boxing styles. There's some fighter has power. Some fighters don't have power. Some fighters can box. Some fighters can't fucking box.
Mexicans are forced to be complete fighters. Blacks aren't. Blacks, look at Devin Haney's nowhere near a complete fighter. Shakur's nowhere near a complete fighter because first of all, the people in the media give him the money, and he has no fan base.
Being able
to
to
tell him
bang is not a complete fighter. If being able to bang was a complete fighter, then Perón Angulo
no,
would
it's
be the
not being
best
able
fighter
to
of all
bang.
time.
Being
That's
able to
not
fight
being a
inside.
complete fighter. Being a complete fighter is being someone that can stick and move. Being someone that can bang when they have to bang. That's not being a
Stick and move
complete
is
fighter,
not
bro.
complete. Stick and move is Paulie Malignaggi. Is Paulie Malignaggi a complete fighter?
No, come on, don't talk Paulo Malignaggi. Come on now, bro. He
Yeah,
fights
he's actually
the
the same as Devin Haney. The same exact thing as Devin Haney, except that he's a white man.
Yeah, and I've been saying that Devin Haney is a black Paulo Malignaggi, but but Canelo is not Paulo Malignaggi. Canelo has some type of power.
Who? Devin Haney has no power.
No, I said Canelo has some type of power. Devin Haney has no power.
I'm making an example that these guys aren't complete and they're not going to be forced to be complete. Look what happened when Boots Ennis, who was a black man, could not cut off the ring. You know what I mean? He's not a complete fighter, but or
My
is he going
point
to be
is,
forced?
if Canelo would have fought B-Ball and like stick and moved, and if he has some type of boxing skill, he probably would have done better than he did in his last fight. The thing is that he tried to bang in there. That's his style. He tries to bang in there, go to the fucking shoulder, go to the arm, but that's not. But he can't do that against a big ass fucking person. If he had a little bit better boxing
change up his
IQ,
style. No, but can Canelo change up his style?
yeah, he can.
That's what I'm saying. He's a complete fighter. Devin Haney can't do either or whatever Canelo's doing or whatever.
He's a complete fighter. He's a complete fighter
That's
against
what I'm trying
fighters
to
his
say.
weight class.
And because he learned because the Mexican people they force you to be complete. It's not like the other peoples where they really don't force you to be complete. You can be a fucking Zab Judah running. You could be all these guys that they brought up like a Broner who runs and doesn't let his hands go. You know what I mean? This is the type of fighter that they don't force to be complete. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson can never fight inside outside game, and it's what it is. He has to fight one style, which is on the back and just hitting you with the jab or whatever. The same way.
So let me ask you this: what is Errol Spence style? What's his style?
It's not complete, I'll tell you that, because when I saw him fight Ugas, he got touched up. His style.
Well, what is it though?
His style would be, we'll say, let me see, what would I put Errol Spence's style? It's modern day tentative black style.
Modern day tentative black style.
Yeah. Where you do not commit on anything. You're just gonna keep it very, very. You're gonna keep it very patient. He doesn't commit on anything. He just stays patient. He just stays back. He's almost on some big Mikey Garcia, where Mikey Garcia never committed to anything. He's just gonna stay behind the jab, stay fundamentally, but that's about it. He's not gonna go try to make in the fight or stop a guy.
But he's not fighting on the back foot though, right?
I mean, I'm not saying he is, but I'm saying he's not. He's not forced. He's not forcing his way to make an exciting fight. He's not. He's just being on some Mikey Garcia. That's why people didn't like Mikey Garcia, because they said he fought too cautious or he fought too he just fought basically very fundamental and regular.
So you think his fights are boring? Is what you're saying?
I mean, to tell you the truth, Errol Spence's fights are boring.
Why?
Because he really doesn't do much of anything. What does he do spectacular? What is one thing that Errol Spence does spectacular at all?
And that should be the good thing about a boxer. If a boxer is not good at one thing and he's okay on a lot of things,
he's not okay. Has he ever chased down a back foot fighter? I don't know. I don't think he could do that, to be honest. I think he's looking like a whole clown out here.
So
but has he fought multiple southpaws? No, because he can't. Because they know he can't. That's why he hasn't fought multiple southpaws. The one southpaw he fought was an African who almost knocked him the fuck out.
I know, but you're talking about that's the thing.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you, he's
though.
not a complete fighter. I'm telling you, I know this, but people don't call it out. Like literally, that's why he backed out of the Pacquiao fight, in my opinion, because I saw him fight versus an African, almost knocked him the fuck out, who was a bum and a southpaw. So he's not a complete fighter.
You're kind of contradicting yourself, because you're saying you want him to fight head on, but then you want him to.
No, I want him to prove he's a complete fighter. He's not. He's not even nowhere near a complete fighter.
How do you want him? Can I ask you this? How do you want him to fight a complete fighter? If you fought a southpaw, how do you want him to fight a southpaw?
This is what he has to do. He has to go fight 2 to 3 guys who fight on the back foot for me to see if he is complete. Because I've never seen him fight a back foot guy.
So
Canelo's fought about 5 or 6 or 7 of these guys.
to prove that he's
Yeah, and
complete.
honestly, as a Canelo fan, he lost a lot of. He lost against. He didn't fight good against.
He won.
He
He's
didn't.
better
He
than
didn't look good against
Spence.
Lara.
But now that's the whole thing I'm saying, right? So he's like, he never fought this guy. Spence never fought this guy. Look what happened with Boots Ennis when he fights a back foot guy and looks like a whole clown out here. So like, see what I'm saying? So it's like
we
this
can
the
even
same
we
guy.
can even
It's the
put
same
Ennis in
guy.
the same class as Spence.
Boots
We
Ennis
already
is
know
the
that.
same as Spence, a clown and a bum. Except that Boots Ennis actually had the fight. Boots Ennis was actually forced to fight a back foot guy for once, which Spence never has. Or like Canelo, who's fighting multiple southpaws. See what I'm saying? Like, these guys aren't doing none of that shit. They're just fucking being moved right or being, look at Boots Ennis would have been Bud Crawford. All he needed to do was not fight that back foot guy. They would have literally had him hidden. They would have literally, you would have never known he couldn't fight a back foot guy. He would have been like Spence, not knowing that he has no ability to cut down the ring. People are convinced right now that Spence could cut down the ring. Never even seen him fight one guy who has to chase down. It's insane.
So Ugas is not a good boxer. He's not a Cuban boxer. He's not a gold medalist. He's not.
No, I'm just saying Spence has not proven anything. If you're talking about being Ugas is a 5-loss fighter who could have 6 or 7 losses from what I've seen.
He's Olympian though. You know that, right?
I mean, there's a lot of Olympians out there.
He's a Cuban fighter. You know, Cubans specify in boxing.
I mean, he's not even ranked in the top 20 of Cuban fighters of his own generation, his own division.
No. Whenever he fought Spence, he was ranked 4th. You know that, right?
Ranked 4th by who?
He was ranked 4th.
Right. Devin Haney's ranked number 1. Is he really number 1? No, he's not. He has
come on, don't tell me about Devin Haney.
Like, we're talking about rank. No, but I'm just giving an example. Like, people are throwing all these rankings. Is Devin Haney really the best 135-pound fighter in the world, and he has all the belts? And
let me tell you this. I'll tell you this right now because I know you're not. Repe, I know you're not a Spence fan, but let me tell you this: is Spence obviously had an eye surgery, and then you guys beat fucking Pacquiao, and then who did you want Spence to fight after that? If Spence wouldn't have, you would have been like, oh, fuck, Spence is a bitch.
This is what happened with Spence. They said, Spencer, our matchmakers know that you cannot fight southpaws. We saw you fight a bum African who almost knocked you the fuck out. Let's not fucking risk your fucking undefeated career, and possibly when we're right here trying to promote some fake ass Canelo fight, possibly with you, because they were negotiating with Canelo at the time. So they're like, let's throw you in for that money fight, and let's not risk you getting your ass fucking knocked the fuck out by a southpaw with Pacquiao.
Okay, let's fuck Styles in general. You think that if Spence would have fought Pacquiao, he would have done what Spence did to you guys?
You might have got knocked the fuck out, since I saw an African bum almost knock him the fuck out who's a southpaw, and he's a bum. Like, I don't know if Spence could fight southpaws. I'm being serious.
You saw what you guys did to Pacquiao, right? You saw that or no?
I mean, that's Ugas. I'm not Earl. So now we're gonna say,
and you saw what Spence did to you guys, right? I understand that styles go to a certain point, but you understand that age goes to a certain point too. You think that if Spence would have fought Pacquiao, that Pacquiao would have done what you guys did? You think that?
If Spence would have fought Pacquiao, he would probably got knocked out because of the style, the southpaw style. He would have got knocked the fuck out.
I walked into Manny Pacquiao training camp over in the Philippines the last time, and when he was training for Spence, he didn't look as powerful as he used to before. Like, I don't know, something. But obviously, 42 is not nowhere near Pacquiao's prime. He's still good though. Still fucking lightning fast, still real good.
Who punches harder? Who punches harder?
You think if Spence would have came back and said, you know what? You guys beat Pacquiao, but you know what? Let me fight Pacquiao.
Wait, Gonzalo, who punches harder? Who punches harder? Even at his old age, because Ugas is a pillow-fisted motherfucker. Pacquiao or Ugas? Like,
Pacquiao.
Exactly. That's the whole point I'm saying. Like, Earl isn't risking nothing with this guy. Ugas.
If Errol Spence would have came and fought Pacquiao after losing to you guys would have crucified him. You guys would have said, "Oh, fuck this fool. He only fought Pacquiao because he lost to you guys." You guys would have fucking killed him.
Earl's the one that shit on
the person that beat Pacquiao, and then now you're hating. That makes no sense to me.
Earl shit on his own self. This is what Earl said. He said, "I beat Ugas. He beat Pacquiao. I'm better than Pacquiao." He literally said that on some weird shit like this.
Spence said that Spence said he will never fight Pacquiao again because why? For what reason? What's after Pacquiao to that beating from you guys? Yugas, like you said that Yugas doesn't hit hard, right? Look how fucked up he was against
I mean, look at Spence fight after when he fought Ugas. Like that's how fucking of a buster that fucking Spence is. Like he's horrible. He's not
You
even
think
that
Spence
great.
got fucked up against Yugas?
He did. Look at his face. It was all fucked up. He was looking all like he was looking all fucked up. Like where?
You think
and that's
you think Tank got fucked up against?
Hold on. They say his defense. Like, dude, he needs to work on his defense. Earl needs to work on his defense. He's getting fucked
You
up
do
by
understand
5 lost
that?
bumps. He's getting fucking mauled by 5 lost bumps like Ugas, and they're telling me
That's
how
the
great.
style
Like,
that you want to watch. So
they're
that's what you
telling
want
me
to watch.
no. They're telling me how great like Earl is and all this. Like, he's not even good at defense or offense. He's a bum. He's getting fucking
But
rocked in the face all over the
that's
place.
the style that you want to watch. So you said that you want to watch that style. You say you want to watch the
I
banging
mean,
style.
he doesn't. It's not my fault. He doesn't have the ability to in the pocket, not be able to basically dodge and move and
See,
punch. Like,
that's another for me. That's another misconception. Damn it, my son was. That's another misconception. Just because you're fighting on somebody's chest, toe to toe, in close quarters, back and forth. That doesn't mean you're always catching a beating, dude. It doesn't always mean you're catching a beating.
Like,
that's the
these
safest
guys know
place
how
for
to
you to
fight
be
in
sometimes.
In the fire, they know how to fight in the fire without getting hit. A lot of guys know how to do that. That's a talent.
I think he's agreeing with what I'm saying. I think what he's trying to explain to you is that just because Spence was in there banging back and forth doesn't mean he was catching
No,
a
he
beating.
wasn't. That means his defense is shoddy inside. That's what it means.
The problem with Errol Spence, he's not the same fighter he was a few years back, and this is the reason why. Yeah, he applies pressure. For me, I consider him, he's a pressure fighter. He can fight behind pressure because he can certainly hit harder because he's pretty heavy-handed for 147. He's pretty big, but he doesn't try to take you out with one shot. With one shot, he tries to like hit you consistently with the same amount of power, not loading up on one super heavy shot, but like kind of like medium range heavy shots with consistency. That way he can break you down, pressure bust pipes, he's tenderizing a fucking piece of meat with a fucking mallet, to like hurt you, like debilitate you. But the thing right now, he's too he gets tunnel vision. He's too bullheaded when he goes in there and throws one punch after the other. He stays in there too long without really paying attention to what's coming back. He's too bullheaded where he's too focused, and he got that tunnel vision on breaking you down that he's lingering inside the pocket a minute too long without really opening his eyes to what's going on around him to really anticipate any of the punches coming back to him. That wasn't the case about 3-4 fights ago. It certainly is now, in my opinion. Look, because Yugas is a counter puncher, and basically he doesn't hit that hard, but he was waiting for Errol Spence to get busy and start doing his work. And then when he started letting his hands go and didn't step away or anything or was paying any attention, Yugas countered him. And because Errol Spence was too entertained punching. He had that tunnel vision going on, and he lost his mouthpiece. In that fight, he lost his mouthpiece against Sean Porter. After the car accident, he can't clinch down on the mouthpiece because he had some teeth work done, and then that means a lot, right? Yeah. So he's not the same fighter he was 2-3 years ago.
I agree with that 100%. I think Spence's problem is that he gets in there, and he starts banging, but then he gets caught. He has to work on his defense. I understand that. I agree with that 100%. But with a fighter like Crawford, nobody has pushed him to that limit. Crawford has never been in a fight that's 50-50. He's never been in a fight that's 50-50. Errol Spence has been in fights that oh shit, you know what? Maybe Danny Garcia could catch him. Maybe Sean Porter can outdog him. So that's my thing. I think I agree with what you said 100%. Errol Spence, he lives on the inside a little bit too much, and he gets careless and he gets caught. But he hasn't gone down. And that's the thing that I don't understand. With his style of fighting, Rapid should be fucking drooling over that style. Why he doesn't like it, I don't understand. Actually, you know what? I understand.
I don't see
because of the black fighter. That's why.
Look at that. No,
because of the black fighter. That's why he doesn't like him.
I see Triple G when he fights on the inside. He's not getting fucked up like that. I see Canelo when he fights on the inside, not getting fucked up like that. I see a lot of fighters. Virgil, when he goes in the inside, he's not getting fucked up like that. There's a lot of fighters who do it. Even a Pitbull Cruz for all that shit.
Virgil gets fucked. Virgil gets tagged. What are you talking about?
Pitbull Cruz. Look at Pitbull Cruz in the fire. He fucking at least puts his guard up, and I didn't see his face fucked up versus Tank, and he's in the fire versus a guy who hits hard for his weight division. So someone telling me that Earl Spence is complete. He's not a complete fighter. That's the whole thing. That's all I'm saying. He's not. He needs to work on a lot of things. But they glorify these guys easily. And matter of fact, crazy thing is, Pitbull Cruz fought a guy who ran on him towards the end, Tank Davis. I've never seen Earl have to fight one back foot guy. And I even put it for Crawford, the guy he did fight, which is, what's this guy's, the Ukrainian guy at 140. What's his name?
Who, Crawford?
Yeah, the Ukrainian guy fought at 140 that was making him look bad.
Igedikis Kavaliuskas, he's not Ukrainian, dude. He's,
No, the 140 guy was making him look bad.
Oh, Victor Postol.
Victor Postol, right? He fought once, then that's it, and he hasn't fought nobody like that since, right? These guys never fight back-foot guys. Yeah, these guys never fight back-foot guys, but they have other guys fighting them all the time and proving how great they are and shit like this. Like, it's ridiculous.
You know that Virgil Ortiz almost got knocked out by Mean Machine, right?
Nah, there was never a knockdown or anything like that.
He almost got knocked down. He was getting tagged up.
Well, nah, he wasn't actually.
He got lightly buckled, I guess. But
he was getting tagged up. That's the thing. Like, here's the thing. You start like what? I don't understand what you want. You want Errol Spence to be like?
I mean, Mean Machine would literally obliterate Ugas, bro. That's another thing, right? Mean Machine would literally obliterate.
But here's the thing. Like, no, but we're not.
He would obliterate the guy. And you know what? That's another thing. Like, Spence and Mean Machine, that'd be a 50-50. Like, and fucking Mean Machine might mess around and take him out of commission. It's like, come on, bro.
No, but I'm saying you're not going with your narrative. Like, what do you want him to do? You want him to dodge? You want him to move? You want him to get fucked up? Like, what do you want him to do?
I want him to be complete. If you know how to fight inside, you know how to fight inside. You know how to fight outside, you know how to fight outside. Those guys are not complete fighters because they're not forced to become complete. That's my.
So you want him to know how to fight on the outside as a boxer, but you want him to know how to fight on the inside as what?
No, just be complete. Just be a complete fighter, so no one could call you out on your flaws. Like, Earl Spence is not a complete fighter.
Canelo is not a complete fighter. You know that, right? He gets fucked up for like the first.
I mean, he's whatever he's not. He's way more complete than Earl Spence. I'll tell you that. And there's a lot of guys way more complete than Earl Spence.
No, Canelo gets fucked up the first like
there's a lot of
4,
guys
5, 6 rounds, and then he adapts.
And Earl Spence's best win is Mikey Garcia in a fat overweight 135 pounder. That's his best win. So
I think Canelo technically he's as complete as any fighter you're gonna like see, like, because he got everything, like defensive. He's respectable power, especially downstairs. He got a good chin, like. Defensively, the waist movement, the rolling of the head, the fucking the uppercut.
He's not a complete fighter.
But let me explain. Let me explain. The only thing that he's missing is stamina, and that's a big part. And that's what he's getting fucked up. Depending on how you see it, I don't think he's getting fucked up because he's technically lacking. No, because he's trying to like divvy up his gas tank to where he's not gonna go all out in the beginning. And if you don't go all in the beginning, and then maybe your opponent does, it looks like you're getting fucked up. But it's not because he's getting fucked up because he's technically lacking. No, basically he's just conserving his gas tank to like use it against another world-class fighter to like win more rounds that the other fighter's gonna win. But it also depends too, because he's certainly not as technical as he was in the lighter divisions, because your fighting style changes. In the higher weights, he's throwing less punches. He's looking more to sledgehammer his opponents because he's got to put more respect on his punches to keep the bigger opponent off. And he's more muscle bound, therefore his punches are not as straight, they're not as often, and he's throwing less, and his gas tank is wearing even more. So it's not that he's wearing out, because he could do the neck, he could do the rolling with his neck, the waist on the swivel, and he could defensively look like $1 million in the 12 fucking rounds. But offensively, he's got to conserve more. That he looks like he's lacking, but it's not because technically he's lacking. He's lacking stamina wise, and that's a big part. Stamina. If you're a shitty fighter, but you got better stamina than a better fighter than you could kick that dude's ass, because 70%, give or take, I don't know. That's what they say. Even I'm gonna have to criticize, but you know what I mean, right?
No, but
a dude that's got a gas tank could beat a better fighter.
I agree that Canelo goes into fights and he conserves that energy. He knows he's a bigger dude, so he's not. He has to pick and choose when he's gonna fucking throw a punch. I agree with that.
Exactly, pick and choose. Yes.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that Tank does the same fucking thing. Tank fucking fights. He backpedals. He does the exact same shit as Canelo does, but he gets a lot of hate for doing what the fuck he does. Tank he picks and chooses, and then he doesn't turn on to like the 7th or 8th round, and that's when he comes up.
No, Tank Davis doesn't have any head movement. He takes a lot of jabs straight down the middle. He doesn't pick and choose.
You see what I'm saying?
Like pushing him up. Like no, dude, that's part of it. Like, look. Tank. Hey, Gonzalo, does Tank Davis have the head movement of Canelo?
No, this because everything is there's nuances. This is the thing with Tank Davis.
Well, here's the thing. Canelo doesn't do the head movement the whole fucking fight. Canelo does head movement every now and then. He doesn't fucking do that.
No, he does it all the time. He does it all the time.
So you think Canelo doesn't get hit the whole fight?
Yeah,
he does. No, he hardly gets tagged up. The thing is his stamina betrays him a lot of times. He can, and that's where he gets tired. Even when he's fucking tired, Triple G wanted to rip his head off, but he was keeping his eyes open. That's why he was getting caught with some jabs. Because it's obviously, dude, if I'm gonna catch the worst of two punches, I'm gonna take the easier one. I'm gonna catch a jab, and I'm gonna keep my eyes open to watch the punches coming behind that one, especially if you're blocking my eyes with the jab. But I'll eat your jab, and I'll keep my eyes open just to not get caught with the right-handed Golovkin. Why? Usually I would say. Because the right hand of Golovkin is not like a regular right hand. It had knocked everybody out or knocked everybody down ever since 2011. So even Canelo got a great chin. You gotta observe that right hand. Always. Because if you don't, you get knocked down. And Canelo didn't. Even with that tough chin that he got in that big neck, you still gotta keep his eyes open for that. And that's what Canelo's good at, reading your opponent, keeping his eyes open.
No, I understand that, but Canelo. But here's the thing: Canelo gets tagged up a lot, though. Everybody acts like Canelo. Oh, he never gets hit. He eats a lot of punches, though. He gets tagged up. And if you
I don't think so.
Look at the first Triple G fight. He didn't get tagged up.
The first Triple G fight.
You're talking about
the first or the second one. The first. Well, because Triple G got a good ramrod jab, like I'm saying.
But hold on, listen. I'm not talking about Triple G. I'm talking about Canelo himself, him taking punches. Well,
that's what I'm saying, dude. If I'm gonna catch, if Triple G got a good jab, but then let's say if I duck and swerve your, but let me explain. I'm countering you, but let me explain why.
Punches, yes or no? Did he take punches? Yes or no?
But can I explain? But
after you answer yes or no, did Canelo take punches?
Yes.
Okay, that's it. Go ahead.
Let me explain. Yeah, okay. Dude, Golovkin, he dropped all his opponents, and he dropped all of them. He knocked out everybody, but he dropped only, I think, Davidchenko and Jay, because what I'm basically saying, Golovkin had knocked everybody out. Now, when you're facing Canelo, this is why Golovkin is effective, not just with Canelo, with everybody else. Golovkin had beat everybody. This is why Golovkin is effective. Now, was he catching punches from Golovkin? Yes, but at least he got the draw, and he tied, and then he won the last one as opposed to fucking losing. Nobody had been winning against Golovkin. Everybody, so now you're saying, okay, he didn't catch punches. Yeah, he caught punches most than others, but all the others, when I say most, were not even winners. They were losers, and they all got put on the canvas. What I'm saying, Golovkin hit hard, but this is why you're gonna catch punches from Golovkin, and especially Canelo being the only one to not get dropped and actually survive and actually win the fucking fight. Dude, he got a good jab, Golovkin. But if I'm gonna catch the worst of the two punches, dude, you hit me with your jab, which is not always advisable because it's gonna pop your head back. It's gonna fucking hurt you. But I'm not gonna. If I'm Canelo and you hit hard with both hands, if you're Golovkin, I'm gonna try to swerve your trail hand, not your lead hand. Because if I'm concentrated on ducking and swerving your lead hand, my body's gonna be all over the place, not in position to when Golovkin throws that trail hand. It's gonna catch my feet all over the place, and I'm not gonna be paying attention where it's coming from because I'm too busy trying to swerve your lead hand. That if you catch me with your trail hand, your Golovkin is gonna put your lights out. for fucking good. He's gonna knock you out and he's gonna hurt you bad. So what I'm saying, when you're facing Golovkin, dude, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna eat your jab. It's gonna pop my head back. But I sure as hell am not gonna get hit by your by your trail hand. By your trail hand, because that trail hand will put everybody out. And that's one thing that he had to pay attention throughout the whole fucking fight. Don't get hit with the Canelo right hand, with the Golovkin right hand, because the right hand, that has mean intentions, right? See what I'm saying? And that's the reason he was getting hit a lot with the jab. But you saying that Canelo got hit by Golovkin a lot with the right hand, that's not true. Because if Golovkin touches you with the right hand, he's knocking you out. And the only times that Canelo got hit with the right hand, he got hurt in the 9th round. And in the second fight in the 10th round. And in the third fight in the 10th round as well. He got hurt.
No, hold on. Well, first of all, I never said right hand. I just said Triple G was hitting Canelo
I just explained to you the jab. Because I'm not going to serve your fucking jab. Because if I serve your jab, I'm going to roll, I'm going to bob, I'm going to try to get under and around it. Dude, my feet are not going to be in place. And my presence of mind is not going to be ever so present to pay attention to the trail hand. So you're telling me that he got hit by Golovkin? Like I just explained to you, by jabs, but not with right hand. Because if Golovkin touches you with the right hand, he's hurting you. And most of the time when he throws it, he's turning you.
Punches. All I said that Canelo got tagged up in general.
Why don't you bring him up then?
It could have been by right hand, it could have been by left hand, it could have been by upper hook. It don't matter.
No, it can't be. It could because it's not with the right hand. Any right hand. And the body punches, they both canceled each other out because they didn't want to open the head up.
I think Canelo won. I don't even know why we're arguing about this fight. The reason why I brought this fight up.
Well, it's not arguing.
No, but hold on, not arguing. But the reason why I brought up this fight was because what I'm trying to explain to you is that Tank does the same fucking thing when he fights. He goes in there, he catches if he punches, he eats punches, and then what he just do? He puts you out. Is that not a fair assessment? Does he not do the same shit?
Yeah, I anticipated that. I anticipated he was going to do that because
that's what I'm saying, and that's my point.
I put a clip like but it's different. It's different. This is why. With Gervonta Davis, remember when he was with Mayweather? Okay, prior to Mayweather, he was actually think of Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson had a lot of success when he was in early 20s. He became champion when he was 20, I think. That style, look, he's a smaller dude facing bigger guys. He's explosive. Usually, look how Mike Tyson used to punch. Punches and bunches. 3 punches in 1 second. Put them together. Speed and power. But when he was with Mayweather, he regressed. We're smarter, not harder. There's a life after boxing. When you're a short little dude, you don't got the range to find taller guys. So basically, when you got to get in there, dude. You got to get in there, right? A lot of times. So when he fought Gamboa, he looked like shit. When he fought who else? When he fought Barrios, he was getting beat until he got the knockdown. So the power saved him. When he fought Leo Santa Cruz, he was getting tagged up, but then he was facing a smaller guy, and Leo Santa Cruz like a super bantam or like a feather that the power bailed him out. With Tank Davis, he got the timing. What I'm basically saying, the knockouts that he's been getting lately, he's timed the opponent coming in, and he's been able to get the knockouts. But he's been losing a lot of rounds, and that's not a knock on Tank Davis because that's his strategy. But what I'm saying, basically, he looked better now than he did 2-3 fights ago when he was with Mayweather. With Mayweather, he was not fighting so aggressively because it's about life after boxing. It's about smarter, not harder, like he said. But he, as being a short dude, for a short dude, that style is not gonna have dividends for you. You're not gonna be successful fighting like that. You're gonna have to get in there against taller guy. Imagine Tank Davis fights like a true 140 pounder, or like a Ryan Garcia, who's 135 but is 5'10", with longer limbs, with the 68-inch reach, for example. How is he gonna do that when he's 5'4" and it's got like a 63-inch reach or 64? I don't know. Dude, Ryan Garcia got a good lead left hook. He's gonna clip you from the edge of his wheelhouse. For a shorter dude, you gotta get inside of his wheelhouse. He's not gonna time you. Ryan Garcia would be stupid if he kept going for the well. He kept going to the well for water and not paying attention to what's coming back at him. He's gonna control.
Wait, Gonzalo, that's the most genius thing I ever heard. That's how you know Tank Davis is not Canelo, because his thing is he does not go inside with his head movement to try to cut out space. He waits for you to come. He waits for you to overcommit, and with his little miniature arms, he might get you. That's how he got Leo. That's how he got this guy.
Because Rolly Romero's a stupid fighter. He's like a fucking retard. He's powerful, but he's basically a novice, dude. He got like 13, 15 fights, and he's a weight bully, and he's not that good. Okay, there goes that for him. He was gonna get timed because all Rolly had to do is like pretend like your Tank's smart. Okay, let him win some rounds, and when he gets careless and he's in the inside thinking he's winning, time him, clip him, and knock him out. Okay, Leo Santa Cruz, he fought stupidly because he tried to throw too many punches without paying attention to what was coming back from a more powerful fighter, because Leo Santa Cruz is a little guy. These guys think that the Tank Davis, just because little, he don't hit hard. They make that mistake. Even Pedraza, they get confused because he's little. He is fucking super hard. He hits really hard. But the thing is, if you don't give him that distance, if you don't fool yourself, if you're not stupid enough to think that guy, he's not gonna hurt you, and go in there foolishly and exchange punches without having any regard to what's coming back, you're gonna get knocked out. Now I don't think that's how Ryan Garcia is gonna fight him, because he's bigger, he's taller, he's longer, and by now we understand that Tank Davis got power, and you would be stupid not to believe that. So if you don't give him that range, if you don't give him that range, if you don't give him that,
you think Davis is gonna go in there and just start banging out just like a lo pendejo? That's what I'm saying. Like
no a lo pendejo.
Yeah,
but the difference is here he's a little shorter. He's shorter. He has to be more aggressive. He has to be more aggressive to get on the inside. Now this kind of goes against to doesn't mean because he go on the inside that he's fighting stupidly. No. He could remember when Mikey Garcia got on Errol Spence's chest because his dad told him to get in there, and that would be the safer place to go than stand on the outside where he was getting connected by the jab at Errol Spence's edge of Errol Spence's wheelhouse, the jab in the right hand. When Mikey Garcia got on the inside, yeah, he was going to get hit to the body maybe a little more, or depending on how he covered up, but he wasn't going to get caught at the end of Errol Spence's punches. Now, because when you're short, you have no choice. When you're tall, you have a choice. Preferably, you're going to use your length as a tall dude, right? You're going to keep the shorter more powerful because Tank is powerful. You're not going to allow him to get inside. If I'm Ryan Garcia, especially I got the lean left hook, I'm going to clip him as he tries to collapse the pocket. I'm going to swipe his head. As he coming in, I'm going to swipe his head and I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to push out my front foot and I'm going to take a step back, or I'm going to pivot to my left, or circumnavigate the ring to my right. I'm not going to allow you to, I'm not going to give Tank that free shot that Rolando Romero gave him. You're
trying to say, well, let me ask you, what you're trying to say, that at some point in the fight, Ryan Garcia is going to be on the back foot, is what you're trying to say?
What I'm saying at some point in the fight, usually you're going to have to sit there and fight, and you're going to get hit.
No, I understand that, but what you're trying to say is that he's not going to do what Rolly Romero did and stand in the front. So at some point in the fight, Ryan Garcia is going to have to be on the back foot. He's not going to be on the back foot?
No, well, he's not necessarily have to be on the back foot because he's taller. He just got to control his wheelhouse. He got to.
So what is he going to do? He's just going to.
Okay, you're standing in front of me. I'm taller than you, and I'm on my bladed stance. I got my
no, but size has nothing to do with being on the back foot.
No, but
you're just going to be either backing up to counterpunch at some point.
But Ryan Garcia doesn't go on the back foot like that.
So you think that at no point in the fight, Ryan Garcia is not going to be on the back foot to try to catch a counter?
Sure. Yeah, why not? I mean, I would get on the back foot at some point occasionally.
That's what I'm saying. Rep is saying that Ryan Garcia is gonna go in there and dog this fool out, and he's gonna fuck him up, and that he's never gonna be in the back foot and all this shit.
I didn't say that. I said he's
no.
But
that's what you said. You've been saying that.
But stand and deliver. Stand and deliver. That's all he needs to do.
So you think Ryan Garcia is gonna stand and deliver the whole fight, even if
because you're missing one key important part here. With no disrespect, this is what I think. Ryan Garcia, not only is he tall and he's long, so he has a greater ability of catching Tank Davis from the outside because he can reach you. While Tank Davis is the one that has to force himself to collapse the pocket. Now I get it. If Tank Davis collapses the pocket, that means that Ryan Garcia will probably at some point, okay, he can get on the back foot. But I think when rappers say stand and deliver, Ryan Garcia got power. This is what I'm trying to tell you. When Ryan Garcia throws, it's not like Barrios. It's not like Leo Santa Cruz. When he catches you, Ryan Garcia's power is going to keep Tank respectable. He's going to keep him from trying to walk in like he usually does. Now, Ryan Garcia, sure, no dude, if you try to come at me, Tank Davis, you hit powerfully. But you're the little dude. You try to come at me and I'm Ryan Garcia, I'm going to throw that little left hook, and that punch is going to keep you from coming in that easily. You're going to respect me, or now you're going to get hurt or knocked out if you're Tank Davis. I think. Right?
No, yeah, for sure. No doubt. Let me ask you the question because I'm about to get off the channel real quick. If Ryan Garcia and Davis fight, you think that she's going to be rigged, or you think it's going to be a real fight? Because I know there's people in the chat that think that fucking they believe in conspiracy theories. You think if Davis and Ryan fight, it's going to be a head-on fight? No conspiracy theories? Real fight?
That's how can I know that? I don't. That's like, if I knew, I was like having like the you know, like the almanac from Back to the Future, the one he takes in part 2 to the part 3 movie.
What would be the purpose of the fight though? If they're gonna make, there's no purpose. Reppers said that if Ryan Garcia loses against Tank, it's rigged. He said that regardless of whatever happens, if Ryan Garcia loses against Tank Davis, it's rigged. How could he even say that? What's the point of the fight?
If Ryan Garcia gets caught by a Tank Davis uppercut or left hook, he might put Ryan Garcia's lights out.
All right. Thank you for that. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. So if that happens,
that would be pretty stupid if he's gonna just go in there and take a free shot.
I'm not saying it's stupid. Obviously, Ryan Garcia's a hell of a fighter.
I'm just saying respecting each other's distances, and Ryan Garcia, he can reach out and touch Tank Davis easier than Tank Davis can reach out and touch Ryan.
Ryan Garcia has everything he needs to beat Tank Davis. He has a reach. He has a fucking punch, but I don't know if he has a chin. That's my thing. But what I'm saying is that if they actually sign the contract, which I don't think is going to happen because Del Hoyo already said that if Tank doesn't sign by Monday, he's going to pull out. But I think Ryan Garcia has everything it takes to make the fight win in his favor. But first of all, I thought the fight was going to happen. I don't think the fight's going to happen. Del Hoyo's already doing this shit where he's saying like, "Oh, if the fight doesn't get signed by Monday, it's not
Del Hoyo's fault. They're not signing. They don't want Tank Davis.
Tank Davis just came off of a fight. Tank Davis just came out of a fight.
The fight was already basically.
What fighter comes out of? I never heard of a fighter like coming out of a fight and just let me sign the fight 2 weeks later.
They had a deal ready and now he's going back on it.
But if Ryan Garcia didn't take a tune-up fight, what's the big rush? Ryan Garcia did not take a tune-up fight. He hasn't fought in over 8 months. So what's a rush? What's 2 more weeks? Why the fuck do you got to put this shit on? Oh, you know what? If he doesn't sign this shit by Monday, then we're not fighting. I don't know, bro. I mean, you can say whatever you want to say, but it kind of sounds like you're kind of trying to duck.
No. It's already going on February, man. It's already going on February.
Exactly. It's already same. I could say the same thing. If it's already going on February, what's one more? What's one more month for Ryan Garcia?
You gotta wait. Hold on. You got to do a venue. You got to find out where you're gonna do it. You're gonna find out. You got to work with PBC. So you really have to get it done. Like that's the whole thing. You can't just all of a sudden do it 2 weeks before the fight and say I agree on this. Like
no, you got an 8 week training.
Nobody's talking about 2 weeks before the fight.
An 8 week training camp.
Literally just came out of a fight that you rep and said, oh, he was getting fucked up. So he just came out of a real fight. How the you just expect this guy to just fucking sign 2 weeks after the thing? Oh, you know what? You just got out of a fight, sign 3 weeks later, or otherwise we're gonna pull out of the fight. I don't know. For me, that's
like where we playing games. That's no point. That was agreed upon. This is not like it's a regular negotiation that's been going on barely this week. This has been agreed upon already a long time ago. It's Tank Davis.
So if Tank doesn't pull off and he keeps negotiations open, but if De La Hoya pulls off, that's okay.
Did Tank Davis not say this after the fight? Says before the Ryan fight, I do have to work on things. That's what he said. That's what he said.
If Tank doesn't pull off,
that's what Tank Davis said.
No, that's not what he said. He said what Tank said is that
he said I have to work on things.
No,
That's
but
what
Tank
Tank
said
Davis
that.
said. He said,
Like from my no, but Tank. See, you're talking over me. What Tank said was that on my side we're good, which is waiting on his side. Did he not say that too?
no, he's this is
He didn't say that.
what Tank Davis said.
He
No,
didn't say that.
He says what he said.
No, he didn't say
Right
that.
after the fight.
All right,
Let me go. Right after the fight in the ring, this is what he said. I don't know. Before the Ryan fight, I know I gotta work on things. I can't be getting hit like this or whatever the fuck. That's what he was saying, right? So that right
No,
off the
you
spot,
talk. You be talking about Victor Ortiz.
that right off the spot.
That's Victor Ortiz. I think you're quoting Victor Ortiz.
This guy might not want to fight no more. I was thinking this guy might not want to fight no more. And then afterwards he says, "Well, I gotta talk to my people." Look at on Oscar and Ryan's side, they've already said it's happening. It's what we want it done, and that's it. So I don't know what the difference is. The only ones that have been turning down fights.
No, bro. All I'm saying is if you're putting a deadline like that, Ryan Garcia has not fought, and if you want to just cancel a fight out just because a man didn't fucking sign, that I don't know.
I mean, where else is Tank gonna fight, or what? Who else is gonna fight?
We're just waiting for Ryan Garcia to accept on his side, and let's get the job done. That's what he said.
We'll go
Wait a minute, who's the one that doesn't want to sign? Ryan or Tank? Ryan or Tank? Who's the one that's delaying?
Tank.
Oh, it should be easier now because Floyd Mayweather was a diva, and he said, "Well, we got to have everything on our terms." But since he's not here, and they pretty much agreed to everything already, nobody's gonna be like that little devil on the one shoulder telling him, "Hey, we will give us this more or that." Basically, this is a big money fight for both of them. This is a big part of the big fight of boxing.
De La Hoya's already doing that because first of all, do you remember when De La Hoya said that Ryan wasn't ready for Tank? Did De La Hoya say that? Yes or no?
Look, for Tank Davis, man, he should be like he should be elated.
Question: Did De La Hoya say that Ryan wasn't ready for Tank? Yes or no?
I don't remember. I don't recall.
Yeah, De La Hoya said that when they asked him, "Oh, you think Ryan's ready for Tank?" and he goes, "Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think so."
Well, you do.
And whenever they asked De La Hoya, if it was smart for him, whenever they asked De La Hoya, whenever they asked De La Hoya if it was smart, if he didn't take a tune-up, he said no.
Teofimo would probably beat Ryan Garcia. So he says
we're talking about Teofimo. I'm not even talking about Teofimo. I'm talking about Ryan.
That's what De La Hoya says. He says whatever. That's what he says. He don't care. He says whatever the hell the fuck he wants to say all the time.
Okay, listen. I'm not talking about Teofimo. What I'm saying is what De La Hoya, his promoter, said. De La Hoya didn't want him to fight Tank Davis without a fucking tune-up fight.
He
So now
he didn't say that. He didn't say that.
He said that. He said that. He did say that. He did say that.
What do you say?
What I'm telling you right now is that what De La Hoya is doing now is that because first of all, Tank did not want Ryan Garcia.
What exactly did he say?
He said it wasn't a smart move. That's what he said. He said it's not a smart move.
So then that tells you that Ryan did what was forced to him to do to get that contract signed, right? So he did something that he didn't want to do to get the fight. Who's doing something for the fight?
I'm not blaming Ryan. I'm not blaming Ryan. What I'm blaming is De La Hoya.
It's not De La Hoya. It's not De La Hoya. It's not De La Hoya.
De La Hoya just said if he doesn't sign by Monday, that they're gonna pull out of the fight. That's
not
what De La Hoya's fault.
Ryan literally sacrificed himself.
I'm not blaming Ryan. There you go again. I'm not blaming Ryan.
That tells you he wants to fight more. Tank doesn't. Ryan said, "All right, you don't want me to do it. You don't want me to
out of a fight.
You don't want me to do. Wait. Ryan, this is what Ryan and De La Hoya said. They said, "You want us to do a catchweight at 136? We'll do that. You want us to not take a tune-up fight? We'll do that too." And how come Tank is not hired signing contract already by this time?
Again, De La Hoya did not want Ryan Garcia to pull out of the.
But dude, there's only one side that's logically. There's only one side that's logically. Wait. There's only one side that's logically.
For Ryan Garcia to not take a tune-up fight. He said that, and now De La Hoya is saying that if Tank doesn't sign by Monday, he's gonna pull out of the fight. Does that not make sense to you?
They've done everything.
What do you not understand?
They've done everything. They literally didn't have Ryan do a tune-up fight. They literally had.
Let me see your YouTube. I return again.
Again, De La Hoya did not want Ryan to fight Tank without a tune-up fight. And then now De La Hoya is saying if Tank doesn't sign by Monday, he's gonna pull out of the fight. Who are you blaming here?
That's Tank's fault. That's Tank's fault.
Why is it Tank's fault? He came out of a fight. He just came out of a fight. He's come out
whatever fight, but literally Ryan didn't take a tune-up fight because he said, "I'm doing this so you can sign a contract."
And his own promoter said that he shouldn't. That wasn't smart.
It doesn't matter.
His own promoter said that wasn't smart.
They did it so Tank could sign, and he's not signing. So it's Tank's fault. They literally changed their whole schedule for Tank to sign a contract, and he hasn't signed a contract right now to this day.
So what's the problem with waiting 2 more weeks?
I don't know. What's the problem with Tank not signing a contract?
He just came out of a fight. He was just in a fight.
I mean, Ryan didn't take a fight, so what's that?
Exactly. Ryan hasn't taken a fight. So what's the problem with waiting 2 more weeks?
Well, he said, Ryan said, I'm not taking this fight so Tank could sign. And has he signed? He hasn't signed. So what's going on here?
Tank just came out of a fight.
It doesn't matter what's going on here. That was a agreement. He says, I'm not taking a fight so you could sign this fight. And now where's Tank doing? Nothing. He's not signing anything.
De La Hoya doesn't want Tank to fight. Ryan, you know that, right?
J-Ross, the only one doing things for fight to make this fight is Ryan Garcia. He said he agreed to the catch weight, and now he's telling them, he said, I'm not taking a pre-fight for Tank fight. I'm on to fight straight up.
You do understand what the point of a promoter is, right? You do understand what the point of a manager is, right?
I know that's what they're doing with Tank. They know they saw. That's why I brought up.
The reason for these people is for them to understand that these fighters don't take on more than what they can handle.
That's why I brought up Tank Davis after the fight. He said, "I think I need to work on things. I'm not ready." That's what he said out of his own mouth.
He said, "I'm not ready for Ryan."
Yeah, he said I need to work on things. This dude put hands all over my face. I need to work on things. That sounded like an unconfident fighter who doesn't want to fight Ryan. I've never heard Ryan say one thing that's unconfident.
Well, I think that sounds like a humble fighter to me. If you ask me, I think that's like a fighter that wants to
sounds like a chicken. That sounds like a chicken, to be honest. He's saying, I don't think I'm ready for Ryan.
It sounds like a humble fighter. Sounds like a fighter that knows he wants to keep working on.
Hey, you know what? You know how I know Tank's a chicken? Because he literally said, Isaac Cruz, I don't want to fight you after this fight. So every time he fights, he does chicken shit. So after he fought Isaac Cruz, he said, I'll never want to fight that guy again. He fucking beat my ass. And now he's doing some chicken shit again. He's like, oh, damn, I got beat up by Hector. I don't think I'm ready for Ryan. So this guy's a literal chicken consistently.
Listen, we can say whatever we think we want to say, but the facts are real.
He literally stood there after the Isaac Cruz fight and said, I don't want to fight this guy again. I'm scared. That's what he said.
Well, he doesn't say I'm scared. He said no, he didn't want to fight him. But like I said, we can say whatever we want to say.
He's scared because he's a chicken.
But the facts are, okay, well, fine, that's fine. But the facts are that La Hoya said that he doesn't want Ryan to fight.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They already agreed to everything. So a deadline is you need deadlines in life. You need deadlines in life. You can't just have everything running for everything to do whatever the fuck they want. You need deadlines in life. So if someone says, I need this signed by Saturday, I need my check by Friday, that check better be there on Friday.
What happened to Ryan Garcia's deadline whenever he was supposed to fight and then he had a mental issue? What about that?
What deadline? There was no deadline. Nothing was signed.
Oh yeah, but he had a fight signed. What are you talking about? He had a fight signed.
There wasn't signed. There was nothing signed. If it was signed, they would have forced him to fight.
No, he backed out for personal issues. He backed out because
they will not allow you to back out of contracts and contracts. Nothing was signed.
So that was okay too, though.
What?
That was okay.
Well, dude, there was nothing signed. I mean, that's the whole point. Like, there's nothing signed. That's why they want to get something signed. With
Tank Davis. If Tank Davis right now said, you know what, I'm going to back out because I have mental issues, even though nothing was signed. Okay?
I'll just say it's all good. It's all good. Do what you got to do. Just don't be looking for Ryan again. That's all good. Ryan's basically punked him, to be honest.
Come on, bro.
I'm being serious. If he leaves, that Ryan basically punked his ass. If he doesn't agree to it, Ryan basically punked him.
De La Hoya doesn't want this fight to be made. He knows. It's all publicity. That's the thing. Like, you're talking about a 21-year-old kid against a 29-year-old, 28-year-old man with fucking grown man strength. You really think he wants to fucking fight? He don't want to fight.
Of course, that's what I'm trying to say. Tank doesn't want to fight. I'm no time. He doesn't want to get embarrassed. He doesn't want to get embarrassed out here. That's the whole point I'm saying. Like, the whole guy, the guy who's basically showed his hand of being afraid to get embarrassed is Tank. Like I said, with Isaac Pitbull Cruz, that raised my eyebrows when he said, "Oh, I don't want to fight this guy. He's too tough." He said that right after the fight. And then again, I was like, this is weird. After Hector Garcia, he goes and says, I need to work on things. He landed too many punches on me. That's what he said about Hector Garcia. I'm like, dude, this guy is not that guy. He's scared. I had a feeling this type of stuff was gonna happen.
And this is where you're a hypocrite, bro. Because if Tank Davis would have been like, you know what, I fucked this fool up, I got him. You would have been like, oh, he didn't fuck him up.
I would have been whatever. Sign a contract with Ryan
Garcia. You wouldn't have been whatever. You would have been like, oh, this is fucking stupid. He's fucking cocky. He's fucking mayate. That's what you would have said. Like, the thing with you is that
sign the contract with Ryan Garcia. That's all I care about. If he doesn't,
all I care about is Ryan actually fighting somebody. If Ryan Garcia needs to fight somebody and get his fucking mind together, that's all he needs to do.
I mean, his mind is together. He's intimidating. With that mind you say, he's already intimidating Tank Davis to fucking run. That's crazy.
I mean, that's all good and everything, but he hasn't fought in about. That's all good and everything, but he hasn't fought in it. He hasn't fought in a good while though. So what does that matter? He could think he's intimidating somebody, but he's not.
Tank is intimidated. He doesn't want to take a fight. I'm just waiting for that fight. That's all I want to see, man.
Bro, De La Hoya has a deadline. Like that's stupid. Like this dude just got out of a fight.
You gotta have
De La Hoya
deadlines.
say that. What did De La Hoya say whenever he heard that Ryan didn't want a tuna fight? What did he say?
You could say whatever he wants. You could say whatever he wants.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and listen, and I'm not even blaming. I'm not even blaming Ryan Garcia. I'm not blaming him. It's not his fault. What I'm blaming is his management. The fight's not gonna happen because De La Hoya doesn't want it to happen.
Oscar runs a business, but what I'm saying is, what are we talking about? Tank's management. Why aren't his management signing anything? Because they saw what happened to him with Hector Garcia. Now they're thinking twice. They're saying, "Shit, man, we're gonna."
De La Hoya already said he's already putting a deadline. De La Hoya.
Tank's gonna get knocked out. Tank's gonna get knocked out. Let's not do this. They already have second thoughts. They saw a guy who's 130 pounds beating the living lights out of Tank Davis, and they're like, shit. Imagine what Ryan's gonna do. Who's fucking taller, faster, stronger than him? He's gonna knock this guy out.
So then why does De La Hoya does not want to see the fight happen? Why did De La Hoya say, "Oh, damn,
De La Hoya wants to see it. It's Tank's side. It's Tank's management who's scared."
No, he said no. Hold on, it's not my opinion. It's not your opinion. De La Hoya said that it was not a smart decision to do what
De La
Ryan is
Hoya
doing.
just put out a statement. Says this is what De La Hoya put out. He says they do not want to sign the contract. They better do it by Monday. They're scared. That's
that's not what he said. That's fine.
That's what that means.
That's fine.
That's what that means. They do not want to sign the contract. They're scared. Do it by
When
Monday.
they asked De La Hoya what happened, do you think it's smart what Ryan Garcia is doing, not taking a tuna fight? He said no. And whenever they asked De La Hoya, you think it's smart? You think Ryan Garcia is ready for Tank Davis? He said no.
You know what the tweet? You know what the tweet right after the Tank fight? Oscar De La Hoya said, "Let's fight. This is great, amazing. We're ready to knock his ass out." That's what they said right after the Tank fight, the recent one.
Again, they asked De La Hoya. What do they ask? And they say, "You think he's ready for Tank?" What do you say? No.
I mean, what I've seen
as a promoter,
is right after Tank got beat up by Hector a little bit. Oscar was happy and he said, "Let's make this fight."
So they wanted to fight after they saw that Tank was getting beat up.
I mean, who wouldn't? Look at him. Who wouldn't? Rolly.
But before that, okay, fine, true. Okay, I agree with you. After Tank was getting beat up, they wanted to fight.
Yeah,
but before that, he didn't want to fight.
Rolly was probably lining up to knock this guy out at this point. He's like,
no, but what you're saying is that after the fight with Hector, they wanted to fight, but before that, they didn't want to fight.
Remember when Cambosos got the belts and everybody was lining up against Cambosos? Everybody wanted those belts. That's the same way everybody saw.
The fight's not gonna happen. Let me tell you why that fight's not gonna happen. Because De La Hoya did not want the fight to happen to begin with. They're already putting in a deadline. They're already saying, "Oh, sign this fight this day, or otherwise it's not gonna happen."
When Tank was looking horrid, everybody wanted.
De La Hoya is trying to bail out Ryan Garcia. That's what's gonna happen. Ryan Garcia was just capping, and he was just saying all this shit, and the fight's not gonna happen because De La Hoya is gonna bail him out.
We're finding out that Tank is a coward, bro. That's what we're finding out. That Tank is a coward.
I mean, Tank's not putting a deadline. De La Hoya is putting a deadline. He said, "You sign this by this." It's not Tank.
I mean, Tank can't even think past fucking 5 seconds. So I don't know what you're talking about. Tank putting a deadline. He don't even know what time it is. You know what I mean? So it's like,
I mean, that's all cap and everything. Business. You can say whatever you want to say, but that's not true. De La Hoya actually put in a deadline.
Who am I gonna trust more? A guy who could think with any type of capacity, like Ryan Garcia or like Golden Boy, or I'm gonna trust a guy like Tank Davis who has, kind of issues. He might be mentally retarded, and another guy like I don't know who's representing him at the moment. Stephen Espinosa.
I don't know. Trust a guy like De La Hoya who dress up in fishnets whenever he's high on cocaine, even though I never met someone that does that high off of cocaine. Or trust somebody that said that, you know what, I don't think Ryan's ready, but then 2 weeks later he's ready.
I don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest. I've never seen one picture like that in my life.
Oh, you never seen that? Bro, you have trannies in your phone, bro. I'm pretty sure you've seen that picture. If you have trannies in your phone...
I'm not out here looking up De La Hoya or weird pictures of him on fishnets.
Oh, you don't like that? You just look up trannies because you had bro, there's a video where you're posting trannies on your thing, bro.
I don't even like talking about that stuff. That's crazy. I don't even say the word
Come on,
tranny.
Rabbit. We talked about that.
You've never heard me say the word tranny one time.
You want to post a link for your followers? That way they can see the trannies that you're posting in your video?
Whatever they post it. Post whatever you want.
No, not me. You posted it. Not me. You posted it.
No, you posted it. I've never posted anything.
You never posted trannies. You never did a video where you're like, oh, you guys guess if it's a tranny, if it's a real person. You never did that.
Never.
No. You put that on everything.
Story, never. That's the truth. Never. Everybody knows it's never happened.
Anyways, like I said, The person that's putting a deadline on this fight is De La Hoya. De La Hoya has been known. He said that Ryan wasn't ready for Tank. He said that, not me, not your opinion, not my opinion.
You're talking about stuff. What, when he was 16 years old or something? I don't know.
No,
what
no,
year
no,
was
no.
that? 16?
No. It wasn't 16. It wasn't 16. It was a couple months ago. Bro, it was a couple months ago, bro. Come on. No cap.
It wasn't a couple months ago.
It wasn't a couple months ago. You want me to? Come on, bro. A couple months ago.
It wasn't a couple months ago, bro.
Marcus said, "Come on, bro. Fishness is fine when it's combined with hookers and cocaine." What the fuck, bro? The fishness is never okay to put on yourself. That's gay, bro. I've never met anybody that's been on cocaine that put on fishness.
If this fight doesn't happen, it's Tank's fault, dude. Period. That's Tank's fault and that side's fault, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Even though De La Hoya said that Ryan wasn't ready, even though
you're trying to tell me that. You're trying to tell me if there's a conspiracy. You're a conspiracy dude, that you think there's a conspiracy of Oscar saying I don't want to make a fight.
No.
What about this case with the girl? Is that okay, or is that maybe that's why he's holding back?
That's the whole point. I don't know what Tank is doing. That's the whole point. Like no one knows. No one knows what he's doing out there. Maybe they can't do the fight. Maybe Tank is chicken. Maybe he's scared. Maybe I don't know. Once he goes over, once Tank Davis goes to the whatever, that's another reason to try expediting it, because you don't know. You don't want this guy to go to prison and you don't get the fight, right? That's another reason you want to expedite things.
Again, you can say whatever you want to say. De La Hoya, his manager, his promoter, said that Ryan wasn't ready. Not me, not you, not fans, not anybody. His own manager, his own promoter. No, I'm not saying all that. He said that. So now he wants to put a deadline because why? So why would your own fighter be out? Why would you put your own fighter not fighting and out of nowhere? You know what? Let me put a deadline just to make sure this fight doesn't happen. Come on, don't give me that shit.
I'll read you the Oscar De La Hoya tweets right here.
Read it to me slowly.
Fighters who are under a spell, PBC says. PBC fighters are under a spell. Must realize that they have no legacy. You are not just a tool. You will never be a legend. I have no contract. Deadline for me is Monday, or I'm moving on. They literally they don't even want to put a contract. He's basically saying PBC, you guys are clowns. He said PBC. He said PBC are clowns. That's what he just said right there in that tweet.
No, you're okay. No,
blaming PBC. He's blaming PBC for he's saying they don't want to fight for legacy, and I agree with him.
Of course he is. Why?
Tank Davis doesn't want to fight.
That's his manager. He's supposed to say that. But what I'm asking is, what I'm asking is, like a couple months ago, why did De La Hoya not? Why did De La Hoya get mad at Ryan for not taking a tune-up fight? That's what I want to know.
Out of De La Hoya's mouth, Tank Davis doesn't want to fight. That's what he's saying right there. He's not saying
out of De La Hoya's mouth. Why was De La Hoya mad that Ryan Garcia wasn't going to take a tune-up fight?
All I know is as of 4 hours ago.
See, you're dodging. See, why you ignoring me for, bro? Come on, I thought we had love here. Why you ignoring me for, bro?
As of 4 hours ago.
Is that what you do? Come on now.
Nah, come on, bro. As of 4 hours ago,
no. I'm not asking you that. Obviously, De La Hoya is gonna say what he has to say to save face. Well, what I'm asking you is,
Who's saving face for Tank? Who's saving face for Tank right now?
De La Hoya is.
No, he isn't.
Yeah, he is.
No, he isn't.
What did De La Hoya say whenever he heard that Ryan Garcia was not gonna take a tune-up fight? What did he say?
I'm just saying, look, as of 4 hours ago, right here it says,
come on.
Oscar De La Hoya on Twitter is saying, PBC fighters.
No. Now for 4 hours ago, obviously, now he has to kind of go with.
They must realize you are just a tool and will never be a legend. And he puts hashtag you're sorry, you guys are no good. And then he puts I have no contract. The deadline for me is Monday, or I'm moving on. Davis Garcia. So he's mad because these guys are basically ducking out here.
Again, what did De La Hoya say whenever he heard that Ryan Garcia wasn't going to take a tune-up fight?
I mean, it doesn't matter what he said. Now he's realizing they don't want to do it.
All right, and then what did De La Hoya say whenever they asked him about how he feels about when he was going to fight Tank?
De La Hoya's mouth,
his own promoter.
Out of Oscar De La Hoya's mouth, he's exposing that they don't want to fight.
His own promoter, his own manager, his own livelihood is gonna make the fight not happen. Because why? Because from the beginning he didn't want Ryan Garcia to fight Tank, and whenever Ryan Garcia made a stupid decision to not fight a tune-up fight, De La Hoya said, "Oh, that's a bad decision." So De La Hoya is gonna save his ass, and that's good for him because he kind of needs that. Like he needs to get his mind right. He's not like you don't. This is elite boxing. You can do like not a tune-up fight for a fucking like a Devin Haney, someone that's not gonna hurt you, but you don't do not a tune-up fight for someone like Tank Davis.
That's exactly what I'm about to put up right here. Check this out, guys. We can put it, on the same thing else, but we'll just put it out of Oscar De La Hoya's own mouth. You're saying, hey, dude, I want to make this fight, but it's look what's happening here. It's fucking crazy.
You're gonna post a recent tweet.
PBC. He says PBC Fox fighters who are under a spell must realize they have no legacy. You are just a tool and will never be a legend. And then he puts, sorry, I have no contract. Deadline for me is Monday or I'm moving on, is what he says. So he's basically saying, like, what's going on? You guys are avoiding Ryan, no legacy, like what's going on? I agree with Ryan. I agree with Oscar De La Hoya too. Like these guys need to sign and stop being crybabies and scaredy cats.
Did you agree with Oscar De La Hoya when he said that Ryan wasn't ready to fight?
He could say whatever he wants. Oscar can say whatever he wants, but right here he's saying something else, right?
Oh, so you're
he's
picking
saying right here.
So you're just
this
picking
is
and
four.
choosing
No,
what
this
you
is
agree
4
with.
hours ago. This is 4 hours ago. This is recent. This is recent. This is his mind
out of a fight.
This is his mind as of tomorrow. This is his mind as of yesterday, right? We're in the I would say like four. It was yesterday, right? What's today? We're on the 15th, so it was 14th. So yeah, so this was him as of 4 hours ago. West Coast side.
Again, so that's to me because obviously you guys on this channel, you guys talk about conspiracy theories. My conspiracy.
You sound like a conspiracy theorist. You sound like a conspiracy theorist saying that it's somehow Ryan and Oscar, and that they're doing this devious plot to like try making Tank look bad or something. No, they're literally just saying, hey, sign the contract, and let's see what happens.
Hold on. Rep it. The last time I got on this channel, you said that if Tank and Garcia fought, and if somehow Tank won, it was rigged. That's what you told me the last time.
I mean, depends how it is. Depends how it turns out.
What do you mean? Depends how it is. So basically, this fight is not two dudes fighting each other. There's some.
Well, we don't know. We all know that there's all kinds of shady business going on in the world of boxing. So we have to wait to see the fight. We have to see how the fight plays out.
Ryan Garcia has a brighter future than Tank Davis. Tank Davis is already 28 years old. Ryan Garcia is
That's true. That's true. Right? That's true. Exactly.
Okay, so then what would be for what reason would they make Ryan Garcia lose? For what reason?
I don't know. That's what we got to see what happens. We got to see what happens.
For what reason would they make Pacquiao lose? For what reason would all this shit happen? There's just no reason for it. We got to see what happens.
Everything in boxing. There's always new things that happen every other week. There's always some shit that happens that we never saw before. Just like when we saw Crawford load his gloves, right? We never thought we would see a guy like Crawford load his gloves and go out there and then no one did anything about it, right? But that happened, right? So it's like every week we see something new in boxing. So we gotta always keep an eye out open for what's gonna go on.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You guys even whenever you were talking about when the fucking fight with Tank got stopped against Garcia. There was a fight in the audience. That's happened before. You know that, right?
I mean, that looked kind of fixed to me, but it is what it is. We need to move on.
But
just
Tank
like
Davis
I said, Tank Davis was
the one that was throwing punches when that happened. But that has happened
wait,
before.
Hold up. Crawford
and the UK in November
Everlast said Crawford's gloves were horrible. Everlast said Crawford.
Everlast said in November that happened. They actually stopped the fight for 5 minutes because there was a fight in the audience for 5 minutes. It had nothing to do with black fighters. Had nothing to do with white. What? No.
No, in the United States, it's never happened. Look, let me put this out here.
So now you're talking about United States. Oh, okay.
That's exactly what I mean. The biggest boxing country in the world for events. So it's like for Crawford himself, he did fight with basically illegal gloves. Everlast stated it. They said yes, he fought with illegal gloves. So that's not a fucking myth or conspiracy. Crawford fought with illegal gloves. Let's put that on the record. And Everlast confirmed it. They said
first of all, I don't fuck with Crawford, so I don't know what it has to do with Ryan.
I'm just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there for anybody seeing. Yes, Crawford fought with illegal gloves, and Everlast confirmed it. That's not a conspiracy, right? Again, yes, Tank Davis. There was a weird shit going on, and yes, the fight was iffy. But he already won. But we're moving on to Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. Now, this isn't a conspiracy. Tank Davis literally said after the fight that he doesn't feel ready. He said, I feel I need to work on things. I feel I'm not at the full, like I can't fight this way no more. That's what he said. I was taking too many punches to the face. Right?
No, but your
So
headline
once-
is that he said, I feel like I'm not ready. He never said I feel like I'm
he
not
did
ready.
say that. He said that.
Post the video. Show the video.
Well, go look
Show
at
the
it. I'm
video.
not gonna go. You go look at it. It's PVC. Let's go. Remember, it's PVC. You can't post. You have to go find
He
it on
never
PVC.
said I feel like I'm not
You
ready.
have to go find
That's
it.
your
Yes, he
narrative.
said.
That's
He
what you're
said, I'm
saying.
not ready. He
Did he
says,
say
I'm
I
not
had to
ready.
work on things? Yeah, but he never said
That's
I'm not
basically
ready.
saying you're not ready. It's like saying like it's like saying the house is done, but you still got to work on putting things in it. Like, come on, he's not ready. That's what he's saying.
No. He never said I'm not ready. He said I'm
Yes,
ready.
he did. He
The
said
contract is
I'm
not on my
working. I
side.
need to work on things.
He said on my side the contract's already signed. That's what he said. On my side it's already signed. We're right on Ryan Garcia's side. Come on, bro. Don't give me that shit. Come on, like he never said I'm not ready. Now you're just painting a narrative. You're reading between the lines with that shit.
When
Don't
you
gotta
say
be
you need
read.
to work on things, you're not ready.
And that's fine. If Ryan Garcia feels like he doesn't have to work on things, then let him go in there and get his ass knocked out. As a boxer, you always have to work on things. You can't just go in there and
No,
say,
you don't. No, you don't, man. Sometimes you feel ready. Sometimes you feel you can fight.
Well, you know
Sometimes
what?
feel-
No, he don't. You're right. He don't because he's not even. They're not gonna fight. De La Hoya's not gonna let the fight happen because he knows Ryan Garcia's
Well,
not ready. He
for
said
sure
that.
damn know Tank's not fighting because he's already out here ducking it.
No, right. De La Hoya was the one that said that we got a deadline.
I mean,
De La
there's
Hoya has
only
been
one
saying-
There's only one side that's desperate to make the fight, and that's Oscar and Ryan, and that's it. The other guys aren't desperate.
So Ryan Garcia, who's gonna fight next? Then if he don't fight,
I mean,
Tank,
he'll
who's gonna
probably
fight
fight
next?
Progress. He'll probably fight Progress, the champion. That's what he'll probably fight next.
No, so they're avoiding this fight. Then is what you're trying to
I
say.
mean, dude, Progress is better than anything that Tank's fought. So it's like either whatever happens, Ryan's gonna fight a great fighter anyway. So he's gonna fight something good. That's the whole point. That's why Tank is right there, just hiding out. He doesn't want to, expose himself.
He just came out of a fight. That's the thing. You don't understand. He just came out of a fight.
I know. Whose fault is that? It's his fault, right?
They're fighters. They're supposed to fight.
You know,
What do you mean?
there's a line that's called "failure to prepare is preparing to fail." It's not my fault. He's failing to prepare. You know what I mean? That's his fault. That's not my fault. That's not anybody else's fault. He needs to prepare, get his shit straight, sign a contract, and get ready for something he was agreeing upon in December and November.
No, well, he said he was going back to the gym after. Then he didn't recant, but he stumbled on his own words, or he just said, "Oh, well, maybe not tomorrow, but next week. I'm going back to the gym because I want to fight Ryan Garcia next."
Yeah.
And essentially, by taking the fight, he did prepare. So, I mean, he is ready.
Yep.
Much like Mahomio.
Yeah, there's no excuse for him not to be ready to fight or to want to fight. He's actually he should be happy. He's in great shape. There's no problem. He's not gonna have to cut weight. He's in great shape. He should just keep on training and take the fight. They don't want to give him Pitbull. Julio, they don't want to give him Pitbull, and Pitbull doesn't want to fight Ryan. I think Pitbull wants to fight Pitbull Cruz wants to fight Tank Davis again, which I don't blame him.
Pitbull's gonna fight. Forgot. Let me see. No, I heard he's gonna fight. Let me remember, dude. Who is he fucking? He's fighting a good guy, man. He's fighting a good guy. For Grace, he want to fight for Grace for a title. I read this today. I believe that. If for at 140, that's a good match for Pitbull.
Yeah, that's a good match. I'll say this: Progress isn't all that. Like 140, I wouldn't be any of these guys shouldn't fear him. At least if you have some power, you shouldn't be fearing him.
I mean, because Progress, yeah, he's strong, but he's not that tall. He throws hooks too, so that would allow. Stylistically, I can see that being a good fight. Although, in reality, Pitbull Cruz shouldn't be going to 140 because he's a little dude. But for some reason, I just think it would be a good fight. There's space in between.
Progress. Everybody's hunting Progress. That's what I said. That Ryan, I think, is going to hunt Progress too. If he doesn't get the Tank fight, they're going to go look for that at 140.
Yeah, Progress. He hits hard to the body, man. He's also southpaw that aligns with the liver. He's pretty good. people might be slightly overrating him. Like everybody high on for greatest right now. But he was always solid. Gets knockouts and stuff. He looked human. I mean, against Josh Taylor. I mean, yeah, Josh Taylor was the champion, but Taylor, he kind of got exposed against one guy. I mean, but no, actually, Taylor, he looked kind of sloppy against Baranchik, dude. He got hurt. He got dropped. Actually, he got hurt, and he got hurt like 2 or 3 times. I think 2 times, and he got dropped like 1 time against Baranchik. And who also made him look bad? Was it Postal? Did Postal also hurt Baranchik? Taylor. No, it was. I know Baranchik hurt him for sure. It was a mother fight. I can't remember right now.
Yeah, but
also Catterall is the latest.
If somebody makes somebody look bad, then okay. So Luke Campbell make Ryan Garcia look bad. So then, what does that mean?
No, I'm not just saying one guy. I'm saying like Taylor's looked bad like in 3 fights. Like in 3 fights, he's got hurt.
Fan. I think Taylor's gonna fight somebody that's gonna basically. I wouldn't say expose him because he's been doing a lot in the fight game, but he's gonna fight someone that's gonna make him a gatekeeper. I'll say that. But again, with Ryan Garcia,
Taylor would definitely knock out Tank. I'll say that. I think Ryan Garcia knocks out Taylor, but Taylor would definitely knock the living lights out of a Tank. It's too big, too fast, too strong for him. Too much length.
And then Ryan Garcia has a big ass chin to take those punches.
I mean, Ryan Garcia is just a better fighter all around than Tank Davis. He's better than Josh Taylor in my opinion too. I've never seen Ryan Garcia dazed, not 1 time in his boxing career.
But you've seen him knocked down though, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, he jumps on his toes and he got off balance and he fell back, but he wasn't dazed. He got up and started attacking.
That wasn't dazed?
No, that wasn't dazed.
What was it then?
It's what I said, a knockdown. That happens when you're off balance sometimes.
Nah, he was dazed, bro. Come on.
I mean, go back and look at it. You can go look at it yourself.
I've looked at it all I want.
A dazed person doesn't come on the front foot.
He came back after being dazed.
No, a dazed person doesn't come on the front foot and starts attacking. That's not what dazed people do. A dazed person would either take a knee. Nah, take a knee, or back up and wait, or start running around the ring, or holding, or hugging, or something like this. He never even hugged. He never. Nah. He just got off balance.
What's your homie's name? The one talking right here, because I can't see his name. Gonzalo. You think Ryan Garcia was a little bit hurt whenever he got knocked down by Campbell?
Well, I mean, yeah, he got dropped. It's because the thing with Ryan Garcia, since he got that lead hand and he's tall, he thinks he's in control of because he's fast also, and he pops his head up, so he's peering down, and he's usually watching at shorter fighters. So he's like, when you're driving your car and you buy a new car and you're trying to gauge like where you can park it. So like you're trying to like understand your distance. Ryan Garcia usually got that distance now where he's quicker. He keeps his eye open and he's peering down on shorter fighters, and he's got the quick lead hand. So he controls he controls his wheelhouse. The thing with let me just finish. I know what you mean, but with what's this dude Campbell? He's a southpaw, and he's also tall and long at 5'9". And then when he threw that left hand, which usually it's a different punch to read as opposed to a right hand fighter. He threw it from way the fucking far back that when he extended at that arm, he didn't think that he could reach out and touch him, because he never thought that this dude could reach out and touch him all the way where Ryan Garcia stands, because he's in control of the distance against shorter fighters. So just by that alone, he didn't expect the punch. So that's why he got dropped.
No, I'll give you that. No, I
you see what I'm saying? It's a left-hander that's long. Yeah.
But
so he didn't see the punch coming. So basically, he's telling me hurt.
Yeah, to me, the punch was the same as when Canelo got dropped by, almost nearly dropped by Cotto, the Cotto punch of Big Cotto. It's the same shit. It's nothing serious.
No, he didn't get dropped, though.
No, I said nearly dropped. His knees buckled, and that's the difference.
But let's get one thing
straight. That's the difference. He was on the and he was on the ropes.
Canelo was on the ropes. Canelo was on the ropes.
It's different,
you know
though.
what
No matter.
It's not. It's not. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Do you think Ryan got hurt?
Yeah.
Do you think Ryan, if he wasn't hurt, was he at least buzzed or dazed or whatever you want to call it?
Well, I mean, he's got two thick legs. I mean, he's barely growing up, so he's a little light in the ass. Like right now he's getting bigger. He's getting sturdier at 140, but I think they're fighting at 136. He disappeared out of the screen like a bag of potatoes. When I looked away and I looked back up at my flat screen, he was gone. So he dropped like that. Boom! He plummeted to the canvas. He didn't expect to see he didn't see the punch, so he didn't expect it. He basically he didn't have time to brace his body, to clench his chin. So I'm saying if Ryan Garcia is like, he knows that you're within striking distance to touch him, he's gonna brace his body, he's gonna clench his chin, and you're not gonna knock him out that easily. Basically,
Gonzalo,
when Campbell threw, he reached out and touched him with the left hand from way the fuck out there, and he didn't see that. See what I'm basically saying? A punch that you don't see coming could drop you.
No, yeah, no doubt. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, like, people want to act like, oh shit, he was hurt whenever he got tagged. Whenever he fell, he was hurt.
Not really. Go back and look. A hurt person doesn't get up and start fucking going to the body and attacking. A hurt person, what they'll do is get up and hug. They'll get up and start
Ryan Garcia
running around. Running around the ring.
That is true. No, when Garcia got up, he put that dude on the ropes and fucking almost knocked him out in the bell ring.
There it is.
And then in the round after that, he knocked him out. That is true.
No, I'm not saying that. That's the thing. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is
that's not a hurt fighter. A hurt fighter will hug. A hurt fighter will be on the back foot. A hurt fighter will be like trying to do. They're trying to. He'll be like Earl Spence. He'll be like Earl Spence. He'll be like Earl Spence, spitting the mouthpiece and fucking and trying to make time. That's what he'll do. But you know that's not Ryan Garcia.
That is right, bro. He did get more aggressive when Ryan Garcia got up. He almost knocked him out in the 5th round. He put him on the ropes on the corner, and he was beating the shit out of Campbell.
Okay, and that's the thing. This is my part. This is my point. Is that you got to give Ryan Garcia credit. He got hurt. He came back and did what he had to do. He did get hurt.
I mean, he was dominating. He dominated that.
No, that's my argument. Hold on, real quick. He
dominated that.
So, okay, fine, but he got hurt. My point is that he got hurt. But you got to give the guy credit because he had a heart. He came back and he did what he had to do.
I mean,
but he was hurt. He was tested.
It's if that's how you feel, but it's whatever. I just saw him off balance. He got up and dominated. Like that's what he did.
You don't just
basically that's the important part, that he gets up and fights back like Oscar de la Hoya, Tito Trinidad. I remember Oscar de la Hoya got dropped in his 12th fight against a friend of mine that I used to spar. It's Pablo Valenzuela's dad, is Chicho Valenzuela. In his 12th pro fight, Chicho Valenzuela dropped him, but when he got up off the canvas, Oscar De La Hoya knocked him out in the 1st round. So basically, De La Hoya showed that that characterized De La Hoya a few times. The times that he got dropped, he got back up more aggressively and knocked out his opponent. Same with Tito Trinidad, maybe Miguel Cotto in the beginning of his career. So just because he got dropped, it's too early to tell if he got a glass jaw like that. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying he has no. Hold on, I'm not saying he has a glass jaw by any means. What I'm saying is that, if anything, rapid things that I'm like trying to bash on Ryan Garcia, what I'm trying to say is that I give him credit because he actually got hurt and he came back and he put it to Luke Campbell. That's my point.
A wounded animal is dangerous because when you wound an animal, all his senses are gonna get heightened. They're gonna get elevated, and he's gonna like dial into you like the sniper scope. He's gonna see everything like dialed in, because his life is in imminent danger. Dude, when Ryan Garcia gets hurt, if you're in boxing and you get hurt, man, and that dude's coming up, that dude better be careful, because you're seeing that dude twice as big, and you're not gonna miss. The punches that you throw are the ones that you're gonna throw because your life depends on it. So I'm looking to knock that dude that hurt me too. I'm looking to knock that dude out. And when Ryan Garcia got up and he displayed that against Campbell, whether he was hurt or not, moving forward against Gervonta Davis, he need to be careful, man. Gervonta Davis need to be careful if he hurts Ryan Garcia, because Ryan Garcia's not going to get up to shell up or tie up. He's going to get up to fight back.
That's my point. And Gonzalo, that's my argument. That's my only argument. Is that if that punch would have been from Tank Davis, it wouldn't have been the same situation. It would have been a different situation. That's my only argument. And I hope that Ryan Garcia can be smart enough to fight in the outside. Everybody's talking about that Tank Davis is gonna.
Go in, Julio. Go in, bro.
Hey, rep it. What did I tell you guys last month, bro?
Break it down.
Didn't I tell you they were using Ryan's name to hype up
But
the
they
Hector
did,
Garcia fight? Didn't I
bro.
tell
They
you
did.
that?
You were
I
right.
told
You were right.
guys.
They did. They did.
I told
I
you
was
guys
thinking.
last
I was
month.
thinking of that when I was hearing all this shit, bro. For real.
I told you guys, and that's what they're doing
They're
right
backing
now.
out, bro. Yeah, they're backing out, dude. They're backing out.
Yep. They don't want to fight, bro. That retard might go to jail. Remember, he ran over some person or some shit. So yeah, man.
It was promotion. It was for the Hector
It was
Garcia
all
promotion. To get
They
hyped.
were never gonna fight Ryan, dude. I've been saying that for a month.
Hey Gonzalo, do you have a boxing channel? Like, do you have your own channel?
Yeah, but I haven't done videos. But like I said, I'm getting in shape, and I'm gonna start uploading some boxing videos and content.
What's your channel? What's the name of your channel?
Lobitos Boxing Day.
Hold on.
He goes in depth on how fucking shitty Spence is. That's why I like
Lobito what?
The video.
What's my Lobitos them boxing, I think. Yeah. I'm also a panelist I'm also a panelist on the BDA, and I come here and rep it.
Oh, okay.
Tank Davis
bro,
is shit.
I'm gonna look for your channel, bro, because you're the only person that was talking reasonable on here. Because Rapid be talking some conspiracy shit sometimes.
There is no conspiracy. I told you straight up facts. Like,
hey, Rapid, hey, much love, bro. I still watch your channel and shit, you know, but
we gotta bring up his.
Hey, I gotta go to sleep, bro, because Ochoa's about to play in a couple hours, bro. You know what I mean?
All we gotta do is look at the history of TBC ducking, bro. That's
That's
all we
right,
gotta do.
man.
Fucking
Hey,
retard.
fuck
out of here, faggot.
Is Ochoa cutting it over
Tell
there?
Chewy that he needs to get off the Argentino fucking pito. Or Chewy.
Hey, is Ochoa cutting it or what?
Hell yeah, that was cutting it. He's on the huh?
Ochoa, bro, he keeps getting scored on, bro. This fucking sucks.
Nah, Ochoa's cutting it. He's on the week's team every week. He's the best player on the team, bro. He's the one that's saving the fucking team from getting
2 goals every week, bro. He's cutting it, eating 2 goals every week.
He ate 2 goals already?
Damn. Yeah, bro. He ate the first
goal.
Yeah,
in 2 games, bro.
Look at
in 2 games.
Oh damn!
Anyways, bro, tell Chewy to fucking watch his fucking Argentinos playing shit. You know, your primo Chewy. He's a cook for Argentinos and shit.
He's gonna jump on and cook you, bro. J Roxy said he's gonna jump on.
He'll never jump on it, bro, because his translator's not up this late, bro. He's not gonna jump on and cook me.
No doubt, bro. No doubt, bro. Yeah, he is. He is,
right,
bro.
I'm out, bro. All right.
Peace out.
Much love, bro.
All right, yeah, no doubt. Ryan's number 1, bro.
I hope he is, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with that, right? I'm better than Tank. I'm better than Tank Davis.
Listen, bro. If he beats Tank Davis, bro, I'll be the first one on here and say, you know what? Hey, fuck, Ryan Garcia is the next thing. But I just don't see it happening. But if it happens, bro, I hope it does. I'll just say that. I just don't see it, bro. But all right, you gonna have a channel tomorrow, a little chat tomorrow, or what?
Of course.
All right,
more controversy in seasons, man.
All right, for sure.
We'll see. All that shit's gonna pop off. All that shit's gonna pop off later today, right? All the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia should pop off later today. All the things should be done or sealed or whatever happens.
Yeah. All right, we'll see then. All right, much love, rep it. Gonzalo.
Peace out.
I'll follow you, bro. Later.
Órale. All right, cuídate al rato. Peace.
Later.
Damn, fool. I ran out of regular milk, man. I use powder milk.
Hey, hey, Gonzalo, do you get the red cap milk or what?
The red cap milk? I don't even remember. I don't think it was red cap.
Original, 100% with everything in it. You know, none of this like low fat.
I got low fat.
Oh yeah.
But this time I ran out of the milk, so there's some powder milk. I'm gonna look into the powder milk. Well, it depends on the taste right now. Yeah.
Tastes different.
I used to buy powder milk for the dogs when she was pregnant, but then I changed over to evaporated because they don't have no lactose. Because the dogs are lactose intolerant. But I'm gonna taste this right now. Nestle milk. It's all right, man.
So, what does it taste like? Does it taste like non-fat milk or what?
Tastes pretty good. I don't really, honestly, I can't notice the difference because of the honey and the banana that I threw in there.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's just basically like almost like a protein drink, right? The powder and shit, like a protein drink.
Basically, it's just 3 tablespoons of powdered milk, and I threw some water in there, so I mixed it up. It's like milk. It is milk. So what day is it over there? What day is it? Saturday or Sunday?
On my side, it's Sunday and it's 4 a.m., dude. How about on your
4
side?
a.m. It's 8 p.m. on Sunday.
Shit.
Yeah, so Monday they should come out with everything, I guess, no?
Yeah, you've been playing. You've been can PS? What do you have? The PS what?
PS5.
Do you play? Can you play cross? Can you play with Xbox and all that shit or no?
I don't know.
Versus. Anybody in the chat? Because I haven't used this shit in a while, bro. I got like a fucking. I got a PlayStation I never used, but I bought an Xbox last year and I haven't used that shit.
Okay. Maybe on the online, I think they're called co-ops. I don't know too much about them. I paid $10 to play online. First time I've ever done that. And I started playing last week. Dude, I was getting my ass kicked. Dude, like 8-0, 10-1. I won a few games. I probably played like 20 games and I won like 4 of them. And I drawn like 2, then the rest I lost. 6-1. Yeah, earlier I said I scored 10 goals. Now I ain't scored no fucking 10 goals. It's been scoring 10 goals on me.
Damn.
But it's because you see it's online and they say 3,650 people are playing.
Shit.
And out of those 350 people that are playing, I think out of those 3,650 people that are playing on a regular basis, sometimes 2,000, sometimes maybe 4, those are like the FIFA maniacs. So I bet those fools are like the best players in the whole world, or in this side of the world. So they're fucking good. And like I used to play casually, but right now I'm trying to be more competitive. Yeah. This morning I played and I won. I won a game, and then the other one I lost like 3-1. Because yesterday I played against the computer to practice my skills. I won 4 games in a row.
Julio wants to know your username, bro. Julio wants to know your username.
Okay, let me see. Okay, let me see. I got a username. Damn, dude, I know it's Outdoor Garage, but I'm playing the game. I put it on pause right now. Let me see. My username. Do I have to finish the game and go to the?
I don't know, man.
Well, let me play this. Let me play this game. Then I got about 5 minutes left.
Click
that way
PS5
I can go into the.
Gonzalo. Click the PS5 button. It should pop up.
Okay.
But you got a PS5, Shadowban, you got a PS5, or what do you have?
Let me finish. Let me finish this game. Hold on.
Dude, I wish I had a PS5. Rap, I have a PS4 and
they're hard to get, man. I paid. You know how much I paid for it? Like $900, man.
Yeah.
Like $900, like $850.
Yeah, bitch, is expensive, but they're tight. I heard. Hey, what happened with the fights though? Rap, I barely woke up right now, bro.
The fucking Ajagba dude knocked the fucking living shits out of this motherfucker. I mean, he didn't knock him, but beat him. My bad. Beat him.
What happened with fucking
Blue
Cash Floyd Diaz win? I mean, fight.
I think he won. I think he won, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I just wanted to see Blue Nose, and Ajagba, bro. Those are the ones I saw.
He looks like you fighting for the hair. Blue Nose. Your hairstyle. I was like, holy shit! It's Is that little torta is like blue nose people? Adam Lopez.
Nah,
I made a joke about it and like I said little torta and somebody said, "Oh, that's Fire Spirit."
Hey, Shadow Man, I'm gonna
He looks
send you
like blue
50,
nose.
homie. I'm gonna send you 50 the minute that. I mean, Oscar's saying that fight's probably almost. He's saying Monday sign or else. So I guess that's the deadline. We'll see.
What
Yeah,
a
I'll tell
surprise.
Julio. I'll get you the name right
I'm
now.
not
Let me just
surprised.
finish the second half.
I already know. I'm not surprised at these fools. I already know they're gonna
Crazy,
promote.
bro.
They're gonna promote their fights. Tank was just promoting his fight with Hector Garcia, and these fools are just they're staying in the public eye, just promoting themselves. It's just funny. I already knew.
Hey, can you break it down for everybody? Who's not rich like you, living in Miami, Florida. How's the weather over there, bro?
No, I'm not in Miami, Florida. I'm in Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale. Break that down, bro. Break that down.
It's cool. It's hot. It's a lot of mostly Mexicans and Crips.
Damn, they took over? I didn't know they took over Fort Lauderdale, man.
Yeah, I mean, all over South Florida, it's nothing but Dominicans, Cubans, Mexicans. Yeah, South Florida is ran by Latinos.
Amazing, man. Amazing stuff. Hey, I was gonna ask you, how do I get vocals and I put the vocals on a fucking track, dude? Like a vocals, like if I get someone to sing some vocals, how do I do that shit, dude?
Easy. You could just fucking upload it. You could use anything. Like, what do you mean? Like use a sample from like a YouTube video and put it on a song or something?
No, like, so say I get someone, yo, sing this, right? I tell them sing it, whatever the fuck, right? Whatever. Here, I say sing it. What's the best thing that I would need to use for someone if they can sing, and I tell them, yo, sing this line right here, boom, and then I put it to a track.
Oh, well, you need a music software, a music program. I have Reason. It costs $500. Reason 12.
Fuck. So they can't just sing on their side and then send me that shit, or what?
Yeah, like I could make a song, record the vocals, and just clip it up like a cappella, no beat. Download that vocal and email it to you or whatever.
No, but I'm saying, like, for the singer himself, like, say I'm like, yo, send me, yo, so say I tell someone, yo, send me a vocal right now, right? They're not like on this fucking I'm saying they're not like you with the fucking, software. I'm saying, can they literally just sing it like a fucking acapella on a I don't know, like a voice or some shit, or how would I do that? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, it'll work, but it'll be better if they fucking like people who collaborate. Sometimes they're not even in the studio together. They just I'll make a song, I'll add the chorus, I'll add my verse, and I'll leave a verse open, which is 16 bars. I'll finish that, email the song out to whoever I want to collab to them. They'll download it and they'll record it at their studio and then add the fucking chorus and then send it back to me. It happens all the time. You don't have to be in the same room to make a song together.
What I'm saying for like the commoner, like the common person, I say me, like, we'll just be like, yo, I'm just gonna sing a fucking song right now. I'll be like da 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 da, right? Or just sing two lines or whatever, right? I'm gonna sing 2 lines, and I have a fucking smartphone. Can someone just sing 2 lines on a smartphone and send that shit out? Is what I'm asking. Like, just on some simplistic shit, and send it to someone who knows how to mix it or whatever.
Yeah, you can. You could use your. Do you have voice memo?
Voice what? I'm not doing it. That's what I'm asking. I'm asking for so I can get someone to do it, and then I'll send it out or whatever.
Yeah, it'll work. It depends though. Like, they have to know how to. If they're gonna sing it a cappella with no beat, they could sing it. Like if they don't have a music software, it's gonna be hard to do though. Because when you're on a music software, you can record the song right with the beat in your headphones, and then after you'll just mute the beat and send the song a cappella so it could be on beat. But if a person sends it without a beat, it's gonna be hard to match the cadence of the certain instrumental they want to put the song on. You get me?
How's this? What if someone knows the song I want and I tell them play that on your headphone and sing it right out and sing hit it to the chorus or whatever the fuck, or hit it to the music?
Yeah, it could possibly work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just wanted to hop on though, cause I missed the live earlier, dog. I knocked the fuck out. I popped the whole sign. I should have just popped half. Fucking barely woke up right now.
What app should I use though, Shadowbound? What app should I use for that? For someone, if I tell someone to do that.
What app you said?
Yeah. What app would someone put down a vocal on? Just an easy fucking, like, nothing too complicated. Just like an application on a phone, Apple, whatever the fuck, Android, whatever.
Yeah, if it's gonna be on the phone, I mean, if you have an iPhone, voice memo. There's a voice memo thing.
Okay.
Like the song, Believe It or Not, before I got my studio, because I didn't have a studio for a minute. Recently, I just got everything I need, and thankfully, it's all good now. But I don't know if you guys heard my song. Some of you guys out there have probably heard the song that I made called REM, Black Mother Universe, and More. It's out there. They're like fucking going off. Like fucking one of them is like 3 minutes. The More song is like 5 minutes. Just me going off. I did that song. I kid you not. I did that song on my iPhone with voice memo. I just plugged in my headphones and I put a Beethoven beat in the background with the speakers, and I just fucking rapped the whole thing one take on my voice memo. But
good
now,
shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a real artist, or you really love the craft, you can use any tool. There's no excuse. So I was just using voice memo in the meantime till I got a studio.
Hey,
we got a.
I want to give. I found my user. What is it called? Username?
Yeah.
PSN. Yeah, PSN username.
But you should collab with Killer Be Killed, Shadowban.
I'm down.
I'm not even trolling. He used to do beats.
I'm down. Shit, I'm down to do like a collaboration, some corridos.
Drop a beat, Killer Be Killed. Drop a Shadowban a beat.
Killer Be Killed could be on the chorus singing some gangster ass corridos, and then I'll rap on the verse on some fucking new collaboration type shit. That shit'll be hard.
Yo, Larry Liston's having a ball with this. Salute to Larry Liston. He's laughing at that shit with fucking the whole conversation here. DJ No, I'm just interested in that. I would want to know how to do that, because obviously Shadowban knows what time it is already. He knows what to do.
Shadowban's the best rapper in the YTBC. I'm not the best rapper.
Nah, that's ever. Best rapper all around.
I'm the best rapper ever.
Everywhere.
I'm not even playing. Kendrick Lamar's song "Rich Spirit" is about me. Beyonce's new album "Renaissance" is literally about me. Freddie Gibbs' "Sold Separately," that album is about me. J-Hope's latest solo album that he released, J-Hope from BTS, who's the biggest group in the entire planet, the most viewed, 100% facts. He dropped his first solo album called Jack in the Box, literally after me. When I say I'm the best rapper to ever exist, I'm not just saying that to be cute. You guys will see that in a few months. What happened with J-Rock? J-Rock, you hopping back on? What happened?
Put you up there to basically tell the people, man. That's the truth, I believe. I mean, you proved that you literally freestyle off the top of your head easily. Quick. That's what people, you know what I mean? That's how you test someone. He can't sing. Can you sing, Shadowban? I don't know. Can you sing?
Yeah, I could sing.
Damn, I didn't know that. Are you serious?
You haven't heard me singing on here sometimes?
No, I haven't heard that, bro. I didn't know you could sing. That's crazy, bro. That's talent right there, bro. That's talent.
I mean, I could sing, I could produce music, and write music.
You can sing for reals. Hit a line, bro, if you can, or if it's the top of the morning. I know it is. You probably can.
Top of the morning.
Yeah, it's top of the morning.
The other day I was singing, but you guys didn't listen. Yeah, Gonzalo didn't ever posted his PSN name. What happened, Gonzalo?
He just dropped off, bro. He said, "Screw you guys, I'm out of here."
What the?
Someone started challenging him on started challenging him and said, "Fuck you guys, I'm out of here." I don't think he can break dance. That's not his game. His game isn't breakdancing. Larry, his game isn't breakdancing. If you come out and tell me you breakdance, I'll be tripping. Shadow Master is fucking nuts. Pop locking on some shit.
I could dance, but I mean, I wouldn't say I'm the best breakdancer. I'm jealous of people who could breakdance and dance though, because girls like that.
I think the singing is more powerful.
Girls like guys who could dance. I've noticed. Fucking, it's crazy.
I think the singing is more powerful, bro, than the dancer. If you can really hit a tune to some of these hoes, they love it. What's so funny? Seriously?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. You tell me you never hit some hoes with some acapellas?
Yeah, I have.
That's some powerful shit, dude. All right, there's right here. Here's Julio. I mean, here's Julio. Here's his PS. Damn, that's a long ass. His name is Outdoor Garage 5. Did you know that, Shadowban? That his name is Outdoor Garage 5.
I didn't. I don't have a PS5. It's expensive and hard to find. Well, around here, I don't know about Gonzalo.
Yeah, I never asked you this, bro. Did you see this? And what'd you think about this? You pick one of these right here.
Let me see. I'm gonna go with A.
Damn, I'm with you, bro.
A lot of black girls have
solid pick. Solid pick, bro.
A lot of black girls have attitudes. I just can't stand it.
Yeah.
They're angry as hell. Like it's ridiculous. Anyways,
Yeah, I ordered it. Then they had a flight.
Dropped off.
Someone jacked it, huh? Gonzalo. Someone just stole that shit.
Some Filipina lady brought it like in a motorcycle. She was riding bitch in the motorcycle. Her dude was driving, I guess. But the thing that tripped me out, she was carrying the box, and when she delivered it, like she looked scared. And then I opened my door, counted the money, and gave it to her, and she went away like real fast. But I don't think she ganked it or anything because she didn't have it in a bag or anything. You could see the letters on the outside. I don't know. They're just funny.
You sure?
But
it's
yeah, I
a
had to pay a lot.
PS5, Gonzalo?
Yeah, yeah. You know what I've been playing?
What?
So I downloaded. I bought Sackboy. You know Sackboy?
I don't, because I don't have one, but
Sackboy is like, it's kind of like Mario Brothers, but his name is Sackboy. He's like a little sack. He's made out of like he's made out like a potato sack, but he's got like his little outfit, like a mask. It's called Sackboy. And then he runs. It's like an adventure game, but that's all right. Then Crash Bandicoot. It's like this African. It's like this. It's a marsupial. It's a marsupial, and then he runs and he does like these. He does like these 360 turns, like the Tasmanian Devil, and he knocks everything. He kills everything around him. Then he does like a double jump, and then you go like jump in boxes with dynamite. Then you step on people's heads like Mario Brothers. It's 3D. You hang off of rails, it's like an adventure game, like Mario Brothers or Donkey Kong. His name is Crash Bandicoot. It's fucking fun. Then I got the FIFA and baseball MLB. I wanted to get PlayStation because I wanted to play MLB. But for some reason, it's not that fun no more. Maybe I gotta change the settings. It's too easy. It's like it's casual settings, but then there's other settings where it's more competitive. So I got FIFA, I got baseball, and I got golfing. Tiger Woods. But that's boring too. So the ones that I play are the FIFA and the Crash Bandicoot.
You been
It's like
playing
this marsupial
online,
character. I've been playing the FIFA online, but I've been getting my ass kicked like 10-1, 6-0. These fools are fucking monsters. I practiced last night against the computer and I got better. I won 4 in a row, professional level. So I used to play before, but these fools they're competitive.
Yeah.
So
fun.
What I did, shadow ban. I went into the YouTube and I looked at like better attacking skills or how to become more defensive. And yeah, I got a few tips off of that. And you got to be the right frame of mind, because even if you're playing good, that doesn't mean that the next morning you wake up you're gonna win. Because if you're not focused or concentrated, you're gonna get scored on. I think.
I wanted to ask you, can you broadcast your gameplay to YouTube or Twitch?
I can, dog, but I'm not experienced with none of that. Did my tablet, the one that I bought here in the Philippines just recently, because the ones that I brought with me from the United States, they after 4 or 5 years, the battery's no good. The one that I bought here is full, the capacity.
Nah, but for my PS4,
how do I do that?
For my PS4, all I gotta do is while I'm playing the game, I click the options button. You know, on your controller, there's the options button.
Oh yeah.
All you do is click the options button, and it'll say broadcast gameplay. You click broadcast gameplay, and it's gonna give you either Twitch or YouTube. I choose YouTube because I have a YouTube channel, and boom, you're gonna put in your YouTube account, boom, and straight from your PS5, you should be able to gameplay.
Oh, I understand. That's how Boxing Lounge does it, because I'm subscribed to Boxing Lounge.
Yeah,
he plays some.
Likely.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a racing simulator, and I'm gonna buy the Thrustmaster. It's a steering wheel. It's like 400, but you got that lower level. It's like $200. But the one that's better, it's called the Thrustmaster, and it's got like a number. And then the pedals and the stick shift. Then I'm gonna build a box frame, most likely out of wood. Then I'm gonna get a car seat, and I'm gonna build myself a little cockpit. Then I'm gonna clamp the steering wheel, because it comes with clamps, to the little cockpit, and I'm gonna put it in front of my TV, and I got a curved TV, so it's gonna be like I'm inside a fucking car.
Do you have a headset?
Nah, I was gonna get it, but nah, what for? Yeah, I got my headphones.
You gotta get a headset if you do gameplay, so you could talk on the mic and talk boxing or whatever you want to talk about while you're playing. Whatever.
You see,
you could talk about.
I got this thing, but I don't have the habit of playing a lot, because my eyes get tired. It's just I can only play for 1 hour, 2 hours. Yeah, but last night but you know what, fool? I got pissed off that I was getting scored on the soccer. I was like, fucking hell no, man. I can't be losing 10-1. I was getting mad. So I said, all right. Let me listen to these YouTube channels, and let me pick up a few tips. And I got in the right frame of mind. I put on my glasses, and I won 4 in a row, professional. Then in the morning, I woke up and I beat some guy online. I beat him 1-0 because I played good defense, and I followed the tips that I learned. So tonight, I'm probably gonna play 2 hours, because you get mad when you get beat, in a competitive sports game. On these online, it's am I stupid or something? So I can improve. I know. I just gotta be patient.
Hey Gonzalo, did you ever play your twin or what?
Yeah, I remember.
So you guys
we were playing. We bought the Sega Genesis, and it was on the first day we bought it. At that time we were 14 years old or 13. I think we were 14 actually. Because this is why I remember, because we had just bought the PlayStation, and we were living in TJ. But what happened was we were doing roofies, and we were doing dope. And my dad had a nervous breakdown, and they put him in the hospital. And my mom rented a house in San Diego, and she rented the house in TJ for 8 months, because we were acting real crazy. We were doing pills, roofies, and my dad got sick. He had a nervous breakdown, so we rented an apartment in San Diego, My mom rented the house, and then we were over there, and my mom said, "Oh, you guys be good," and she even bought us some Haros. I had a Haro Group C. Then we got the PlayStation, and then and man, I remember that they bought us stuff back then. So my mom bought us the PlayStation. The Sega Genesis, or somebody. We got the Sega Genesis that day, but my brother, my dad had the nervous breakdown, and we were doing it at Rufus and TJ. But when my dad had the nervous breakdown, they prescribed them roofies, benzodiazepines, that's the taper drug, the píldoras. It was before the cross talks. It was the big ones, las reinas. And my dad had the whole fucking box, and we found it. We found the box, and we took the pills, and we were gonna play.
I think you cut out, bro. I was.
I think you took a sip of his drink, of his water. I think you took a sip of his water.
What's your favorite game, Shadowbound? What's your favorite game out there? Just the one you play, the GTA and all that shit, or what?
My favorite game is hard, but fucking right now, my favorite game. I don't know. It's hard. I've been playing a few games, but Julio in the chat said you can play Fight Night on Xbox. Yeah, I bought a PS3 just to get Fight Night Champion, and I played it, but that shit's fucking weak. There's some distribution. What's the fucking word? They stopped updating the servers, so. And this is not just my game. Everybody else who has Fight Night Champion says the same thing. You can't even play Legacy mode. Like, they stopped up, like, the server doesn't work or anything, which is fucking weak. But, yeah, Fight Night's dope. And also, Skate 3, Skate 2 is on PS3. It's not on PS4, so I bought a PS3 just to play Fight Night and Skate. But, yeah, my PS4, I fucking love it. Right now, I've been playing GTA 5. Just waiting on a new boxing game to come out Undisputed. That's gonna be fucking dope.
You've been saying that's just gonna come out though, bro. It's just a fucking bunch of lies, bro.
Nah, it's coming. It's coming. It's already early access is gonna come out on the PC in a few days now. They already announced it, but yeah, they've been doing a lot of fucking promotion and videos when they should just drop that shit.
Yo, Xander, salute, bro. Where the bitches at? Salute to Xander, salute, bro. Is what he's saying. Salute to Xander, bro.
How is it, Julio? You already played it on PC? Yeah, it already came out. That's what I'm saying. How is it? Is it cool or what?
Might be too realistic, bro. Might be too realistic from what I'm seeing.
Might be, huh?
Yeah, where they tire out and then you're fucking, you can't knock a motherfucker out because it's on some real, realism shit. Like,
it's getting better with each update. I'm buying that shit. If it comes out for fucking PS4, which I'm not even sure it will. They're weird talking about PS5, which is gonna fucking suck. Hope it comes out for PS4. I'm buying it the first fucking day.
Hey, you got your gamer name out there in case any motherfucker wants to challenge you on anything?
Hell yeah, Julio. It's coming to PS4. I'm buying it the first day. Me, rep my PS4, PSN.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Rich Numa. RCHPNEUMA. Rich Numa.
Anybody? Bro, how do you gotta keeping up with all that? You keeping up with all the? You don't even forget that shit, huh? Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, Rich Numa is one of my names, so that's what I have.
How many do you got? How many do you got, bro?
A few fucking. Delusion, Rich Numa, Shadowban, Jack Napier, Lil Torta. That's about it.
I'm surprised you didn't come out with one that rhymes with a lot of things, right? Isn't that what like a lot of rappers do? They come up with a name that's gonna rap with everything, so they can mesh themselves in every fucking like rap.
Oh no. To me,
Yeah,
Rich Numa means rich spirit. That's what I'm telling you. Kendrick
That's
Lamar's
cool.
his last song is about me, and he also is doing he has the Joker red suit on, and he's doing the Joker dance. Jack Napier is Joker's real name, and in the chorus, he says, "Stop playing with me before I turn you to a song." Stop playing, because he turned me into a song. But it has to do with my Jack in the Box interview on Second Renaissance, and also in the last chorus, he says, "Real nigga, frat brother, real nigga, that brother. We just up the score. Give me that, brother. We headed there now. Are you strapped, brother? Peacemaker, but I'm not naive, brother." I told you guys about native, naive, indigenous, and the proof is he also used the proof is on my Instagram, but that's a whole nother story. What's up, Gonzalo?
Yeah, I want to watch it. I want to watch the movie The Joker, the one with Joaquin Phoenix. I never watched it. My friend said it was good. The one where he's like smiling, then he gets punked, and like he's mad at the world.
I haven't seen that shit. I haven't seen that shit either.
I want to see
It's
that
a good
one.
movie, right?
The
It's a
Joker
good movie,
one.
Gonzalo. It's a good movie.
Yeah,
real.
okay, I'm gonna watch it probably after this.
You'll
Oh
like
no,
it,
I was saying
trust.
my battery died. So the day we got a Sega Genesis, we los pusimos píldoros. We took the pills, and me and my
Yeah.
brother started fighting, and he threw a punch at me, and my mom got in the way because she didn't want us to fight, and my brother hit her in the face. He gave her a black eye, my mom, and because she got in the middle.
Hey,
So basically they couldn't control you, bro. Is what you're saying? They couldn't control you and your brother. They were just having like nervous breakdowns and shit.
Fucking Gonzalo keeps cutting off. The thing about the PS5 I heard about, it's cool, but they don't even have that much new games. Like only like 4 new games so far for the PS5. Other than that, they're all on PS4. So that's one negative I heard about the PS5. But I still want one. Fuck that shit. Shit look dope as fuck.
How many hours do you spend working on songs and shit?
Depends really. Sometimes they just come like fucking, you know, divine order. It just comes because it is what it is. Some people were born to do it, like me, and some others just want to do it because everybody does it. But I've noticed that even when I barely started making instrumentals, fucking bangers, like, because it was just written, bound to happen before it even happened, you know? So sometimes it'll just come quick. Other times, I take my time. I add lyrics here and there. Like, I take my time with it a lot of times.
As you should, bro. As you should.
Yeah.
Is Epicurus is saying me and my brother got into a scrap at my mom's a few years ago, and she hit me with the pan over the head. No lie, I cooled my jets. Fuck. Yo, he wants a link to your music, Shadowban. Julio wants it. Julio on the chat wants a link to your music, bro.
Yeah, I have
Hold on. I'm doing something, bro.
What happened?
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm just gonna drop your Instagram in the chat, bro. Right?
Fuck
that.
I'm with it.
Right? Yeah.
See. Suits a nice stalker right here, bro. There's that. I guess there's music on that, right? Well, my bad. What the fuck? Why I dropped the second, bro? Drop the StreamYard, bro. What the fuck? 1 second, bro. Isn't it? There it is. On that, bro. Get on that, Julio. That's music on there. You just drop shit on. You don't even give a fuck. You just drop shit on whenever you feel like it.
Yeah, I used to, but recently I haven't really been dropping any new music because I'm working on my official album. I used to drop just fucking freestyles, mixtape, shit harder than any of these weak ass dudes will ever create, you know, in a studio and I would just drop it like that, but it never went to waste though. But now I'm gonna, you know, I'm being more conservative of what I drop. I'm not dropping as much because I'm gonna save it for my album.
What's the why is save it? You just wanna you just trying to keep. You can't just be dropping shit, just making so much content that it's like overwhelming.
I can. That's what I used to do.
Yeah.
That's what I used to do. I have about, let me think. Let me see. I have Delusion TV, my first mixtape. After that, I dropped fucking the commercial break. After that, I did a few EPs with the homie. I did a 777. I did MK Ultra. Those are some 2 EPs. And then I did another EP. I did another EP called Proposition 64 when weed got legalized in Cali. That's what that means. Proposition 64 is basically like a little stoner mixtape. After that, I dropped another mixtape. Fucking man, I did a project with the homies from New Jersey and another fool from Houston. We did a collab tape called Sewer Monsters. I did another one. Man, I have a bunch of tapes out. I can't even really remember. I have to go back and look. That's how much I did. But
damn, bro.
They're just mixtapes. Now I'm gonna work on my official album, which is all produced by me. Yeah, reason it would crash your PC because it's too your PC probably couldn't what's the word? It didn't have the Intel or the thing, so it's not gonna work on your PC.
Yo, Arturo, what do you got to say, bro? Salute to Arturo. Set off, bro. Jump back on, Arturo. Jump back on, bro. I think you just jumped on, bro, with the Canelo thing. I think you want to get off some Canelo shit, but jump back on, bro. My first time seeing him in here, bro. But what is that? Is it a program and shit? How much does the studio cost? All that shit. How much to like really have everything going, dude?
Thousands. Like you want a proper one, like 2,500. Good budget.
It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not. Either that or pay $100 an hour at some little posers studios for him to do everything you can do yourself, but you're gonna have to pay him to engineer your music. Basically, just go inside the booth and he's gonna hit record for you, and then if you mess up or you start again, delete that track, record again. You're gonna pay him $100 an hour to do that, which a lot of dumb fucks do that because they don't know shit about music. They're just they get into it because they feel like, oh, you know, everybody else is doing it. So they don't have no experience and they're scared to do it themselves. But every real major artist that you know, or most people know, they did it themselves at home. Nipsey Hussle, when he started, he did it at home. Wiz Khalifa, Hobson. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to compare myself to these dudes or so just because they did it. But like if you know XXXTentacion, he did it all himself at home. But you have these dudes out here going to studios like a fucking somebody basically who has a house and they convert a room to a padded room. They have little fancy little equipment, and they charge people $100 an hour. And there's people who actually pay these motherfuckers.
Crazy, bro.
I ain't. I'd rather do it at my house. Do it my own. It took me a few years to like really learn and master, but it's how it's gonna be. You gotta learn. You gotta learn. It's a learning process. It's not just gonna come fucking, easy. Never happens that way. And then when it does happen, there's one hit wonder ass motherfuckers. The faster they come, you know the saying, quicker they go.
Yeah, this motherfucker wasn't charging, but yeah, now it's charging. Yeah, no, that's right. No, yeah, so yeah, just listening. Nah, so yeah, we were trying to play a game, or we were playing a game.
Yeah.
Then me and my brother got in a fight. My mom got in between, and my brother punched her in the face. So she gave my mom a black eye. And then I wrestled my brother to the ground, and I also gave him a black eye. And the next day we went to like a family get together in San Diego with my uncle Raul. Man, he yelled at my brother like real bad because, dude, he gave my mom a black eye on accident because she stepped in between us. He was actually trying to hit me. So that's the story I remember when we were playing video games together.
Hey, Gonzalo, did you get mad? Did you get mad too, or no?
Yeah, I got mad. I was mad because... No, I was mad before because we taking the roofie, so he just said something real stupid, and he got real aggressive off of nothing. That's what made me mad. But then later he gave my mom a black eye, and it's like, oh man, that shit got serious.
Crazy shit, man. So they couldn't control you. That's what I was saying, Gonzalo. They couldn't really control you and shit.
I think that's the only time I gave my brother a black eye. Yeah, sparring. We used to spar, and I dropped him one time with an uppercut. He's bigger than me. He's like 5'10" and a half. He's like easily 1 inch taller than me, and he's bigger. Like if right now I'm fat, but he's naturally bigger.
Yeah.
Then as little kids, we always used to spar. We used to spar with like some cheap ass fucking. What did we have back then? We also had good gloves, but like when we first started sparring, we were like 10, 11. The neighbors used to put us outside. They used to call us over to their house, and we used to lace up the gloves, and we used to box in their backyards, and they used to enjoy seeing me and my brother box. That was cool.
What I was asking is they couldn't control you guys,
no, not really.
You guys just did whatever the hell you wanted in a sense? Like you just ran everything?
Let me see.
Real quick rap. I'm not gonna post.
My mom. No, it depends, man. Cause no, it's crazy. Cause my mom, she has a strong character. Like she screams, and when we're little, like you don't want to act the fool around my mom. And my dad, he was cool, but like a lot of times he would show up drunk and he would punch holes in the wall. So he was like, we were kind of scared of him too. We're traumatized. Sometimes they were good. Sometimes my dad was good. Sometimes he was bad because he drank. But my parents are good. They're like religious, but they're hardworking. So like they're stressed because of the job. I'm mopping the floor. Don't get down. Like when we were little. No, we used to watch the WWF wrestling, and she used to mop the floor, and like you couldn't get up. Like you had to stay on the sofa. Because she's mopping the floor, and it's like you get up, she'd scream at you, like that.
Hey, Rap, can you hear me?
Hear you loud and clear, bro.
Can you show this to people real quick? It's just exclusive since it's 4 a.m.
All right.
It's actually 4 in the morning. See this right here? I got these exclusive. These are the. You ever heard the Illuminati card game?
Never.
well, some people out there might have heard of it. They predicted the Twin Towers blowing up, the pentagram, the COVID-19 going on today. This is the Jake Day card, you see? It's a Jack in the Box. And then this is the Plan B card. Some of you guys might have been hearing about Plan B. Well, ties into this. This is from the J-Hope merch line that he released his first solo album called Jack in the Box, and he released the Jack in the Box. You see, and look, I'm still not enough, because at the end of the, see right there it says, I'm still not enough. Because at the end of the Jack in the Box interview on Second Renaissance, I mentioned even with all this proof, it's not enough. And it's a Jack in the Box, so it's still sealed, because this is at an auction should be worth billions if you want to be real about it. Here's a picture of Jack Napier with the devil in a boot. 100% real. If you Google this, you're going to find the exclusive picture made by the powers that be. Here's a slot machine, as you can see. I mean, a jackpot, right? Jack of all trades. They love jacking because I'm Jack Napier. The jack of all trades. Hit the jackpot. Stuff my jacket with Jackson Franklin. Lit as a jack-o'-lantern. As you can see, it has a crank. Just like a what? A Jack in the Box. Because it all ties into me. Here's the, oh yeah, here's the big, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, Kendrick Lamar album. You can see right here. Made in Mexico. CD made in Mexico. You can't see it, but the track list has Rich Spirit. It's about me. It also has another song, Rich, about me. Silent Hill represents the what? Oath of Silence, the shh. And here's Sold Separately by Freddie Gibbs. These albums, this was all after my Jack in the Box interview, right? Sold Separately. I told you what it means to sell your soul. When you hear somebody saying they sold their soul, they've agreed to be cloned by the Illuminati. A Mark REM2 duplication clone every night I sleep, an REM phase of sleep. And look, it's based around a casino. What do you see right there? The jackpot. Sold Separately is the album called. I told you what it means to sell your soul on Second Renaissance episode, and here you go. The restaurant that's created after me. That's all I wanted to say. Oh yeah. Banana bar straight from the dock. No fan, no bullshit. So you ain't gotta worry about me dying. And that's the GOAT himself, J-Hope.
Hey, is that McDonald's barbecue sauce for the chicken nuggets?
No, it's Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box teriyaki sauce for the teriyaki ball. And this is exclusive content that I gave you guys because it's 4 a.m. So hey, most people are not gonna, well, you never know, but.
They're asking if it's working for you, bro.
What?
Julio, I think it means the prescription or whatever, the one you were showing right there.
Man, I barely woke up a few minutes ago because my dumb ass popped the full one. I should have just took half, but I was trying to thug it out. Like I could take it. I knocked the fuck out.
What are you taking, if you don't mind me asking? Those bars. Those bars that you got there. What are they? Xannies? No?
Yeah, they're called Xanax because it kind of sounds like anxiety. They help with anxiety. Like I don't take them to be cool. I think like they really do help with anxiety. Like simple stuff like just going to the store or some shit. I'll be all fucking anxious. I don't know. I have maybe because they called me a Hispanic my whole life. The definition of panic is uncontrollable fear and anxiety. Words are spells. You're taught spelling at school. Casting a spell. They're taught cursive. Cursing a hex. So words are spells. Yet they called me a Hispanic all my life. I don't want to be a bitch and be a victim, but it is what it is. They help with anxiety, Gonzalo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're for.
But you took extra. You double medicated, right?
I basically took a whole bar, which is like they're pretty strong. Usually I would take like half, and it gets me cool and I could function still. But I took a half. That shit knocked me out. I fell asleep.
Yeah, at least those are like the roofies that I was talking about. Because the roofies that I'm talking about, or either you become aggressive, or first of all, you don't give a fuck. But if you take a lot, you become aggressive. Or another situation, you become a kleptomaniac. You wake up, then you got all this like stolen gear that you don't know where the fuck you got from. And next thing you know, yeah, you were jumping fences the night before, like into those fucking backyards.
Nah, you're right though. With Xanax, like if you take a fucking, like say you build a tolerance for it, right? So if you build a tolerance for it and you take them a lot, you can take 2 and it won't knock you out. Like me, I don't have a tolerance. I don't do it all the time. I just.
He was saying it makes you want to shoplift, bro.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
if you don't have a tolerance, you can take like 2 of them, right? And you'll be, and say you drink a little bit, and now you have alcohol and Xanax, bro. You'll kill somebody. You can fuck around and you'll wake up the next day and won't even remember. You'll wake up.
That's right. You wanna.
Right.
Jesus, that's true.
Facts, Gonzalo. I know what you're talking about.
So women take that. If the woman's taking that, she might fuck around, sleep with 4 dudes, and then come back and say she don't know what happened.
Basically.
You guys been keeping up with you probably noticed the story about the guy that killed the 4 students, the Idaho killer.
I heard that. I didn't get to read what happened, Gonzalo. I didn't get to read the whole thing. There's so many killings, like whatever. That's why sometimes I'm like, whatever, man. But
yeah, it was a trip because like 3 months ago, like 4 months ago, there was this fool named Gonzalo Lopez that escaped from a bus in Texas. That he was on the run like for 10 days and he killed like 5 people. I was like, that's one of my last names, Lopez and Gonzalo. So I was like, man, this fool he broke out of the cuffs. He broke up the steel screen. He got out the bus, and somebody recorded him. He recorded him while he was running in the bushes in fucking Texas. Then he found like an empty house. Then they didn't catch him. This was the second time he escaped. Then an older man and 4 of his grandsons went to stay at that summer home or like that place that was empty, that house that belonged to them, and he fucking killed them all. And that didn't make it like that. Only got a little publicity. But then they swept it under the rug because I don't think that the Texas Rangers wanted to be made out to be fools. But like this one about the Brian dude, he was a substitute teacher, or like what do you call not a substitute, but like there's the main teacher and there's a teacher that's under him that just got his master's and he's just basically like learning.
A tutor.
So, but he's allowed to score the papers. For the students, so he basically had a master in psychology and criminal psychology, and he broke into a dorm and killed 4 people, 3 girls and 1 guy, with a fucking knife. That was kind of intriguing because the dude just went in there and killed them for no fucking reason, man.
Probably some pills or some shit.
Gonzalo, check this out, Gonzalo. Check this out, Gonzalo.
Yeah.
Was it some pills or some shit?
I forgot to show you guys this one. Rap. It's you see, it's just my altar. You can say. Look, I got my
altar.
You see, because this jack-o'-lantern, I explained what the jack-o'-lantern means in the second Renaissance episode. If you guys don't know why we use jack-o'-lanterns for Halloween, they represent Stingy Jack, somebody who who made a deal with the devil. He outsmarted the devil, right? And at the end of the story, you could look it up, but at the end of the story, he goes to hell, and the devil told him, "We made a deal. If you let me free, if Stingy Jack lets the devil free."
Is he alive?
I will never.
Does he have like real hair? Is that like a chia pet? In other words, is that real hair?
No,
water and grow.
This is just a little Halloween decoration.
Oh,
it's a jack-o'-lantern.
I thought it was like a little plant.
I'm making a point. Yeah, it's fake. It's on my altar. You see, it has to do with this. This is John Shorn, who casted the devil into a boot. The Jack in the Box toy, the music box, comes from this. John Shorn, who casted the devil in a boot. So the original meaning of this is devil in a boîte in French, which means devil in a box. So Jack in a Box means devil in a box. Now we're gonna come to the Jack-o'-lantern from Halloween, even in Christmas. Jack-o'-lantern represents Stingy Jack, who made a deal with the devil. He outsmarted the devil, right? And he let the devil go free as long as the devil doesn't take his soul to hell. So when Stingy Jack died and went to hell, the devil told him, "I'm not letting you in here. I made a deal with you to never bring you to hell." He gave him an ember, Stingy Jack, from hell, like a piece of wood with fire, from hell. And Stingy Jack carved a tune-up back then before where they used pumpkins. Now we use pumpkins. He carved it. He put the tune-up in there and made a lantern. Hence why it's called Jack-o'-lantern. So this Stingy Jack just represents everything that I'm showing you right here. Jack-o'-lantern. And this is on my... When I talked about all this that I did, the only person on earth, billions of people who are ever going to tell you the truth about this, was on my second Renaissance episode. After that, Beyonce dropped her Renaissance album. This is the Renaissance box set. It's sealed too. There's a Renaissance album, a shirt, and a little poster. And in that album, she has a song called Summer Renaissance. And the hook is, I could put you in a trance, this body make you dance, dance. Got you walking with a limp. I'm not making this up. You could look it up. This is my album, Evolution, one of my mixtapes. One of the greatest mixtapes I ever made. You see, number 8 is Donald Marshall. Well, there's a song called MK Ultra, number 9. That song, the hook is, I could put you in a trance. MK Ultra, I could put you in a trance. Stand still, I don't even want to. Somebody call a doctor. One of my legs is longer than the other, so I'm walking awkward with a sloppy posture. I probably slaughter my auntie's daughter if the Illuminati offered me a record deal for a Ferrari. Ha ha. What is Beyonce saying in her album Summer Renaissance on the song? Her album Renaissance on the song Summer Renaissance. The hook is, I could put you in a trash. Got you walking with a limp. Because she took my song just like Kendrick Lamar, just like J-Hope. The proof is there. Look on us second Renaissance album fucking channel. It all has to do with this. Hence why I really am the greatest rapper to ever walk the earth. I'm not even just saying that. You guys will see.
What is that?
The jack-o'-lantern, bro.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's crazy, man. Yeah, in downtown TJ, way back in the, well, about 10 years ago, I used to hang out with this dude that, like, over there, the people that just selling, like, the things on the side of the street, they put blankets and they sell, like, little, like, monitos, like little characters, like toys, like from all over the place from many years back, like collectibles and all those. My friend, some of those he used to have in his house, and he said that they were possessed. Like little toys could be possessed. They could have bad spirits.
I believe that.
Gonzalo, the story of the Jack in the Box toy. This is not a conspiracy. This is not a illusion. The Jack in the Box toy, you can look it up on Google. It's a music box, kid's toy. You twist the crank and the jester pops out. Hence the saying, truth is said in jest. It has to do with me. A jester pops out the Jack in the Box comes from the story of John Shorn. Basically, he was a saint, a never officially canonized, who came across a well. His reputation for holiness was such, he is known to have cast the devil into a boot. Okay?
Yeah.
The story of Stingy Jack comes from a man his reputation was so vile that even the devil himself got jealous. The devil came to him one day to collect his soul. Stingy Jack told the devil, well, this is not Stingy Jack, this is the Jack-o'-lantern made by Stingy Jack. Stingy Jack told the devil, before you take me to hell, could we go to the bar and get one last drink? They went to the bar, Gonzalo, drank and drank. Stingy Jack told the devil, I have no money. Can you pay the bartender for my drink? And Stingy Jack told the devil, can you transform yourself into a coin, devil? And I'll pay the bartender with this coin. And when the bartender isn't looking, you can transform yourself back into the devil. The devil believed Stingy Jack. He transformed himself into a coin. Stingy Jack put the coin into his pocket. Inside of his pocket, there was a crucifix. He trapped the devil. He told the devil, I'll release you, Satan, as long as you promise to never take my soul to hell. This is why we use jack-o'-lanterns on Halloween. Halloween represents what? Day of the Saints. John Shorn is a saint. That's not enough for you. Christmas, the mascot of Christmas, Santa Claus. A clause is a deal in the contract. Santa is an anagram of Satan. Flip it around, it's Satan Claus. So it all ties back into this. And it all has to do with the plan B. I told you guys about it before. Just go look at oh yeah, and the ghosts too. You have Halloween, you have ghosts, because Hallows Eve, the day of the saints. John Shorn is a saint. So it's not like, oh, I'm just here making shit up. At school, every year, little kids wearing jack-o'-lanterns. It has to do with me.
Yeah, you know the Smurfs are also demonic. The Smurfs.
They're demonic as fuck, man.
Aren't they like little duendes, Gonzalo?
I think Pac-Man is too, actually. Pac-Man. No, it's because yeah, the Smurfs are demonic, man. I forgot the reason, but I think they drew themselves on a napkin. Some crazy dude. He was like in a bar. Then I don't know what happened, but they appeared on a napkin, and all that's the Smurfs. But actually, it's their.
No, you're right, Gonzalo. I've heard all type of stories about that, and mentioning the duendes. I have some shit in the work right now with little torta. It's the season of Halloween, skeletons and jack-o'-lanterns. So what that means is go to church and harass the pastor. These syringes result in people collapsing faster. It's a new world, and you're taking up all the caskets, bastard. Catch me walking the streets in deep smog. The soundtrack to my life is the Exorcist theme song. So grab your holy water and your Jesus free cross. It won't help. I have the nun taking off her pink thong. These drugs are strong enough to overdose police dogs that make you see the duendes living under the tree logs. I mentioned duendes. You know I gotta throw in the duendes. I some oh yeah, and Marcus saying Shadowban just filming everything in his house and making up shit on the fly. Whenever you hear somebody talking about selling their soul, it means they've agreed to be cloned. A Mark II REM duplicate version clone doesn't mean like, oh, this dude is, you see him in person, he's a clone, he's been replaced. No, every night when he goes to sleep, about 2 hours into sleep, they transfer his consciousness into a duplicate clone at deep underground at the military bases. And this is how they control the whole population. Hence why Kendrick made his album About Me, Beyonce, because they want those military bases to be shut down. Hence, they won't be able to be cloned anymore. It's all done through technology. If these military bases would be shut down, the REM consciousness transfer wouldn't be able to happen anymore. It's the whole point.
You're breaking it down top of the morning. Shadowbound's breaking it down top of the morning.
It's not just me making this shit up from the very jump.
I didn't even understand. Wait, I'm gonna say something. I didn't even understand what you were saying all that about Jack in the Box. I just thought like on some real shit. I was like, damn, he must like some Jack in the Box on some real shit, on some taco shit.
You haven't seen the second Renaissance?
I did. I see it. I said, but I didn't really understand. I didn't really understand, bro. To be honest, because I didn't. It got to come out the way you breaking it down, bro.
People think, oh, I just be saying shit before.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. People think just saying shit, bro.
Let me tell people to the people who have seen the second Renaissance episode. In that second Renaissance episode, I mentioned how the whole point is to free the prisoners from the military base. Well, let me break it to you guys. Who think I'm just saying stuff? That was not the first time I talked about Jack in the Box. On my other YouTube channel, I literally have about 10 videos about Jack in the Box, part 1, part 2, and the very part 1, I mentioned the same thing. The whole point is to free the prisoners from the military base. That's the whole point. Why Beyonce and all that? Because they're basically slaves. They're some of them are sex slaves. Other them are just Illuminati slaves, puppets. They have to mislead the masses. They have to do what they say because they're under contract. That's literally the whole point. I'm not making shit up. I promise you. They wouldn't just be. Fox wouldn't have created a show after me for no reason, you know. But that's a whole nother chapter.
How did all this come to your brain, Shadowbound? Break it that down, bro. Like, how did you start thinking all this?
The problem with shadow ban that
There
when
ain't no
he takes
problem. I want to know, like,
when he takes when he takes a double dose of the Xannies, he's opening the door for all them the ones he's talking about. He's opening the floodgates.
Yeah, crazy, bro.
Because it's pharmakia. It's a form of spiritism too.
Yes,
Drugs, alcohol.
You're right.
When he's double dosing, Saint's happy.
You're right, but
when Shadow Band says, "Hey, I'm gonna take some of this," and like, no problem, the devil's like, "Yeah, I got him."
I mean, I've done DMT.
Go ahead, Shadow Band.
None of these baby drugs will ever scare me. I've done DMT. The only thing that would scare me is like fentanyl, taking some fake Xanax. But thankfully,
yeah, that's just crazy, man.
I have a reliable source who he has the real deal. You know, family. He wouldn't fucking give me no fentanyl. I wouldn't buy no fucking random shit off the street because I already know fentanyl is polluting the streets right now. I ain't stupid. So
hey, is that true that fentanyl will kill you with the microdose with the most minimal amount?
Yep.
It can kill you.
A little, just a little fucking tiny amount will kill you if you don't have a tolerance. So basically, it'll kill me because I don't have a tolerance. I don't fuck with that.
That's why it's so delicious to people, Gonzalo. They want the shit that kills you, bro. That's what they want.
Hell no,
a lot of fools.
Because I saw the video about a cop. He just took a whiff of the drugs that somebody else was transporting, and he fucking passed out. He almost died.
Yep.
That's crazy, and I think if you taste it, you get hooked, right? Because it's super strong.
That's what happened to fucking Lil Peep, the rapper. Happened to Mac Miller. Those fools have money. And niggas that get drugs at the wherever, and they get careless. He bought it off some random dude. The dude who sold it to him went to jail. Mac Miller. He gave him some fentanyl laced pills. It's just sad. And Mac Miller died in a praying position. They said when they found him, he was in a praying position. So you just do the math on how he died. It's fucking sad. He was overdosing. He knew, like, damn, this is it. You had to just say one last prayer and it's a wrap.
Damn.
Crazy, bro.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's sad.
But sometimes people get too paranoid. Because I've been there, but this could happen to you. It becomes like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, you think that people are out to get you, and they might.
Gonzalo.
But then that's where the spiritism kicks in.
Gonzalo,
all that negative energy you start attracting to you, and all the stuff that you start thinking, it actually starts happening.
Gonzalo, there's a
video. like a fucking night, like hell on earth.
There's a video, Gonzalo, of Mac Miller doing an interview, right? So they were interviewing, and somebody asked him, "How do you see yourself dying?" Guess what he said? He said, "I'm an overdose."
That's basically, he just basically did it to himself. But then he started believing that, and that's
crazy, homie.
That belief
spoken into existence.
Yeah, psychosomatic shit. It's like, I don't know if this has anything to do with that, but have you ever been like outside and you say, "Oh, I'm gonna see how many." Let me see. What's a good example? Like, let's say you never had this kind of car, and all of a sudden you buy this car. Could be like an old, I don't know, Toyota Celica. Then you start driving around and you see all kinds of Toyota Celicas.
Yeah.
Or let's say you got this colored car, and then all of a sudden you start seeing all the same colors, like the one you got. But just pretend, if you're not thinking about it, you're not actually seeing it. But now that you got it and you know about it, you see it more around you. Let's say you start thinking something a lot. You start seeing that all around you, and you kind of like, "Oh man, it's out there," and you start playing a back and forth ping pong game with that reality that you created, and all of a sudden you gave it life, and it's there, it's physical now.
Gonzalo, I've heard people tell me that. Accuse me of that, of, "Oh, I'm creating this reality," you know.
Sounds like they're accusing you.
No. Gonzalo's saying that when you manifest things and you start thinking of things, it'll happen. He's basically trying to accuse me of everything that I just told you. And I've heard people accuse me of that. No, I made a deal with the devil. That's all it is.
But no, that's the spirit. It's not just you no more. In the spirit realm, there's other spiritual forces.
Everything that I just showed you, the reason Beyonce created the album after me, everything that I Jack in the Box, it has to do with me making a deal with the devil. There's nothing else, nothing less.
They already made a deal with the devil.
It's not me.
Shadowban already made it. Shadowban already made a deal with the devil. A deal with the devil. I'm saying.
That's what it represents. It's what's it actually means I outsmarted the devil. Actually, I made a deal with the devil, but at the same time, I outsmarted him. That's all it represents. It's not me. People always say this. Oh, I'm making it happen because I mean, damn, I wish I was that powerful. But if that was the case, I wish it was easy, but it's not. It simply means what it is. What I told you.
The devil cannot read your mind. The only way the devil can find out about your plans and know about you is if you talk about it and he watches you. But your mind on the inside, he cannot read your heart or your mind.
Yeah, but
your
Jack
thoughts.
in the Box just represents outsmarting the devil, just like Jack of the Lantern and everything. That's why I'm the only person on earth to tell you about all this, just because it's not like Gonzalo said, I'm thinking about it. No, it literally is what it is. I made a deal with the devil. I already spoke about this in my Psychic Renaissance episode. And the proof and all the evidence about it, it's literally like I already showed it too. But people will just say stuff like Gonzalo, oh, he's manifested. No, bro, the whole point is about the deep underground military bases. When you sell your soul, you're basically agreeing to be a puppet for the Illuminati. I just put it in layman's terms, so it doesn't sound what the fuck. That's what it means. But I outsmarted the devil. At the same time, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I can say, No,
that's why you gave the example of Jack, the guy who basically put the devil in his pocket, right?
Yep. That's why Kendrick Lamar's Rich Spirit song, that's about me. Rich Spirit, broke phone, trying to keep the balance. I'm staying strong. Stop playing with me before I turn you to a song. Stop playing with me before I turn you to a song. The morality could wait, feedback on low latency. I'm glitching from the face, my thoughts grow sacredly. I'm running out of space, ask when is she okay? Never mind 100K, why you lying on Benjamin? He turning in his grave, I'd be lying if I said I wouldn't give this shit away. The aloof Buddha, I'm Christ to the shooter, praise to Muhammad, I might nigga Nusya. AP, Michael Freeman, my friend's cooler, primary so the resale price stupid. I will never live my life from a computer, IG will get you life for a chick up, booyah. More power to ya, love him from a distance. Why you always in the mirror more than the bitches? And my cousin tried to sue me like he got the privilege, but I didn't lose sleep because I got the spirit. Rich spirit, broke phone, trying to keep the balance. My name is Rich Numa. That means rich spirit. And in the whole video, he has a Joker suit on. Jack Napier is one of my A-lists as well. Joker's name is Jack Napier. Rich Spirit is my name. And then for his promo album, he used one of my videos. I already showed you on Instagram, Rap. It's not you've seen it, right, Rap? You've seen all this shit I posted. Facts, fool. And people think, oh, I'm manifest. I'm making it happen. Man, I wish I was that powerful. I really do.
You could get whatever you want on this planet. Let's keep it real, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's the truth.
The thing is, fool, what you're not understanding, most, especially Andrew Tate, Joe Rogan, them dudes you see on TV, no matter how much they try to act like they're about the people, in order to get on TV, you gotta sell your soul. Snooki from Jersey Shore, remember the show Jersey Shore?
Of course, she sold her ass. She sold her soul, I mean.
She came out and admitted to selling her soul, but people don't know what it means. Like they're thinking, oh, it's a metaphor. She's being, just saying stuff. No, to be on TV, you gotta sell your soul because they need to control everything. You think they're gonna let somebody go on TV and say, oh, don't take the vaccine, don't believe that? No, they need to control everything. Hence why, in order to make it to the mainstream, they're gonna intervene, bro.
There's a sign off. There's a sign off in a sense, right?
100%, fool. Everything is controlled. This YouTube shit. This YouTube shit.
Well, we're seeing it. It's just fucking controlled as fuck, man. Like, what the fuck,
Exactly. Now
man?
think about the whole world, fool. The mainstream outlets, these award shows, these TV, these movie shows. Think it's not controlled, fool? Give me a break, homie.
We know it.
These fools literally sign their souls away, dog. Meaning, they have to now mislead the masses. They have to now take orders as puppets. And if they ever try to get out of line, ask what happened to Bernie Mac. Ask what happened to Paul Walker.
Bernie Mac got Paul Walker got burned in his own car, man. They burned fucking Paul Walker in his own car, right? They burned him to death and shit.
That was the cover-up story. They crucified him. They hung him up to a cross and stabbed him like Jesus at the cloning center. And everybody in the stands were watching, crying. And then they made it he crashed because he was a racer. That was what he was known for, Fast and Furious. But they killed him because he came out with a movie called it was called Bones, where the plot of the movie is this elite society that dwells in the cave walls or something. I forgot how it goes, but they killed him because of that. They made a mockery of him. Fun facts.
Hey, Lisa Marie Presley died. She was young, right?
Yeah, she died, bro.
Like 50 plus, 53 maybe. I don't know, 54. She's probably a drug addict, right?
Hey, Gonzalo, all that Elvis shit is not even going to be owned by Elvis's family and some other shit. It's going to go somewhere else, bro.
Doesn't she have a daughter too?
Yeah, but she was in debt with the fucking IRS or some shit.
And then I think she had a son, but he died, right?
Yeah. Hey, Gonzalo, when's the last time you had a quesadilla that you made with on your own?
Damn, quesadilla. First, the hard part to find is the Monterey Jack cheese or the
that's the one, bro.
Or in Mexico, it's queso bola. What got the name? Queso.
I know what you're talking about.
Oaxaca. Oaxaca cheese.
Yep.
It's queso bola. It's the string cheese.
It's good, bro.
And I made tortillas about a year ago. I can make tortillas. I used to make them in the rehab center in Tecate. Like for 300 people.
Which ones, bro? Which ones did you make?
I can make flour with lard.
Damn, those are good, bro. You can't.
I know. I can make. I just gotta make the flour pattern like like the cement. When you make cement, you make the circle. Then you put lukewarm water. You put espalda. You know espalda? What's it called? Yeast. A little bit of salt. Then you grab lard. You heat the lard to warm lard.
Sounds like fire, dude. With the lard.
With the better lard than this. That's another thing. They used to say that lard was like real bad for you. It's not. I don't think it's that bad as people say.
No, it isn't. It's good. These guys are a bunch of fucking faggots. That's what they were lying to people. They just want people to buy like Crisco oil or all this weird shit, right? I want to buy some fucking lard, man.
I think the Crisco oil is cool, but you can't leave it sit in place too long in a plastic jar. It's gotta be like in a glass bottle.
Yeah.
And then if you heat it like real warm, like over a certain degrees, it actually becomes bad.
Yeah.
Like poisonous. I mean, like not good for you.
It fucking rots or some shit, right? It has like this nasty. It can kill you. It could end up like fucking getting you sick, right?
Yeah. It can get you sick. That's why I'm not eating anything fried any longer. I'm just making soups, caldos. I'm heating up I'm not even eating chicken rounds. I'm just making like vegetable soup. But yeah, nothing fried for the time being. Maybe probably this whole year for sure, at least. I'm gonna do a whole year without eating now, and I'm gonna stick to it. Like if I were institutionalized, that's what I'm saying. For me, if I decide, I'm gonna be good. Nothing fried, none of that Filipino food over here, none of that lumpia shit, none of that fucking fried pork. What do they call it? The pork, none of that shit. No adobo, nothing. Just my lentils, my beans, and like soup style, like over how do you call it? Cooked in a pot. Yeah, but the tortillas you can also put some butter. Then you mash it together. Then you mix it up and you beat the dough. You beat the dough. You get it nice and like real soft. Then you cover it with a piece of plastic overnight so it can rest, para que repose. And then the next morning, then you just start popping out the little fucking balls in with a piece of PVC pipe or a fucking stick, a broomstick. You roll the tortillas. Then you grab a big comal and you put a little flour on the comal so they won't stick. And bam, the tortillas. And once they just start popping up the bubbles in the yeast, turn them over. Fucking nice as homemade tortillas with some refried beans with lard and or some quesadillas, queso Oaxaca. Fucking some homemade sauce with peanuts. You grab the chiles, the tomates or el jitomate, la cebolla. You put it on the pilot on the stove. You let it get burned. The vegetables, the tomate and the chili and the cebolla. You let it roast. When you let it roast, you throw it in your blender. Put a little water, and that's how you get a good salsa. You put some cilantro. You can even put peanuts in it.
You gotta have cilantro, even though some people, far and few between, they don't like the taste, right?
It's good, man. It's zesty. It's just good. For here, they don't have it. The only thing you can find it is like minced in powder for the condiments. You can find some minced cilantro, but not the fresh. Not the fresh. It's not in this part of the world, but they got other stuff here, like turmeric and I don't know. Julioso was talking about it the other day. The one that tastes real fresh. I forgot. It's what's up?
This fool in the chat, what's his name? Julio said it's based on skull and bones Nazi shit. No, it's not. That's all damage control that the China haters do to deceive people like you and the rest. Skull and Bones, Bilderberg, Rockefeller. That movie's about the deep underground military bases that has a whole nother world under there. Hey, Rapid, can you do me a favor, bro? Can you show the picture that I have? Right there on the thingy, the bubble.
It's crazy. You're speaking about all this saying shit, and I'm playing golf like on the PlayStation, and I made this real hard shot from the sand, like from way the fuck out there from the sand.
Gonzalo, look at that picture right there that I have.
And that's crazy. How did I make that shot? You're talking all this crazy shit, and I made a weird ass shot.
Gonzalo, you see that picture that I have right there?
Hey, I know that fool.
That's Salvador Dali holding a dead real lizard. That's a real type one. Show that.
Salvador Dali, man, he was cool.
Let me just tell the people real quick, Rapper, if you can.
Painter.
That's a real type 1 lizard dead. You see how he's holding the top of his head? That's where the spinal cord was. And the eye spot is, you see the face? It's like a little king crab. The where the holes are is where the stalks used to be. I've seen this before, and I've seen them before in real life. They run fast. They're about that little, but their stalks are green, like neon green, luminescent, like a cat's eyes, like lizard eyes. I promise you. And you see where he's holding the little stalk? That's where the spinal cord pops out. If you guys Google the picture "Eye of Horus," the all-seeing eye. Some say it's the eye of Ra. It's an eyeball, and there's a little squiggly thing coming out. That symbol represents, all it means is beware, there are lizards near. Back in ancient Egypt days, all around the pyramids, you will see these symbols. It's basically telling you to beware, there are lizards near. Lizards as in these lizards, and drones. People who have been droned. A drone is somebody who's been taken over by one of these lizards. Do you see that little thing he's holding on the head? That's the spinal cord that pops out what's known as the proboscis or the quill of the lizard. and the consciousness of this lizard is in that proboscis, and it goes out. What they do, I told you the whole process, right? Remember?
Yeah.
When they drone somebody, it's usually somebody who's been kidnapped, somebody who's been abducted, and they get taken to these DUMBs, deep underground military bases. Whoever gets taken to the DUMBs, that's not an REM consciousness transfer, as a clone, will get droned or killed. And basically, they're sedated or unconscious on drugs. And what they do is they do a whole ritual. This is 100% facts. The one eye symbolism you see Bill Gates, the people who run your life do, the celebrities, the one eye, the eye in the pyramid and the dollar bill represents what I'm telling you right now. What they do is they have this person sedated, and these other drones that are already been droned, it's called the Vril Society. If you Google Vril Society, what'll pop up? A bunch of bullshit, Nazi bullshit like this dude Julio was just talking about. It's called damage control. The Vril Society is the society of people who've been body snatched by Vril lizards. That's it. Anyways, these drones will surround this dude who's on a chair, right? Tied up. Either tied up, alive, but usually they do it with sedated because it can go wrong. The person can die. The person will be sedated on drugs, and they're surrounding him, right? Rep and Gonzalo. This dude is on a chair.
Yeah, we got VA money. We got VA money on here too.
Hold on, VA money. They pop out they bring out this duffel bag that has this little Vril lizard in it. They open up the duffel bag. The Vril lizard pops up, climbs on the person, goes up to his face, and boom, releases the quill, which is it's called a quill or a proboscis. Let's just say quill. Releases the quill out of his head, out of the spinal cord. Once the quill leaves the spinal cord, that lizard is dead. The consciousness is in this quill. It goes into somebody's eye, slithers in like a parasite. It wraps around the optic nerve of the eye. You know how there's a vein connected to your eyeball? That vein goes to your brain. If you see the money symbol, the dollar sign, it's a little line in a squiggly thing. That represents the quill wrapping around the optic nerve of an eye, and it goes to somebody's in the brain, and it releases these parasitic cells and completely takes over a person. This is what's known as the reptilian shape. There's no shape shifting, no rap. People listening, David Icke is a fucking double agent, a fraud of the Illuminati. They put him there purposely he's at the cloning centers. He's a part of the whole fucking system, fraud, lie. He talks about these interdimensional, it's damage control. The videos you see on YouTube with the split eyes and shapeshift, damage control. It's a once in a lifetime thing. When the quill leaves the lizard's head and body snatches somebody, that person is now known as a drone. And there's sometimes ways you can tell a person's been droned. Their eye will be wallowed out. The richest man in the world, Jeff Bezos, is a drone. He also droned his wife. This is what the Eye of Horus represents. That's why there's a little squiggly line going in the eye. This is what the one eye symbolism represents. 100% facts.
Man, anything people
Shut
would
the fuck up, VA. Nobody cares about your opinion. Shut up. I just told the truth, and your little stupid asses to come and say some dumb shit to shut up.
No, I'm just saying.
I told the truth, you dumb fuck. This is 100% truth. Everything I just said. You're not gonna say nothing to nothing. Shut up. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that people with like diabetes and stuff like that, they can get like eyes that like it'll affect their eyes too. So you could probably see some people that have never been in the like I never researched the stuff that you just said. I do know that there has to be some truth to it because I remember way back when I used to do like, I don't even like saying conspiracy theory, but I used to research that kind of stuff.
No, you didn't. I heard everything I just told you. You've never heard anybody say. Shut up. Go ahead though.
I heard of like.
No, you haven't. And any of you maggots in the chat, neither. Be thankful. Go ahead.
Stop cutting me off. But I heard of they like used to kidnap babies, or they'll have people make babies for the sole express purposes of like growing them up to be assassins and stuff like that.
VA.
They're pretty much growing up to be like people that can be controlled. Absolutely, you know what I mean.
Rapid VA and Gonzalo. You want to know why the whole conspiracy of the elites and all that eating babies comes from rap?
Why?
Gonzalo, I'll tell
Break
you
it
the
down.
truth. I'll tell you the truth. VA will just tell you what he thinks he knows. The reason is because babies are not vaxxed. And the vaccine blood tastes nasty to them. You're welcome.
No, that's not what it is. What it is because babies are pure, right? So babies don't have sin.
Shut up. It's what I just told you. End of story.
It's not. It has nothing to do with
That's
vaccine.
it. That VA. That's it. End of story. It's what I just told you.
And then what they
they're
do?
not vaxxed.
What they do?
Because they're not vaxxed. Because they're not vaxxed.
What they do?
The vaccine can kill them. The drones that I just told you about, it's poisonous to them. It can literally kill them. Just like it could kill you. That's why, bro. That's why. Go watch Jack in the Box second Renaissance episode. I hate to come off like this and all braggadocious, but it's disrespectful at this point. When you little maggots hear the truth and you want to downplay it, and it's just shut the fuck up. Simple and plain, homie. Jack in the Box is created after me. J-Hope's last album, created after me. Kendrick's last album, Beyonce, Freddie Gibbs. I could keep going, but you're gonna downplay it either way and make me the bad guy when I respond to you dumb fucks. Stop. Man, this guy is deeply misled. Shut up, Surf. I just taught you more than you will ever hear in your entire life in 10 minutes. But your little maggot, China-hating, insecure self, what are you going to do? You get mad and, you feel some type of way. It's don't hate the messenger, dog. Just like Jesus. They all hated Jesus. He was just the messenger. But they despised him. They ridiculed him. They laughed. But when that day came, what did they do? Trembled and fell to their knees. I'm not comparing myself to Jesus, but it just is what it is. It's a prime example. Now I know how Jesus felt. Damn.
So what they do, it's called blood libel, right? So what they do is they'll take a baby or they'll kidnap a child, like a small child that hasn't been touched by the world yet, and they frighten the child.
Hasn't been touched by the world, hence hasn't been vaccinated, bro. But you're right. You're right. Still, you're right about that too, Viet, man. I'm gonna keep it real. There's truth to that too. They're innocent. It's even the Bible. God hates innocent bloodshed. You're right. You're right about that. But it also has to do what I told you. I promise. They're not vaxxed.
And then once they terrify him, what they do is from what I've seen, there's a bunch of different ways to do it. What I've seen, they hang them upside down, and like they perforate the artery. They just drain the blood out.
And VA, why do you think I mentioned?
Some people will drink the blood. Some people will make bread out of it.
Why do you think No, they eat everything. Well, Queen Elizabeth ate everything. She ate the brains, everything. The skull. Queen Elizabeth. Facts. Why do you think I mentioned about Hispanics, VA? Oh, I'm just trying to be cute. How they call us Hispanic.
So you guys are descendants of like some brutal killers. Like I think specifically Mexicans as well as that whole Central American strip. You guys come from some of the most vicious explorers that ever walked the face of the earth outside of Genghis Khan.
Why do you think
are
they
you
call
aware
us
of that?
Hispanic?
That you have the blood of insane killers in you, bro.
Why do you think they call us Hispanics? You're over here mentioning adrenochrome and terrorizing and fear and panic.
But did I say adrenochrome?
Not adrenochrome. You're mentioning how they scare the baby and they flip them down and it's adrenaline.
Adrenochrome is something people have been talking about for the last probably 50, 60 years. What I'm telling you about is something that got Jews kicked out of Europe over 1,000 years ago. You know what I'm saying? If they would get kicked out of Europe for this specific act since I think the 10th century, 10th century on. You know what I mean? The last time they got kicked out was the 16th century.
Why
They're getting slaughtered in Russia for this.
Why do you think they circumcise babies? Why do you think they circumcise babies? The same reason they call us Hispanics, VA. The same reason they call us Hispanics. The same reason they did the whole 9/11 bullshit. It was a fear trauma-based program. And when you slice a little baby's dick for no absolute reason, they say it's for health reasons, you're literally traumatizing the baby the moment he comes out of the birth. And it'll traumatize the whole nervous system. And even if you don't remember it, it's gonna have a trauma effect on the baby. That's why they do it. That's why they call us Hispanics. That's why they spread fear and trauma. Why? To keep us submitted to these fucking.
Hey, you're Catholic. You're Catholic, aren't you?
When did I say I was Catholic?
Most Mexicans are Catholic. Most Hispanics are Catholic.
My dad personally tells me that Catholicisms are wrong, false idolatry. He don't believe in the beads and all that shit. He don't believe in that shit. He says they're false, and they are, because Catholics, the Bible says, and even though I don't believe in the Bible and all that, it's mixed truth. We'll get to that right now, because Julio said Jesus doesn't say anything about lizards. The whole fucking premise of the Bible is being tricked by the serpent. What the fuck did I just tell you about real lizards? We'll get to that another story. The Bible says, call no man on earth father. What do the maggot Catholics do? Call a man father. Those motherfuckers are phonies. Anyways, though. A lot of
hey, look. The Bible is very interesting, right?
Yeah,
because the people who wrote the Bible, it's clear that they're more wise than everybody else. That part is abundantly clear. But where does the wisdom of the Bible come from? You know,
God.
when you go to Egypt, right? They say, like, some of the people that read the hieroglyphics,
Marcus R.
They say that some of the books in the Bible actually come from the wisdom of the Egyptians, right?
Marcus R.
So I don't know.
No, Shadowban is just Hispanic. He's Be Pacific. He's a God among Sneaks. I'm the original American. I was here in America before the Europeans came, before the Africans came. I've invented more than you, your entire family, your whole bloodline ever will. And I have the proof. I have the proof. More than you China haters ever will. This is a fact. If you didn't know, I'm American.
Hey.
I'm Mexican. I'm Honduran, Mexican American. You know who are those?
So
the true people of the whole continent of America. China hater.
No. When you say I'm Mexican, I just told you that you guys come from Europeans as well. So you can't just be like, oh, I'm Mexican. I mean, that's true, but you can't say you're Mexican the way an African can say he's African, because you guys, a lot of you guys, probably not all, but a lot of you guys come from Europeans.
When you see a tree, hey, VA, I hear you, but when you see a tree and you see the leaves, did those leaves come from the air or what? Where did they come from? From the roots, Maggie. I'm the original American. You're not.
So your root.
You're from Africa. You're from Africa.
Your root comes from
America, the continent of America, South America, North America, Central America, the whole continent. I'm
talking about the explorers who I don't know, was it Spanish or French? For you as a Mexican, it was definitely Spanish. But those guys were not playing, bro. Those guys were out there giving away. Like, listen, when I was in Europe, I used to talk like this, and some of the Europeans still laugh about the blankets, bro. Which actually, to my ignorance, I actually shared the laugh. But when I think about it, it's like, it's not funny. That kind of thing is not funny. And the mind, like, just imagine it's the 15th, 16th century.
Yeah, you know when I laugh? I laugh when you professional victims act like victims, but you have a whole continent called Africa. But you get money and you go where?
And Africa is the richest continent in the world.
Hey, you get a little money and where do you go? You go to Dominican Republic. You go to Puerto Rico. Brazil. Everywhere besides Africa, though.
Nah, we go to Africa too. We go to Africa too.
Shut your ass up.
No,
you
niggas
get money and you go where? To the white
Ghana.
Girl. You go worship a white girl, and then you want to tell me, "Oh, I'm European."
You are European,
bitch ass.
You are European. You are European.
I'm mixed. So what? So I'm a buffet. I have it all.
You're mixed. You're mixed with a.
Hey.
You're mixed with a cold-blooded killer. You're mixed.
I'm a cuisine, homie. I got all flavors.
You're mixed.
I'm supposed to.
Listen, you're mixed.
I'm supposed to be
You're not
ashamed of
even
it?
mixed. You're not even mixed with Genghis Khan. Like Genghis Khan at least had principles.
I'm supposed to
Genghis
be
Khan and his
ashamed of it,
court had
homie?
principles. Like the people that you're mixed with don't have any principles, bro.
I'm
You're
supposed to be
mixed with
ashamed
people.
now. I'm supposed to be ashamed,
You're
huh?
mixed with some of this world's first
You're
Luciferians, bro.
so black and proud, huh?
No, I'm telling you, your
I'm supposed to
bloodline
be
is mixed with
ashamed though.
some of this.
I'm supposed to be
Dog,
guilt ridden. I'm supposed to care
nah, not guilt, but
this guy.
I'm saying like
We know the truth, homie. We know the truth, nigga. Black
the real
African
Aztecs,
power.
the real
Black
Aztecs, the real
African
Az.
power. Black African power. You still haven't moved to Africa.
No,
Hey,
dog, listen.
VA, there's a whole
I got love for Mexicans, bro. I'm just telling you. Like the Spaniards that came over, dog. These guys were not. They're not even regular Spanish people, bro. The ones that came over. You know what I mean?
a cool story,
When
bro.
it was found out, what they were doing.
There's no proof of that. That's a cool story. That's there's no proof.
When it was found out what they were doing,
only proof
a lot of them. Listen, Christopher Columbus. They tried to kill him. They tried to have him executed.
Only proof I see, bro, is a bunch of China haters. Only proof I see is a bunch of China haters crying about the wall. You professional victims blaming Mexicans for taking your jobs. But apparently we lost the war. It doesn't look like to me. I'm the greatest to ever do it, but we lost the war. I've accomplished more than your whole family ever will. Oh, but we lost the war. We didn't lose shit. We won. Clearly, this is our country. Right, VA? Exactly.
I'm not. Listen. I'd rather have Mexicans take over. I'd rather have Mexicans take over than Chinese.
We didn't lose no war. What war? We won the war. That's why these bitch-made China haters love Trump to this day. Crying about the wall and all this and that. Whole ass dudes. We won the war. I already proved to these maggots. They're gonna downplay VA to feel better. Fuck out of here. It doesn't change the facts though. I'm gonna roll.
Hey, where do you get your information from when you start talking about how they kidnap babies and they make drones and stuff like that? Where do you get that from?
From the people who run your life, the people who control your life, the people who you basically are a slave for. That's who.
How am I a slave? Do I have a job?
I mean, I don't mean that like a fucking. I don't mean that everybody in the chat's a slave. There you go. Yeah, you happy? I don't mean that like personal towards you. Everybody's a slave. You know that, VA.
Where do you get your information from?
I just told you, the people who run your life.
So they give it to you. They come to you. Hey, shut up, man. I want you to disseminate my personal plans.
Nope, that's not how it works. That's not how anything works. If you know about if you really know the truth.